Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa koti womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obuni kife la chasha so, obuni kife me chasha me. My baby, you know say you go love me. Hey, yeah. I do go, I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away.
Staff sergeant na crook I dey shoot. It be like music, say na hook I dey cook. See as dem dey laugh, they open 32. Who you see? Na Naija actors.
Which one?
Chidi Mokeme.
King of Shantytown, Ogene.
Make them no come carry me go Ikotek Mene. I for shoot, make you no go hit Mr. Ebu Bele.
See Yabo Joe, Ekwele.
Shoot Mercy Johnson, she get belle. See that Igwe where they rap.
Which one?
We get belle. I for shoot Regina Daniel's hand, but that's weird.
There's a guy standing beside her.
Oh, that's Ned. The guy with the blue suit, huh?
No, that's red.
Eating brown cookies, bruh.
That's bread.
I for shoot Nancy, but she too fine and no be hypo.
Shoot Adesua.
Na banky wife, oh. Make them no go kick your head, no shoot Jim Aiko. Bimbo Ademoye, na their type I like. Shoot Patient Ozokwo.
You know they fear juju.
Chueta Lago.
You know they fear juju.
Pete Duchi.
You know they fear juju.
Kanayo.
You want shoot to juju?
I for shoot RMD, but that man too cool. I kill both.
Tell them, let them know, say, one lay back. Then they see us that they emulate. Then one begin, they imitate. Maybe someday they go graduate. Many people don't know how far, Baba, I see they go. Oh, well, I'm back, Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀, Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. jo, 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 jo dada. Ìjẹ̀bú Jayoba, Jayoba. We done the ball with the represent. Olówó lọmọ ṣe yóò. Ìjẹ̀bú lọmọ kò sóṣì. Àjẹwò la ọ̀jẹ̀ rí. Tell them, let them know say wọ́n lè bá. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀, Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Come on! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Ẹgbẹ́ ó pọ̀, come on! Mo fọ́ kó yínú, ó pọ̀.
Èmi ló kàn, don't turn, èmi ló kàn. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, Igbo brothers are saying, no blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emi Lokan, don't turn to Ebi Lokan. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fit afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emi loco, OTB, Emi loco, Baba, Emi loco, Edaku, Emi power. Emi loco, OTB, Emi loco, Baba, Emi loco, Edaku, Ojeti wo. Tinubu was
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún èyẹ ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n ń pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè aṣíwájú odògbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para tuba jodiri tukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Para tuba jodiri tukuma tuku tuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ye ga ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota nwa akuna koga book.
ṣé mi ìkúkú ní plan tẹ́lẹ̀ ọlọ́run ní pílàhùn fún mi.
wo ti yé bọ́.
lára àwọn plan rẹ̀ tó múṣẹ fún mi lámẹ́ ní kí wọ́n máa wá fọkọ̀ afẹ́bọ̀ bẹ̀nẹ̀ gbọ̀lọ̀jọ̀ àbúrò rélùwé tí wọ́n pè ní stretch limousine kán máa wá fi lù mí káàkiri káwọn òyìnbó tá à ń pọ́n lé ọmọ wa pọ́n èmi náà lé bá ń ṣílẹ̀kùn ọkọ̀ bá ń nu bàtà bá ń po tíì bá ń gbọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀dì bá ń gbẹ́rù tí n ò sì jù báyìí lọ lápá tún lápá sí salutation ló gbàjọba Prince Benga hi Benga comedian Benga give me a job Benga Benga you welcome Benga 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 wọ́n fẹ́lẹ́ lè mọ ya mi lẹ́sẹ̀ wọn pé mo fẹsẹ̀ ara mi rìn níbi tí rìn bá gbé wáyé tí n ò sì jù báyìí lọ mo wá gbójú wòkè mo rántí àsọtẹ́lẹ̀ mi inú àwo wa Discovery tí mo ní yọ wọlá Ọlọ́run níjọ́ kan bẹ́ẹ̀ bá rántí mo lágbà wà dá wa àtúrin wa ìdélùú òyìnbó kákàlélúyà mẹ́ta lédè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì tàfi kéńjọ́ náà lọ́hùn n ò wá rún fáyọ̀mọ́ àfọ́pẹ́ ǹjẹ́ gbogbo ẹ̀yin olólùfẹ́ mi àtẹ̀yìn tẹ́ ẹ̀ fẹ́ràn mi tọ́lọ́ nǹkan fọ́ọ̀sì mi lé lórí iwájú lọ́pọ̀ ẹ̀bì tí gbogbo wọn mọ̀ rí sí àmì ǹjẹ́ ni ó bá lè India yóò dira o ẹni ó lè China ò lè China jà bẹ̀ ẹni ó lọ Badagiri yóò rọ́jà dàgìrì rà wálé ẹni ó lè Róòmù ò lè ṣàìróòmù o Amẹ́ríkà lèmi náà lọ bọ̀ yí ẹjẹ́ mi náà ọ̀ka lọ́jọ́ kan ni mo jáde tí mo ń nasẹ̀ kiri mo bá pàdé máa nà kátà kan kò síjọ́ tí n ó pàdé rẹ̀ tí ì kí mi hi ìjọ́ mi tó bá rí mi yo man what's up ọjọ́ tí mo wá wọ òfì ló kí mi lọ́nà àrà ń òrírí ṣé aṣọ ilẹ̀ wa sì máa ń jọ àwọn òyìnbó lójú òfì tí mo wọ̀ ń ló dàbí ewé ìsìnkírín mi dẹ̀ fákátàhùn ó ṣe gán ní ìmínú òfì báyìí ó mèrè pàdé mi ni hey man you bad man I love your attire oh guy how you doing mo ní not bad and you ó ní oh I fly boy what's really your name where you from mo ní my name is Benga I'm from Africa ó ní oh yeah I'm from Africa too my name is Lincoln mo ní Lincoln. You mean Abraham Lincoln? Only now? I mean Lincoln. Money, can you spell it? Only oh, sure. Lekan. Money, God do. That is Lincoln. Only yeah. Lincoln Ori Mortgage. Money, Ori what? Can you please spell the last name? Only yeah. ORIMOGUNJE. That is Orimogunje. You are Lekan Orimogunje. Oh boy, you bad man. You stupid dope. You got it right, man. You still have that accent. You really bad. You man. You drive me crazy. You man. Gbogbo, you bad. You stupid dope. Don't win. Oh, pọ́n mi nù lédè àkàlà. Ó ti pọ́n mi tán kò kú bí kan báwọn. Mo ní Mr. Lekan Orimogunje, how long you been here? Only 34-35 years. Mo ní 34-35. You build a house home only now? Your parents still alive? I don't know. You plan to go back home? Only I can't say Benga. I can't say. Mo ní you can't say. Well, Mr. Lekan, from which of the states are you from? Only excuse me. What do you mean state? Mo ní your state is state of origin. Only come on, no, Benga, you kidding me? You think I forgot home? Nothing like that, man. I still remember vividly. I'm from Western region. Mo ní yé paripa Western region kẹ láyé ìgbà tójú ń bẹ lórúnkúnnu mo ní asara wa làwé yìí oko lóko irú rẹ̀ ó sì pọ̀ káàkiri ayé báyìí o kí ni kí n ṣe.
Go back. Go back. Go back. I don't Then you go back. Yes. Ogalala, you go father, no. You have been here how many hours? Go Mabo. No, you don't do that way. You are in Lagos. No. Okay, no, I will not. I will not tolerate that. No. Okay, let him go back. No. No, I don't want to go. What that big giant teacher with her. But I don't respect it. Wait. Are you ready? Stop back. Bàbá báwo bọ̀tẹ́ bá jẹ́ kí bíbá yìí lọ ẹlẹ́ka ọ̀ máa wá ẹ̀ kó bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ilé mi wọ ẹ wo bí bíbá yìí ṣe fún ìlú bí ilé wọn dé sálẹ̀ ẹ̀ ni.
When you see the video, okay, the video, now you are the see say it's like now. I work with now.
All right. Let's try one more time. Can you hear me now? I'm waiting for you to indicate. Can you hear me now? Am I echoing? Am I echoing? Let me know if I'm echoing. I am echoing. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, all right, no echo. All right. We go with. Hold on. All right, we go with it. All right. It's going to be a tricky one, but we'll see how it goes. I'm happy to straddle two devices, and I'm somewhat discombobulating, but we go with it. All right. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? No, I'm not sure if I can do this. All right. Let me play you one more track. If I cannot resolve this audio thing, then it might well be a struggle. Let me play you one more thing.
It all started 4 months ago, yeah? It all started 4 months this week. It all started 4 months ago. And it was
never liked each other. We never liked each other. We always status viewers. And then I invited her to Benin to come and say hi, just normal guys level, come and visit us. And then she told me she doesn't visit guys. I'm like, wow, you don't visit guys? She said, yes. And I was like, okay. She said anytime she comes to Benin, she will tell me. So the day she came to Benin, I was already passing through, you all know. And then she came, and this first day I saw her, I knew she was the one. The first day I saw her, I knew she was the right one. I just want to say this to you. I love you from the depths of my heart.
All right. Let's see. What are we doing? Let me make. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Right. You can hear me? Oh, all right. We'll probably have to go with this. I'm not sure that I am liking this at all. It's apologies, by the way. The system was all set up to go. I'm not quite sure what's happened. It's probably something I could resolve, but not in this moment. So what do we do? What do we do? Should we abandon it and then I try again tomorrow? What are we doing? Yes, I know I sound good, but I'm hearing myself back. That's half the problem because I'm having to use two devices. All right. All right. Let me just give you headlines. I'll give you headlines. So we kick it off with this one first. Hold on. Oh, all right. Apologies to everyone, by the way, by the somewhat sluggish start. It wasn't meant to be like that, but suddenly my audio is not picking on one system, so I'm having to use two systems because all of the session is on one system, and I don't have the time to transfer it over to another system. So that's where we are. So that's where we are. So you're in the loop somewhat. Let's go with it. Nigerian army will not allow itself to be undemocratically used. This is Lagbaja sending a warning signal to those calling for military rule. The Chief of Army Staff, General Taurid Lagbaja, on Tuesday. All right. No, now let me just give you the headlines and then we leave it there. So the Nigerian army will not allow itself to be undemocratically used. Lagbaja sends warning to those calling for military rule. So there is that. So that's a signal to the obedience space right there. But I will try to read this one because this one is the headline piece. A list of government officials sacked by Tinubu since 2023. So let's now say, I'm expecting an abundance of abokis here. So that's why I've titled it in the manner that I have. President Bola Tinubu, who took over from former President Muhammadu Buhari on May the 29th, 2023, has taken some hard decisions in line with its policies and programs. In his move to restructure the country, Tinubu has removed some principal officers who served under the Buhari administration. Here is a list of some principal officers who have been sacked by President Tinubu. President Tinubu, on the 9th of June 2023, suspended the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele. President Tinubu, on the 14th of July 2023, suspended the chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Abdulrasheed Bawa. The president, on the 19th of June, sacked all service chiefs appointed by Buhari. The National Security Advisor, Major General Babangana Mongono, retired, was replaced by Nuhu Ribadu the same day President Tinubu sacked the service chiefs. President Tinubu also sacked the executive vice, not vice, but vice. President Tinubu also sacked the executive vice chairman and chief executive officer of the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, Nasimni Bashir Gwandu. So what this is actually showing us is that essentially what Tinubu is doing is exactly a mirror of what Buhari did, because Tinubu essentially running. Oh, hold on. I think I may find I found a way around what's bugging me. Let me just play you one more track. I think I may have had a thought. Hold on. Let me play you one more track. Oh, all right, can you still hear me? Hold on. Ajande Koko, can you still hear me?
Yeah, you sound good. You sound good.
All right, brilliant. I've resolved what was bugging me. So that's brilliant. So the session carries on. So thank you. All right. So thank you. So yes, I've resolved what's bugging me. So let's do it entirely all over again. Let's do it entirely all over again. The Nigerian army will not allow itself to be undemocratically used. This is Lagbaja sending a signal to those calling for military rule. The chief of army staff, Lieutenant General Taurid Lagbaja, on Tuesday said that the Nigerian military will not allow itself to be undemocratically used to push the interest of some people. He stated that they would not heed calls to overthrow democratically elected government. So it's not enough to say that what's going on? You can't hear me now. Is that what you're saying? No audio. Choma, don't do that now. All right. Well, all right. Let's just go again. If you've ever wondered if it's just one amateurish man being silly in his conservatory, now you have your proof right here. The Nigerian army will not allow itself to be undemocratically used. Lagbaja sends warning to those calling for military rule. The chief of army staff, Lieutenant General, we call it lieutenant in Nigeria, by the way, and in proper English as well. But the American corruption of the English language is almost unwittingly, you're now saying lieutenant. There's no such word. It's lieutenant. It's lieutenant. The chief of army staff, Lieutenant General Taurid Lagbaja, on Tuesday said that the Nigerian military will not allow itself to be undemocratically used to push the interest of some people. He stated that they would not heed calls to overthrow democratically elected government. So it is not only not heeding calls, they should actually arrest the people calling for this, because those are treasonable acts of subversion, calling for the overthrow of a democratically elected government. And also, nobody should place any stock by whatever assurances is being given by Lagbaja. So traditionally, it is never the top hierarchy that plans coup and overthrows government within the Nigerian space. It is usually the mid-lower rank people that organize coups. I've not yet known a coup that was organized by senior topmost military personnel. It's usually the mid-section sort of military personnel that plan coups. So whatever assurances it's giving is not one that you can rest assured on. The Nigerian army will not allow itself to be undemocratically used. This is Lagbaja sending warning to those calling for military rule. The Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Taoreed Lagbaja, on Tuesday said that the Nigerian military will not allow itself to be undemocratically used to push the interest of some people. He stated that they would not heed calls to overthrow democratically elected governments. Lagbaja argued that those calling for military takeover are youngsters who have never experienced military rule. He stated this while speaking at the opening ceremony of the Chief of Army Staff Combined Second and Third Quarter Conference in Uyo, Akwa Ibom. He stressed that the Nigerian military was not ready to lose the new prestige it has painfully built in the past 25 years by allowing safe democratic rule. According to him, the Nigerian military will not allow itself to be used to undemocratically sell some interest to power. As the service that received the most image bashing as a fallout of previous military interventions in Nigeria, the Nigerian army is not poised to losing the new prestige it has painstakingly built in the past 25 years, secured and united. Lagbaja noted that the Nigerian army and its sister services have continued to receive support from the government at both the national and subnational levels, as shown in the recent purchase of 2 Bell something or the other helicopter equipment with advanced sensor and enablers to conduct a range of missions, including reconnaissance, surveillance, logistics, and medical evacuations, amongst others. He added that the welfare of widows and family members of fallen heroes remain on course. So that's Lagbaja right there. And by the way, I do not actually see circumstances that would lead them to take over power, because the last window of military intervention actually went out with Buhari. The Buhari situation was such. The Buhari situation was so dire that it was the perfect storm for a military takeover. And that is why he surrounded himself so much with the people of his clan within that military space. So if we did not have a military coup under Buhari, then that tells you categorically that we've seen the back of military intervention. It would just be, it would be near on impossible for them to sustain a narrative for a military intervention. So now that we've had 8 years of northern rule that opened the space for military intervention, they did not come in. Now that you have a southerner in there, suddenly you have cause. So, and usually when the military take over, it's usually some Aboki. Even if a Yoruba man is the arrowhead, I don't think that will be accepted. So let's now go back to this. We were in the throes of this before we had to go back to restart. A list of government officials sacked by Tinubu since 2023. President Bola Tinubu took over from former President Muhammadu Buhari on May the 29th, 2023, has taken some hard decisions in line with its policies and programs. In his move to restructure the country, Tinubu has removed some principal officers who served under the Buhari administration. Here is the list of some principal officers who have been sacked by President Tinubu. President Tinubu, on the 9th of June 2023, suspended the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Godwin Emefiele. President Tinubu, on the 14th of July 2023, so count the Aboki is what I'm inviting you to do as I read through the list. So count the Aboki, and then you see that we already know that that Buhari ran an ethnically prejudiced government, biased towards his leanings, biased towards his ethnicity. We already know that, but sometimes we don't actually pause to give a moment to just how deeply this guy went. A good 80-85% of his government were essentially people of his own stock. And as Tinubu continues to sack them, to replace them with people of his own ethnic stock, he continues to highlight then just how tribal the Buhari administration was. Here is a list of some principal officers who have been sacked by President Buhari, by President Tinubu. President Tinubu on the 9th of June 2023 suspended the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria CBN, Godwin Emefiele. President Tinubu on the 14th of July 2023 suspended the chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC, Abdulrasheed Bawa. The president on the 19th of June sacked all service chiefs appointed by Tinubu, all of them, of course, Buratai and the rest of them, all from the north. The National Security Advisor, Major General Babagana Mongono, retired, was replaced with Nuhu Ribadu the same day President Tinubu sacked the service chiefs. So that's another aboki right there. President Tinubu also sacked the Executive Vice Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, Nesini Bashir Gwandu. The president in August disbanded the board and management of the Niger Delta Development Commission led by Loretta Onote. How can somebody like Loretta Onote head something like that? It's just unbelievable just how badly run that country was. President Tinubu in 2023 directed the Director General CEO of the National Identity Management Commission, Engineer Aliu Abubakar Aziz, to commence 90 days pre-retirement leave. President Tinubu on the 1st of September 2023 sacked Ondo Cross River NDDC nominees, makes fresh appointments. President Tinubu sacked the FIRS boss, Mohammed Nami, on Thursday, September the 14th, and his special advisor on revenue, Zach Adedeji, was subsequently appointed as acting chairman. President Tinubu, and by the way, all these sackings really, the criticism of Malam Buhari, it doesn't hold as strongly as you might want to hold it. Because, of course, Tinubu now replacing Buhari's acolytes with his own, Buhari's tribesmen with his own tribesmen, essentially. President Bola Tinubu in October announced the sacking of chief executive officers, CEOs of agencies under the Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment, and amongst the affected agencies were the Corporate Affairs Commission. President Tinubu on the 13th of December 2023 approved the suspension, removal, and replacement of the chief executive officers, CEOs, under the Ministry of Aviation and Aerospace Development. President Tinubu, on the 8th of January 2024, approved the immediate sack of Babatunde Irukera as the CEO, Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. The president also approved the dismissal of Alexander Ayola Oko as the Director General Bureau of Public Enterprises. President Tinubu, on the 15th of June 2024, directed the resignation of Mr. Mohammed Ahmadu from the office of the Director General / CEO of the Bureau of Public Procurement, Bureau of Public Procurement. President Tinubu, on the 15th of July 2024, sacked Ade Kombi and reinstated Professor Zebi as the something or the other coordinator. President Bola Tinubu, on the 26th of August 2024, approved the appointment of new Director Generals of the National Agency, National Intelligence Agency, and the DSS. President Tinubu, on the 19th of August 2024, dismissed Jalal Arabi from his position as chairman of the National Hajj Commission and appointed Professor Abdul Aziz Saleh Usman as the new executive chairman. So there it is right there. So Tinubu just I think this actually goes to the heart of what rankles the North, but they shouldn't really be rankled. They had their turn, and when Tinubu said Yoruba Lokon, I think it literally meant that that's just what we're seeing right there. So Tinubu just taking the knife to the Buhari space. So we're still back with the narrative of Yusuf Bichi, who of course was let go, but the reasons why now coming out. Why Tinubu sacked Bichi as DSSDG. Imagine details have shed light on the sudden removal of Yusuf Bichi, the Director General of the Department of State Services, DSS. According to sources who spoke with correspondents, President Bola Tinubu's decision is rooted in his administration's ongoing efforts to intensify the fight against terrorism and kidnapping across Nigeria. Insiders revealed that Bichi's dismissal was influenced by his alleged interference with the National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu's strategy to stamp out terrorists. Ribadu reportedly felt that Bichi was undermining his coordinating efforts to execute the president's directives amidst sorry, let me take that entirely all over again. That's not reading like anything coherent. Oh, all right. Let's read that entirely all over again. Why Tinubu sacked Bichi as DSSDG? Imagine details have shed light on the sudden removal of Yusuf Bichi, the Director General of the Department of State Services, DSS. According to such sources who spoke with correspondents, President Bola Tinubu's decision is rooted on his administration's ongoing efforts to intensify the fight against terrorism and kidnapping across Nigeria. Insiders revealed that Bichi's dismissal was influenced by his alleged interference with the National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu's strategy to stamp out terrorists. Ribadu reportedly felt that Bichi was undermining his coordinating efforts to execute the president's directives aimed at ridding the nation of security threats. The source said Ribadu feels Bichi has been sabotaging his coordinating efforts to carry out the marching order given by the president to rid the country of terrorists and kidnappers. In a series of high-profile security reshuffles on Tuesday, Tinubu approved the appointment of Mohammed as the new Director General of the NIA alongside Adeola Ajayi, who will now lead the DSS as Bichi's replacement. President Tinubu, in a statement released through his special advisor on media and publicity, announced the appointment. So there it is right there. So sabotaging from within, essentially what this guy is being accused of. So sabotaging from within. So sabotaging from within. So sabotaging from within. NUT condemns federal government's 18-year policy for WAEC NECO. So Nigerian Union of Teachers have condemned the federal government's new age policy for secondary school leaving examinations. Correspondents reported that the Minister of Education, Professor Tahir Maman, announced on Monday that the Nigerian government has instituted a new age policy for secondary school leaving examinations, setting the minimum age at 18. But by the new policy, students below the age of 18 would not be allowed to write the West African Senior School Certificate examinations conducted by WAEC and the National Examination Council. NUT, so that's the National Union of Teachers, however, argued that the policy was outdated, considering that economic realities forced parents to send their words to school from an early age. This NUT said exposes the child to early learning. Nigerian Union of Teachers Secretary General, in an interview with correspondents, stated that the federal government's policy can only work if it addresses early enrollment of words by parents at the primary school level. So this was the argument that I was presenting yesterday, that if they are going to set that bar, they have to set it at the primary school. So if at the nursery school, actually, not even the primary school. So if they set a bar that this age is the entry age into nursery schools, then the years of the education they succeed. So if they are saying you have to be 18 to come into university, then if 5 years is is it 6 years or so in primary school? So if 6 years is primary school, 6 years is secondary school, so that's 12 years. Then they have to set the bar for primary school. So nursery school, primary school, I don't even know how the sequence goes, but it doesn't make sense. But they have to set the bar at the nursery school essentially. Nigerian Union of Teachers Secretary General, in an interview with correspondents, stated that the federal government's policy can only work if it addresses early enrollment of words by parents at the primary school level. He said, the only way this policy could work is if it is implemented from the foundation. By that, I mean starting at the primary school level. In the past, before a child was allowed to start school, they have to pass a basic test, like reaching their hand over there. This used to be the test for being able to start education. You have to be able to do this before they let you into a class. In the past, before a child is allowed to start school, they had to pass a basic test, like reaching their hand over their head to touch the opposite ear. If they couldn't, they were sent back home. He explained that things have changed and the government must adapt. However, things have changed. Nowadays, due to economic pressures, parents enroll their children in creches early, which means both parents have to work. Teachers at these creches begin to educate the children and they start learning quickly. You can't stop them from learning because the brain is structured to keep developing. Once learning stops, the brain stagnates, he said. Ene also noted that exceptional students would be affected by the policy. This we said yesterday as well. He said the policy was poorly conceived. You also have to consider exceptional students. Some students are 16 years. Some students are 16 years old in SSS 3. Is the minister taking this scenario into account? What are these students supposed to do? Wait 2 more years? I see this as a policy that could lead to numerous legal challenges. The government needs to rethink this thoroughly. It is poorly conceived. So it is poorly conceived. A lot of people feel that it would not see the light of day, but so there it is right there. So a lot of people feel it would not see the light of day. Professor emerges local government chairman candidate. So with the local government now getting their constitutional monies, what did they just get? With the local governments now getting financial autonomy, the quality of people going into that space is starting to improve. Professor emerges local government chairmanship candidate. So there it is right there. Suddenly there's money there, and suddenly everybody perks up. An associate professor of animal science, Abdul Rahman Salim, has emerged as a chairmanship candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC in Guaram local government chairman ahead of the October 2024 election in Jigawa State. Salim, an associate professor of animal science, worked at Jigawa State College of Agriculture from 2010 to 2013 before he transferred his service to the Federal University of Dutse, where he works till date. He holds offices like level coordinator, etc., etc. So a highly qualified, not a large Agbero anymore for the local governments now that money is there. Military will not heed call to overthrow Buhari's government. This is the army chief. I think we already read that. So we already read that. So what else do we have? So that sluggish start has somewhat discombobulated me. But let's go to this one. We continue to price check. We continue to price check to counterweight the people who come here to tell us that food is beyond the affordability of Nigerians. So we continue to price check, and as we continue to price check, it gets increasingly difficult for people to sustain that narrative. So let's price check again.
Ìyá mi, ẹ kúrò lẹ́ mà.
Ẹ kúrò lẹ́ o.
Yes, ẹ jọ̀ọ́ mo fẹ́ kí ẹ sọ fún àwọn tó bá wò wá ọjà búláwà yìí.
Ọjà Agége.
Ọjà Agége. Gbogbo alájọ mọ̀ wípé níbi oṣù díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn nítòótọ́ nǹkan èlò pàápàá jùlọ oúnjẹ tí à ń jẹ sẹ́nu ní orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà ó gbówó sókè gan-an tó jẹ́ pé tonílé tàlejò tẹrú tọmọ ló ń pariwo pé níbo là ń lọ lórílẹ̀-èdè yìí. Mo fẹ́ kí awo ata tí ẹ lé sínú abọ́ yìí èyí tí mo gbé kámẹ́rà sójú ẹ̀ nínú abọ́ kékeré yìí ẹjọ́ bí oṣù bíi mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn èlò lẹ́ ń tata ẹ̀.
5,000.
5,000 ìyẹn ata tó wà nínú ike kékeré yìí.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni
5,000 bí oṣù bíi mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn. Nísìnyí ó ti tó èlò báyìí.
2,000.
Ó ti padà láti 5,000 wá sí 2,000 naira. Now tàtàṣé yẹn ó tó èlò bí oṣù mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn.
Bí oṣù mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn 10,000.
10,000 nísìnyí kọ́
2,000.
Ó ti padà sí 2,000 láti 10,000 naira. Àwọn tó wà nínú ike
nínú tomato sì ń gbà yẹn.
Ok, tomato yẹn
30,000 ní gbà yẹn.
30,000 lẹ́ta bí oṣù mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn. Ní ìsìnkọ́
7,000.
láti 30,000 ó ti wá sí 7,000. Ok, ata yẹn kọ́.
Ìyẹn nígbà yẹn 40,000 ní.
Ìyẹn kọ́.
40,000 ní.
40,000 bí oṣù mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ní ìsìn 16,000 ní.
Láti 40,000 ó ti sọ̀kalẹ̀ sí 16,000. Àwọn tàtàṣé yẹn kọ́.
Tàtàṣé yẹn gbà yẹn 30,000 ní.
Tàtàṣé tí màmá fọwọ́ kan yẹn 30,000 bí oṣù mẹ́ta sẹ́yìn.
10,000 ní.
Ó ti wá sí 10,000 láti 30,000. Ṣọ̀bọ̀ yẹn kọ́.
Nígbà yẹn 28,000.
28,000 ó ti padà wá síbò.
Sí 10,000.
Sí 10,000 naira. Now a ò ṣe léyìí láti ṣe àwíjàre. A kàn fẹ́ kí a mọ̀ wípé gbogbo wa náà tá a bá parí pé ó le tó bá tún ti ń dẹ̀rọ̀ ó yẹ kí gbogbo ayé náà túmọ̀ kó tún ti ń dẹ̀rọ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n pàápàá jùlọ ohun tí a fẹ́ kí ó yé gbogbo àwa ọmọ Nàìjíríà ni wípé nígbà tí irú àwa yìí tá wà ní ọ̀dọ́ tá wà ní ọmọ kéékèèké à ń dáko. Mo ń sọ fún ìyá mi ní ẹ̀kọ́ pé mo rántí nígbà náà tá a bá wà lọ́lídé tí a bá ń jáde báyìí a máa lọ dán ọ̀wẹ̀ ní oko ọ̀rẹ́ ìyá mi a máa lọ bá wọn ká ata tí ata tiwa náà bá tún ti ṣe.
All right. All right. So that's that. I just wanted you to have a little flavor of that. So those are the prices coming back. So somewhat. All right. Let me take you to let me take you to the last one, and then we move on from there. So army to revive agricultural policy over food security in Nigeria. So yeah, so I think we leave that one on that one. Let me see. All right. Let me just play you all the clips that we have left, and then we'll see how the session takes place. It's been somewhat of a sluggish session, so let's do that. All right, let's kick off the clips with this one. So we're back with the goings on between the Southeasterners and the Yoruba space again. So here is the latest installment of the threats coming from that space.
Yeah, record me very, very well. Record
exactly.
me.
We are going to give them
time to start poisoning the Yoruba and the Benin. Put poison for all una food for work. Put poison for una water. Make una dey buy one by one. Una go buy one day. Una go sick. I go put a pia for inside una water, inside una food. Una go see better. This kind of hate when I get for una so it go last forever. For all of una food. Ota pia. What do they call that one? What do they call that rat? Eh?
Otapia pia
Abu
na.
Otapia because
Otapia.
Eat and die, eat and die, eat and die.
Okay,
Once.
yeah.
Sniper.
I go dey put am for all una food.
Sniper.
All una food for if I go work tomorrow now, I go put am for Yoruba people food. Go tell government, oh yeah, I dey Canada, I dey Ontario. Oh yeah, hurry up, hurry, fast. I go put Otapia, I go put Ogbomosho, everything for inside una food. Una go dey hear small. Yoruba don die yo, Benin don peme yo. Una go dey hear am. Na me talk am. I want making the Igbo get that heart of wickedness. Una too dey quiet. Una too dey cool. Enough. Is enough. If you have a means of buying them, buy them. Any means of buying them, come up for road.
Right.
Because the two mumu, they are of no use to the society. Lot of prostitutes and everything.
You said, my brother, you said, let's go.
Good man.
Ashawo Kingdom. They say Benin Kingdom. Who they call them Benin Kingdom? They are Ashawo Kingdom.
So there it is right there. So lovely wishes from our kinsmen from the east. So be careful then when you next go to your friendly neighborhood Chima's house. They want to put Otapia in your meals. Otapia in your meals, but still on the theme of food. I want you to watch this. You see, when you go to parties, you have to learn to conduct yourself because all eyes are on you. You have to conduct yourself in a demure if you're a woman and a civilized if you're a man manner. So conduct yourself in a proper manner because, of course, all eyes are on you. So this now next clip, the MC at this event, he couldn't bear what he was seeing anymore. Focus your eyes on the man sat wearing a white outfit with a filler, with the traditional hat. So focus your eyes on the man wearing a white outfit, wearing a hat, and he is the person that the MC is pointing his comments to. The MC simply couldn't bear it anymore. Watch this.
What is that? Stop serving. Don't serve that man again. What is the matter? Hello, the man of white with cap. Are you the sponsor of this event? Hello, I'm talking. You are taking the amana to give him. What is the matter? How many times have you eaten today, Oga white? This is your 7th plate. Eating rice is not to sweet your. What is the matter? It's okay. You are not the sponsor. He's not even answering me. If any of you serve him again, I will call the bouncer to take you out. Bouncer, if I'm going to go, you should.
So I'm not quite sure even what to make of that. Do we blame it on the condition of the country or just that man's excess? It was on the 7th plate, the number 7, no, and the MC could not bear it anymore. Don't serve that man anymore. Are you the sponsor of this event? So I'm not even sure how to look at that. But I'm certainly sure how to look at this now next clip. So this now next clip is the narrative of the Nigerian female as it is now, this day and age. So this is it now. The most honest, truthful girl has at least 4 men on the go. And this is what this tells us. 4 men on the go. Watch this.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is MKO. Am I on to Cynthia?
Yes, this is Cynthia.
All right, you are welcome to our Call Your Partner program. Your boyfriend asked me to call you.
Okay, my boyfriend?
Yeah, we are having a loyalty game. So he said he wants you to play with us tonight.
Okay.
All right,
what game is that?
You said what?
Which game is that?
Yeah, it's a loyalty game. So that's what we are about to play now.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so what's your boyfriend's name?
My boyfriend's name is Akintunde.
Akintunde?
Yes.
Is there any other name you call him apart from Akintunde?
That's name. That's his full name. I call him Akin or I call him Babe sometimes.
Okay, you call him Akin or you call him Babe.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so who is Chooks to you?
Chooks is just my friend with benefits. I beg go.
Friend with benefits?
Yeah, he's just my friend with benefits.
Like he said, you guys have been together for 3 years.
Oh girl, we've just been talking for 3 years. Nothing serious.
All right. So that this program can continue. Take care of yourself, man. Nice to have you on the show.
Okay, thank you very much.
I see you have.
There it is right there. So that's the narrative of the average Nigerian girl right there. They've just been doing whatever it is, bedmatics, is just friends with benefits. So there it is. So that's how it happens this day and age. So that's how it happens this day and age. Still going back to the theme, to the food theme. So you can take a man out of the bush, but you cannot take the bush out of the man. So here is an Aboki who was taken out of the villages, and they tried to introduce him to high living. Here is his response. This one is more on a lighter note. This is an Aboki taken out of the sticks and they attempt to introduce him to high living, and this is his response.
Malam mu yau gashi ka zo a Nigeria don kishi restaurant da ya kajirin ɗanɗanon abincin a Nigeria abinci gaskiya.
All right, so that was an attempt to civilize an Aboki. Some would say that is mission impossible. So some would say that is mission impossible, an attempt to civilize an Aboki. Mission impossible, still not yet a bridge that has yet been crossed. So now, you know, when you are born, you know, everybody carries the 2 chromosomes of male, female, and it is only a quirk of fate that determines if you're going to be born a man or a woman. Do you understand? So everybody carries chromosomes. And by the way, the room needs populating. So if anybody wants to jump on. It looks as though we have revived, we have almost revived the session, so we might well have a session. But everybody carries 2 chromosomes, male and female, and it's only really a quirk of fate that determines if you come out a man or a woman. So what does that tell us? That tells us then that there's a little bit of Bobrisky in virtually all of us. So have that as the backdrop. So have that as a thought. Before I play this next clip, there is a little bit of Bobrisky in all of us. So here now is a Yoruba man trying to justify what can count as nothing else other than cross-dressing. So here is a Yoruba man who's taking baby steps into cross-dressing and trying to justify it. Watch this.
Torí pé tójò bá ń rọ̀ báyìí mo máa ń aṣọ mi ti máa ń tutù lẹ́nu ti máa ń wà tí mò ń drive lọ́wọ́. Tójò bá ti ń rọ̀ báyìí mo máa wọ̀ pé kí òjò yẹn pé nígbà tójò bá máa dá màá lè wọṣọ mi padà. Kan tí mo fi sínú mọ́tò tí mo fi máa ń wọ̀ nìyẹn.
Ṣé tẹ́ bá dẹ̀ ń wọṣọ yìí ṣé àwọn èèyàn wọn kì í sọ àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ kan àbí méjì tẹ́ bá ti wọṣọ yìí?
Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mi ò kí wojú ọ̀rọ̀ tí everybody bá ń sọ. Torí ibi tá a bá ń lọ la máa ń wò.
Ẹ ṣe wà ìyàwó mélòó lẹ́ni?
Mi ò ní ju ìyàwó kan lọ.
Ọmọ mélòó?
Ọmọ mi ti tó mẹ́rin ṣá.
A ti tó bẹ ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń wa Mikra?
Ó ti pẹ́ tá a ti wá ń di iṣẹ́ yìí kọ́lọ́run kó jẹ́ ká ra àánú gbà àánú la need.
Àánú lẹ need?
Ó ti pẹ́ tá a ti wá ń di iṣẹ́.
Ṣé ẹ̀yin lẹ ní Mikra àbí ẹ̀ ń ṣàgbàwẹ̀?
Èmi kọ́ ni mo ní mo gbé fún mi.
Iṣẹ́ wo lẹ kọ́ láàárọ̀ ọjọ́ yín?
Iṣẹ́ tí mo kọ́ ni àwọn tó ń ta táyà ni mo kọ́ láàárọ̀ ọjọ́ mi.
Àmọ́ kí ló tẹ̀ sí mọ́?
Ìgbà tí kò sówó ni tí gbogbo kan dàbá kan ló jẹ́ kí n máa wa mọ́tò.
Aṣọ ìyàwó yín ṣé ẹyọ kan ìpèdè lẹ ní lọ́wọ́ àbẹ́ ní oríṣiríṣi fẹ́ pé ẹ máa ń wọ̀ tójú bá ti rọ̀?
Ó tó méjì báyìí.
Ìgbà tẹ́ máa sọ ẹ̀ kí ìyàwó yín sọ nígbà tẹ́ ọkọ máa sọ ẹ̀.
Ìgbà tí mo máa sọ ẹ̀ kó lè mo ní mo fẹ́ máa lò nínú mọ́tò mi.
Kí lẹ́lẹ́ fẹ́ fi mọ̀ ṣe nínú ọkọ̀?
Nǹkan tí mo sọ fún nìyẹn pé mo fẹ́ máa lò nínú mọ́tò. Ó dẹ̀ consider mi.
Wọ́n sì jiyàn.
Jiyàn.
Àwọn kan ní pé ẹ lọ jà ní pé o ní ẹ fi wọṣọ ẹ pé wọ́n ya yín láṣọ pé nígbà tẹ́ jà tán ti ya aṣọ mọ́ yín la pé òun lẹ wá wílé.
Èmi ò kì í jà ń tèmi. Ìdí ni pé ẹ ti ń wá owó kò gbọ́dọ̀ máa jà.
Àpá kan wà mí báyìí.
All right, that's enough of that. So, for the benefit of people who don't understand the Yoruba language, so here is a taxi driver who takes his wife's clothes with him to work. And then when he gets into his taxi, before he sets out about his work, he changes into his wife's clothes. So now the reporter, whatever, so aghast, he decided to confront him and say, why do you do this? And he said, when it rains, he gets wet in his own clothes. So he has decided to wear his to take his wife's clothes as a change of clothes for when his is wet. So I'm not quite sure if that's not even a feeble excuse. That's not even it's just a cross-dresser. That's just what it is. And we're seeing more and more of that come out of the Nigerian space. So we're seeing more of that come out of the Nigerian space. So now this next clip, think daddy. Yes, think that word, daddy. So when you think daddy and you think politics, who do you think of first? When you think daddy and you think African politics, who do you think of first? So Obasanjo will always be their daddy, and this is one of the reasons why he will forever be their daddy. Watch this.
I am not as short as you think I am.
When he bent down to move that stool out of the way, my first thought was to think, how old is actually Obasanjo? He's a 90-something-year-old man, isn't he? That is still, how old is Obasanjo? It's an 87-year-old man. So my thought was that would he have the capacity to pull it through? And of course, he pushed the thing elegantly out of the way and then retorted to the young rascal, I'm not as short as you think. So that's Obasanjo dadding them up. So Obasanjo daddies them up. So now, some of you, especially the ardent followers of this platform, you will recall one clip that I brought you some time ago. That clip from Obasanjo, by the way, was in Kenya. And that clip that I brought you some time ago was from Kenya as well. Some Kenyan card, CAD. So somebody was asking me if it was a word. It is a word. He went to court in Kenya to sue Israel and to sue the state of Israel and the country of Italy for the death of Jesus Christ. So whether he won that case or not is immaterial, but that was his lawsuit. So still within the parameters of ridiculous lawsuits, watch this. This probably beats that one. So as ludicrous as that was, this next clip beats that one. Watch this and be aghast.
I sued my parents for having me without my permission. But I just want to make a couple of things clear here. So my parents that I sued, they contributed to, conceiving me, and my mother that raised me, she gave birth to me. And that's why I sued them, because I did not consent to being here. Like, I was unaware that I was going to have to grow up and get a job to support myself, and I just didn't consent to that. They didn't try to contact me in any way before I was born to see if I actually wanted to be here, and that's why I sued them.
And yes, you did hear that right. So she's instituted a lawsuit against her parents, for not seeking her permission before they gave birth to her. She did not consent to being born, she said, and she's now instituting a lawsuit to punish the parents for that. So it gets more ludicrous. That's the world we live in. So it gets more ludicrous. Let's go on to the next clip. This is Kashim Shettima 12 months later. You remember, of course, when Shettima last appeared at the Nigerian Bar Association conference wearing this pair of Yeezys, and that somewhat took over the internet and it created somewhat of a storm. So curiously, they've invited him back, and this is what he had to say. He, of course, referenced his last appearance there. But if you've ever wondered why this guy is so engaging and charming, I've been reminded why he is engaging and charming. Here is your vice president charming them all.
Just before we won the elections and got sworn into office, no thanks to the NBA conference in this same Lagos, in this same venue, I pinned down and trended the internet for almost a month for wearing sneakers to your... I thought that will be the last time I will be invited or I will speak at your conference. However, it is revealing to see that wearing sneakers or not is not a requisition to be at NBA events. Actually, I was the hottest revelation. I could remember the famous Nigerian author, Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie. When we were holding the conversation up here, she was busy taking my pictures, and, I was wearing my Mango Park suit, I had to retrieve my...
So if you've ever wondered why some of us follow Kashim Shettima with such a fanatism, that's why. He's such an erudite guy, very, very, very. He knows the craft of language, and he knows how to work an audience, and he has a natural charm and aura. So that's your vice president right here. But here is the bullets that we dodged. Here is Peter Obi telling us how he was looting money as a governor. Here he is before he was rebranded.
I remember Ngozi Wela crying every day to all governors, let's save this money. Let's invest more in sovereign wealth fund. Let's invest more in whatever thing we have agreed to save money. That there must be a rainy day. Every one and each of us said no. Let's share the money. What is that talking about rainy day? That is already pouring. And everybody has not run the other way and said, oh.
So there he is right there. Every one of them wanted to loot the treasury, but now it's a man of probity, accountability, and prudence. So there is Peter Obi, ever the double dodge that he always has been. So still staying within the East, if you want to marry from the East, guard your loins and prepare yourself and brace yourself. You may have to sell a kidney to marry from the East. You may have to sell a kidney to marry from the East. Watch this. We're going to the bride price space. So watch this. All right, so that's the bride price narrative right there. It's quite a thing. You have to sell a kidney to marry from the east. You have to sell a kidney to marry from the east. So that's just the complement of our clips. I've tried to vary it, not to make it too heavy laden and brutal. So hopefully you enjoy those. Let's play the Kegite music. I'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation. I'll send the link again, but first the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Failati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikuku Niru Agbeche. Yes, we need to see those super chats coming in, not just Choma. Ikuku Niru Agbeche. So we will have somewhat of a session. We've got Gas Them Up joining us. So there is Gas right there. So good to see Gas Them Up. Ajanle Koko with us as well. So we kick it off with those. We kick it off with these two gentlemen. Let's kick it off with you. Let's kick it off with you, Gas Them Up.
Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can actually a lot better than we traditionally do. You seem to have a new system.
No. It's just your APC mafia and your Bible New Politics. Maybe they haven't put the wax in your ears today.
Yes, they certainly put the kibosh on me, shutting down my system even before I started. But there it is.
Hey, listen, so I told you, man. Get out the church and go to the Babalawo place, man. Wash your head.
No, don't worry about Babalawo. Baba, that's an equal scam as it is the churches. That's just as much of a scam as the churches.
Is it?
Wait, is it not?
Do you know that the Chinese have a divination system called the I Ching? And as a matter of fact, most of the Chinese stores you go into, they have things to Buddha and to the Chinese god of money. Do you know that?
No, I think it's not quite in the manner that we have. Ours is more of a libation to the ancestors, but theirs is more of a lock thing rather than it's a different system.
You see, here's the problem I have with that approach, that what you just said. One, you're not a practitioner of anything Ifa, Efa, Voodoo. You're not a known practitioner. And then you also, from my knowledge, don't have any experience with what the Chinese or for example, the Hindu, with the Vedic system and the things that they're doing. So I think even Japan, the Bank of Japan has a long history of occultism. Even in the UK where you are, as a matter of fact, there
No,
was a
no, no.
famous
That's too broad a term, occultism, to use for rubbing the head of a Buddha. Rubbing the head of a Buddha is not occultism. What are you?
No, I didn't say rubbing the head of a Buddha. See, that's that UK thing. You like to reduce things to that mechanistic perspective. No, I didn't say just rubbing the head of a Buddha. So, for example, I was going to tell you that in the UK, there was a woman who predicted accurately the end of the war. She knew it was in World War II, and actually Churchill had to come and find out. How did she find out about this? She was the woman. She was persecuted according to the Witchcraft Act in the 1940s. And
That's just a statistical
So,
anomaly. That's like buying a lottery
so,
ticket, isn't it?
so, well, again,
It's
if
a statistical anomaly.
well, once again, if you look at the Western system, one can liken it to magic. For example, you believe in the quote unquote science, but as I said on this panel a few days ago to some of those hardcore materialists, I said to them that it's still called germ theory, even with the postulates, I believe, Koch's postulates. It's still called germ theory because it has not been proven, right? And there was the whole debate, when you get to Lamarckian, or however you call it, evolution theory, and then you get into the guy who was debating Pasteur, the Frenchman who was debating, the other Frenchman was debating Pasteur at the time. So again, just to show you that germ theory has not been proven. I mean, it's the best theory that we have as to why we get sick and things of that nature, but it's still a theory. Yet there are medicines, there are antibiotics, there are drugs that are going off of it. Last thing I'll say very quickly on that is Harvard has an entire billion-dollar funded department on placebo effects. That's voodoo at the highest level. So the fight that I have with Africans like you is you guys often try to reduce what they're doing in the West to this concept of Principia Mathematica, Newtonianism, science, as if it's this standard. In reality, if you really start to pull apart the layers, you start to see similarities between what we're doing in Africa and what the West was doing with their technology. It's just that we didn't standardize ours and they did.
All right. Before we lose the audience to your highfalutin voodoo science or whatever it is, like your gobbledygook and brouhaha. I don't know. It's nonsense, but elegantly said. So elegant nonsense. So elegant nonsense by the inimitable gas them up. So what are you looking at within the Nigerian space? What's tickled your
I was
fancy?
really disturbed by the Igbo lady on the thing saying she wants to poison people. And this is why on one hand I do not like it when you present ethnic showings on this platform. I think we should be trying to unify ourselves as quote unquote Nigerians. But at the same time, when we see that type of vitriol being spewed, I do think it's necessary for us to address it.
There's more and more of those sort of stuff coming out in the space. That's the disturbing bit. And you will say they're trolling, but some elements not as sophisticated as the people that are maybe digesting that, they will take it literally and action it. So that's just that's the disturbing part of it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite alarming. I think this is part of the reason why we haven't had a real true national discourse as Nigerians in terms of our position towards each other. And I'll just say it from my opinion.
Can you speak up just a tad? Your voice is a bit low.
Okay, what about now? Is it better?
Much so. Carry on.
Yeah, and so I'll just say it in my opinion that the biggest problem was that first coup, and unfortunately, unscrupulous Igbo officers took a position in which I think if they could look back, they would not have done that, because what they ended up doing is they created a narrative that it was an Igbo coup, and it's not as if they sat down there and planned with every Igbo person or every Igbo elder to take over the country. That didn't happen. I think they were just young, power hungry officers from the East who thought that they had everything sewed up. Unfortunately, they didn't play their hands right, and that narrative is now, Phil, I said, confusion break bone, or overtake, don't overtake, right? So
That
now
that
you have
that
these.
that that that, that space, gas. That space is still a gaping, unhealed wound. That as that civil war, that Nigerian, because not even the Biafran war is actually the Nigerian civil war. That civil war remains an unresolved narrative. I've often felt that we need a South African style truth and reconciliation committee where everybody can come forward and unburden in a no blame sort of expression as part of a. I feel that space is still unhealed very much.
No, it is. It is. I was just talking to an Undokwa woman today, and she was telling me how during the war she actually had to breastfeed her daughter till she was 3 years old because some of the northern soldiers would just come into the villages, and any young maiden they would have their way with her, but they would not touch the women who were breastfeeding or who were nursing their child. So she, in her bid to ensure that she was untouched, she, breastfed her daughter till 3 years old, and there was nothing that the men could do to protect her. So I mean, again, these are the after effects of that decision. Those Igbo officers, unfortunately, in my opinion, did not think it through. If they had thought it through, they would have realized, wait a minute, if we do this, our people are going to be labeled as this Igbo coup plot, and that's not the case. Like Igbo people didn't gather and say, "Yo, you officers, kill all these other Nigerians." That never happened. Um, I doubt it, right? But that never ever happened, in my opinion. And so, since that didn't happen, but that's the narrative that's been fostered um, upon Igbo people, as if they planned this together with those guys, and that never happened. So, like you said, that's something that our country really has to sit down and just be truthful to each other to say, look, man, this is what happened. We kind of did overreact. And ever since then, we've just been at each other's throats, and we gotta push forward. But I wanted to take the stuff one at a time. I don't want to waste too much time. I know other people are probably waiting to jump on, and my highfalutin, elegant nonsense, as you called it. So I don't want to do that. So I don't know if we can go one at a time with the stuff that you
Yeah,
posted.
we can go one at a time. And the Nigerian army feeling the need to address calls for a military takeover. We had a lot of that during the days of anarchy protest that we saw organized by Showore. So they are coming out now. The Nigerian army will not allow itself to be undemocratically used. This is the chief of army staff sending that warning signal out. So if he feels the need to send out that warning signal, should that not then translate into some sort of arrest? Because that's subversive treasonous sort of a call to ask for a forceful takeover of a democratically elected government.
Well, I think it's kind of like if you have to say it, that means it's already on the horizon, right? If you're supremely confident in yourself, often, not all the time, sometimes you do have to set boundaries, but if you're supremely confident in yourself, you don't have to do certain things. And the fact that you have to shout it out that, hey, listen, and this is not the first time. They've actually said this a couple of times, which lets you know that there are embers of that sentiment starting to glow amongst the Nigerian military ranks, and they're trying to clean up house. But I will say this: two things very quickly on that point. The first thing is that if the Nigerian establishment, that's the politicians and the law enforcement, if they don't want that to happen, then goddamn it, pay these people a livable wage, pay your soldiers more money, pay your police more money, make sure that they're well taken care of, and you'll have much stronger loyalty. Unfortunately, since the time of Abacha, there's been an unspoken, you know, benign neglect of the armed forces, because the armed forces quite often were the
I
thorn in the
wouldn't say they
side.
were neglected. They get the pork belly fat of every budgetary cycle. and they're
Well,
not audited. They're never audited.
well. Again, unfortunately, it and you're a fan of it. It doesn't trickle down, and that's why trickle down economics never built Japan, China. It was always ground up economics. But I'm saddened that you still believe in trickle down policies, even though it's not even playing out in this military example. The second point that I want to say quickly is that it's also a sensitive topic, right? On the Yoruba side, my Yoruba brothers and sisters, particularly the elites amongst them, are still sensitive about the MKO Abiola thing, right? Him being,
Yeah,
butchered.
you're still straddling that theme.
If you don't mind, so
Yeah,
there's still a
carry on.
sensitive.
But I'm not yet
There's
sure
still
if you've
there's
ever been
still
here and not gone to MKO Abiola. But carry on.
there's still a sensitivity amongst, especially like the Dele Momodu crowd. There's still a sensitivity of what happened to MKO, and they don't want that to happen to Tinubu. And they will be very, very upset if that did happen to Tinubu. And I think that's really why they're towing the line behind him, even though they know most of his policies are just not um, working. Um, but I don't know how long they'll be able to hold that tide from crashing back upon them, and many of them might regret if things do turn taking that stand. So, but I understand, and like I said, these are the sensitivities and the lack of empathy we don't discuss with each other as Nigerians. So we don't have empathy when we're
So
talking about
sorry,
people.
because sometimes I wonder if we're not on your frequency of function or if you're just away with the fairies. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about.
No
What
Diddy
are
on the
you talking
fairies
about?
part. No Diddy on the fairies part.
It's not even a DD thing. It's the actual fairies. It's an English term.
I
Away
know
with
what
the
you're saying.
fairies.
I know, but
A bit of a
it's just for my New
a bit of a
Yorkers.
yes,
It's for
a
my
bit
New
of a fruit.
Yorkers.
Do you know what a fruit loop is? When they say somebody is a fruit loop, but no, what are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is that there is a sensitivity
Yes.
towards Yoruba people having power, especially with what happened with MKO. To this day, the Yoruba faction of the elites feel that Nigeria missed out, and rightly so. And we should have some empathy towards that when we
But
can have
well, that's been
conversations.
compensated though. So why are you still stuck on that? So that's been
No, it has not.
compensated.
It has not. No, let me finish. It has actually not been compensated because, as quiet as it's kept, Obasanjo being a very powerful power broker in the country of Nigeria, Yoruba people, ironically, don't really um, feel Obasanjo was.
I am Yoruba, and I don't really see this
Obasanjo was a
sensitive.
polarizing figure. He was a polarizing figure in
Yes, but
Yoruba land,
I
as
don't
opposed
see
to
this
MKO
Abiola.
or Tinubu.
Hold on, I don't see this Abiola. If it was only it's only you really that I see bring it up. I've never had anybody bring it up outside of you, and I'm
It
Yoruba. I'm steeped within the space, so I don't know that there is any sensitivity about any Abiola whatever. So maybe I've not seen that at all, although you reference it all the time.
well, perhaps we're in different circles. I happen to float amongst some of the quote unquote people in the corridors of power, and like I said, there's a sensitivity there. So I understand, and even though Obasanjo did rule Nigeria, he was not. He's a polarizing figure in Yoruba land. He's not. He is of course a Yoruba man, but he wasn't, of the Yoruba Ronu type crowd. Whereas an Abiola and a Tinubu are. So with that said, I think they're trying to ensure that, hey, listen, even though it's bad, you people didn't do this when Buhari was around, so you better not do this to Tinubu. And that's the narrative that's being sent from Yoruba land to the rest of the country. And, again, empathy on all sides. So, Chioma, I'm not an Americana. I'm just a Nigerian who's trying to make sure our country works. You should try it. Let's go on to the next one. Tinubu sacks Beachy. Once again, I think Tinubu was trying to surround his cabinet with people who are just going to work with him and protect him, and I think that's a great thing. But I think more than just, I think he should learn from Aguiyi Ironsi, because Aguiyi Iranzi, when they came to kill him, and that's not even talked about. There was a Yoruba head of Western region who was also killed alongside him. So that
We
was a time
we
when
played a clip on it yesterday, so yeah, it's a bit
okay,
of
yes,
a
interesting. Yeah. So he was killed alongside him, and I believe he was killed by Danjuma, but his chief of staff was the who was the guy that fought Ojuku? The was it Gowon? Who's the
go
guy
on.
that was
Yes,
against? Yes,
yeah.
yes. And his chief of staff was Gowon, and he was trying to get in touch with Gowon, and for some reason he couldn't get through to Gowon. So my point with that said
Even
is
sure
this:
where
that
you're taking us.
I'll tell you there, as a great
Yeah.
strategist, Tinubu can't just do surface level changes because um, I remember a while ago, not
And
Tinubu.
sorry, can you speak up just a bit as well? Just
Okay, can you hear
struggle
me
to hear
now?
you.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me? Can you guys hear me? Yeah. So I
yeah,
remember a while
Karen.
ago, Femi Kuti was talking about how he had an issue at the border. And to make a long story short, they called the generals, but even after they called the generals, the border troops were still adamant and aggressive. And Femi was kind of like saying, "Man, that just let me know that the power isn't even in the hands of the generals, and they're kind of also scared of their soldiers." And so my point to Tinubu is that if you're really a Jagaban, and he knows this, he's a smarter guy than me. If he's really the Jagaban, don't just put in the top level. You also have to kind of have the middle level and kind of flood your ranks. Because if you just put Yoruba people at the top, if the rest of the ranks are flooded with other ethnic groups from a different persuasion that don't want you there, they'll just get rid of you and that top guy when they want to rebel. And what happened to
Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, so I was even saying in the readout that it's usually not the top echelons that foment a coup. It's usually the mid-ranking officers, isn't it? Really often instances.
Yes, and we saw that with Aguiyi Iranzi, and so I hope Tinubu takes a note from that. So he needs to also put some mid-level guys who are Yoruba and Yoruba Rono in those positions so that they can flood the ranks and make sure he's safe if anything happens. But yeah, let's go on to the next one. I know other people are waiting.
All right. It's essentially who controls certain infantries within the military. That's often what decides it. Yes, but let me take you to this. National Union of Teachers condemn federal government's 18-year policy for WAEC NECO. So I'm not sure if you've been tracking that particular storyline, but they're setting as a minimum age the age of 18 as the entry age for universities or tertiary institutions. So it doesn't cohere with logic, is what a lot of people feel.
Well, I think if the National Union of Teachers, if they're laying out their reason for it to say, hey, listen, putting this 18-year policy, this 18-year-old policy doesn't make sense because most of our graduate, children are graduating by age 15, 16. So you're telling them to stay home for 2 more years. They can get into all kinds of trouble. If they lay out a clear reason why they're against it, I think it should be heard, and the National Assembly should um, take to it to see if they can implement a better policy. But then, also at the same time, perhaps the federal government is saying, look, listen, yes, they've graduated high school and their brain is developed because that's a myth of the teenage brain that's actually been proven wrong. The human brain is pretty much prepared and ready for all capacities by age 13. What it is that the emotional part of the child's development is what's still happening, and that's the adolescent. That's the emotional or the emotional quotient. So I think perhaps the federal government is saying, yeah, but they come in at 16, they join a cult, they're not emotionally stable, and then they can also be led down wayward lines as well. So I think it's something that should be discussed on a state, federal, and local level, but particularly state and the federal level, like the National Assembly, where all relevant parties can lay out their issues and let public opinion be heard, and then they can make a policy that will help all Nigerian children because this is something, these kids are going to graduate other than just WIAC, like what job prospects, what business opportunities they have. So I think it's something they can definitely address. Let's see the next one. LG Professor. What's the name of that professor?
The name doesn't really matter so much. It is the with this new autonomy now being granted to the local governments, the quality of persons now wanting to be a local government chairman. So you have an associate professor contending to be a local government chairman in the north.
And that's a bad thing or a good thing according to the article?
No, it's a good thing. It's a positive consequence of that autonomy, because they have financial autonomy now. They are being structured politically to run in tandem with the electoral cycle, and they are being unbuckled from the clutches of the state government. So with all of that and a handsome budget, now our quality persons are now seeking to be chairman of local governments.
No, I think that's a great thing, but I think even more so than just local government autonomy, there needs to be local government transparency. We need to see, I should be able to walk in, just like in the UK or in the US, I can go into my community board and see what the budget is for my community board. I can see what new construction is being brought. I can see what projects they're working on, whether it's state, local, and federal projects. I can see the job. They have a jobs board section. We can you can meet your community board leaders. You can meet your borough presidents. I don't know how it is in the UK, but I know in New York you can meet your borough presidents, and in other places in the US you have your city council. So I think there has to be transparency to where, okay, now this particular local government has, let's say, 400 million. All right, great, you have 400 million. Well, what are the projects that you're using? And how much did you collect in local revenue in terms of taxation, right? Where's the account? Oh, it's at this Zenith Bank, and it's public every day. When we get money, we show what we're putting. So more than just having a professor, run, let's have actual transparency, and let's create an audit. Let these local governments volunteer themselves to be audited by KPMG and Deloitte or a local Nigerian auditing firm, and say, look, actually their books are clean. Everything they said they wanted to do, they did. They paid their workers, they paid the contractors, and you can see you started with 30 roads that were let me excuse my language, SHITTY, but now you only have 10 roads that are SHITTY, and next year we're going to get to those 10 roads. And then for each road, the main ones, we're going to put a toll booth there. It can be done. So I hope this is the beginning of a start. But I know my Nigerian people, so let me go to the next one.
All right, let me play you this clip that was sent in. I've not seen it, so we watch it together. Give us a short commentary, and then we go on to Ajahn Lekoko.
Africa is not falling, particularly not Nigeria. Do you see how many Western businesses want to get into Nigeria? How many financial institutions want to kind of set their mark on the country? And the reason for that is that Nigeria has a very young, very well-educated population. They also have a lot of natural resources, and they're really at this shift right now where they're going from a place where people will just extract raw resources to a place where value is being added. Now, I understand where regular people in Africa have some frustrations, because as the manufacturing has grown rapidly in Africa, as a lot of these economic developments have taken place, this hasn't really benefited the regular people, at least not yet. But the idea that Africa is falling is kind of, I just don't really see it. And again, I'm looking at it from a macroeconomic point of view. If I was to make a sports analogy, this kind of reminds me of when a young athlete is dominating at a certain level, and then they kind of go up to the big leagues, and suddenly they're going up against all the big players, and they don't look that good right away. But as they stay on the big stage, their talent turns to experience, and they start to do better and better. And that's particularly what I'm going to see happening in West Africa and in Nigeria. So as your businesses that are Nigerian-based and Nigerian-owned start to take bigger market shares in the industry, they're going to start to hire local people. That's going to increase wages, which is going to make the real estate markets better for investors, and it's a cyclical effect. I don't get into the politics of Africa, but there's going to be, in any country, there's going to be times when you have a really good leader. There's going to be times when you have a leader that, hey, you wish you didn't have them. But regardless, the country is going to go forward regardless of whoever is sitting in the big chair. And I would say be patient with Africa, but you're not going to have to be patient too long, because I'm seeing the developments. I'm talking to the business people. I'm talking to the banks. Everyone sees rapid growth in the future. And my hope is that it's not just going to benefit the wealthy investors. I really hope and I think that it's going to benefit regular Nigerians and regular people of West Africa. Anyway, that's my thoughts on it. And
All right. So that was that. I think we lost the gas moment just then. Let's see if Ajale Coco wants to pick that up. Ajale Coco, are you ready? All right. Let's try Brownberry. Ajale Coco is there. Yeah.
I didn't watch that video. I was far away from.
No, it's fine. It's just some guy, some American guy hopeful about the Nigerian state. But let me take you to the talking points instead. Nigerian army would not allow itself to be undemocratically used. So that's the army giving in equal measure reassurance to the government and a warning to people calling for a military takeover.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Greetings to all listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. You see, the political situation in Nigeria is charged up. It's very, very toxic. And it look very very unstable, and as such very, very dangerous. I think that is the reason why the military are coming out to assure the administration and Nigerian people in general that, look, we stand with democracy no matter what the political situation in Nigeria. We are not going to stage coup. So I think the military is doing the right thing in order to give some kind of assurance and, to Nigerian people and the international community, because the international community is watching the situation that is going on in Nigeria today. Nigeria is very, very unstable country. So we can look at it on the surface that the way the politicians are packaging it, situation is good, but in the recess of it, it is not. It's not good. A lot of people are angry. A lot of people doesn't have hope anymore in that country. A lot of people, particularly the youth, are japping on every day. Professors are japping on every day. Professionals are japping on every day from different walk of life. So we know that the military in our own country represent the backbone of democracy. So, and for them to speak, it shows that something is bubbling up somewhere, and they want to play the game ahead of them. Those something behind the scene that kind of trying to make that kind of move. Cool. So within the military, being pushed by some political class. So the head of the military are trying to send signal to their junior ones that, look, this is not the way forward. We, as your head, we are not going to be part of this, and we're going to do everything to make sure that it doesn't happen. So it's kind of sending signal to those that are trying to make such move that, look, they are aware of it, and yes, they are watching the situation and they are ready to crush it. So it's two ways: assuring Nigerian people, assuring the administration of their support, and assuring the international community that we're not going to let the democracy fail. And on the other side, sending signal to those that are, planning something behind the scene, that we know that you guys are making, you guys are doing some things. We are watching you, and we're gonna go after you. So it's just unfortunate that our democracy for 25 years, this dispensation for 25 years that we've been practicing it, we are still, scared of military coup. And what is responsible for that? Why are we afraid of military coup? It's because we don't have good governance. Coup only happen where, in a country where there is bad governance. That is what, propel, some officer to come out to say, hey, let's stop these people from, destroying the country. It has happened in our country. I mean, countries that that borders us, Niger and some of our other neighboring country. So it's bad governance that propel coup plotters, to carry out coup, and kick out democracy. So it's just bad that we are where we are. People are not satisfied with the government in their country. They don't see no hope, and angry youth everywhere. And you see, it's the reason why. I mean, insecurity in some part of Nigeria. A lot of Nigerians living in IDP camp. All this kind of situation in people's own country. It's a call for some kind of people to want to take action, violently against the administration. So this coup situation, the military is trying to stay on top of it to make sure that it does not happen. I think that is why they're making this statement. One man.
All right, brilliant. What else do we have? We have why Tinubu sacked Bichi as DSSDG. So apparently he was somewhat being subversive to attempts to tackle the insecurity by Nuhu Ribadu. So any thoughts on that?
He wasn't following the order of the president, according to Nuhu Ribadu. Is that right?
I think Nuhu Ribadu was actually trying to coordinate some sort of attempt to take the fight to the insurgents, but I don't think he was quite going along. Do you remember when Nuhu Ribadu was given that NSA? And the security space sort of recalls that Nuhu Ribadu is a police officer and thus not so. So I think it may well be pulling ranks. It may well be a narrative of pulling ranks as well as sabotage.
Well, I think he deserved what he got. He was not trying to get on board with the directive of follow the directive of the president rather, and the with the and that of the chief. What's the position of Nuri Badu?
National Security Advisor.
Security advisor is not trying to follow their directive and not trying to implement their policy on how to tackle the insecurity. That means it's not fit for that position, and such person should not be there because it's dangerous. We are talking about national security. Everybody must be on board. Those that, particularly those that are holding strategic position in our national security position, those that hold strategic position in the national security apparatuses. So it should be able to. We should be able to have a well, coordinated effort and strategy on how to fight this insecurity in Nigeria. So if someone is not working along with what is coming from the top, then it should be fired. That means its loyalty is in question, is leadership is in question as well, and as such, I think since it's not trying to be a team player, then he has to leave. So, if what the Badu or this article you read, if it's actually true, then I think the president has done the right thing. They have to show him a way out, replace him with another person who is ready to do the job, and strategize, coordinate, and go after the insurgency, effectively, and then bring peace to our people. Our people in the in IDP camp should be able to go back to their ancestral homeland and live peacefully and in a more secured environment. So, if that's the reason why they fire him, I think he deserves it. So let me leave that there.
All right. The Union of Teachers come out to actually. Let me take you to this one. Professor Emerges local government chairman candidate. So these are the sort of positive sort of outspill that we were anticipating from the autonomy granted to the local government space. So what are you then making then of this level quality person wanting to be a local government chairman?
Look, one man, that man should has taken a very bold step to wrestle the political power at the grassroots level. Political power that the governors, that the governors have been holding on to for more than maybe 25 for 20 years now, or more than even 20 years, that have not given any good governance to the people. So him moving forward, jumping into this race, is he already elected or what? Or he's just trying to
No, he's actually vying for chairmanship. But I'm only really bringing it forward because the quality, it's just the quality of the person. Because when you look at the local government chairman, traditionally is Alhaji Suwe and Malam Bantutu, all those, the usual, but with that autonomy now and real power and real budget now being vested within the local government area, then this is the first shoot of the sort of quality of persons that we're now looking to. If this sort of quality of persons start to go into the local government, then they might well start to have the sort of impact that space is built for.
Yes, you see, the government at the grassroots is the best of the best government that truly represents the people, because that government, are closer to the people. That government can people can easily have access to the people in that government. And these are everyday people like us that we know in our area. The chairman of local government, everybody knows where he lives. They know the job that the kind of occupation that he does. And they know his family, they know his children, and everything about him is not hidden from the people. So it's the best form of government that can truly represent the people more than the state government and the federal government, because it's the government that is closer to the people. So as this stage where we are in Nigeria, with the situation where we are, the best of the best brain should go to local government to take over power there. That is where the country can be transformed, when you have people with best idea on how to transform their own people. It can be well done at the local government. Because let me tell you, local government have a lot of functions they carry out that borders on our daily life. They are the one that in control of elementary education. Every child must go through elementary education. So local government is the one in charge of elementary education. Local government is the one in charge of the market. Local government. So when you see people, market women, and all women in the community doing one form of business or the other in the marketplace, local government is the one in charge of the market. Local government is the one in charge of car park. They are the one in charge of cemetery, the building, and the administration of cemetery. I mean, at one time, people were born, and at one time you got to die. Sorry to use that language. So you got to pass on. So it's the local government that in control of cemetery. So local government is in control of waste disposal, the management of waste disposal, collection and management of waste disposal is local government. And local government, by the constitution, must partake in decision making of the state on any matter that affect that local government. There is no decision that is going to be reached at the state government that the local government must not partake in it. The state government must constitute a committee that the membership are drawn from all the local government in the state. So when they are making a critical decision that will affect each local government will make input into that decision. If it is not good for my own local government, I will kick against that. I should be able to speak against that decision that this is not good for my own local government. But the way you see Nigerian state being run, it's a kind of military unitary system of government where some people at the top just want to trample on the interests of the people at the bottom, particularly at the interests of the local government. They trample on them and then do whatever they like and get away with it. The state particularly. So local government is where the power, the true representation of the people is at the local government. That is where you can have the best of the best, government that is very, very close to the people. When the local government function and work effectively, the people enjoy good governance. And the people does not need to look up to the state for anything. If at all for the state, maybe for some other thing that, like, water corporation, it is state that is in charge of provision of, water, pipe-borne water, or maybe like general hospital. Even local government are the one in charge of the health centers. So when you have primary health problem, you go to health center. Local government will provide that. Vaccination of our children when they are little is the local government health clinic that will carry it out. So local government is there to carry out a function of government that people can easily, people can feel it immediately when that function is well carried out effectively. They feel it, people will feel that impact of good governance immediately if the local government function well. The farmers can be provided with tractor. They build road. Local government build road too, because we have local roads that local government are in charge. They build road. They build drainages. So this is the time when Tinubu, as the president, fought hard at that high level to give that power, that autonomy to local government. Nigerians, particularly the educated ones in Nigeria, those that a lot of educated Nigerians are not. They don't care about
I could be a local government chairman if I know that it will effect some sort of a meaningful impact. I wouldn't want to be. Yes, you can effect as impactfully as a governor if you have a budget for a local government.
Oh yes, and local government collect tenement rates from every houses in their local government area. They collect tenement rate. They collect this TV or radio fee. I don't know what it's called. They collect revenue too. They collect revenue. And plus what they are going to get from the state government. That'd be a lot of money for them to do a lot of things for their people and improve, quality of life for their people at the local government. And even by the constitution, the state must as well give them some fund too to function. But what do we have in Nigeria? You see the governors taking over everything, render the local government useless. But now that Tinubu have unshackled them, giving them their autonomy, Nigerians particularly the educated Nigerians are, I'm sorry to say, most of them doesn't care about their country. They are the most irresponsible people when it comes to, performing their civic responsibility. They don't care. They believe in that individualistic effort. Oh, I'm a banker. I don't care. I have money. My child cannot go to public school. You go to private school. My child cannot go to public health sector. So because you are blessed by the value of work you do and you are making money, so those that are not blessed, you cannot fight for them to get better life too, in accordance to what is entitled to them in the constitution as their rights. So you cannot participate or fight for them. Nigerian educated or people that are, upper class or middle class, they don't care. They believe the poor people are the only people that have to go and stand up to vote. And those are the people that vote in Nigeria. The people at the bottom, they are the only people that vote. Majority of them vote rather. The middle class are few of them. So who is more patriotic to the country between the people at the bottom and the middle class and the upper middle? Who is more patriotic? Those set of people at the bottom, they are the one. So but now the way we have it, if you are listening to us, you that are well educated, if you are professor, if you are this, if you are, jump into this local government, what do you call it? Local government electioneering campaign, and campaign hard with your good CV. I believe people will vote, because now people are looking for those that can truly represent them at the local government, and then, manage their resources well and govern well, for the betterment of their people. So I think that man is showing a good example to others that, look, Nigerians, let us do this thing together in your area, in wherever you live. Jump into this race and let us, rescue this nation from collapsing. So, in the United States, where we are, it is the city that gives us good governance in the United States, not the federal government. Little states just do little, but the local government is what is. Our electricity is provided by local government. Our water is provided by our local government. The healthcare services, yes, local government in some part and state in some part. So roads were built by local government effectively here, and schools, the primary and secondary school education here is covered by the local government. It's local government that handle it, and they manage it well. Children in elementary school and secondary school here, they have school buses. In my own city, we have over 800 buses that run every day in the city where I live, every day, to take children to school. Every day. No, there's no excuse for that bus not to function. Every day, over 800 buses. So look how government have responsibility. So people with brain should go and jump into that race. Number one, it's not too expensive as, say, you want to go and contest for governorship, and you can manage the people well. Yes,
Papa, you guys keep saying educated people, and I think you guys should switch it to people that patriotic people that love their people should go in there, because we have had a lot of these educated people that have plunged this country. So we've had a lot of educated, because there must be people, men and women of integrity in these communities that are that are farmers that love their people, that go to farm. Sometimes they bring fruits to the elderly. They when they are farm yield, they bring it to the community. That's how you know people that love their people. It's not one person that will just come from the city and say, "Oh, now I come, I'm educated, I'm a professor. Let me come and rule over you." If these people, no matter how, if they are able to speak English, they're able to communicate, and they are willing to come out and contest, they should be given a play. Whether they have a professional degree or whatever, it should be a playing field, for them to also contest. You understand? So I don't believe in this. You must be professor. We have seen what professors have done. We have seen what these educated people have done. Let's just say there are professors that are patriotic as well. But let's just like patriotic men and women, that can, they can
Like
surround they can
like
surround themselves. They
like
can
you
surround
now.
themselves they can surround themselves with educated people. What they don't know, they can ask. They can buy those. They can. You are never too old to educate yourself when you are ready. It doesn't matter. But what I'm saying actually is that they should allow. The people shouldn't just start coming from the city and said, "Oh, we are going to, to go and just, we want to go contest." So what I'm saying, they should allow people to contest wherever they are, as far as the people wants them, because the people that should have the say. That's
Well,
just my own
saying
take.
that I'm not saying that people that are not professor should not be given the chance. But what I'm just saying is that people that are well educated as well, that believe they have the capacity to do the job, should get into the race. Look, you can look at local government administration. For you to transform your local government, make it govern it efficiently in such a way that people can feel the impact of the government. You need somebody that is well educated. It's not. It's more complex than the way you are looking at it. And illiterate cannot run anything well in this modern world. So you must be able to come out with policy after policy that can, effectively transform your local government and your people, and you be able to represent your people well when you happen to find yourself, in a meeting with the governor, among others. You should be able to fight for what is right and good for your people. But when you are not when somebody is not educated, a lot of things can be taken. I mean, they can a lot of what they deserve can be taken away from them and give to others. So
Babaja,
we,
tell me the level of education that someone that will not be that will not be sidetracked, or someone that will be focused should have.
Brown Brady, it's not an optional choice now. You can have both now. You can have
Yes.
somebody that is patriotic as well as educated.
Yes, yeah, we can have.
Yes.
There are men and women that have NYS. I mean, what they call WAEC certificates, and they are patriotic. They can read and write.
Being educated,
And
will
also
help.
there's also educated ones as well that are also patriotic. So what I'm saying is that
But being educated will help you engage with the system better.
it's true, but
Yes.
that does not mean engaging with the system better does not mean that you bring the right dividends to the people, to the right
Because
democratic
even if you are
dividends to the
patriotic
people.
and you don't have the education, you might not even know what is accessible to your community, just from not being able to access the system fully.
that is just it, woman. You just said it right there, and that's what I said earlier. Look, At least person contesting for local government must have the minimum of education must be a university graduate, first degree. It must not be less. It can't be secondary school. No. It must be a person that have working experience as well. So it's more complex than that. It's not just we just sit down, federal government send money, we pay salary and share. No, that is not the way you can transform the life of the people. You must be able to roll out policy that can transform your people and that local government. So in this way, I mean, in my own city, millionaire had once have been the local government, the city chairman here. People from various walks of life, successful people. And they sacrifice a lot of things to serve their people. They don't ride on very expensive vehicle the way he used to ride when he was doing his own job. When he goes to government, there's a limit there to what you can do. One police officer, just for his own security, he ride around, he get into traffic, he will sit down there. He cannot ride, he cannot, start turning on siren. No.
Oh.
So
all right.
It's very important that people that are well educated must jump into local government electioneering effort so that they can rescue their country out of the hand of this rascal governor we have all over the place, and then transform the life of their people. Let me leave it there, one man.
All right. Daniel Koko. This particular session has been showing resistance all the way through, right from the start. It was a funky start. We don't have topics. We don't even have a panel. So I want us to try and cap it off at 3 hours. Let it die is a natural death. But we'll give Brownberry a monologue, a marginalized monologue, and then we cap it off. So this session is showing a lot of resistance, so we might as well just let it go. But
is it because it's just 3 of us here? You say he's showing resistance.
No, we don't have top. Ajale Koko, look at how we started. I'm using 2 systems. I'm a bit discombobulated. We don't have topics. And then Gas Them Up came and was talking some out with the alien sort of whatever it was.
Can we find a way to remove one man from this platform so that we can actually have?
What do you say?
One man, no you.
Who you want to do?
One man, okay. So that you can leave the program. I don't know what he's talking about.
No, you can. If he has legs, he can carry on. But I thought me and Ajale Koko were just holding on to it with
we're just
holding on to it like so desperately. But
because I'm at work actually. I was just about to leave, but I was about to leave where I'm like. I'm not hearing you use that bass bros like usually when I'm about to leave work around the 5-6 times, I start hearing people fighting, arguing. So I'm like, let me check in. I'm like, what's going on today? So slow day today. But I actually came up for the vaccine story. Any updates, one man?
Oh yes, I was going to actually bring that up. You know, I had guests for a while, and then I went to drop them off. That was about October. It's been on a week now. And then when we got to the airport, they were making us fill out all this mpox something. So are we on the cusp of another pandemic? My mom is actually going on Friday, so we've had to fill that in for us as well.
We can dive into it later because I know.
Yeah, what is it?
When we discussed the last one, people didn't like oh, why are you discussing healthcare, whatever,
But give us a flavor of what it is, because I wasn't even aware until I got to the airport, like I said, a week or so ago. What is this thing? Is it monkeypox or what is it?
For the Nigerian story, I'm not even. Cause I'm trying to even figure out. I've not heard the Nigerian story yet. I'm just seeing the headlines right now. So I don't even know what the details is for what's
Yeah,
going on.
what's
But
the
I'm
actual disease or whatever it is? What is it? What is mpox?
It's monkeypox disease.
Monkeypox, yes. Is it to do with Nigeria or is it a global something? What is it?
I think it's growing right now all over West Africa. I think some Asia countries, I guess.
So do you want to tell us a little bit about it? I think we've lost BT as well. So yeah, he's back. So yeah, do you want to tell us a little bit about it? BT, your camera. BT, camera. BT. BT, did you want your camera on before I put you on the screen? Babati?
It look like you can't hear you.
He should be able to hear me. His camera is on somewhat, and I know it's a very private man. Oh, he's gone. All right. Does anybody know anything about this monkey pox? That is, you know.
We are just getting it on TV. I think it's
Mm-hmm.
mostly in Congo now. I think it hit them hard in Congo. I don't know of any other country that this thing is ravaging them, but in Congo, it's really bad over there now. So
They are reporting it in Nigeria as well. Though.
I think Nigeria, yeah. They started this. It started, but I think Nigeria can contain. Nigeria have been able to contain. They will be able to contain it. Nigeria should be able to contain it.
If they must have the vaccine now. If
Yeah.
that really matters. If they don't have it, it will spread.
Those people that don't have, we give those vaccines, at young age in Nigeria. So maybe those people that are running away from vaccines are the ones that are getting it right now.
So what are you looking at in the politics, Brownberry?
My brother, one man. There's one thing I wanted to send you. I don't know how to. I don't know if you guys have seen any video, TikTok, that really made me sad. These guys are from here.
The bandits.
No. They are from here in Ontario. The lady, her name on TikTok is _Anabra. Ranting with a lot of other Southeasterners, saying how they're going to kill Yoruba people when they get to work here in Ontario the following day. How they're going to kill Yoruba and Benin people. They'll put poison.
Are you talking about this one?
Yeah, record me very, very well. Record me.
We are going to give them
time to start poisoning the Yoruba and the Benin. Put poison for all una food for work. Put poison for una water. Make una dey kpai one by one. Una go kpai one day. Una go sick. I go put ota pia for inside una.
Otapia.
Yeah, we are trying to track them down. Yeah, we are trying. She will be tracked down. We have reported her. We reported her page. Because what I want them to do more. I want the Benin community and Yoruba community here, the organizations, the top people. They should report them to the OPP and ROCMP. Because she has to be, that's a hate crime right there. This is not Nigeria, because it's just. I mean, these people, they are just dragging down the Southeast. The Southeast people, they are good people. Nigerians in general, we are good people. But
I can understand why they want to put Otapia in Yoruba waters. But are you Benin? You are their fellow.
I don't know.
Why did they want to give you Otapia?
Me, I don't even know where we got into this. Because I started hearing it from here. I don't know where we got into this. So, but it's just too much. The hate. I mean, these people, they are all living in the West. Okay, nobody there that lives in Nigeria, and they are trying to destroy their tribe and race. They are trying to make them look bad. For what? So I don't really know what is wrong with these people. I was so angry, really, because I don't know. I don't understand how people would, and not even one person. You see people there supporting her and saying, yes, we'll do this. Come on. You are saying when you get to work the following morning, you will be poisoning their food, your co-workers' food that they left in the fridge. You will poison them one by one. You know, how are they going to know? Of course, they're not going to know somebody's poisoning them. You know, so
you know when I was wasn't even gas them up. I was saying that she may just be making noise, but there will be some gullible person that will hear her and go and do it anyway. You know, some people are
yes,
easily led. Some people,
of course.
This thing has gone viral now, and some silly hardcore person will go and just action on that or tap your peer.
Of course, those people that are killing people, killing police, and chopping up the head of traditional rulers in the southeast, where they were spoken to this, they were spoken to like this, you know. So I just hope they will get her
Chioma,
arrested.
are you here to give us a tapia pia? So there's 2 Yorubas and 1 Edo, so you can say that wipe us all out or tapia pia.
Imagine this kind of person with this mindset is a caregiver.
Yes, and I'm very sure she is.
Edo is taking care of. I mean, her client is a Edo person or Yoruba. But this guy, I can run us all the
Oh, tapia pia.
You can give up a tapia pia.
Chioma, let's hear from you.
How are we sure that those women are Igbo?
Oh, come on, they were speaking Igbo now.
Yoruba, you know, they could be Yoruba. That's the thing.
No, they were all speaking Igbo.
They could be
putting on Igbo accent. Yes,
I'm telling you because they don't sound Igbo to me.
Oh, really? So you didn't listen?
We can't just play the video
they were
again.
speaking Igbo. Go and listen to it. You know, their full display.
What's her name?
Record me very, very well. Record me.
We are going to give them
time to start poisoning the Yoruba and the Benin. Put poison for all una food for work. Put poison for una water. Make una dey buy one by one. Una go buy one day. Una go sick. I go put ota pia for inside una water, inside una food. Una go see better. This guy hate when I get for una so. It go last forever. For all of una food. Ota pia. What do they call that one? What do they call that rat?
Ota pia.
Eat and die.
Sniper.
I go dey put them for all una food.
Sniper.
All una food for if I go work tomorrow now, I go put them for Yoruba people food. Go tell government. Oh yeah, I dey Canada, I dey Ontario. Oh yeah, hurry up. Hurry, fast. I go put otapia, I go put Ogbomosho, everything for inside una food. Una go dey hear small. Yoruba don die yo. Bini don peme yo. Una go dey hear am. Na me talk am. I want making the Igbo get that heart of wickedness. Una too dey quiet. Una too dey cool. Enough. It's enough. If you have a means of buying them, buy them. Any means of buying them, come up for road.
Amen.
Because the two mumu, they are of no use for the society. Lot of prostitutes and everything.
You said, my brother, you said, let's go.
Good man.
Ashawo Kingdom. They say Bine Kingdom. Who they call them Bine Kingdom? They are Ashawo Kingdom.
You know, the one that really tickled me is how she said that pia.
That's why I said that
she really put her back into it. Pia.
That's why I say it's not Igbo because Igbo people.
Oh, come on.
We don't even use woto. Like it's not our language. We don't talk like that. You know, we use other words than woto. Woto is more like a Yoruba. You know, we don't.
Woto is a Ghanaian name. Not just Islam.
Chioma, do you listen to
the men around
how
there?
she pronounce Ogbomosho? Do you listen to how you pronounce Ogbomosho now?
Some of you guys
although the accent sounded more Edo than Igbo anyway.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Wama, come on, Wama. What are you saying?
It's Yoruba now.
Thank you. Right. Because Igbo people, especially Igbo women, you know, we have a distinct voice. You know, that she's too vicious. She sounds too wicked. It's not Igbo women. It's not. We don't sound like that. You know, we're more calm, you know.
Igbo women are not wicked.
No, and we add Igbo to our, you know, whenever we're angry, we add Igbo to, you know, our words and stuff. We don't just.
You want me to show you how wicked? Do you want me to show you how wicked Igbo women are? Not Igbo people, women. Okay, what it is, and tell me if this is wickedness or not.
Raya, go ask question. For Ebonyi State, we dey chop human being meat. You never hear them before? Ebonyi, they chop person meat. Madam, respect yourself. Enter inside house. Go take care of your 3 children. They need you more.
So maybe that woman, maybe she's actually after food. The one that wanted to feed people was happy.
Even this lady you showed, she's not.
It's not Igbo. Come on, man. Come on. Instead of you to say something against them and say these people are not good people, they are not representing us good, you are saying this is not Igbo. This is not Igbo. You shouldn't be saying that. These are evil people. You could hear their accents. Hear their accent. Hear those men there. Those men speaking, are those Yoruba people? Are those Igbo men?
Okay, maybe I would say they're not representing Nigeria well, but I can't say they're not representing Igbo because they're not Igbo. I know I know how they sound.
You know, Chioma, what seems to be coming out is that this newfound relationship between the Edo space and I wouldn't even say the Southeast, but the obedient space, it seems to be coming to a natural death. So first the assault on the Oba, and now this. So I think we're going to start seeing an uncoupling of that space. So maybe we'll see actually a battle out between the Edo and the Southeast.
Man, like I said, there's those women, those people on that platform. None of them are Igbo. Igbo people don't sound like that, you know. So. And you deep down, you know it. The accent is just off. We don't even use the word. Which one's woto? We don't use woto. You know?
No. You use woto, but it's the way she said otapia. It sounded more like a wari wafi sort of.
That's what I'm saying. Even the woto, we don't use the word woto no matter what. Even if we're speaking broken, we don't talk like that.
Wama, I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't know why if you're sugarcoating these things. These are serious issues. These are Igbo people. There's no. If Chioma wants to say they are not our people, she wants to sugarcoat it and she wants to just paint them as good people, as some bad Nigerians.
I'm not painting them as good people.
You are painting them as bad Nigerians. These are not, they are Nigerians, but they are from Igbo origin that wants to just destroy. They are.
They're not.
You can't tell that.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you this: it's very hard for you to defend this because we have had several incidents.
I think Chioma is just having fun anyway. She's just
it's very hard.
These are IPOP people.
Yeah, you could be right. There could be IPOP people because
they're not.
Toxic,
they are IPOP people, of course.
There could be IPOP people.
Almost all Igbo people here they identify themselves as IPOP.
I disagree. And we don't talk like that. I don't think those women are Igbo, honestly. They're too vicious, and no. We don't talk like that.
Chioma, do you know you don't sound Igbo as well?
I do sound Igbo.
Do you know you don't sound Igbo? Do you know you too don't sound Igbo?
You don't sound Igbo.
Like
it could be someone like you that doesn't sound Igbo now.
I guess.
I know what you mean, but those women have an African accent, you know, and even when they're passionate, you should hear some kind of Eastern accent. There's nothing.
So those men, also all those men that were there, you listen to them. So they were all not. They were Yoruba or they were Benin people.
They sounded more like Benin, honestly.
Come on, it's okay.
We don't, because you know how they like saga. You know, they like to use those words woto. We don't talk like
woto is a Ghanaian word. It's not being used by every Nigerian. It's not a Yoruba word. It's a Ghanaian word. that
if
is nice
Nigerians,
slang that is being used. So
even
there's
if
no.
Nigerians use it, I've never heard an Igbo person
Oh
use
Jesus Christ!
woto as an
Even if
example.
Nigerian use it, you never heard from Igbo person use woto.
No, we
Are
have
you
never.
kidding?
We don't talk like that. No.
Then you are not. You don't live. You don't live around
We'll be
Nigerians. You don't
we'll
live
talk
around
like
Nigerians.
we'll be like
No,
Angeji
we
like
no.
where?
You don't
No,
live.
we
You
don't be
you don't
like
even live
woto
around
woto.
Igbo people. You don't even live
I
around
do. I
Nigerians.
am Igbo. I live
No,
around Igbo
you
people.
don't live around Nigerians. You don't live around. If you have not heard an Igbo person said
I
woto,
do live around
if you have not
Nigeria.
heard a Nigerian person say woto, which means you don't live around Nigerians.
That's what I'm saying. No, Nigerians talk like they use the word woto woto, but Igbo people we don't
So
use
Igbo people, they are not Nigerians.
They're Nigerians, but I'm saying they don't use that word. That
Really?
word, more the people I've heard that use
God.
that word are like Yoruba people, especially, but mostly Edo people. Mostly
God.
Edo people. They like to use the word woto woto. We don't talk like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're too posh too for that sort of.
That's what I'm saying. Like whenever we're mad, we'll be like, "Oh, you know." That's how we talk, like when. But we don't be like woto woto. Which one is woto woto? That's like that's
It's too local. It's too local for
it's
the
too
Igbo.
local. That's what I'm saying. That's not Igbo women. We don't do woto woto, all these bush things. No, we don't do that.
Really?
Yeah,
So
except for the bush
other
people like
Nigerians
the
are
Edos
bush
and the
people.
Yorubas.
Where this get from concept?
The
I
way
swear.
the lady was speaking passionately gave it away that she's not an Igbo woman at all.
Really?
Because we don't react like that. We don't use those type of words. We use our own, slang, but we don't use those type of words.
She was mixing all words. She speak Igbo, she speak PJ, she speak everything. Anyway,
I know, but that's not like
no.
Igbo people's accent or vocabulary at all. You will never hear an Igbo person say woto woto. Like that's not. It's not.
All right, you're about to get it now, Chioma. Maybe you'll run. I don't know, but you're about to get it now.
Chioma, stop lying.
Who is this? Is this Ganyu?
Anyanabra, everybody know her.
Wait, is this Ganyu? Wait,
you are
wait, who am I
IPOB.
speaking
You
with?
yourself, you are a criminal.
Ganyu,
Yes.
is this you?
Yes, it is Ganyu. Yes, that's
I
Ganyu.
want him to talk to
Why are
them.
you lying? Why are you lying?
Ganyu, I want to talk to you. Listen.
Ganyu, no name calling. No,
Ganyu.
you can have a conversation, but no name calling.
Ganyu, hello? Ganyu, can you hear me?
Stop talking to me.
Ganyu,
You can't talk to me. You are
hello.
not
This is
IPOB.
not how to have a conversation.
I don't talk to IPOB like you.
Then why are you responding?
I don't
to
have
me?
conversation.
Then
I don't
why
have.
are you talking to
Yeah.
me? Why are you talking to me?
Because you're
Because
just
you are
defending
lying.
you are defending
Because you are lying.
You're not supposed to be defending those people.
Because you are
That's not
lying.
why.
You are an
You
IPOB.
want to have a conversation, then you have to
No, I
start
can't
with
talk to
that
you.
shit.
You
Then
think
why
in
are
a
you
different
here?
way.
Hold
You are an
on,
IPOB.
hold on, Ganyu. Nisuru now. Did you see her registration form when she signed up? Have you seen her registration form?
I don't have to see it. The way they talk, the way they think. She's number one.
Number one. Is she
number
above
one.
Simon Ikpa and Nnamdi Kanu?
Yes. Simon Ekpa always say. Simon Ekpa always say woto woto. This guy is a criminal.
Oh my God, Ganyu, like it's really an honor speaking to you because I know you're really crazy and I've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, I'm crazy because of you people. I'm crazy because of my people. They show you a woman. They show you a woman saying they eat people in their body. They say it's not a Igbo.
He really made my night because
something's wrong with your brain.
He's a Rational Minds guy. He belongs to Rational Minds.
I love his craziness. He just comes out of nowhere like, you people, you IPOB, you're criminals. You're this, you're that.
Yeah, but the way you're thinking, because the way you're thinking and your behavior, everything is IPOB.
Is it paining
I know
you?
you.
Is it hurting you?
Of course. When your fellow woman says
what medications are you going to take for that?
Your fellow woman says origin bitters in somebody's food. You must be crazy and you are laughing.
All right, Ganil. So hold on.
He
Leave
is
Chioma
so
alone for the
funny. Yeah, I'm here.
leave Chioma alone for the moment. What is your take on that clip? The either Edo or Yoruba or Igbo lady promising to put. Although I don't know why a Yoruba woman would want to put otapia in Yoruba food, but what did you make of that?
Yeah, woman, let me tell you the fact. Anya Anambra is a very famous Igbo woman. If you continue listening to that thing, you hear her, they speak Igbo. Okay? This woman has been with the Edo people have been fighting for maybe a week now on TikTok and everything. But my problem now is this Chioma defending that woman. Oh my God, this
But you know, again,
Chioma is not defending her. Chioma is just having fun.
I'm
You can
not. No,
talk from
I'm
her.
not having fun. I'm saying that those people are not good Nigerians, but I can't say they're not good Igbo people because
you are
they're not
lying
Igbo.
now.
Daniel, they're not Igbo. Whether I'm not going to lie to you, I'm telling you the truth. They're not Igbo. Whether you want to accept it or not, they're not Igbo. I don't know what else to tell you to make you feel better. And I'm sorry you feel this way, but those people are not Igbo, and I'm not going to hold anyone accountable.
Don't worry. You see it. Don't worry. Very soon everything
What
will
am I
come
going
out.
to see? What am I going to see?
Don't worry. I'm just telling you, don't worry. Continue.
Ganil, can I tell you, you are so adorable in the comment section. I enjoy putting you on timeout. Do you know that?
I don't care.
Oh my God, my man! Like, I am so happy talking to this man. You have no idea. Like, he
Do you know
cracks
I
me
don't
up,
care anything?
especially at nighttime during like Mike's session. Gani would just come in there like, "You criminal! You IPOB! You're this! You're that!" It's so funny.
Maybe Ganu himself is an otapia of his own, isn't he? Otapia.
I guess so. He's very interesting person, But I like that he's very blunt, He defends the Yoruba culture to the core,
I don't defend it disrespectful. You are doing that right now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I know
you are encouraging your people to do more crime, to commit more crime.
Okay.
That's
So
what
how
you're
does that
doing.
make you feel?
I don't have any problem. I'm not going to stay anywhere Igbo is.
Okay, so you don't
And
want to
my
be my
people,
friend? Gani, you don't want to be my friend?
never.
If I say I want to be your girlfriend, right?
You don't
You
know
say
me.
no.
See, let me tell you something. Wait, let me tell you something.
Oh my God.
Go to my time. Go to my wall. You know me. You see me. You see my wife. I'm a very plain man. I'm a pure Yoruba man. Omoluabi. You people make me go. You people make me go crazy when you start
Hey,
this your
yeah.
nonsense.
Hey, yeah. It's okay. Don't give yourself high blood pressure. It's
Let me tell you
nasty.
something. Let me tell you something. Chioma,
I'm
I'm going
listening.
to mention name now. This is a national TV. I brought two Igbo people, my friend, to this UK. I keep on saying it. And their name is Godwin Patrick and Alex Patrick. I brought them to UK. That's the kind of person I am. But
Yeah.
now I discover you guys are evil. All of
Oh,
you are
really?
criminal. Yeah.
So why are you upset with Patrick, your friend
Because
that you brought to the UK?
yeah, he was born in my town. He was born in Shagam. He grew up in Shagam. During
Did
this
he betray
election,
you?
wait, he never betrayed me. During this election, he never know anything about Obi. During this election, this guy came to my comment section and told me, why are you supporting Tinubu? I asked him immediately, you are supporting Obi. Did I come to your comment section and tell you something like this? Something must be wrong with you. Since then, I stopped talking to him. You understand? And now you yourself, look at your voice, very cool. And you're full-blooded IPOB. It's so pathetic. I'm so Honestly, I never expected you to say something like this. Oh my God. Well, may Almighty God save all Yoruba people from this evil criminal people, IPOB. You are
So
tying
you allowed you allowed the election and Tinubu make you lose a good friend, huh?
It's not a
How
good
did you
friend.
not get this?
It's an IPOB as well. It's not a
Well,
good friend. It's
but he
because
wasn't an IPOB before the election, was he?
I didn't know. I was so
You
confused.
lost a good friend because your obsession
I
with
don't love
Tinubu.
it. I don't lose a good friend. I lost one of the criminal friends I have.
Oh, really? But it's still paining you. That's why we're talking about it today, right?
Nothing is paining me because I don't have anything to do with you people. But when
Okay.
you are
But I mean, but you guys
defending
were
your
really good friends, right?
Dupsy, are you going to stop your sister from
Oh,
bullying
Miss
Daniel?
you're supporting your people, putting your tapia in someone's food, and you are so
Oh,
happy about it.
did anyone die? Did anyone die?
Oh my God.
Dupes, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Choma.
How
Let's
You
change the
have
topic,
come to
Gary.
stop your sister from bullying Daniel. Eh?
Oh no, not that too.
I'm
No,
having a
not that.
conversation. I'm
No,
having a good
no, there's no bully. It's Daniel that is bullying Choma, not
She
the
can
other way
never
around.
bully me. She can
No,
never
But
bully
you know,
me.
Daniel, listen, no
okay.
matter what, just know that, I like you. You're a cool guy, and I enjoy putting you on timeout,
It's
I
Daniel
like
that doesn't know how to talk to ladies, not the other way around. I'm just here to change the topic, Choma. I just feel like this thing.
I love you
Yes,
so much. I'm
love
so
you
happy
so
you're
much,
back.
babe.
Dupsy, are you back? Your voice has been
Miss
missed, but
Dupsy, yes,
Yeah.
you're back. Say yes. Say yes.
Yes, Choma. I'm a little bit down. Yeah. Choma, I'm a little bit down. I
no,
lost
hold on, Daniel.
my
Let Daniel hold on for Dupsy.
I lost my sister-in-law, so I'm just a bit down. I'm not that happy because it shouldn't have happened at all, but unfortunately it happened. So I'm not that happy. But I've been home sitting down. I've been hearing Chairman's voice. I just feel like gisting with Chairman, one man and others. I just want to change the topic from this Ghanaian guys.
All right.
No, don't mind Daniel.
Let me give you something. Let me give you something, Dupsy, which
Okay.
I think you may want to comment on this.
Okay.
Maybe you are not in an Owambe mood, but if you were in an Owambe mood and you saw this guy at a party, would you react in the same way that this MC is reacting? Dupsy,
Wait,
what
one
do you
man,
think?
one man, please. One
Yeah,
man,
what?
please. Miss Dupsy, I want to send my condolences to you and your family. I'm so sorry you went through that, okay? May her soul rest in peace.
Amen, Choma. Thank you so much, Choma. Thank you. I
Yes,
appreciate that. Yeah.
and that's from the platform as well. So Choma speaks on behalf of the platform. Obviously,
Yeah.
we've been in touch offline. So
Yeah.
and that's really, I just thought when you are ready, you'll come back.
Yeah.
But maybe come back to this. So as I was saying,
Yeah.
that if you were at this party, would you share the same sentiment with this MC? So listen very carefully because I wasn't quite sure how to. Whose side are you on in this conversation? Watch this.
What is that? Stop serving. Don't serve that man again. What is the matter? Hello, the man of white with cap. Are you the sponsor of this event? Hello, I'm talking. You are taking the matter to give him. What is the matter? How many times have you eaten today, Oga and white? This is your 7th plate. Eating rice is not to sweet up. What is the matter? It's okay. You are not the sponsor. He's not even answering me. If any of you serve him again, I will call the bouncer to take you out. Bouncer, if I'm going to go, you should.
Oh man, is this true or is it just a movie clip?
It's true now. That's an actual event and a war beer. That war beer, just the state of the country. Also, 7 plates.
my God.
He wants to eat for
and
1 month.
It's well dressed though. Are you sure this is real? I don't understand. and he doesn't even mind the MC anyway. He's just doing his own thing. This is so funny, actually. I don't know what to say. Well, but probably the guy is hungry. Let him eat though. If he's hungry, let him eat. Let him, have a nice time at the party. A lot of people attend party in Nigeria nowadays just to be able to, have
a good meal.
enjoy them a good meal. Yeah. Then take meal home as well. They take extra to their various homes and all
there's
that.
a phenomenon that I heard that is happening now. These people, they take nylon bags to the party.
Yeah, they do.
And
actually.
then they start to pour the food into, which is quite sad. It's quite sad.
Yeah, I came in from Nigeria last week. One man I told you, I went to
Yes.
Nigeria. I came in from Nigeria last week. So we had a party in Ijebu, and I saw a lot of people. They did that. They had plastic bags. Some even took the leftovers. So I think it's just what Nigeria has reduced these people to. So a lot of people do that nowadays. So, but this guy now is properly dressed, eating, and not even minding what anybody will say to him. So I think it's just what people are going through in our country. A lot of people are hungry. So I don't think the MC should be embarrassing him that way anyway. I don't like that. But that's what a lot of people do nowadays in Nigeria. So we just pray that the place will.
What was your experience? I always ask people who go home and come back. What was your experience?
I had a great time.
Yes.
I had a great time, but I can see that things are getting harder for our people. I had a great time. Me, I always enjoy Nigeria, no matter what. I enjoyed myself actually. And but I could see that, the hunger has increased and a lot of people always begging for money and asking for, leftovers. So that's what I've noticed. But it has been like that ever since. But I think, the hardship has increased, compared to when I was there 2 years ago, because I went last 2022 and I went again. I came in last week. So I don't know. I think it's not getting better.
Do you feel you have to close your eyes to what's going on around you? You do that?
I told my sister, I don't think I can ever live in Nigeria anymore. My conscience won't allow me to live in Nigeria because you just have to give out money on daily basis to different people. Do you understand? So I don't think I'll be able to survive in that kind of environment anymore. Seeing that a lot of people are hungry and that you have to feed a lot of people on a daily. So I don't think it's something that my conscience will allow me to be able to live freely in that kind of society if that continues. So I don't see myself going back home now. Probably it's going to improve. I don't know. But now, I don't think it's something that will be able to, my conscience will be able to live with. I don't think so.
Did the prices shock you that when you were there, the prices of
at the supermarket?
Yes, the supermarket because
when normal people did you even go to where normal people shop?
No, I went to ShopRite mostly. So usually me, I'm addicted. I have OCD. So I'm addicted to Bounty rolls. That's paper towels. Paper towels. I use it a lot to clean my space, to clean everything. I just use it. I waste it actually. So my children will always say I'm obsessed with it. So I went to purchase one. One is 7,000 naira. Do you understand? So I can't just one roll of that. So that's, I think it's too much. It's quite expensive. So I think things are very expensive. I don't know how normal Nigerian, I don't know how they cope with that country. There's no money and things are very expensive. So I don't know. I didn't go to normal market.
Who buys those things is the question I always ask.
I don't know. And anytime you go to ShopRite, it's always filled up with people enjoying themselves, having a great time in KFC and all other eateries, even cinema, because my children, they went to the cinema. So people are there. So I don't know. All those places are always filled up for one man. But people
and it's not filled up with our Broadians. Not
no. You know they are Nigerians. People are, everywhere is always filled up with people. Everywhere. I don't know. And there's party almost every weekend. Do you understand? So I don't know. I don't know how they cope. I don't know. But there will be people who still complain that there's no money. But in 5G,
do you feel the sense that people are suffering more? In terms of percentages? We've always had percentages. There are people that's always been in the lower rungs that they suffer, and then there are people in some sort of mid-section that they cope, and then there's people just slightly higher there that they enjoy, and then there is a higher level that is opulent. So was that strata still maintained somewhat? Or yeah,
I think that's exactly the way it still is in our country. So that just the way you described it, that's the kind of different categories of people in Nigeria. Some people are just the low of the low. They can't even afford 1 square meal. But some people are restraining themselves not to eat because they are always on a strict diet. They don't want to lose shape, But some people can't even afford one. So I think it has always been like that, and the margin keeps on getting wider. A lot of people can just feed, and a lot of people can waste as much as they can. So I don't know.
Did you feel safe? Did you feel safe?
I always feel safe. I always feel safe in Nigeria. I don't go to anywhere where I won't feel safe. I went with my children this time, so it's not even possible for me not to feel safe. So I always feel safe. There is no way that I won't feel safe. So I always feel safe in Nigeria anytime I go there. I don't know what people say. Sometimes I forget that I'm in Nigeria. I won't lie to you, woman. I forget because when I went, was it 2 years ago? I went to a club. So me, I think I was like on Third Mainland Bridge, like 3 a.m. when I was talking to my husband. I was just like, Dupe, you are crazy. Don't you know you're in Nigeria? I always forget. I won't lie to you. So when somebody brings back my consciousness to where I am, then I'll say, it's Nigeria. But I won't lie, woman, I always feel safe in Nigeria. I don't know what people say. I don't know where they stay. I don't know what they do, how they move. But me, I feel safe. And I love to move in the night mostly, especially when I go alone. But this time, I didn't really move at night. But if it's only me and my friends are around, we move at night. Do you understand? And I enjoy myself to the full. I don't even care. But a lot of people will say, Dupe, you're in Nigeria. Then they'll bring me back to that consciousness that I have to be careful. But normally, I just feel free and I enjoy myself in Nigeria. Normally, that's the way I just, I look forward to it every time I'm going in Nigeria.
Did you travel out of Lagos?
I did actually. I went to Peru, Remo, Jebu. Yes.
And that was by road?
By road, yeah. Yeah, that was
comfortable doing that?
Very, very comfortable. Very, very comfortable woman. I do that a lot when I go to like. I don't remember.
You were not afraid of Dan Ladi jumping out of the boat.
Do you know? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Then when people will ask me, when I was on the road, I didn't remember. People will start asking. That's when I will now remember that I was supposed to be afraid when I was, on that road. Normally, I'm just a Nigerian girl. I just love my country. Do you understand? But when people now start talking about it, I now, start getting scared of. But normally, I forget when I get there because I'll be too excited to do loads of stuff that I want to do for that short period. So that's the way I just enjoy myself in Nigeria. Yeah.
But you said, sorry, go on, Chema.
I travel by road to Jebu too, even at nighttime. When I was
but you travel with security. Maybe we'll marry her off to Ganiu. Maybe that's what the natural order. We'll marry her off to Ganiu. Okay?
I don't think somebody like Ganiu can cope. No, Ganiu is not that kind of guy for Chioma. He's too raw. It's too raw. Chioma is a baby girl now. How can you give Chioma to Ghanaian of all people? It's too raw. Yeah, you should give it.
Doesn't have patience.
No, it doesn't have. It's too raw. Chioma needs somebody that would treat her with love, tender loving care, just like what my sister wrote here. TLC. That's the kind of guy Chioma is looking for, not somebody like.
Okay, maybe we'll marry her off to Prince Daddy then. Prince Daddy.
Yeah, somebody like Prince Daddy. Who are the soft-spoken guys on? I can't remember all of them again, but Prince Daddy, very subtle, very lovely guy.
Kulata.
Kulata,
He's a millionaire now. You know, Chioma is not. She's not McDonald though. She's Pablino. She's expensive.
I know Kulata is a millionaire, but Bella guy is for you. Bella guy is for.
Now you can't be a millionaire without having a Gberaga now. Do you know a millionaire that is not proud?
I know a lot of them. Kulata is too proud. Nonsense. Somebody just mention some other guys. Somebody like Prince Dad here. He's such a. I just love him.
Oh, Rational Mind. I think Rational Mind.
Oh, well, one man now I'll be going. I won't talk to you again. Well, man, you want me to leave this platform? You just want me to talk and leave this platform.
O fẹ́ dájà lẹ̀ láàrin Dúpẹ́ àti Chioma. O fẹ́ gbé ọkọ̀ Dúpẹ́ fún Chioma. O fẹ́ gbé ọkọ̀ Dúpẹ́ fún Chioma.
Passat ni kì í ṣe Passat ni boyfriend mi. Àwọn èèyàn tí
Rational Mind la dìbò fún o. Rational Mind la dìbò fún o.
Rárá sà, mo ti kọ́lẹ̀ kò mọ̀rọ̀ sọ.
Mahmoud Yakubu ti declare Passat.
Passat ni mo fẹ́ sà. Ẹ kalẹ̀ sà. Ẹ lẹ sà.
Báwo ni Dúpẹ́ o?
Àlàáfíà ni sà.
Mo ń gbọ́ bó ṣe sọ ọ̀rọ̀ Nàìjíríà ó dàgbò ẹjọ́ ìyá rẹ̀ Nàìjíríà.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni sà, mo máa ń gbádùn.
Wonderful.
But you said you can't live there.
I can't because of the
poverty.
Woman, yes, my conscience will not allow me to live there. I can't just see those people sometimes when especially in the hold up when people are begging with some kids at their back, and it's too much on my brain. Oh man, I have to protect my mental health as well. I don't think so. I don't think for now. I pray that our country, become better so that all of us can go back home. It's not now, not yet.
If the country was better, where would you like to live?
Lagos ni. Lagos ni.
Island, Abi.
Island, yeah.
Island sort of.
Island of mainland. Probably mainland Ikeja GRA. That's a good area. Then island, if not Ikeja GRA. Yeah. That's island, mainland, yeah, both, but Echo, Lagos, yeah. So
I don't think there's life in Nigeria outside of Lagos anyway.
And I know there people from Ibadan we argue. Me, I lived. I was bred in Accra actually, and I enjoyed it. Accra is a beautiful place to live as well.
Yeah, but for a slow lifestyle, yes, sleepy, slow.
Yeah. Exactly.
But if you like the noise, the Owambe, the music, the clubbing, exactly. Women trying to intimidate each other with miniskirts and all that.
Exactly. And
one man.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Adama, and then you can debunk it. That they always say that women don't dress for men; they dress for other women to intimidate other women. Is that not right?
It's true.
It's true. Then it could. Then I feel it's both sides. Either way, you're dressing like that because you're seeking attention from someone, or you're dressing to show off whatever you have on. So it could be it could be both.
And Adama, we do dress for ourselves as well. I love to dress for myself, yeah.
I just want to tell you, I miss you, Miss Doopsy. I miss
you too, darling. Miss you too. Miss you so much.
It's good to have you back. It's good to have you back. I'm
thank
so
you.
happy. Greetings to
Thank you.
everyone. Baba
Thank you,
Jale
darling.
Coco. Who is that? Chiomer, One Man, Ganyu. I don't see the other person. I don't know who the other person. Brown, welcome. Thank you. Brownberry. Miss Doopsy, we really missed you a lot. So
thank you
I
so
just
much,
wanted to come
Adama.
in and tell you that.
Thank you. I want us to change the topic of woman. That's why I came in when I saw Chioma. I'm just sick and tired of them talking about Nigeria.
The politics thing, I thought it's just me. I fell asleep. It was Gas Them Up voice that woke me up. You know, that's my New York brother. Whenever he's speaking, it's like, I just get up. I'm like, is that Gas Them Up?
Doopsy, let me play you this clip.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you saw it, but maybe you see it again. Anyway, let me just play you because you have to listen because it starts right from the moment it starts. It's only about 40 seconds. Then tell me what you feel that this lady is up to.
I sued my parents for having me without my permission. But I just want to make a couple of things clear here. So my parents that I sued, they contributed to, conceiving me, and my mother that raised me, she gave birth to me. And that's why I sued them, because I did not consent to being here. Like, I was unaware that I was going to have to grow up and get a job to support myself, and I just didn't consent to that. They didn't try to contact me in any way before I was born to see if I actually wanted to be here, and that's why I sued them.
So that's a woman suing her parents for giving birth to her without her consent.
Woman, do you know most of these Gen Zs, that's how they feel? You don't know?
I think they are trying to outdo each other in this crazy nonsense and whatever.
Exactly what she said now is how most of them feel. If you want to debunk me, just try and interview them. They will tell you, and that's the reason why most of them blame their parents. Because they're so scared of adulthood, they don't want to be responsible for anything. So this what this lady said just now is exactly how most of them think about their parents, that you did not consult them before you brought them to this world.
Is that not a mental problem?
It is actually, sir. It is, sir. It is. Me, put for him, Baba. Most of them, if you think I'm lying, just interview them, ask them questions. That's why they don't want to take responsibility of anything. They blame their parents for things that they should be responsible for. I'm telling you, woman, that's the way they think. And if you listen very well on this platform, one of my favorite panelists said exactly the same. I don't want to mention his name because he's not here. He's my person. He said that, woman, maybe you can't remember, on my program. One of my favorite panelists here. I won't mention his name because he's not here. He said that exactly. That he was annoyed with his mother for a long time because he did not ask to be born.
Yes, I remember that. I think you remember as well, Alajande Koko. I think you remember as well.
Yeah.
So
very sensitive guy.
That's the way they feel. I'm not even joking. They don't want to be responsible for anything. So when your children are leaving university, graduating, you see the changes. They will start getting depressed. They don't want to go into that adulthood. They're so scared to be responsible. I'm not joking.
You know, you are right. It's not just them. You know when my father died,
Okay.
I felt exposed. Do you understand? Because I'd always hidden behind him. It's always been, it's always been the deference point, somebody you defer to. And then suddenly, when they passed away, then I knew that it was now me. I've got grown up as a boy and everything, but they're not like your parent now, So I knew that the buck suddenly stopped with me, and then I felt exposed somewhat.
You see now, even one man that's not a Gen Z is confirming it. So maybe that's the thinking of a lot of people, especially people that they grew up in a sheltered way. I think, and you see, most of these are children we've sheltered them all their lives. So when it's time to now start doing things by themselves, my first child is 23, and the way he talks and the way he's trying to process this adulthood, you could see that it's not an easy thing for him. Do you understand? So my 20-year-old will tell me that, Mom, I'm a baby. I still feel like a baby inside me because he doesn't want to be responsible. Do you understand?
But think about it though. That 20-year-old, it was only yesterday that he or she was 16 or 14.
Exactly. I
So
agree.
so it's
But
not
one man, they should process it. It's something that it's a journey, but they don't want to be there.
You got to no children can, no child rather can ever, when it's given that, when it's overprotected, there's no way that they can process anything. But if you raise them, if you don't spoil them, if you let them know as they are growing up that they have to be responsible, they have to do some things on their own, they can develop that sense of responsibility. But when you protect them, and even you give them more than what they deserve and everything, then it's gonna be a problem for them when they get to a stage for them to be independent on their own and to carry on with life. It's going to be too hard for them. Too hard.
Baba, even if you don't spoil them, even if you don't spoil them, I'm telling you, because my firstborn started working at age 15, and he started in a restaurant washing plates. Do you understand, Baba? Even if you don't protect them like that, over shelter them, over spoil them, it's still a big deal for them to process that adulthood. I'm telling you, sir. If you ask questions around, you see that most of them are like that. Even if you don't spoil them, over shelter them, or over protect them, it's still a big deal for their brain to process. I'm not joking. It's something that I've noticed. And I've actually, I've talked to a lot of them, and that's the way they talk. That they did not ask their parents to have them. They didn't ask. Their parents did not seek their permission before they brought them into this world. A lot of them talk like that. I'm not joking. No. Do you understand, sir? So it's not even about you spoiling them or not telling them what to do. It's how their brain process stuff. It's how they see this world. Do you understand? That it's too hard to become an adult, to be able to be responsible.
Do you not have any sympathy for that, Dupsy? We grew up in simpler times now. Can you imagine growing up in this? Can you imagine being 18, 21, 25-year-old in this day and time now? It's overwhelming, isn't it? All of these things, the gender pronouns, the abundance from social media, people attacking you, not attacking you physically, but attacking you with the bombardments from TikTok, Instagram, challenging your beliefs, it's a lot for these people to take on. And then to navigate that, it's a lot.
You're very right, one man. I think that's why a lot of them get depressed easily. I think the information is too much, and how the world evolves. It's too much in the time, and everything is on our faces. We could see everything that's happening all over the world at in an instant. So I think it's a lot for those children's brain to process all those things.
Could it be some? Could it be some content in some of this food that we feed these children?
A lot of scientists are talking about that too, sir. There are a lot of research about that too. There are a lot of research about that, especially cereal. cereal has been condemned now. I don't know if Adana has seen
and
that
milk
research.
and
Yeah,
milk, all this
cereal and
nonsense
milk.
milk.
Yeah,
but
it has been condemned. Yeah,
But
yeah.
this
Go
is
ahead.
my, I'm of the opinion that video one man played is the question we need to ask ourselves is as parents, what kind of children are we raising? Are we raising kids that we are enabling that when they get to a stage, they do not know how to function on their own? Because right from the time you gave birth to them till they become 18, you basically do everything for them. And once you expect that they're an adult, you expect them to make decisions for themselves, they can't. Because these days, I'm seeing kids at the age of 6, 7 with a cell phone. What is a child 6, 7 doing with a cell phone? They have no business being on a cell phone. And at the same time, where are the parents? Where are the parents? Because we are raising kids with PS5, Nintendo, all those games. They are gamers. Gamers. They will sit in their room, play all those games. And when they want to go to college, they are lost. They don't know what major they want to major in. Let's start with that. So we as parents need to look at ourselves and evaluate how entitled we are raising this kids, because this is one thing that I always say. If you raise your kid to be a sheep, prepare to tell them what they will do all their life. But if you raise your kids to know that this word is not what it seems to be like, let them make decision. Let me use myself for example. My daughter gets to figure things out for herself, even where she is living by herself. When she runs into a struggle, call me or call your dad, then let's figure it out. But this is the thing. Parents will want to cook for them, want to wash their clothes, we don't even encourage our kids to go to the kitchen because we feel it's our duty to take care of them. What is the chores of the house, we don't know how to identify and lay this rules for them.
Adama, just where you are there, I know parents. So I think maybe you know somewhat, even if you don't know the UK. I know parents who live in London. Maybe their child is in university in Birmingham, Manchester, etc. And then on a weekend they will cook and then take it all the way to Manchester, Birmingham.
How does that make sense? How does that make sense?
You know, that's the Nigerian thing, isn't it?
And no, I know someone, this is someone close to me, cooks for the son, just like you say, who is in college. And I asked her one day, for how long are you going to keep doing that? If I don't do this, he said his daughters like the school of food. He's not going to die. He will be okay. Let him figure it out. So we as parents need to look at ourselves sometimes and ask our question. Are we raising entitled kids? And another thing we need to be cautious of is this. Our children are spending so much time on social media. Instead of occupying their minds with other things, social media is the go-to place they want to be 24 hours. Then you ask yourself, how can someone who is always on social media or gaming all the time, how do you expect them to be productive?
But
Yeah.
you see, but one thing on
Go
that,
ahead.
they force you.
So what they are saying is that mentally they are not well developed, physically they are not strong, and that affects their mental capacity to be to function independently on their own. Is that what they are saying, Chioma?
No. What I'm saying, Dr. Babajale Koko, what I'm saying is, we as parents sometimes we are part of the problem. We do not learn. We don't know how to delegate, especially our male kids. We do not know how to delegate to them that they need to know how to take care of themselves, including grooming themselves, like taking care of themselves. A lot of our young men don't know how to do that because they came from a home where they've been taken care of all
Why
their
did you
life.
mention men? How do you know about men? Why are you mentioning men? Is it men?
Okay.
Why do you
No,
focus on men?
Why I say men? No.
Young men.
Sorry. No, sorry, Baba Jaloko.
I'm just messing with you.
But I'm going to go to the women as well. You see some of our young women, ladies, they don't know what the kitchen is. They don't know how to boil water, cook at the basic necessity they need to do for themselves, because they came from a home where mommy does everything. If mommy can't do it, we order out. A lot of them are used to eating outside than eating on their own home, because whenever mommy cooks this, I don't want it. Listen, I have a rule in my house. So long as you live in this house, what I cook is what everybody's going to eat. You don't want to eat it, drink water and go to bed. Drink water and go to bed. My children will tell you I'm a tiger mom. With my son, when my son was acting out, let me tell you, he's a pharmacist now, a PharmD, he's my stepson. I took out the door to his room. When he wanted to tell me, oh, he's grown, I told him, I said, guess what? You're not going to have any privacy. You want to change? Go into your walk-in closet and change. That's the only privacy you have. And anything you're doing, you better not stay more than this certain amount in your room. You have to engage with your family. You have to do things when everybody's doing everything. So we need to put our foot down and at the same time make our kids realize that the what they are going through, they're like what they are going to encounter in this thing called life is not a friendly place.
It's not the way you talked about it, Adana, is not that straightforward. Do you understand? It's not that straightforward at all. There are a lot of people that are not conscious in how they parent their children. There are a lot of unconscious parents around and it's not their fault. A lot of people are busy, right? They're doing their stuffs. So they expect a child to grow up after some certain time, that you are expected to do some certain chores in the house. But it doesn't go that way most of the time. The way you're talking about it as if it's a hard and fast rule to the game. Sis, there are a lot of things that parents do and their kids don't come out well. So don't let us pretend as if you have to be strict, you have to do this, you have to teach them how to do. My darling sister Adana, there are a lot of parents that have done that and their children are not cooperating with them. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, I quite
There
agree
are
with you. Yes.
lots of parents that have done that. Their children are on drugs today.
Yeah.
So I would advise you not to be too strict with their children.
Even some grew up
Go
in
ahead.
church and they're the worst.
Exactly.
Very
And
Chioma.
Serena,
Oh, don't even go that side. Chioma, don't go that side. That's the one that make me mad, because the parents will swear to you that this child, oh, now she's good at the Bible. As soon as this person goes up to college, first year they come back a different person. And you ask yourself, there's something I believe in, if we as parents do what we need to do, and the child decide this is the way they want to live their life, I will not, it will hurt me, but at the same time, I know I have done what I need to do as a parent. There comes a time our children who are early teens, when I say early teens, 20s, should learn how to make decisions for themselves and hold themselves accountable for their actions and their decisions. I cannot do that for you. I'm sorry. I'm just not that kind of parent. I cannot be managing my own life and you live somewhere, you're going to school, trying to achieve your aims and goal, and you expect me at the same time to tell you how to manage yourself. Something is wrong somewhere. That's just me. If you want me to manage yourself, you might as well come back home and start living at home.
Ada,
did you see your inbox?
Yeah, I saw it. I'm downloading it now. But
this is what we're supposed to do.
Don't knock too quickly. People, here in the UK, people use the church as a tool of children upbringing. So to take them away from all the social media, all this peer pressure, everything, they hide them in church, and then within that church, that builds that structure around. So the pressure in church is the pressure of achievement. So a set of family will roll their children to the front and say, "Oh, XYZ, Fadeke got straight A's in her A levels, and Chiamaka she got a first class in a degree, and then everybody claps, and then of course, then your child wants to be that child that goes next to the front of the row to get that. So they use the church as actually a parenting tool here.
Don't make that mistake. Don't make that mistake.
Woman, what you're saying
to
is
take their children to church. Dangerous. Please don't say that.
No, I can't. But woman, what you're trying
not
to
for
say
the religion,
is
no, but for the structure. Yeah. Sorry, carry on.
No, but woman, at the same time, we need to realize that these kids, a lot of our kids are dealing with peer pressure. And so, like when I say we as parents, why do we tend to compare, Nneka's daughter just graduated first class and you're still here, you can't do this. Aren't you the same age, Nneka's daughter? You forget that Nneka and your child do not have the same brain. The way your child understands things and the way Nneka understands things is not the same. Do you understand? So we have this thing where we tend to compare our kids with other kids. Huh? Say that again. I didn't hear you.
I said with kids that have different personalities, you know?
Yes. Because woman, let me tell you what you don't know. We have kids who have been diagnosed with bipolar, ADHD, autism, and now ask yourself, in the Nigerian community, where they frown out mental illness, they tell you they'll pray about it. Ask yourself then, why is it that we cannot acknowledge when a child needs help? Give them the tools, the help they need. Rather, we want to say it's spiritual. Oh no, you change because you're this. We'll start making all excuse for the kid. And this kid is crying out for help.
All right, I'm glad you're here, Adama and Dupsy as well. Somebody sent this in. They want your reaction to this. So let me play it, and then maybe Dupsy picks it up, and then we'll see where it goes.
I'm sorry. You said who's been shot? Hello, sir. Are you still there?
My friend, I said I shot this demon in the face. Yes, me. Subuike Ohuabuna. You can come and take me. She's lying down here. She's always lying.
Oh, okay, sir. I know you're very upset, but can you please tell me if there's anybody else hurt? Hello, sir? Sir, are you there?
I'm finished. Shabaka, you have finished me.
Hello, sir. Is somebody else hurt? Or you hurt yourself? Hello?
No,
sir?
No.
Okay, sir. Thank you for that. Now, can you please give me the address to that location? Can you please confirm the address? Sir?
I have nothing to say to you. Chukuna Zubike. So this is how it ends for you. What, Jojo?
Okay, sir. Emergency personnel are on their way as we speak. I need you to put down the gun so we can talk.
What? No, I can't do that. I need it. I can't do that.
I understand that, sir. But for right now and for the safety of the...
I will shoot myself before your people near me. Eh? You think I'm playing? Eh?
Sir, I know. I don't want you to do that.
Telling me that my mother cannot come and live with me. You cannot come and live with us in Dallas. Eh? Who the hell are you? Eh? You're enough, so you are God, Abi. Eh?
Sir, are you there? Are you there?
So you can build house in your father's village. Eh?
Okay,
but I cannot send you and money. Eh? Me? Azubike, I should come and answer asking you for permission to spend my money.
Okay.
Eh? I'm also Kibu. Marine spirit Kibu. That's what you are.
Please.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Eh? You kicked me out of my own house.
Sir, please calm down. Sir, please calm down.
You want to be the man of the house, Abi? Impossible.
Hello, sir. Are you there? Please speak to me. Sir, are there any children in the house? Sir, I would really, really like for you to.
Oh. Look at me. Look at me. Look at my face. Look at my face. It is me that shot you. So you think you can mess me up and go for free? It is me that shot you.
Okay, sir. Can you please put the gun
look
down?
At me.
Can you please put the gun down, sir? Please. Okay. I have emergency services en route to your destination. All I need for you to do is put the gun down on the floor. Can you please do that for me?
You Americans, you
I would
think you
really...
can just... you think you can ruin my life? My destiny. Spoil my name. But if you kill me spiritually, I will kill you physically.
I understand you're very upset right now, sir. But I need you to please calm
what
down.
are you talking about? Are you an imbecile? Me upset?
No.
Did I say she broke my phone? I said this Ogbanje finished my life. And she took everything from me. All my hard work, for what? For what? Because she's a nurse, Because she's a nurse.
I understand your frustration, sir. I understand. But if you don't want to put the gun down, can you please go to another room
I
so
made
that
her
we
who
can...
she is. Ask anybody. Ask anybody. I made you who you are. She was in the village begging me to marry. All her family members. All begging me. It was me. You was nobody. You were nobody. You become a nurse and then you start crying. Start carrying shoulder. Start carrying shoulder, acting like madam. So that you will not give me your check anymore.
Sir.
Tell me I should leave. Tell me I should leave the house.
Sir, are you?
Tell me that I should leave the house now. No, tell me to pack my load from the house that I bought.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Can you please speak to me?
You know how
Can
to
you
call
please
police
focus
all
on?
the time. Wake up and call it now. Wake up and call it now.
Hello, sir. Pick up the phone. Hello. Hello. Sir.
In the corner. Put your hands behind your back.
So it ended in a typical American.
Oh my God! He killed himself, woman.
Yes, he killed himself.
Yeah, so
Oh my God!
Yes, he killed himself.
Prince Daddy was saying that.
You think he killed himself, or the officers are the ones shooting at him, or what?
Asked him to
No,
put
I
the
think
gun down. They asked him to put the gun down. He didn't want to put it down. So they kept telling him. If you watch the video, they asked him. He did it. He refused to. They had to shoot.
But what of the woman that she was? He was
talking to on the phone.
He's killed her already. She's dead already. Didn't you hear what he was telling her? Get up and come and attack me. He knows that she's.
I didn't jump from the beginning. So he already killed that lady.
Yes, he killed the person he's talking to is dead already.
He pied his wife. He pied his wife. Don't use that.
And not just his wife. She's a nurse.
He was still spitting.
He pied his wife.
And he was still spitting on her, and he was still kicking her lifeless body and spitting
Choma,
on
did you
her.
hear that part? He said, Choma, did you hear that part where he said, Obanje, get up?
Yeah, he's like, get up.
So,
I'm like,
Baba, please let me make a brief comment about this. Baba, please give me just 1 minute.
Miss Dupsy, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Prince Daddy was saying people debunked this video as a skit. Prince Daddy, in as much as I trust you, but I don't believe
skit.
No, that's not a skit. Where is he getting that from? That's not a skit.
Because if it is a skit, they need an Oscar because this is a perfect performance. It fits a skit.
Choma is not a skit. Choma is not a skit. It happened in Dallas.
It's unbelievable.
No, it's not a skit.
Okay, Prince Daddy, I hope you heard that. Okay, I was just
all right. Let's hear from Dupsy.
Okay,
but Dupsy, before you go, that's just one example of this is not an unfamiliar story. I think
it's not an unfamiliar story at all, woman. It's very popular. Yeah. It's very popular, and I think, and I always say, a marriage is not for everybody. If you know you have your own problem, your own mental problem, take care of yourself first. A lot of guys have childhood trauma that they deal with. If you see most men that are always very agitated when they see a successful woman or a woman that is doing well, probably it's from a trauma from their past, a childhood trauma that they're dealing with. You just see them, even on this platform. The way we're talking now, some guys don't like it. Me, Chairman, and Adana, we have strong voices. Some guys will just come in to come and attack. They don't want to contribute though. They will just come and attack us unnecessarily. It's just like a childhood trauma for some people. They don't like successful women that have strong voices, or women that are doing well. So they can't stand it. So if you know you are a man that you can't stand a successful woman, do not even get married. I'm not saying go and get married to a village girl. Do not get married. Go and take care of your mental health first. Go and take care of that thing, that demon, your childhood demon that is troubling you. Go seek help from a therapist, a psychologist, or a psychiatrist. You need it. Heal yourself first before you entangle. I always preach this. Before you entangle yourself with any other woman, either a village girl, a successful woman, a strong woman, whomever. Don't just entangle yourself with any woman. Go try, seek help, and make sure you heal yourself before you do anything that you want to say in the sake of marriage. So these are the troubles that a lot of these men have. I'm not saying women don't have their own troubles too, but most of those men that can't stand their wife because she's a nurse. I know nurses earn a lot, but for crying out loud, how much does she have that is intimidating you? That you make her shoot her. How much does she earn? I'm a nurse myself. I'm not even talking down on nurses. I know we earn a lot, but how much? I can't imagine my husband looking at my money. For what?
Exactly. No, he said that she's not giving him his check, her check. Can you imagine that?
Imagine that.
Imagine.
And this story, Chairman, this story is been going on forever, especially in the US.
That lady, he killed his investment. He brought her from Nigeria.
Imagine.
And, put her through school, as you heard. Yeah. I mean, he's just venting, saying everything.
Imagine.
And, she disappointed him. She built a house in her father's village.
Imagine that. And, how much is the house that he built there?
And she doesn't.
I don't know.
Does it not have an argument though?
It doesn't have any argument.
Not enough to take her life, but
he's not okay upstairs. He should go and take care of his mental health first. People should stop that. I built one house. How much have you spent? How much have you built to take another person's life?
Dupsy, you seem to be ignoring the totality of his story. Of course, the fact that he took her life is it damns him already. So he brought her out of the village. That's one.
What village? Were you there? One man.
No, according to
one man. Please give us the name of the village. If you're telling us village, I want to know: is it from your side of the village? Like
let one man speak now. Let one man
no, they just want to condemn the guy.
Let one man speak. Let's hear one man's side.
No. Because we have to take the story on the surface level as it's been presented. So he is brought out of the village. That's one. So we can only really assume that she was living not a life of opulence in that village, a life of struggle in a village as well in Nigeria. So he brought her out of there. That's one. And then he took her to America. That's two. And then he at his expense took her through an educational system. That is three. So it's not that doesn't mean that she's beholden to him, but you have to argue that she may well be beholden to him in some form if he has done that much for her. So now,
woman, stop the way you talk about people like that. It's not fair. It's not fair. What's the big deal bringing somebody to America?
Dulcie, please wait. Let one man land. That we are listening. We are listening. Let him educate us. We are listening. Okay, go ahead, woman.
No, but it's not justification for taking her life, of course. So I'm not trying to justify that. But I'm saying, is there an argument that this guy may feel hard done by? So he's taking her out of the village. It's built for her family a home in that village. He's taking her to the United States, which is a big deal for somebody coming out of Nigeria. He's taking her through an educational system, which then gives her a profession, a dignity, self-confidence, and all that. So essentially, he's giving her a life. He's giving her a life. So having now given her that life, is there any justification for him to have an expectation of some sort of loyalty, even financial, from her? So
she gave him children. She gave him children.
Anybody could have given him children now. The next woman could give him children. Could the next man give her a life? That's the thing.
Yes, he's not God. Who is he? Is he God? Isn't it God that gave her?
Is it not a God to her? Yeah, is it not a God to her?
No, he's not.
But can I say something? Woman, can I say something? There's something
that landed him to killing his wife, the only mother of his children. That he's selfish and egotistical.
But this is the problem. I think we fail to realize, and we need to ask ourselves: is this one? What's led to this? You can tell it has been an ongoing thing, and he couldn't take it anymore. One man, let me go with your narrative. He brought her here, went to school, everything, and she all of a sudden owes him or is entitled to whatever. This is the problem I think we forget, is that when a lot of our women come here, we expect them to still act like they're back home. And we forgot that they're in different environments. Even you, the man who brought her in this environment, you're not the same. Go look back where you lived, wherever you're coming from Nigeria. And now that you're in the diaspora, you're a different person. It boils down to one thing, one man. If you lack respect for yourself, that you feel you need a woman to give you her paycheck, every paycheck, I do not know what their financial agreement is. But at the same time, it shouldn't have gone this far. Now, let's come to our women. A lot of our women, once they get here, quote unquote, nurses, you cannot tell them anything. And let me be honest with you, these nurses are not just working regular 12 hours. A lot of them are pulling doubles. The rate of Nigerian nurses dying here in America has gone up drastically. The rate of a lot of them, they work night shift. The rate of them not taking care of their health, their physical health has gone up because all they do is work. Why do I say that? Because a lot of them live beyond their means. You want to keep up with who is not keeping up with you. And at the same time, you don't have peace at home. So what a lot of these women start doing is picking up more hours at work. So whenever they are home, they cook, they freeze everything, they put it in the fridge. They rather spend more time at work than in their home. And they buy this home, which, let's start with that, a lot of them can't afford their home. And you married a man who wants to keep up with his friends in the community, in the society. He's in people's club. He's in this club. He's in this club. At the end of the day, it boils down to one thing. Something you cannot do for yourself. Why will you expect another human being to do it for you? The point I'm making is you need to learn how to take care of yourself. Nobody should be a slave to anyone. Nobody. And at the same time, our women need to learn
what about
how to not allow codependency in terms of what?
In terms of finances.
Finances. No, woman, let me tell you something. The best thing you can do for any woman, I am speaking for myself, is to allow your wife, girlfriend, anything to know what is going on with you financially. When I say financially, discuss everything with her. You guys need to do everything together. There is a reason why I said that. If you are no longer there tomorrow, this person can pick up the pieces and run that home the way they you have run that home, or they'll let go of that home to get something smaller they can manage. But one thing is, I noticed that some of our men are very controlling when it comes to money. They want to know where this money is going. This money is going. A lot of them, you see them making investments back home without even their spouse knowing about it. Then when the spouse find out, they say, "Oh, if I tell you now, you're going to say no to it. They make a lot of excuses." All I'm saying is, when you're in this thing called marriage, try as much as you can to be transparent when it comes to money. And if you feel you guys are no longer communicating the way you should communicate, or the woman no longer feels she's connected to you, please seek help. There's something called marriage counseling, and there's something called psychiatric evaluation on both people, both female and male.
And
we need to stay. Yes.
I agree with you. And I also want to say, like, if you're married to a nurse or someone, that there's a doctor that's making a lot of money, I'm talking about Nigerian men. If you're married to a very successful woman, that's making a lot of money, she's contributing to the finances. I think you can't just have your cake and eat it. Honestly, you can't spend your money on American women outside or cheating on her, with her money. You just have to move different. I'm not saying you're going to be like the slave to your wife or whatever. It's just like you have to be careful how you roll, because you can't use my money to spend on chicks outside. It's just not going to happen. So I feel
Why not? Why not?
Let me tell you one man. That's why this man shot his wife. I feel like she separated the account because he was probably cheating on her. Okay. And she decided to do her because, like, bro, that's my money. You're using it to have side chicks. It doesn't work that way. Now, if
even
you
Chioma, even if it's not cheating, probably the pressure is too much on the woman.
This is my thing. Yeah. You can cheat all you want if you're paying everything. Like, that's fine. I'm good. You get what I'm saying? But if I'm paying for even a light bill, don't play with me. Do not do that.
Even Chioma, apart from cheating on the woman, maybe the pressure is too much on the woman as well. Women are women. Why do men expect a woman to be the breadwinner? I don't even understand all this.
No, my thing is always a genesis. My thing is there's always a genesis to this type of problem, and I think it's cheating, because there's no way a woman can just wake up and, oh, I'm a nurse, or I'm a doctor, and then she starts behaving herself. I don't think some women are proud to support their family. That's what I'm saying. Some women love their husbands, their children. They're proud to support. They're proud to contribute to the finances. But no woman that has a good conscience would just wake up in the morning and be like, oh, I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna be a bad wife. I'm not gonna pay this. I'm gonna keep my money to myself. No woman does that unless the man is cheating. I know what I'm saying.
I think you may be overcomplicating it. What's more
it might not be cheating. Maybe she's just tired.
No.
Sometimes
I
think the man is spending money outside, and she's like, "Well, I'm gonna do me." Simple.
I suspect not. I think maybe she has come out of the sticks into the United States, and she's been seduced by what the United States has to offer, and her personality changed. She suddenly imagined herself as an American, and she got Americanized, and then she suddenly discovered rights that she didn't know she had, and she tried to assert it.
Remember, he brought her from back home, and before you marry women, you have to go through family tradition, introduction, bride price. I don't think she would just behave anyhow. I feel like the man did something, honestly. Like, she's over it, because women are already overworked, and then the stress of knowing your man is cheating and spending your money outside on another chick. I mean, I think that's what led to all these problems that we're having. Honestly, like
Chima, but this is the thing. Chima, this is the problem I'm having, and that's why I said there comes a point we as women need to hold ourselves accountable. The rates our nurses are getting killed here is alarming.
Why is it always the nurse though? That's
the question. Is alarming, and we need to look at ourselves as women and recognize and acknowledge.
DJ was saying that his problem was she was not allowing his mother to live with them. You get what I'm saying? You know how men want their mom to live with them.
But your mom not living with you does not equate to you shooting your wife and killing her.
I just felt like she decided to be independent and like just move on because I think he cheated. He cheated. He did something that really pissed her off.
Honestly, we keep saying he cheated, though. It's not. Yeah, we can't say the man.
Adama, though, you're successful. Aren't you happy supporting your husband and contributing to your family finances?
Of course I am.
So of course I am. So why would you wake up out of nowhere and want to be independent and do you?
But sometimes you can be overwhelmed with that too. That's what I'm saying.
It could be several reasons.
You will be overwhelmed when your husband is messing around outside. I know what I'm saying. Coupled with work, and then your husband.
But Shoma, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. We can't keep saying is the men. That is my point. I want us to talk about what are the women doing wrong as well, to have a balance of conversation. We cannot put everything on the men. A lot of our women tend to keep up with. There's nothing wrong with you liking what you like, but my thing is be realistic with what you're liking. And at the same time, that's why I said to me personally, Adama, finances is very important to me. I discuss it in my home. I want to know what is going on. I want to know where this is going. Not because both of us earn good money or whatever. It's because when we started from day one, that is the kind of person I married. Am I making sense? But at the same time, if something changes along the line where things are no longer going the way they should, then we need to have a communication. We need to discuss it. What is really going on with the money? Because the way I see it is, we both work hard. We should have a bank for. This is me. I have a bank for all my bills. I have a bank for the kids. I have a bank for my own expenses. Do whatever I like with my own money. He has the same thing. At the same time, it makes it so equal that we have a savings that if anything happens, we are going to dip to the savings and do that thing. If we don't want to touch our savings, we want to use our own personal money. Let's do that. But Chioma, we have to recognize the fact still remains is a lot of our women are not doing what they should do. And that's what I want to hear us say. We can't keep putting everything all the time on the man.
Why do you speculate that this lady did wrong?
Hold on. Your friend is back. So, AB, good to see you back home at last. But it's a tragic situation, so nothing to laugh about. But there was one thing that he said that made me chuckle a little bit. So when whoever it was, the 911 lady was trying to talk to him, he said, "Oh, I can tell you are upset, sir." And he said, "Oh, are you mad? Did I tell you she broke my phone?" You know that just made me chuckle.
One man, there's one factor you guys have been ignoring. The fact that he mentioned that she turned his keys against him, you see.
And apparently she kicked him out of the house he bought as well. This is what somebody said.
Yeah, one thing I noticed I know men like that. Because I play football and I used to hang out a bunch of old Nigerian men and married Nigerian men. And one thing they complain about is that their wife turned their children against them. And some of them, what I found out is that problem is they bring that old African father mentality where, the children worship him. Everybody worship that man because they don't build bond with the kids, right? They don't. The African father, typical Nigerian father, they don't really build that strong bond like the American father. We spend time playing with the children. Some of them do. Like in Yoruba land, for example, the people of the Oshun area, those fathers, they actually build bond with their children. But those ones from the southern, like the Ogun State, those area, they have very Ijebu and those people. They don't believe in like even hugging their children or even say I love
Okay,
you.
okay. Alara look better, guys.
Sorry, Baba Jalo, sorry.
So because you are from Oshun, you are
I know
going
you
Oshun.
All right. Sorry, Adane Koko. Mike, I know you are not fully logged in, but I'm going to bail out and leave the session. You'll find a way to shut it down when you guys are done. Adane Koko, we thought we will only do 2 hours, but as ever,
so because I quickly jump in, you want to quickly hook me on it.
No, you'll find a way to shut it down. I'm sure you will. But I thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Good to see you back, Dupsy. And AB, I see you there. So it looks as though everything pulling back together as always was. So that the super chatters are your, of course, we mentioned are your always. So there's are you right there. Prince spending some of that Queen's money, now the King's money. So that's Prince right there, and Shoma kicked it off. So thank you to all those. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Mike, I'm sure you'll find a way to shut it down when you're done. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Anyway, as I was saying, Sha, those Nigerian men, and some of them, I will talk to them. Guy, be born with your children. They will be strict on the kids. They don't want to, especially their son. They'll be strict and bullying their kids and don't build that bond. So those women, they take advantage of it because now the children now gravitate towards their mothers because the mothers, even Nigerian women are strict too. But one thing about them is when they beat their children, they still hug them. You understand? They still talk to them. They still build bond with them. But Nigerian fathers, some of them, they will beat. The only thing they know is discipline, no bond building. Now, the children in America, they are different. Those ones are not looking to inherit anything from you, unlike the ones in Africa where they are looking to inherit your house or your land or something. So they will continue to worship you and all those things. Those ones, yeah, they don't look out up. They just see you as pretty much a headache in their life. So those ones, they just move away from you. And what happened is, even sometimes, not even really that the woman is one turning the kids against him. He just feel like the kids don't respect him or don't regard him, and he begin to think, oh, it's the woman that's turning them against him. But him not knowing that, bros, in this day and era we live in, you have to get close to your kids, spend time with them, build bond with them, build relationship with them. So that way, no woman can, turn them. You feel like they can turn them against you. But if you distance yourself from your kids, and you think somehow they will come close to you, and then when they are not coming close to you, and maybe you and your wife have issues, she now even turn them against you, like even use them to even distance themselves or take side with her, and then you get frustrated. They think because I noticed those Nigerian men, they think paid that stuff always hurt them. Like they will say, she turned those children against me. They turned those children against me. The thing always pepper them. I don't know why.
But Mike, what you are saying does not relate to the real issue that happened between that man and that woman.
But he said it in that video now, or is it a different video where he said she turned the children against him?
No, they're not. They weren't divorced yet. They were still living in the same house.
Yeah, even in the same house now. The children in the same house.
Yeah, no.
He said she threw him out and turned his kids against him. That's what he said.
Yeah. That's what peppered those men the most.
But speaking of what Mike said, the truth is this. That's what I'm saying. That it comes a point where we have to hold ourselves as women accountable. A lot of our women do weaponize the kids. They use the kids as a tool against the man. And listen, these are people who have been married. Let me give you an instance. 10 years, the marriage didn't work. Next thing, they'll start telling the kids, your father is a useless man. I knew your father will not. They start making the kids speaking bad about their ex-husband in front of their kids. And not knowing that when these children grow up.
In this video, they're still married. They're still married, though.
But still, at the same time, they're still married.
Even as they are married, when they have problems, the women always do it. The women
know how to corner the
when
kids.
The man is not home, she will see the children down, start talking bad about their father. See your father, this, your father, that. And the men don't do that. They don't sit down with the children and start talking about their mother. But the women know how to do it. When women are hungry, when they're angry with anybody, they want their children to join them in that fight. They always want their children to be angry with whoever they're angry with. That's the way
not just
women.
that. We need to learn this thing when we have an argument with our spouse. Please do not bring the kids into it. It's between you two grown adults. But like I said, when you start weaponizing the kids, using them as a tool to get to the man, is wrong. It is wrong, because if you teach your kids something bad, it's only a matter of time they will practice that thing on you. They will practice what you've taught them on you who taught them that thing. So we need to be aware of this thing, whether he lives in the home. And the challenge for our men as well is, I don't care how many kids you want. If you say you want 20, good. Do you have the energy and time to be there physically and emotionally for your 20 kids? Those are the questions you need to ask yourself when pumping those babies like you're a factory or something. Think about the time you have, your age, the energy, your schedule. Are you able to be physically present and at the same time emotionally present to be there for your kids? So that's where I see some of our men lack as well, because they leave everything. Oh, go meet your mother. Go meet your mother. And it comes the point the woman will be like, go meet your father. I'm tired.
But Adama, regardless of the facts, this in this video, nothing warrants him killing his wife. It's not worth it. Now he's a murderer, and his kids are orphans. So
Yeah, of course, nothing warrants that, man.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
And that's
and what
happened?
And what happened will psychologically affect those children for the rest of their life.
Abajago, don't you think the man already feel like the children already turned against him? He has nothing to lose. He has, like, everything, he's lost everything. Maybe that's why he lost it. Because if it's just a woman and he loves his kids so much, he will ignore the woman and focus on his kids now. Because I think he's at the point where he feel like even the kids have turned against him, he has no one left. You understand? Like, he's alone. He must have felt like he's in a position where he's just by himself. And he felt like, okay, so I'm in this point where you created this hell for me, so let's just end it. Maybe that's where. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
So, Mike, that's how you know that he's a foolish man. Because, a mature man, a reasonable man knows that these kids
you would kill me.
Whether he has girls or boys, they will grow up and they will look for their father. Eventually, they will. There's no such thing as a woman turn. Like, how long will they turn the kids against?
His level of wisdom is low, Some people.
This is a question. This is a question I want us to ask ourselves.
Let me say something.
Go ahead, sir.
You see, this kind of situation between husband and wife is too common among the Easterner, and we, you see, Igbo's woman. Look, let me say this.
It's all of them, man.
Men, hold on. Igbo men are very, very loving men. I know that.
It's all Nigerian men. But go ahead,
hold on now.
That problem is more among all Nigerian men, especially Southern men. Well, go ahead, sir. Yeah.
Hold on, let me land. Mike, Igbo men are very loving, caring men. Do you know how much they pay for dowry to even marry? They pay their life savings to marry a woman. And after doing that, bringing that woman to the United States, fund her education, that woman becomes successful, a professional, nurse, working back to back, making more money. Sorry, can you hear me? So, hello?
We can hear you. Yeah.
So, marry that woman, pay a lot of dowry, and brought her to the United States, funded her education, make her a professional, a responsible person, and then that woman, for one reason or the other, turned against this man. let me tell you, psychologically, particularly when man sees himself in a position that, look, his leadership position in the family is being eroded by woman, and maybe everything is trying to do to take it back is not working. Man, that man will I mean, psychologically, something will set in that something will just snap. So we have to see a way to blame this woman too, because it's so common among Igbo women that are nurses in United States. You see, let us tell ourselves the truth.
This mentality that because they do something for somebody, that means that person now owes all kinds of loyalty and things like that. I just don't buy it. And again, saying women do things for men a lot of time when the men break their hearts, but they don't.
Hold on, Mike. You can say, "Oh, this idea you don't like it." You don't know anybody that it has happened to.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is,
hold on now. I have friends that it has happened to, and they are not, and it's not that they are not good men. They're very, very good. Not one, not two that I know. This is same situation.
I got a question for you before. Hold on.
I'm telling you is that
let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this important question.
Yes.
You just speak, George, please. Let me ask Babajali one quick question. It's a small question.
Very horrible. They can be very horrible.
Can I ask you a quick question?
If you don't know anyone that it happened to, then you can stand up to start defending women. I know about.
He's not defending. I'm just trying to tell you, it's not about defending. Okay, I have a question for you. Okay, so if you marry a woman or a woman marry a man, if you marry somebody because you did something, you pay diary, pay something, does it mean when that person does it mean that person is obligated to be with you forever? If that person at one point doesn't want to be with you anymore, do they still have to remain with you?
Mike, it depends on the culture.
Well, you might have a right to move on with their life now. Maybe you got married and then at one point maybe you don't want to be married again. But this idea that because you pay diary or because you brought the person from this place to this place, that place, and now the person is obligated to be with you forever.
That is not the issue. You see, a situation where you lost everything. You lost everything that you built because of one woman rascality. You lost your house, you lost and you have to scout around with friends. You don't know what it means.
No, we understand that part.
And know people that they are happened to.
You don't know if this woman was a rascal, though. You don't know. You are just judging.
You don't know. Look, I know some that did what they did to their men.
Yeah.
I can't bear it.
Baba,
they broke their heart.
Never pray that they happen to my enemy.
As the men don't break women's heart.
Let me say something about how nurses work. You see, this body that women use to have children, it doesn't appreciate you. I always say it depreciates. So if you bring a young girl from your village to come and read nursing in America, and the girl started having children, like 1, 2, 3, and you think it's that same body that you want her to be using for 12 hours, 48-hour shifts, and you still expect her to come back to the house to work, take care of those kids, and cook for you. Babaja, you must be on a very long thing, sir. Because that body depreciates over years. So don't expect that kind of a person to be as hardworking as she was when she started that job. So after a while, around Anko, people get tired, they get overwhelmed with all these demands. More Kora with time. Babami, people will rebel. There's no way a woman can continually provide for her family in that manner. And most of these men, I don't want to mention their tribe, they still expect this woman to come back and work in the house, clean, cook, take care of the children. Baba, they are not robots.
No, that is easy. look, the main issue is that whatever is going on, they should be able to work it out. But when a man have done everything to make sure that
Everything, Kenny Baba, I've
everything
got a lot of people here in
doesn't work,
Canada. Most of them have Canadian citizens. Shamosa Pawani, I brought a lot of people to this Canada too, Baba. People do that all the time. What's the big deal that you brought somebody that is your wife for crying out loud to United States?
but let
Miss Ducey, there's something I want to say.
The issue is this. Look, for it to be too common among the Igbo, particularly women from the Igbo land.
No, but Angelico, no,
we are doing after Igbo women. I know Yoruba women. I know this thing happen among Yoruba men.
Hold on.
I totally disagree with you on that.
Look, let's look at it. Look, let's look at it. Let's look at it holistically. Look, for this situation, when it's reported that in Nigerian district, and you see Igbo woman against their man, the purport that a man, Igbo man, pie the woman, it tells us that something is wrong somewhere with them, and we have to take a look of it. So the women are not doing this. They are doing something wrong. They pushed their men to act like that too. Because those men are very,
I know a lot of Yoruba men that go through that same thing. Maybe the Yoruba men don't know how to pie.
Yeah,
that's the only difference.
Baba Jalico,
but they go through the same thing.
Yes, Baba Jalico, I quite don't agree with you when you come. Yeah, it's true. Listen, it's not a tribal issue, and let's not make it about tribal issue. The question we need to be asking ourselves is, why is it that a good percentage of our nurses are getting killed, regardless of what ethnicity they are? It is women in general that are always getting killed. And at the same time, why is it that we feel when we do something for someone, we feel so entitled. Like you want that person, that person owes you their whole life. Just like Ms. Dupsy said, because you brought her to United States, you sent her to school, quote unquote, you sent her to school. You didn't send her to school. She took out a loan, or you took out a loan for the school. You took out a loan, which is going to, the loan has to be paid back. But at the same time, the question we need to be asking ourselves is, why is our nurses being killed at this rate? Why is it so high? And why is it's always about money? And Baba Angelico, I hate to say this, a lot of our men, some of our men, a lot of them are lazy. They are lazy. You just have to, let's be honest when we're having this conversation.
Hold on.
Nigerian men are not lazy.
That did everything to bring her to America, to sponsor her, is lazy. That man that pays so much for her to go to nursing
Baba
school.
Joloko, if he's driving Uber, he can do that. He has an income.
How much did he pay, Baba? Because
thank you. Tell us.
How much did he pay,
How much?
Baba? That I can't just imagine, Baba. How much did he pay? Go. Let's put a certain figure on it so that we know why this guy pied his wife. How much did he pay? People are not mentally balanced. They should go see a psychiatrist. And they are not even allowed to get married. I don't know who is getting married to this kind of people. That you now think it's okay for you to buy your wife.
I just think it's the shame from the community to know that him and his wife are no longer together. So
what shame is that? So
divorce. It's a thing of shame in our community.
A thing of shame.
Chama, God bless you for making that statement.
It's a thing of shame.
Miss Dupsy, but yes,
people, community people.
Miss Dupsy, you have to say the way it is. We are good at stigmatizing people. We are good. Like it's a bad thing for a woman to be separated or divorced. We are good at doing that. We don't know how to give them the support they need. But we are quick to say, go back to your husband. You need to fix it. You have how many kids? You never take your time and ask that woman.
But Adama, what I'm saying as a man, men, especially Igbo men, they take pride in their family. and their wife. So it's more like if you and your wife are no longer together, people will be looking at you somehow, like you're not doing something right, or your wife left you. You get what I'm saying? So,
but Chioma, I feel like the men are so quick to move on. Why the women they use they are stuck with the kids. They can't move on as freely as the men. And that's where they start using these kids when it comes to custody. They start using them as a tool.
Because some men are afraid to start over. When they've built a life with someone, they've invested all their time, effort, money on this woman. They see them as, some men see their wife as their life. So it's more like when that is over, they don't even know how to.
I think it's our culture where we promote this marriage thing too much, man.
Too much. My God bless you. The thing is, Chioma, let me ask you something.
Was it the other day where
when it comes to your mental health, when it comes to your mental health and staying in a toxic marriage, which one will you prefer? Let's be honest to ourselves. Marriage is not a do or die affair. I'd rather be in a mental state.
Everybody is toxic on some levels, but as long as there's no form of physical abuse, I feel like you can deal with it.
Oh, so it's okay if verbal abuse is going on, emotional abuse is going on, because it's not gone physical. Chioma, are you listening to yourself? Chioma, are you listening to yourself? I quite don't understand what you're saying.
No, don't do that, Chioma. You're too big for that. People will know
Chioma is gangster, man. What are you guys talking about?
Can we stop?
Mike, this is correct. OG original.
Can we be real? Can we just be real and stop acting so like, because we're in America, like for real. Your mom has your dad. Your dad has cussed out
your mom. You have to enjoy your marriage. You have to enjoy your marriage, no emotional abuse, no physical abuse, nothing. Please.
Has your dad not cussed out your mom before?
No, please, don't say that. That's how
No. We can't listen. Let me tell you, if you grew up in a toxic environment, you end up thinking you start normalizing it like it's a good thing. Like I said, you just made a statement now.
You have disagreements, but you will label it as toxic because you're an American. It's disagreements.
Excuse me? Chioma, are you kidding me?
Couples have disagreements all the time.
I'm not saying they don't have agreement, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. When you're emotionally and psychologically abusing a person, Chioma, that is gone above what you're talking about, having a disagreement. There's a difference between having a disagreement than emotionally abusing someone.
Well, the thing, I think, for any woman that is that sensitive, you really need to talk to the man before you get married. Because if someone says, oh, that's why you look ugly this morning, and that's toxic to you, really? I'm going to go to the courthouse and file for divorce, really?
Miss Ducey, I give up on Chioma. I don't think she's...
Chioma is like those kind of girls that we say, marriage is to be endured, not
there's some
enjoyed.
things that we can. No. My thing is, there's some things that can be resolved. Everything is not toxic. People say things out of anger. You can, talk about it. You can.
Yeah, we do say things out of anger, but
we do say things out of anger. But what I'm saying is, yes.
No, but so Adam, I'm just gonna tell you this. We're gonna agree to disagree, but I don't see the point of getting a divorce if someone is not physically abusing you. You can always work through shit. That's just how I see it.
There are a lot of people that get divorced through emotional abuse too, because it affects their mental health. So if anything's affecting your mental health,
someone is saying as adults, you grow thick skin. Yeah. That's what she's saying. Grow thick skin.
No.
Thank you.
Don't let words.
Affecting your mental health. Get out of that kind of a relationship. It's toxic to anybody. So it's true. It's not even about you. It's about.
But Miss Ducey, though, don't you and your friends have you guys kind of yab each other small?
That's what I'm saying.
What Chioma is saying is if your husband roast you, roast him back. That's it.
What you're talking about is banter. Chioma, you're talking about banter. Banter is not an argument.
Okay, but you labeled it as toxic, though.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's
but
toxic.
I kind of want to align with Chama in a sense, because the one advice there was one time, a lady, man was always roasting, insulting her. I told her, listen, one thing a man cannot win with a woman is roasting. If you start roasting him back, he will stop. He will stop insulting you because whenever I insult you, insulting right back because man cannot take the insult from a woman like a woman can take from a man. So I think I see what Shama is saying. Like, if you allow the man to be insulting you and you keep quiet, that's when you keep doing it. But if you insult him back, he will stop. He will know that she go cook me back. Let me just shut up. Let me not go there.
Even Mike, sometimes it spices up the relationship. So,
Yeah.
But Chama, I think you're misunderstanding what me and Miss Dupsy is saying. There's a difference between having a banter with your spouse or whoever you're with. That's a different thing. We are talking about, you just made a statement now. You said, unless it's physical. Unless it's physical, then you can talk about a divorce. Listen to me. But what, Chioma, you and I both know there are various kind of abuse.
Give us example so we know which degree of what you guys are talking about.
We are talking about financial abuse. We're talking about emotional abuse.
Give us example of emotional abuse. Like,
Didn't you hear what this man just said? The man said he stopped giving me her paycheck.
So who's doing emotional abuse there?
So Mike, let me ask you a question. So after your wife finished working, you both don't have that understanding where two of you would put your money together and you both say what you would do with it. So your wife works and just hands you her paycheck. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't even ask my woman's check at all. I don't even
God bless you. God bless you.
But I don't do that. That money thing. I don't even let money get between me and anybody at all. I don't.
So Chioma, after working, so you're okay with giving your man your whole paycheck? Tell him, honey.
No. But that's not what Chioma is talking about, though. Chioma is saying.
Even that.
But she doesn't even have to.
Even if I have to, I will. Like, there's just some things that's not a big deal to me, as long as me and my husband, we have a plan. It's none of you guys' business, for example. You see what I'm saying? Because some people have issues in their marriage, or they have a plan, they're working on something that you just have to give your paycheck if you guys are planning on building this or investing in this. Just some things you just have to commit to. It's not a big deal. These things, as long as loyalty.
Yeah, I think sometimes some people make big deal out of things, and that's what leads to problem in their relationship. They make big deal out of some things, I know.
Mike, my thing is, do not spend my money outside. Even your money. Don't spend your money outside.
But why shouldn't you, though? Why can you tell me what money to spend now?
That's unfaithful.
Stop it now. You want to have your cake and eat it. He's your husband. Let him spend it on another side chick. Yes, let him send it. Even bring the side chick come and tell you, Choma, go and sleep in the guest room. Let's bring the side chick sick in the main room.
But Adama, on that point of handing paycheck to the man, if she doesn't want to hand it to him again, all she got to do is just tell him, like, okay, from now on, let's make a deal. We're no longer handing paycheck to each other.
That's why he killed her.
No, I don't think, no. They didn't sit around and have that discussion, huh?
That's why he killed her. He's used to that.
No, I don't even think he killed her because of money. He didn't have paycheck. How can someone kill someone because they didn't have paycheck? It's more than that, man.
Mike, but this is the thing you need to realize. A lot of our men love marrying nurses because they feel they can earn that money like this quick. And they forget it's only a matter of time they get burnt out.
Miss Dempsey said, not me.
No, it's true.
You can't do that.
After a matter of time, the women get burnt out. And nobody's asking her welfare. She keeps working. They either tell her we'll have this project back home. We need to fund it. She's pulling all the shift. Listen, like I said, both parties need to sit down, discuss. And I always say this. There's something called marriage counseling. If you feel that both of you cannot sit down together and listen to each other without the other person telling you the history of your family, none of you will listen. Like, there are women like that now, and the man will constantly remind you, I know where you were when I met you. You were a bush girl. You didn't even know what deodorant is. Now you're in America. You want to. It's just, we have to learn how to have conversation, listen to one another, and don't let it escalate to the point where it escalated to. Now
So
this
I got
man doesn't have.
if a man reminds you of your genesis like that, will you take it personally and call it?
I will give it back to him, or I'll give it back to him.
That's what
I will
I'm
even
saying,
unleash the vote on him.
That's why I like how what you said, that we need to, mind what we say when we're angry, because sometimes, you just cross the line and the man will just smack you. That's where physical abuse comes in. That's why I say physical abuse is, to me, is the worst type of abuse. You can work through anything, but not physical abuse. So it's like, women, we have to control ourselves, because sometimes our words are like death. It's so bad.
And it's so dagger. It's so bad. And no matter the one thing, if they want to abuse the ones that don't know what they are doing in the bedroom, they say that they'll throw that to him, and that man will lose it.
Exactly.
They'll use that. Is here, Prince. Please let them talk. Tokwe, welcome to the show, Prince Daddy.
Welcome, Tokwe. Welcome, Prince Daddy.
Hola. What did I miss?
We were discussing this man that shot his Nigerian wife that's a nurse.
Oh, after enslaving her, right?
After he brought her from Nigeria and
and enslaving her. After enslaving her, right? And then the woman couldn't take it anymore and fought for her right, and he just had to end it.
He invested in her education.
Exactly. And then she grew wings. And he couldn't take it anymore. So he decided to just finish her.
Yeah. It's ego, right?
Yeah. It's common. You find it in Dallas, I think in Houston. It's been common for a couple of years now. We hear it every now and then.
And I feel like Nigerian men need to it's not even about nurses, just manage your expectations with, your wife and, her income or whatever, just
No, I think the men don't actually give the women the full picture of what it's like living here and how they live here. And then the woman coming has a particular expectation when she gets here, that working in a land of milk and honey, the streets, walking in the streets of gold, like in the Bible days. Unfortunately, by the time they get in here, their eyes open, they find out that they have to pick up all the slacks and work, and work. And the husband is cashing in on whatever savings she's making to build a mansion in the village. But after a certain time, the woman just gets tired and fed up of the whole thing, and wants to revolt. That's where the issue and problem starts, and violence gets into it.
Honestly, I beg to disagree, because I don't think a woman would just like wake up and just get tired. I mean, this is your family. You don't just abandon your.
No, you can. I've been in a position where I got tired. Seriously,
it's because the man is doing something wrong.
Got tired of doing everything Monday through Sunday, 365 days a year, and you're hearing, oh, it's going to be better. I'm on this, I'm on that, I'm on this project, on that project. Trust me, Choma, you can lose it as a woman. You start by being very supportive, a supportive wife, a supportive partner, things will get better. You have a 3-4 year plan, how things will get better. And you just find out that 7 years have passed under you and nothing ever got better. You were just sinking and sinking in more and more and more debts.
But that's not a good reason to leave your spouse, your husband, the father of your kids. I feel like the guy must have
I think they could
cheated.
just separate for a while, Choma, what do you think about that?
I don't
Sometimes
even
people,
know.
I think sometimes people get bored in this relationship. All they have to do is just give each other space.
Just pray you're not in a position where
Tope,
you
can I tell you
have to
something?
take that position.
The only time I've ever left anyone if you cheat, you're out the door. Like I don't.
You
That's
know
just
the funniest thing, Choma.
yes.
Choma, do you know the Choma?
That's my deal breaker.
Please hold on, Tope.
Every
Choma,
issue I had with
you should
any man
forgive him now. He probably made a mistake and
Choma,
cheated.
Choma,
You
you
should
didn't even have
forgive.
you didn't even have a case. What is cheating? Cheats, okay. I'll leave a man for cheating.
Yes, I will.
When I'm a better cheater.
For life. When I'm
When I'm a better cheater, I will leave a man for cheating.
Can you be the breadwinner of your family? That's what we are talking about here.
No, you don't understand. No. You're working hard. You can't be working hard for a man that's spending his time and
stop talking about
your money outside a side chick.
That's what we're talking about here. We're talking about the woman being burnt out of working too hard. You're talking about cheating.
But you're working for your family. You're gonna
be fine. Can you ever be the breadwinner?
Cheating is the smallest thing, Choma.
Can you be the breadwinner of your family? That's what we are talking about here.
Hold on,
for yourself.
Let's allow her answer.
For your family.
No, Choma, answer now. Can you be the breadwinner and at the same time honor your husband? The Choma I am seeing on this platform.
Yes.
He's a liar, Choma. You won't.
If he's a lawyer,
if the man is a good man, she would do it now. My line.
She can't do it. She can't do it. She doesn't.
There's just for me. There's deal breakers. If you're not faithful and you're not loyal, you're not a good.
Go and work as a nurse for 12 hours.
I would do it. I would gladly do it, knowing that I have a
you can do it. And you can take more shit.
I would gladly do it, knowing that I have a supportive, faithful husband at home.
It's not easy. It's easier said than done.
My money to spend on
Choma, it's easier said than done. It's not easy that way.
This is your defense. What you are saying, 12 hours. They work 3 days a week now. What's the big deal? They should not take care of their husband. They work 3 days a week.
No, not all of them. In the case that you're the breadwinner, that your husband doesn't earn as much as you tend to take in, you work harder, you work more hours, Baba. That's the way it works.
Yeah, that's family. That's family. At the end of the day,
family.
That's right. It's family affair now. We have to.
Babaja, I support what Shoma is saying. It's family, and that man should be entitled to use the money on whatever he chooses, including a side chick, paying her rent, doing everything because his family. We are doing it for the family unit has to stand.
But Shoma made it clear now. She said,
I support you, Adama. I support you, Adama.
Yes, because it's family unit we are trying to create. Let the family. You're doing Choma, you're doing it for the family. So you need to stay focused and stay on that word family. Because cheating, all he needs to do is say something to you. He probably said the woman forced him. And you said, darling, I know. And you said, darling, I know you can't do anything like that. I forgive you, no problem.
I have a question. So Choma, you are in this thing of leaving your husband for cheating, right? Is a question.
Okay, so it depends because I don't like unfaithful men. No, Mike, the reason why I say it depends if you're the breadwinner, you're doing everything, you're paying all the bills. I mean, I can, we can work.
Change.
We can work some things out, right?
You can work it out if it's the breadwinner.
Yes. However,
Mike, are you hearing it? Mike, are you hearing it?
If he's not the breadwinner,
not the breadwinner. Hell no. Hell no. No.
Choma, that's the best time to hook your husband when he's cheating. He'll be so afraid of you. Anything you want, you get it sharp, sharp, sharp. He'll be so scared, not expecting what you do.
I just think it's unfair.
Unfair that what?
It's unfair. No, I say it's unfair. If a woman is working so hard, providing for her family, and the man is spending the money outside, it's absolutely wrong,
If I was in
There's
that
nothing
situation,
wrong in it though. You're working for the family, remember?
if I was there, I'll do
chick
tit
is
for
not
tat.
family, Miss Doopsy.
I'll do tit for tat, and nobody will catch me. Period.
No, I don't believe in cheat. I don't cheat. I don't have time for that. I don't do that.
Okay. Because you haven't seen a bigger fish then. How about that?
Well, don't forget we're on live, okay? We're on live TV.
True. I'm
You don't know Chioma. Chioma is me and Dube know her. She's a baby girl, coded. Don't mind all these things she's telling you, saying, "Oh, I'll be the breadwinner. I'm a man that long. Oh, no one's only idea." Don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. Chioma would be that woman. She will give you the history of your family if you turn her to the breadwinner. Even you, that man, you won't come back to the house the next day.
Maybe today I know Choma. How can I believe she's just playing with words?
Prince Daddy, what do you have to say? We've not heard from you. We've not heard from you, sir.
Prince Daddy, what advice you have for the ladies, man? Come on, come in.
Please don't quote the Bible, please. Prince Daddy.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. Hallelujah.
And so I don't think Prince Daddy is here. Prince Daddy, I don't think he's here, actually. Chioma, baby girl for life. This one, you be the breadwinner. This one can't even work for 12 hours. This Chioma, without his voice. I don't think Chioma can work for 12 hours.
No,
so wait, what will he be doing? What will he be doing when you're working for 12 hours?
You make sacrifices for your family. You guys are just
like what?
You guys are saying these things. It's not this difficult to comprehend. This is family.
What is family? What is family? What family, Choma?
But Dupsy, I'm kind of confused though, man. If these women are always working, so why is this guy having problem with these women? I mean, where's the problem?
I think Mike, anybody it's just the human body. You get
well, she's not around most of the time. So where is the problem from?
Yeah, I think it's the woman attitude. You start giving attitude. Oh, Mama Cora. It's not easy for any human to overwork themselves.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying now. Okay, if she's working 16 hours, she comes home, she's going to sleep the other how many hours? And then you probably see her, face maybe for 2 hours or 4 hours. You can deal with that. I mean, you can do 3 hours of her or whatever headache she'll give you now.
No,
I mean, the real woman that will give you problem is the one that is not working, or maybe doesn't do much, is always around. But if this nurse if they are always working, they are not around to give you headache.
Like you're looking at that guy as if he's like you. Narcissistic individual will want their women to bow to them anytime they're around. Assuming the woman comes home, she didn't greet her husband properly, didn't serve the food on the table, or get some kind of attitude as if she's so tired, she wants to go to bed, or probably the guy called her during the night, she couldn't do the other room activities and all that. All those things make narcissistic men go crazy. Yeah. Because they want to be the Lord, your Lord and your personal savior. I don't know how they say it in
I know.
Christian world.
I have a friend who once had an ex-husband that when she gets paid, and this is abroad, when she gets paid, she has to go in front of him and with her entire cash for the month, her salary, and kneel down, like how you watch in all those olden days Yoruba movies and say, Oluwa mi, owo mi re.
But what's wrong with that? That's how Lori. What is your problem with that?
Normal. I don't even think maybe talk about what.
No, but Miss
No,
Doopsy, it works
I
for
said
them.
it happened to
It
someone
works
I
for
knew.
them, Miss Doopsy.
I don't
It happened to somebody I knew. They're not together anymore.
In this time and age, I don't know.
Yes,
People
now Miss
use
Doopsy,
mental
the husband
evaluation.
likes it like that.
Like
We
that.
know you can't do
And it
it.
was so abusive and
That's
so
mental
controlling.
evaluation. The wife herself needs mental
That's
evaluation. I want
insecure.
you normal, so they should go for psychiatric evaluation. They are not
Miss
normal. Both
Doopsy,
of them.
remember what I said last time we had our show?
The guy had cuckoo anyway at the
But
end.
Miss Doopsy, I told you see this time they spend going to marriage counselor before they get married, which is okay. They need to start, if I have it my way, they need to include psychiatric evaluation.
We said that the last time, Dama.
Yes, we need to their site to make sure everything is functioning properly.
Very important.
I'm telling you, because we have a lot of us that are walking around undiagnosed. Undiagnosed.
I agree totally. Even Chapter's friend is not normal. Her husband is not normal. Both of them need psychiatric patients.
She became not normal for years, though. We weren't seeing her for years.
Did I not tell you? You see?
She just started coming out. She just started coming out.
Just look at Chioma. If I see Chioma kneeling down for her husband, say, "Namuku, look at my this thing."
Well, Dama, what can you diagnose? What will you diagnose? I mean, what?
No. What she'll be? What Chioma would do will be. Adama, what Chioma would say is, "Nda korita nda mebu." That's what she'll tell the husband.
No, but Mike, this is what you when you go to therapy, this is what I always say. This is just my personal opinion. Not that you have to listen. It opens room for a lot of things because let me tell you the truth, a lot of our women, including men, come from unstable a home that is not well put together. Where some of them don't even know how to talk about it. They don't know how to talk about it. So these are things we need to talk about. Let's see what is going on with you. Oh, you were abused when you were a child. This happened to me. I just want, you want to know. And some men too have anger issues. Little thing, they'll snap at you like this. They're quick to snap. So therapy helps you in a way of calming you down, showing you tools. They empower you with tools of what to do. I'm not a psychiatric. That's not my specialty. My specialty, you all know, is an anesthesiologist. So I'm not. And I am of the belief, this is just my own personal preference. If you're looking for someone, shop where you work. That's where I shopped mine and I got mine. So that's it. Because you see all these things, go and start looking for. I don't have time for that, please. That's just me, my personal preference. To go and bring, no. I rather is, because that's where I spend most of my time. As soon as I come on, you see all kind of people who are well-to-do in the OR, and at the same time you strike. But the thing I have noticed, even in the hospital here, a lot of our nurses are overworked. When I say overworked, they are overworked.
Because they're married to guys like this.
And if you see what they display in night shift, if you see what they display in night shift that they work, you'll be amazed.
Woman, go ahead. Woman is there. Let's listen to woman.
Yeah, Doopsy, let me play you this clip. I was actually going to save it for you for whenever you come back, but I just brought it in anyway. I want to play you. It's a clip of a wedding, apparently, allegedly. But I want you to pay particular attention to the mannerisms of the groom, and then tell me if you think two different genders are marrying, one, and then if you think this marriage is going to anywhere last like the distance. So watch this. Watch the mannerism of a man.
It all started 4 months ago, yeah? It all started 4 months. This week, it all started 4 months ago. And it was not planned. We never liked each other. We always status viewers. And then I invited her to Benin to come and say hi. Just normal guys level, come and visit us. And then she told me she doesn't visit guys. I'm like, wow. you don't do this guy? She said, yes. I was like, okay. She said, anytime she comes to Benin, she will tell me. So the day she came to Benin, I was already passing through, you all know. And then she came, and this first day I saw her, I knew she was the one. The first day I saw her, I knew she was the right one. I just want to say this to you. I love you from the depths of my heart.
Mama, can you increase the volume? I can't even hear this thing.
I can't even hear what he's saying. Can you guys hear? I can't hear.
Yeah, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything. Woman, is there a way you can increase the volume so you can
But
hear?
I heard him clearly though.
I heard him. He
I
was
heard him
saying
clearly too.
they didn't
Yeah.
initially they didn't like each other.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah,
invited her.
his voice is a bit low, and his mannerism was I thought was a little bit calm.
And there's
And
nothing wrong with that, woman. What's wrong with his mannerism? He's a man.
it's camp.
He's
Did
a
you not see the hand
gentleman.
gestures?
There's some men that are gentle.
Hold on, I have a question for Mama.
When I saw it,
You think he needs to be aggressive like you?
No,
Is that it?
no, it's a bit like Bobrisky marrying Tonto Dike.
No.
That's what I thought.
To me, he looks like a man.
Why are you like this?
man.
Woman, why are you like this?
He looks like a man of God to me.
But
I beg to differ. One man is a
getting more
gentleman.
effeminate is really what I'm starting to notice. Men are somewhat getting.
But
more
I can't even notice that. So maybe because we didn't finish watching the video, I can't notice that.
Because you said the volume was low. But
no, but woman, I agree with you. He's kind of feminine though.
No, but you know.
No, what I do notice in the West is when these guys, when they get into the corporate world, it's like they start acting so feminine. When they start,
Woman, please, can you play the video again, please, if you don't mind, please?
Yes,
Thank you.
I'll play it again. But then as I play it, I'll come out so that you guys can carry on. Chiamaka joins you, Doopsy. So I think you'll enjoy her. She comes in every now and then, but I think she's coming because of you. So Doopsy, this is on what you were just saying there, Mike. You know, in a lot of offices, you have to act a bit. I don't know what the experience is in America, but
it's the same now.
Here in the UK, the abundance of the top end of most office spaces, they are gay. In this country, they are gay, and then they are Scottish. So if you don't,
it's the same in America. They put those almost. And when you are a black man, if you come there acting too confident, they'll think you're homophobic and start accusing you of. You know, so you have to try to hack like them, all this kind of thing, trying to feminize.
No, we can't stereotype these men as gay. We can't do that. Some men are metrosexual, and
what's the meaning of that? Is that a new what? Is that like gender?
It's those
pronoun. What's all that?
They're just like prim and proper. They like to get their nails clean and they dress
like
very.
Metrosexual.
Yeah, you'll even see them in traffic, shaving while they're driving. Like they're on top of hygiene, everything. They're just clean.
Do you like men that are too groomed? Do you like groomed
yes,
men?
they like to go.
I like men that look responsible
for massage
and presentable and clean
and smell nice.
I thought women like men a bit rough around the edges.
No,
because sometimes it gets too rough and you cannot control
then
it.
you now become like an MC Olomo.
Exactly.
Woman, here's the deal. They like the so-called feminine guy, soft guy. They like them to be their friend, but at the end of the day, who they will pick is the rough guy. That's
Like you're so right. Someone that will help them to get dressed when they are going to party. Someone that will tell them the kind of lipstick to put on. But ask them to marry that person, they'll say, God forbid.
Not for every woman. All these things you guys.
I know those guys, man. They I call them rumor rapper. They will be surrounded with women, but they're not dating any of those women.
I think we have discussed this before. Not every woman cares about these things. Things you guys look into. We don't care about that. There's some women just want peace. That's all they're asking for. Just peace.
All right, guys. Let me play you 2 clips, and then I'll bail out. Let you guys carry on.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is MKO. Am I on to Cynthia? Yes, listen.
All right, you are welcome to our Call Your Partner program. Your boyfriend asked me to call you.
Okay,
All-
my boyfriend.
Yeah, we are having a loyalty game. So he said he wants you to play with us tonight.
Okay.
All right,
What game
so
is that?
you said what?
Which game is that?
Yeah, it's a loyalty game. So that's what we are about to play now.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so what's your boyfriend's name?
My boyfriend's name is Akintunde.
Akintunde.
Yes.
Is there any other name you call him apart from Akintunde?
That's his name. That's his full name. I call him Akin or I call him Babe sometimes.
Okay, you call him Akin or you call him Babe.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so who is Chooks to you?
Chooks is just my friend with benefits. I beg go.
Friend with benefits?
Yeah, he's just my friend with benefits.
Like he said, you guys have been together for 3 years.
Oh God, we've just been talking for 3 years. Nothing serious.
All right. So that this program can continue. Take care of yourself, man. Nice to have you on the show.
Okay, thank you very much.
I see you have.
It all started 4 months ago, yeah? It all started 4 months. This week, it all started 4 months ago. And it was not planned. We never liked each other. We always status viewers. And then I invited her to come and say hi, just normal guys level, come and visit us. And then she told me she doesn't visit guys. I'm like, wow, you don't visit guys? She said, yes. And I was like, okay. She said anytime she comes to Benin, she will tell me. So the day she came to Benin, I was already passing through, you all know. And then she came, and this first day I saw her, I knew she was the one. The first day I saw her, I knew she was the right one. I just want to say this to you. I love you from the depths of my heart.
You see that responsible man.
I'm losing my sleep. This moment now. There goes my mind racing. Cause you are the reason. I'm losing my sleep. I need you now. I'll climb every mountain. I will swim every ocean. Just to be with you. I will fix what I broke. Oh, cause I need you to see. Cause you are the reason.
Okay,
Roman,
yeah.
this is romantic now. What's wrong with this one?
Yeah, he was saying that one man. You want to
Because
tell
no man can do it.
This is beautiful. This is a beautiful romantic setting now. Why are you having beef
Yeah,
for them?
he's saying the man
Is
is
that
feminine.
acceptable behavior? Is that
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
The guy
that's
is
what a
all leaning down.
gentleman should
All
do.
One man, just because you're
what
not
kind of
romantic does not mean
what kind of
every
rubbish?
man are not allowed to be romantic.
It's a different generation, also. You know, I mean, the man looks
So
responsible.
was his father leaning down to his mother like that?
Mike,
Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter.
Let me tell you something. When you meet the right woman, Mike, let me tell you, when you meet the right woman, you must kneel down. You will kneel.
Kneel down for
Yeah,
what?
Mike, you will kneel down. You just haven't seen anyone that will show you where, you know.
Kneel down, babe.
You will kneel down.
So what am I kneeling
Mike
down
will
for?
kneel down. Mike will kneel down
What?
when
Wait,
nobody is
what
there
am I
at
kneeling down
night.
for?
Exactly, when his friends are not there.
He will kneel down at night. He will say, "Joe, mobe, mobe."
Especially when
Mike.
the one show is watching.
Baba, here people
Mike.
ladies do.
So
Only come out
so
cool.
if you are proposing, would you kneel down?
Kneel
to
down.
propose to a woman.
That's what I'm asking. What am I kneeling down for?
For love
You are
now. For
begging
But
love.
you
for a
already
hand
agreed
in
that you have to
marriage.
kneel down.
You begging for
But
love, for marriage.
Baba,
You
can
be-
Baba kneel down? Baba,
eh?
Baba, can you
No,
kneel down, sir?
no. Like for what?
Prince
You
Daniel, you
stand
there?
up,
Prince Daniel, you
Baba
there?
stand up
already
and
Ah,
talk
did.
but
to
we
your
doesn't
lady.
call go here, man.
Baba
Ah,
Please,
already did.
African man
please
kneeling
let's
down.
ask
What
Prince
kind of?
Daddy.
No,
Prince
Baba
Daddy, can
already
he need
did.
that?
Baba did in the past.
We never kneel down. We never kneel down. During our own day, we never
Yeah, that's a
Don't
different
know
case.
where they are learning these things, man. Maybe
from.
that's why
So,
these
I
boys
will,
so
are
I'll
who
having
kneel
were you
problems
down.
with
seeing,
their
I'll
Baba
kneel
women.
down.
Ododo? Was it Ododo
Eh?
you were giving her? Was it Ododo you were giving her?
Eh?
Was it Ododo you were giving her?
No, you talk to your woman, you treat her nice, and you
Ṣé
Louis,
wàá
so they
fẹ́
give
mi?
her flower,
Ṣé
ododo.
Òdòdó?
it's
Ṣé
not that
òdòdó lẹ́
it's
ń
not
fún?
African culture now. It's not African culture. I don't know why our guys. I've seen them
I don't
Nigerian
know.
young guys kneeling
So
down,
so
showing them engaging ring. And I say,
so
what
bàbá
is going
Jálè
on?
koko akọ́lọ̀ pé ṣé
Baba,
akọ́lọ̀ pé Bísí wá síbí ó máa fẹ́ ẹ ni wàláì ó máa fẹ́ mi ni.
Down is the right thing to do. Is that what you guys are saying? Is that the right
Babaja,
thing? Do you have to kneel down before woman to
Me, I don't need that for my girlfriend. So for
Babaja,
secondary school now,
can I
who know
explain?
need that for the
ah,
girlfriend?
kneel down,
Babaja,
okay?
the
Yeah, you
reason
will
Yes.
cry
why,
now. If you don't need that,
Àwọn
then you
òyìnbó
will
ẹ̀ lọ
cry.
gbé gbogbo kí ni ẹ̀ wá all this British. They just will turn our
Then you will cry if you
This
don't
But
need
Mike,
that.
don't talk. Mike, don't
British
talk. We know you.
lifestyle.
You are OG. You're gangster. You be like, need that. It's at night
Babaja,
when all your friends are gone. You say, let me propose to you. This, I'll do it right now. Do it now.
Babaja, the
Mike,
reason
forget
why,
it.
When
You
I
do it.
when my woman just told that straight up, Omo, it's you. That's it. You know, go see, we don't need to go extra. I
Look,
just told that. Okay,
look.
this is the reason.
Ọmọ
so,
it's you.
We go straight to the point. We don't need to be doing all these extra
okay,
ceremonies.
Hold on,
If
please,
you
Igbo
don't
now
need
you
that,
Ebenezer.
if
bring
you
all
Isn't
those
don't need
things.
that
that,
What
if you
am
don't
I?
need that, somebody else
please,
will take
Mike?
your girl now.
Okay,
Somebody else will
Mr.
take your
Well,
girl.
take her now. Then that's not
Hold
my
on.
girl. Then
Yes.
Mike, are you saying
so
when you
here's,
proposed to your wife, you said, Omo is you? I don't need them to tell you. Hi, Mike.
but you guys are
ah,
not seeing the bigger
I
picture.
told her the truth. Now what else should I? What's all these extra things? I speak the truth, and that's it.
Okay, you
The
guys
truth
should
is not
tell me.
enough.
I want to know what is that
I'm,
kneeling down for? What
I'm
what
I
what
trying
does
to
don't know.
now.
Then
So
Baba, that's what I was
meant for?
asking them.
hold on, you
What is
guys,
it for?
What is it for?
hold on. Babaja, let me
What
explain
what
to
do
you
you guys
why.
derive from
If
now
I have
from
to
that?
beg you to
We
be my
are
Babaja,
woman, then you are not my
begging
woman in the first place.
for
Babaja,
our hand in marriage.
Babaja, the
Some
reason,
guys will even cry. We even cry. For what?
Babaja,
It's emotional. It's very emotional for some people.
Me, I don't cry. Oh, me, I don't cry. Oh, Tommy, don't cry.
Bàtí máa yọ mi lójú.
Eh.
Ọmọ ọ̀dẹ ọkùnrin.
These African men, Jesus Christ.
no, the reason why is because he's making it an elaborate engagement. It is being filmed, it's being recorded. Now, if it's something he did in a private dinner, maybe he doesn't have to kneel down. Maybe he would just ask her, nicely. But he did that because it's
Choma,
an
why you
elaborate
always
engagement.
bringing this your social media narrative?
If,
Like like
if they go
I
to a
don't get
private
it.
dinner, they
Look,
still kneel down.
are you hearing that? And she has started
Is
you.
he going to stand up after all that singing and
Adama, leave my Gen Z body alone. Leave my Gen Z body alone. Let us say our own opinion. She's a
Also, it's being recorded. It's been this thing. It's been this thing.
Of course, it's being recorded. It's being recorded. There's microphone. He's singing. There's flowers. There's people. This is an elaborate engagement. So he has to finish the whole thing. It's all part of the scene.
That's what they
Okay,
do. Choma
let's say the
knows
lady
better
said no.
now.
Now, haven't you seen the one the
Choma
lady
knows
said
better.
no?
Adama,
There's no way you can say
why you
no.
argue with Choma? Choma knows better than you.
In this type of situation, there's no way she can say no. I mean, her friends have already hinted her, so that's why she looked her best.
Me, I don't even know that all this thing happens behind the scene. You see now, she's trying to explain it to us. Adama, you have to listen.
So yeah, that's
Listen
what I'm saying.
to.
There's videos, there's camera, there's family, there's
You
friends,
see
there's
now.
flowers, and then he's singing. It's a very elaborate engagement. So he has to finish it by kneeling down and
Can you
asking her to
imagine?
be his
You
wife.
see now.
But Babaja, to your point, it's not
Where is
in
the
a
idea? Where is the idea of flower comes from? Where is that come from? Where did that
It
come
is
from?
white men that came to turn them
Is it
to.
Africa?
It's white men that came to teach all these African men to become this. I don't even know.
So Mike, someone like
Right.
you should propose to your wife, privately, maybe at a dinner date or in your bedroom. Even Prince Harry proposed to Meghan in the bed. In their bed as she woke up in the morning. He didn't get on his knees. So if you're not,
Doopsy, I don't hear this.
Toma, were you there? Were you in the bed with them? How did you know?
I saw the movie.
Mike, that's a good advice, though. Chioma is giving you very good advice.
Yeah.
I beg Mike, I beg make I just I wanted to contribute to the previous topic before it loses momentum. Please.
Go ahead.
So make us say hello to everybody, okay? Especially Princess Chioma, greeter of now.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah. So now to the previous topic, the only thing that was why I decided to just come in, and then I'm going to jump out very soon too. Thank you for letting me in. The problem is that Ajani Kokojo hit the nail on its head. I don't know why you guys were just parabolating around. See, regarding this dowry, how much you pay to get a woman in the southeast versus our place, So I think that's just a main reason because you can't just spend all your life savings and then even there are a lot of commitment that you have to a lot of things to do for the villagers or whatever the street people, by like buying a motorcycle, providing employment for the people before you can marry a woman. So and then in addition, you have to spend that large sum of money to, all the stress involved, in a visa, ticketing and everything, accommodation, and then also sustaining her, then to a point of even coming to America or to Germany to start to sponsor that same woman. Then the money is just more. I think that the Ohanese should do something about it. This the Digbo Ohanese, they need to. No, hold on. No, hold on. Let me learn. Let me learn. They really need to listen to us right now as we are talking, and then so they should take my candid advice. Because I'm just trying to summarize what Ajani Koko told you guys. That you guys didn't let him land at all. You were just interjecting him. While he was trying to paint the true situation of the something there in the southeast. That I love people gets too much. I told me. So, but at the end of the day, we should try to because I learned that right up to Onitsha. This is our culture, and in Onitsha, you like the Yorubas or the Edos, they don't take money. A bottle of ogogoro is okay, or a bottle of whiskey with some cola nuts. But the day you touch that woman, not be like the way when that Tinubu ex-governor go they lock her wife up. If you go, if you touch our sister or our cousin, we are coming to raid your house and take our daughter back home because you didn't pay such a lot money, to get her out of from our family. That is why. So I'm not just begging the Johannes to try to do something about it. Maybe they try to adjust that their culture when they carry come from Israel. You saw me. So that's it.
Who tell you say they come from Israel? Eh?
No, you know now. Let me what they tell
Where
you.
you get the history say they come from
You don't.
Israel? Where you get that from?
You don't. Oh God, yeah. You don't go see the let them now that they have settled down in Africa, they should embrace our culture and then try to do accordingly. Like now like the those the Jebus.
Okay, so please, sir, I have a question for you, Tony. If the Ohanese is listening now, what will you suggest they need to do when marrying an Igbo?
They should revisit. They should revisit their culture, and tradition to be able to. So they have to come between the African tradition where they are currently at, and then versus where they said they are coming from Israel, because so you know what I'm saying. So they have to, do like the Jaws, do like the Edos, the Robos, the Ishekiris, the Ijebus, the Oyos, the Lagosians, the Egbas,
Ijebus. I mean, and that's all. That's the only solution. But
So the people you have problem now is Igbo bride. Igbo bride, right?
yes, that's why I said that he ended in Onitsha because the Onitsha culture.
Make them abandon that Israeli culture. Have you?
No, wait. Yeah. So the Onitsha, you see, right up to Anambra, or let's say Onitsha, which is purely a Benin zone. You see, so the Onitsha people, they don't pay money to marry their, or to, they don't sell their daughters. In other words, you know what I'm saying. So when you say something, then it becomes your property. So that is why that woman have no right to be doing like a Benin girl or an Eastern woman or a Jebu woman.
I think that's a very good point that Tony made right there. When you pay so much, you become your property now, and so therefore you can't disrespect your master.
Yes, and then if you try to, and if the man even say that the woman do something, maybe adultery or whatever, it's sent back to the parents say no, go back to your husband. You see, so because they cannot pay back that money, the money must have accumulated maybe probably 10 times because now inflation rate now. The money if you spend like $20,000 to go and marry one woman at a Chris, a bottle of gogoro is okay, with some cola nut. You cook at the yam, you cook amala, and then that's all. So they have to adjust to that. They should try to come, in between, this Israeli culture and African culture. Then probably they may land at our culture, and then there will be peace. Nobody say no, they happen to other people.
But I'm kind of confused. Which part is the Israelis? Could you educate us more on that, please, sir?
Now me would they tell that one again? You understand now?
I don't understand. I don't understand. That's why I'm asking you if you can.
Okay, the Southeasterners say that. Okay. The Southeasterners say that they are Israelis. They came from Israel, so to come and settle in our place. But their skin is darker than charcoal when you see for Enugu. You see, so they're African.
Israel don't do the DNA. They say they don't get anything to.
You cannot be telling people. You cannot be telling people what you are, but rather it's what people see you to be. You know what I'm saying? The people see the Igbo people as black Africans, like the Kenyans, like the whatever you call them, like the Ugandans. But when you start with the struggle and that, no, I'm not an African. I came from Israel. So, but Onitsha is out of the equation. Onitsha people, they are Bini or by extension Yorubas. Now Yoruba is not a tribe. I keep reiterating that point.
But Chioma, is it true that they don't pay so much huge dowry in Onitsha? I'm hearing that from Tony.
No, they don't. Yeah, they don't pay that much. Even though if they pay, not a majority of the people, because the culture there. If you look at their king, also the same crown with it's a son of the Oba of Benin. You see now. So then that's another grandson of of Oduduwa. You see now. So we are just so kind of like related with people of Anambra State. At least let me not say the whole Anambra. Let me just say Onitsha.
But can I say this, right?
Is it true, Chioma or Amanda?
But you have to let. We have to
She
let.
did not say yes because of the out of pride.
Where you
Out of pride.
practice Adama's name.
Adama. Sorry, Adama. Is it true that in Onitsha they don't take huge dowry for marrying out their daughter?
No, the thing I know, I would say, and we discussed last week on Dr. Rudolph's platform, is about culture, bride price. Igbo brides are one of the most expensive.
Not one of the most. It's nothing to compare. We see with no comparison. It's totally uncalled for and then inhuman in nature.
Oh Lord. Let me tell you, Mr. Tony, let me shock you now. You see where Chioma, my sister, is from, Imo? They are the most expensive. The most expensive.
But
I am not capping.
That is why I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you that I ended my journey at Onitsha. You know Onitsha now? When you just cross the River Niger. So these are Bini people. and they are Yoruba people by
So when you
extension.
want to marry a bride, you just bring kola nut and snap, and that's it. Really?
Yes, and then you promise to treat her well. Hold on. You
Really?
promise to treat. No, hold on.
Bring Amala from Yoruba land.
Yes, Amala and Akpetesi. I told you drink, you enjoy, you dance. You may invite a musician. You see,
and you carry go.
But can I
then you
tell
carry
you
go.
guys?
But
Can I
you have to respect that woman. You have to respect that woman.
But can I
So
tell you guys the reality, Mr. Tony? Right? It's not always the case. You just have to have. If the family really loves you, and the your wife, your girlfriend loves you, you guys will have an understanding.
Can you tell me where there are lot of Igbo men? They are not. Do you know that you have more Igbo people now, Igbo men married to the Edos and Yorubas more than Igbos in recent times? Because of that money is too much. It's too much. It's just like it takes subsidy out of this marriage something. Put the
but
subsidy back.
that's probably because they don't like the men. They'll just give them the full price like that. Honestly, the full bright, like you're gonna have to pay.
No, because
But if they really like the man and the family, they'll have an understanding. So it's not always.
Nothing. There's not like understanding because I have experience with this people. So please don't say that. Why would not say the things
I'm not
as they
trying
are?
to hurt your feelings.
You are now misleading the Ohanese in Igbo now. When you are the direct this
Mr.
my
Tony,
advice to.
if that girl's family liked you in particular, since you have an
they like I thought the family is there. It's a cultural thing, my friend.
I know, right? But it's not always the case.
Why don't you admit it and let Johannes carry out some research or do something about what's going on in Africa?
Mr. Tony, just tell me, do you want to marry an Igbo woman and the list they gave you, it's too much? Just come
Make I just tell you one thing. If I marry Igbo woman, I know they pay nothing. I know they pay shishi. You understand me?
I know, because you said like that. You said like
if they like, hold on. The penalty is that if you don't pay money for the Igbo woman, that child is not yours. Now let they talk. I will carry my child. Come on, then go carry police. Not be jungle with you for Africa. Carry my kid. Come on there. They Chris. So.
But Mr. Tony, do you see yourself kneeling down asking a woman to marry you?
Yes. I need that. I will cry if I love a woman. I have to cry. I've done it before.
I thought you are Tony of Africa. What happened to you?
No.
Mike, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Not here.
Tony of Africa, I didn't talk like this.
Hold on, Mike.
Yes,
this has to do something.
He's a gentleman.
This has got something to do with the heart. With the heart now.
You don't want to pay that. You don't want to pay the right price. That's why I got to talk like.
I'm not going to buy her. I'm going to offer her love, and I'm going to treat her like a queen, more than a queen. I have to treat her like my mother. I have to treat her like my daughter. I have to treat her like my sister.
To ask for.
He said he didn't cry. Which was
I need that before now for secondary school. Mike, why you dey lie now? Why you dey lie? You don't need that for girls. When make other boys not take her. Yeah, but it no matter now. But we have done it once upon a time.
That one now, when you won't lose your virginity, you go down, up and down, have you? You go down now.
You know how much I will spend when we are going on vacation for Dupe, make for go cook the do party, and then you need to make it not talk to another boy. I beg you.
But when you don't turn grown man, we think because you can't need that again.
You know that. You know our place. I don't have to enjoy that from secondary school now. You know that.
Grown man like this, you want to need down.
All those meals and booze. All those meals and booze.
That's romantic,
books.
Okay.
We'll read the book how the whole book stops, for Djibouti, you buy all the whole books finish.
It's romantic to see a man vulnerable sometimes.
Yes. That's it. So
what happened to that first video one man playing? What was that first video about? I stepped out before he played the proposal. You remember he played two videos.
It was the man that shot his wife.
No, before that one, when he came back, he played two video again.
Before the music one. Before the musical one, eh?
Mm-hmm. What was that one about? Mike, do you remember?
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, he played another video.
It was a girl that had a boyfriend and then had a
Oh yeah, try to play some game. Yeah, some game. Yeah, he was trying to play some game like deceit.
Friends, yeah,
Some girls
friends
that
with no, she
some
had a
girls some
friends
girls that
with
usually have multiple boyfriends,
yeah,
and then
friends with
they went.
benefits.
Yeah, they went to yes, like yeah. That was like a skit anyway, but it was.
No, it was
Uh,
real. No, it wasn't a
No, no,
skit.
no, that's not a skit. That was real.
It was
Oh
real.
yeah, but nonetheless, it was like a lesson to the guys, that you should watch out, be on the watch out, that
Guys,
your girlfriend may be having multiple partners, and you know what I'm saying, like you see, that's it. And then she was
but
caught red-handed.
there's
You know what
nothing
I'm saying?
wrong with that though.
Well, I don't give a damn about that. I've been in Europe now for some time. For a while, so I don't give a damn. I'm not that a jealous guy. I don't give a damn. What will be will be. If I die, my girlfriend will go for another man, or my wife will go for another
Exactly.
man. So I don't give a damn. I can't even do like all this, swing party, those kind of things. I don't give a damn about that. People will say, "Oh, Tony, why you say this? This is taboo. What is taboo? Are you going to live here forever? Enjoy your life. Make use of what you can." And jealousy is not part of my life at all because I'm living in Germany. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a damn. So let everything be. Let us behave like sometimes like the animals. You know what I'm saying? They just jam each other, enjoy themselves, and then no commitment and choose. Bye. When I say choose, yeah,
Tony, oh
yeah.
Lord have mercy.
No,
You
I don't
say
have to
enjoy
be.
each other. You say meet each other and join.
I
So
did
you're talking
I
about
did that before. I did that before I left Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? I will leave my girlfriend at home. Then I may be driving to a papa to go and get some fish or whatever at the Blue Jetty. Then all of a sudden I will just decide to just turn back. Say, may I go because I don't know what my girlfriend is doing right now. 2 times, 3 times before I will go. I beg those kind of things. Once you live in America or in Europe, you have to change those your mindset so that Africa can. That is why we cannot manufacture planes. We cannot manufacture cars because of this our jealousy. Our mind is not settled. You know what I'm saying? Because of one thing, because of one thing or the other, you are thinking about your wife or you are thinking about your husband. You don't have your mind is not concentrating on how to do other things. So all the jealousy is not a good thing. So the white people you have to copy them. Sometimes my neighbors weekend they come with their wives, they exchange their wives. You know what I'm saying? They drink together, play music together, and that one we will prevent all this like the partners looking outside for more just simple life. I can
no,
offer my
that's
wife to
wrong.
to Mike, and then
Huh?
work with Mike wife.
hold on, I didn't hear that part. You said they
No.
exchanged their wife. They exchanged. So you're talking about
Exactly.
Yes, yes,
swings?
swinger. Yes, you can swing
Swingers.
your this. Among
Wow.
friends here in Germany,
No,
in
I
Scotland.
like that you're open minded. It works for you and your partner. So I don't have a
Yes,
problem with it.
yeah,
It's your
that's it. That's
situation,
it.
so it
Yeah,
doesn't
that's it.
affect.
So
Why
long
should
you are
we
not.
mind?
Yeah,
Yes.
so
I
long you take
support
proper
what you
care.
said.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so long you prepare. Sorry, you take care of yourself. Medical. Medical wise that you are not. You know yourselves. That's all. Enjoy your
No,
life, and
that's
then
very toxic.
just easy life. Take life easy. You know what I'm saying? Then
That's a
sometimes
dangerous
you have to
thing.
reminisce. You have to reminisce sometimes that once upon a time there were people here about in 1940, 1960 that are no more. Sometimes when I watch CNBC musical shows, all those concerts that they had during all those Elvis Presley, all those those kind of things used to
But
shock my
Tony, I
mind.
heard there's a place in I don't know if it's in Auchi or Edo or Kogi. I don't know, somewhere in Nigeria there. They say that
No,
people
no,
use their wife.
Benue. Where they offer their wife for you for as a visitor. Like our place now, when you come to our place now, they will give you like a gogoro to drink or cola nut. That place now their wife they will give you to sleep. That's Benue, Benue.
Which people in Benue? Is it the TV people or the
I don't
Doma?
yeah, but it can be all these P Square. They are all
But I
from
don't
that place
believe
now.
that.
They are
But
also
Tony,
partly
Tony,
Igbos. They are
that
partly
place
Igbos.
where then Tony, those people in that place denied it. Though they said it's not true.
Okay. We
Yeah,
just saw it on the.
I watched.
They're
I
all
watched
chunk.
a video. Those people they deny it. They said
Glad
no,
you said.
that
I'm
never
glad you
happened.
said. Baba, I'm glad you said it didn't happen because I can see Mike going there to say he went to look for his own
No,
No.
no. It could happen.
Why would
It
I
could
go and be
happen.
making friends?
No. They don't want to
Because if it's
expose
true, those
themselves.
people they will have a lot of friends, man. People will be
They
making
don't want.
friends
Yeah,
with
they
them.
don't want. Look. They don't want to expose themselves. Okay, they don't want to expose themselves. They you just ask them say you did it. They'll say yes. Oga Jani Koko, you try to understand. They just want to keep it as a secret. And then at the end of the day, secret
No, they
wedding,
debunk it. They said no. They said it's not
they will
true.
say
That
that now,
don't
but you
practice.
go and visit them.
They
Go
said
and visit them whether they
no,
know
no.
of.
Hold on. Look, let me tell you this. I watched a video where one reporter traveled there to that particular city or town. How do I describe it? Or village
Or the
where they
area,
said
the region.
that is a region in that part. So and he
Yeah.
went through to different houses and even met some old people. So know from them, and they all denied. They said no. They said some people are just using that to destroy, the image of that village and that culture. That they don't practice such.
Okay, what about what of it? See,
Culture.
what about the Arab culture, like the northern Nigeria now? May I just tell you now? Do you know that they marry
What
their cousin? Do you know that? Do you know that our
that?
aunties? Hold on, sir. You know that, like you now and myself now, me and you now, we regard our aunties as like our mother. You know that
Mm-hmm,
your auntie will
mm-hmm,
come to the school to come and pay your school fees, or once
mm-hmm,
you are in the school,
mm-hmm,
they will drive to school to take. But in the case of Hausa people, the northerners, they do sleep with their aunties. They do marry their nephews and all this kind of stuff. So it's a cultural thing. That is why
mm-hmm.
if you look at this Nollywood film, something Muhammad,
That one I
you know,
don't know. I don't know.
Ikechuku. No, hold on. No, the causes. Let
Tony,
me tell.
how
That's
true
why
is
we.
this? You
Yeah,
don't
no,
like local.
hold on.
You can't believe anything.
Hold on now. Hold on now. If you watch that film, is it Ikechuku Mohammed? You see that even the grandmama will be asking him to kiss the her cousin. Sorry, his cousin. And then in the north they do marry their cousins. Don't be say you say how true. So when a child is born in Kanu or in Kaduna, those northern parts, they are already destined to marry one of their cousins. And then even the aunties, they can also marry this. They are according to the Islamic culture. The Turkish do it, the Gypsies they do it. Okay, make I dey tell you. In Germany here, the Gypsies, 100% are married to their cousins, and all these Kurdish, Kurdistan people from Iraq, the same thing. So nothing like I don't base anything on speculation or whatever. It's what I've experienced. The northern Nigeria, which is very close to us, there. That's why I will say that it might be very difficult for us to live together as one country in the future. Apart from their violence nature, their tradition and culture is totally not in line with ours. So not be saying now war with they now. So that's it. So it's a cultural thing. Like I play what we regard as taboo is just normal. So those people of Benue, some part of Benue,
Tony,
there
you
they
know
will
it.
not be.
Go soon dash you one Fulani girl now. You go end this your animosity with the north.
No. I love
This your beef
I love
when
them.
they
I
give
love
one fine
Fulani girls.
Fulani girl very soon now.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
go
the
you know
Fulani.
what they talk like.
No, even the Fulanis are even more civilized among these people. That's what people don't understand.
I think na
I hope that
Fulani
most
get
of
problem with now.
no, hold on. No, hold on. Fulani don't get wahala. The problem of Nigeria is northern Nigeria, not the Fulani. Because if you see the Fulanis from Gambia, from Guinea, from Africa, they are very nice people. They are just like
So
us. They don't
Benue is
wear.
northern Nigeria. So Benue.
Yeah, but not is not. You know what I'm saying. Let us not go into political
Miss.
aspect right now. I'm telling that if you really meet correct Fulani people, they are very nice people, very civilized. They don't wear these their scarves. You know what
So,
I'm saying?
Tony, you don't take us away from where we did, man.
so
Now you don't
Tony,
you
do
don't
you
board the
think
women. The women are
Tony,
bored now.
do these
Uh-huh.
people marry their first cousins or like?
Don't mind
No,
Tony, man.
not
Tony,
force. No, not
bro.
force. It's a tradition. It's a cultural thing. I want Johnny Coco to carry out some research about that, sir. Okay.
No, I
You
mean
know,
like
you know
first cousin as like the immediate cousin, like.
that is why. That is
I'm
why
just
I always
hearing
say that. That's why.
from you
That's
for
why.
the
Look,
first
let me
time.
just
I
give you
don't
some.
know,
Let
Tony.
me,
I don't know.
let me just put you on. Let me paint you another scenario right now. You know that if you come to our place now, we have Muslims, but they don't marry each other. See, we don't marry each other. Even when you are even not talk less of. You see, even most 90% of Muslims you see in Yoruba land or in Edo land, they are married to Christians, okay, or people that don't have any religion. You see, it's just like me and the one that say, why is it like that? Because you never see Muslim marry Muslim in our place, Very so that is another type of because we take our African tradition seriously. So we take it first. That is why you see all those names. that you see in the northern part of Nigeria and in Saudi Arabia. You don't find that such names in our place. Or that's probably in Ilori and Auchi. This where Mike is coming from. Abubakar.
No, you. I think you've changed our topic. You're taking us to where I don't even know. I can't even.
I'm taking you back to
change.
Israel. I'm taking
No,
you
no,
back to
no.
Israel.
That's what Tony does
Okay.
now. Tony will come here and take you to. Tony will go and smoke something, and he will come here, and whatever is Igbo take him to, you take us there.
Whose voice was
But
that?
we
Was
don't know
it
where you are.
Chioma Abina Adama?
That was Adama, but you have to stick to the topic, Mr.
I've
Tony.
not been hearing about. I've not been listening to Chioma. I've not been. I mean, but okay, your voice is almost like the same.
Almost, yeah, but I'm the one speaking to you right now.
Okay. I salute you now. So Ndewo. So
How
how
are
about you
you?
now? Kedu. I'm okay. All the kwa. All the koroma.
Funny.
Ndewo. My sister Dupsy, how far now? Oh, I've not been able to appear in your recent show, because of some kind of show bolo war. I mean, sister Dupsy don't come out. Okay, I salute you now. Any more question? No.
So Tony, when they go back to Nigeria, like that jam, they don't suffer you too much.
My brother, I just scale down my business right now. They scale and down small because so much commitment. The more you make money in Germany, the more you pay them back into the system. Now it's just very crazy situation. That's why we are so mad at our place. Why is it not working? Why our place is not working.
You say you go bring your wife come from Nigeria, go send her go nothing for Germany.
No. I will never do that kind of thing. I mean, you have to. You have to fall in love where you are now.
I mean, a German woman I won't marry. Which one?
No, but myself, I don't already born picking, so I don't born picking. So me myself, I know they just consider marriage na black woman. Na black woman, I be the best. I beg, black woman.
So now for black German woman I marry, or you go.
You don't see, no. May I just tell one thing. You don't see, look, we don't see just find kind of unusual from the German, for the black woman. They say sir. I say why? Don't call me sir like some friends when they come go there. I said no. Even my junior sister would say sir. All those kind of things they look strange for me. Me, I'm a totally reformed human being. I don't like all those kind of okay, sir. I don't like all this.
So what do you think about the video we are discussing? The man that brought the woman from village, send her to nursing school,
I've
pay for this and
already
that.
addressed it now. I've already addressed. I said that Hanese should take it up from there, from where I stopped. That they should try to.
Hanese.
The Hanese Digbo.
So do you think it was that woman's fault or was the man?
No. It is a cultural
Who tell you
failure.
said they listen to Hanese for Igbo land?
No. Igbo culture.
Respect.
That is Igbo traditional or cultural failure. It's a systemic failure in Igbo style.
Mr. Tony, we want you to stay on the subject. We're talking about the second video.
But Tony, that man no consult or Hanese before he married that woman now.
God bless you, Baba.
You are kidding me.
That video has nothing to do with bride price.
What are they doing? What are they doing then? What are they doing?
Sir. Thank you, my sister. Please, can we talk about that second video? About where the lady called in and she was talking about how many people she dated. What did she say, Choma? That the other one is just for their friends.
No, she was caught red-handed now. She was caught.
No, I think what she said was she has friends with benefits or something like that.
Yes, multiple boyfriends.
She has a permanent boyfriend.
Like no, she has multiple. She has other male with benefit. Friends with benefit means.
Hold on, she has a prominent boyfriend and she has other male friends.
Yes.
With
how many male friends?
No, all she said was she has friends with benefit, but she didn't explain whether that benefit means sleeping with them. But I agree as well. We count it as that's what I mean. That's
what you do for free. What you do for free for Naija?
That means she's a runs girl with a boyfriend. Right?
Or is she a side chick with a main partner? Like, I don't understand.
No,
You
she
need
no, she
that
got a
side
lot of
dudes,
boyfriends.
side dudes. That's what I mean. Side dudes. The opposite, the
New
opposite of
term.
side chicks. That's what she's. You
New,
know what I mean? You know, like a man
new
that has a woman
terminology.
that has side
Yes.
chicks. So the
Yes.
side chicks are like men, with, ladies, girls with benefits
But
or friends with benefits. Sorry.
for Nigerian girls, their benefits is usually money. So just call her runs girl with boyfriend.
Not only Nigerians in Nigeria, Nigerians abroad, the same thing. Not the same
No,
wahala.
Nigerians are abroad. They don't do that.
Now the same thing, they talk all this kind of
No,
thing, I
money
beg.
is the only issue. Some women have.
Waiting. So as you move to America, you will come change your color and your culture. Now
Yeah.
African thing.
Choma,
Now Africa.
all
They
those runs
they
girls.
don't do runs girls in the US. No, people
I
work.
know. I don't know who they put this. You see who they stamp this is for forehead. Say that I'm a runs girl. I know be runs girl.
No,
Mister, thank you.
Nigerian
That's
girls.
true. That's a good question.
No,
Like they put
Yes.
it in their forehead.
Nigerian girls in the US are focused on working, making their money. They don't have time for how much money are they going to give her anyway?
Choma, all those runs girls always hang around Bisonet. Are those Nigerian girls?
No, those are not even Nigerian girls. Those are like Black Americans.
Okay. I hope they are.
Not even a single Nigerian.
That place look like Allen Avenue. Like
Man,
Ujelegba.
those women, they don't sleep. They will work from like morning to night, even to the next day.
But Chima, I'm getting confused. Are you trying to say that Nigerian women do not have extra? I'm confused. I don't understand what you're defending here. Let me make sure I understand.
We're talking about single girls, right? Nigerian girls are not dating like multiple men like that. Not in the US. Not in the US. You see what
Not in the US. Now for where they're for heaven, I've been for hell.
in the US, they're just
Natori, they talk. Natori, they talk.
Nigerian girls in the Nigerian girls in the US are trying to get married and they're working on that.
Nigeria girls can you get a meter?
Because you see, in this US, it's like a small pool of Nigerian men.
You get meter,
Mr. Tony,
Nigeria,
let me finish. Mr.
Nigeria
Tony,
woman can Nigeria woman can you get a meter?
Mr. Tony, let me finish. I'm not gonna answer. Let me finish, right? In the US, right, it's a small pool of Nigerian men. So a sensible Nigerian girl is not going around having multiple boyfriends at once. She's focused on that one guy she's dating in hopes of, getting a ring. You get my point. So we don't do that here. It's only in Nigeria they do all of that stuff because
so USA is not part of this planet, Abby.
No, it's
Tony, you don't understand.
countries. Like in Nigeria, girls are doing that for money, for their livelihood.
No, we are talking about Nigeria worldwide.
Tony doesn't live in the US, so maybe
And Mr. Tony, for your information, if those girls are doing that in UK, just understand that it's hard to make money in the UK. It's not as easy as it is in the US.
So what Nigerian girls in America do?
Okay.
They go back to Nigeria to see their sugars, then come back to America.
Thank you. Even the ones in a relationship, they know when the sugar daddy is coming in. They know what hotel the sugar daddy is staying.
Exactly. And entertain their sugars by bringing one of their friends. And they usually have great time. Three of them together. You understand that?
That's the ones that have sugar daddies.
Most have sugar. How do people maintain their baby girl lifestyle? How do people maintain
Most of them are not even living that baby girl. All of them are independent.
I said they are not doing it with Nigerian men, but they are doing it with Black Americans.
No,
because they know that. No, Chuma, you
lie.
can't say that. You can't say that.
They lie. No, Nigerian girls don't even date Black Americans. They're scared to date Black Americans.
Are you kidding me, Chuma? Choma ti
But
pè
they
mí.
say,
Mike
but
is
they say
talking
Yahoo
with the
boys
mic.
and
I
politicians.
think Choma is right though. I mean,
Goodness, can you
they
guys stop doing this? Let's be real. Nigerian girls in the
I think
US
Choma is
are
talking
raised
about the
in
Nigerian
Black
girls raised in the
American.
US, not the Nigerian women that migrated to the US.
Thank
They are
you.
already run the street in
Yeah.
Nigeria. She's
Even the
talking
one
about the
that,
ones raised there because the
even the
Nigerian
one
parents there,
raised in,
they raise
even
their
the one
children well in
raised in
America.
America, they
You.
know
That's what I'm
about
saying. They
Nigerian
don't do
politicians and Nigerian sugar daddies.
that.
Everybody knows
No, no,
about
the
that.
Nigerian girls raised in America,
Yeah,
they are not they go
they
for the
do.
opportunity they go for is more education and
Thank you.
because there's
No, no,
Education,
no,
opportunity in the
yes.
United
Choma,
States.
if you're
They are
We
not
talking
are
about
desperate
talking
the
about
for
their
money
ones,
like that.
lifestyle. We are
You see,
talking about their
Adama, that's
lifestyle
the
we're
They
thing.
talking
go to
about.
school
Susie is
and get
trying
their
to make
degrees
a
and get a
point.
job. They are not desperate for money to be doing
You're
wrong
not
girls.
understanding. Adama, you have daughters. Let's be realistic. They're not
no,
raised
what
in
are you saying? Are
Nigeria.
you saying the ones that grew up here or the ones that came in here single and
She's
are
talking about
looking
the one
for
that grew up here.
papers?
The ones
Oh,
that
okay.
grew up here, but most of them in general, period, because you have opportunities. What are you looking for sugar daddy for? Bro,
No, no, no.
like,
I'm talking about no, no, no. The ones I am talking about are the ones coming here, dating Black Americans. They are looking for papers. They don't.
That's
They
not what
need
Chama
to.
is talking
those
about.
are opportunists. And that's like maybe you can, that's like maybe 2 out of 10. You get those opportunities. But in general, Nigerian girls even will look for Nigerian men to do papers with before Black American. They're scared of Black American men, honestly. And that's the truth. Nigerian women are
But the ones
raised
that grew up with the Black Americans, they're just like
exactly. But
but
yeah,
a lot of them, their parents kept them away from the Black Americans. That's why they
exactly. That's why they're like me. I can't date them. No, but you get my point. So Adama,
Because
like
Gypsy is saying,
Nigerian girls here. Okay, in general, Nigerian girls in the U.S. their focus is not looking for sugar; they're looking for husbands because they have the opportunity. They have
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, Choma.
Ma, you
Speak for
cannot do.
yourself. A
Speak for
lot of
yourself.
black
I
men
don't.
look for
Yes.
husbands.
Are you
Now
telling
you
me what
carry
I
husband for
know?
head, though, Choma. Now you carry husband for
Hey.
head. Even most girls are not looking for husband. I'm telling you the fact. They
But
are not.
speak for your
Speak
own
for
self.
yourself. Speak for yourself. What's the big deal in about this husband that you think is everybody that is looking for a husband? It's not everybody, Chairman. That's one thing you should realize. It's not everybody.
Okay, well, why would they be looking for a sugar daddy in America when they got a job? They're getting paid, and they're actually most Nigerian girls in the U.S.
Oh,
are
the ones
very
that their sugar
successful.
daddy fly in here that have a job, so they
I
don't
did.
entertain the
I
sugar
make them
daddy.
about a Tony sugar daddy.
But that is different. Those are the ones that really connected.
Everything like Choma, they have a job.
Listen,
I made it for
no, those ones, no. Listen, but
Tony
Miss
sugar
Gucci,
daddy.
right? Let's be honest. We know different type of Nigerian girls. There's different types. Those are the ones that are really connected back home. They're home and abroad. You got
Exactly.
see them in Lagos every December, even maybe 3 times.
Exactly. They go
So
to
yeah,
Lagos every
that's
December.
given. That's a given. They will have a sugar daddy or whatever, But it's not the bone of contention for them because they can always settle down in the US and forget about that lifestyle. It's not a thing for them. At the end of the day, if they're living in the US, if they're from the US, they're not looking for sugar daddy. They're looking for husbands. So they don't have time for those games. And they don't date multiple men because it's just a small pool. Nigeria is such a small circle, especially in Houston, Atlanta. Everybody knows everybody. You cannot just go around and be like, I dated this one, I dated that one. No, you have to be very careful and selective.
Let me tell you the situation I know about. Yeah, still speak for yourself. Let me tell you, this person earns good money. She does.
And she
met this guy, and she met this guy. He came here for a conference. And after the conference, he had to work. Like what he came in for kept him for a while. She dated the guy knowing that the guy was married. The guy was well-to-do, took care of her, but from nowhere, the guy said, I have to go back home to my wife. And she said, I don't know how to break this up because I'm in love with you. So when you come out and say Nigerian, yes, Chuma, let's be careful. Speak for yourself because when we try to generalize and make it seem or make it to appear we're something we're not, trust me, Just like I said, the ones that their sugar daddy comes from Nigeria, they know the hotel, they know everything. Those, I mean, come on, let's be real.
Those are the ones you're talking about. That's the one you're talking about, and that's not majority of the girls here. Those are the ones that are connected. You get my point?
Don't see to change here now, only connected.
Yeah, they're connected at home and here. Like they travel often to Nigeria. They're connected.
Lucy, are you hearing?
Adama, I'm rushing back to my phone as I'm hearing my
No, she changed it. She changed it to they are connected.
My point has always been that most Nigerian girls here have a different mindset. They're looking for husbands. They're not worried about.
Do you know what I think about Chioma sometimes? She just likes to be upright because this is a public forum. People listen.
Yes, I agree with you. Yes, yes.
That's why you know everything that's happening, but this is.
But even Mike agreed, though. Mike agreed.
Yeah, that's my point of view.
To Mike. Mike is probably paying attention to his own. Mike is a guy. He has nothing to. Yes.
He doesn't know much about these things that we are talking about. What I want to say that is a public forum. We're not going to.
But I did agree to your point, right?
Exactly.
The ones that do that sugar daddy or whatever, they're connected. They travel often back home, so they know what the game is. Like they know what's up. You get my point?
Yeah. Yeah.
But the ones here, they're just focused on looking for a husband and settling down. They're not.
What do you call those ones that have the connection? They know what's up. What label should we call them?
I don't know, but
but the way Chioma is assuming that everybody's looking for a husband, that's what I don't like. Why are you assuming that all single girls are looking for a husband? Why are you assuming that all single girls that you see that that are not married, they're upright, have a good job? Who told you? It's not everybody that is looking forward to get married someday. It's not everybody. So don't think because the way you are wired, you are a Christian, you have to get married at some point.
No, it's not all, but it's in the back of their mind eventually.
I think I know what Choma is. Where Choma lives, in Texas, it's more of a most part of it is suburbs. You understand? So the Nigerian parents, they like to raise their kids in those environments, those suburban environments. So they raise their daughters there. Because I got young girls in my family too, kind of like that. So we kind of brainwash them that, hey, this is what you need to do. You go to school, get a degree, and then find a gentleman, you marry, kind of like that. So a lot of them that are raised in that place. I'm talking about where Choma comes from in Texas. So I'm not talking about Chicago and New York, that kind of environment. I'm talking about that Texas environment. Because a lot of Nigerians move from New York and Chicago to Texas because they have a lot of suburbs and very nice suburbs with good school system and things like that. Places like Katy, Woodlands. So we raise those girls there, especially our girls. We would like to raise them in our environment. And then we teach them to work out in school, get good grades, go to school, become engineer, become doctor. So when those girls go to school, they graduate. So they just think of what their parents taught them, like, okay, I have to get a husband. So those girls don't engage in these things of looking for sugar daddy, and they don't do that. That's why I think where she's coming from.
So the ones that engage in those sugar daddies or they're connected to back home, meaning they travel often to Nigeria for whatever reason, but they always somehow find themselves in Nigeria often. I'm telling you.
That part, I know who you're talking about. You don't need to say anything. They are very connected.
They're very connected.
Yeah, they have VIP access to all this thing. And the question, they are very
connected. But if I may say, that hold on. I don't know why you guys are hold on.
Adama, you can't make it a bad thing. You know why I say that?
No. You guys are trying to you try. You guys. Hold on.
You get my
Chioma, let me interject. Chioma, let me interject. Your voice this sweet. So I don't know why you guys are trying to disconnect yourselves from the country that you guys are coming from. Whether you are in Nigeria, in the USA, or in Germany, that reflection, that your Nigerianness will continue to follow you. So make not they talk with you, not the feed they do. And that's why I asked earlier on whether they push stamp for our forehead, say that now they do that. Now people say now people they pretend say that they be the worst. You know, guess when they say that we are looking for a husband. In the midst of Nigerian women try to claim a 50-50 chance, like try to be independent. For their men. There you are. They tell me say that most Nigerian people want a beggy. You're a reflection of where you are coming from. So what is happening in Nigeria is what is happening abroad, wherever Nigeria found themselves, my friend. Okay, thank you. But let's say, just talk about yourself,
Yes.
really.
So when these certain type of Nigeria girls, the ones I say they're connected, when they go home, of course, Nigeria men, they like fresh things. They like American babes. So of course they try to toast them, and one thing leads to another, and that's how it starts.
Adana,
Someone said they like fresh things.
He's talking of a snail now, snail. Now fried snail, I've been a cooked snail.
They want to
Adana. Adana.
You're changing the subject.
Now snail, Congo meat.
No, you're changing the subject.
Yeah,
no, you said they like fresh thing, eh?
Yes,
Shoma, what
yes,
I said is that all those girls, they have good jobs, they're working well, they're trained from a good home, they attend church.
No. I'm saying the ones that are connected, the ones that are
go to church. Listen to me now, you're not listening, no, but they still love good stuffs of life, Abi. You have a good job. Do you think you can afford a mess bag? Do you think so? But you have a guy that can take you shopping and spend like $30,000. You're telling me that these girls are looking for husband and they're always looking for things like this. All these Gen Zs. This is what they want to carry. This is the kind of bag.
I know what I'm saying. No.
I've heard you.
The
What's
ones
boy,
that are connected, the reason, what I'm saying, the ones that are connected to the
You keep saying connected. What is this connected? Connected at what? What is this connection?
They are connected to electricity.
If I know someone like, let's see, be quiet. No, I'm saying like if I know someone like up there and they're doing event, of course I'm there. So you meet people.
Chama,
you get my
point? People up there. Do you know people up there?
I feel like you know that I do. You're not gonna. Question, Miss Doopsy. That's a trick question.
Chama.
That's a trick question. But so those girls that usually travel back home, they're connected to back home, so they know what's up. They even know that Tinubu is our president. Some Nigerian girls here, they're born, raised here, like that they're not connected to them. They don't even know who our president is. They're just like solely just working and doing what they're supposed to do. They're not looking for sugar daddies. They're not looking for,
and they don't love good things they don't love good things of life.
They're looking for responsible husbands, and they just want to live a good life, simple, peaceful life. I mean, I'm talking about someone that could be like your niece. I do
understand where you're coming from.
Those ones they don't even know who Tinubu is. They don't care about those things. So those ones are looking for husbands. Now, the ones that are connected back home that travel often, they know Sade's kids, they know all the big people's kids, who is when they get to Nigeria, the turn up is real. I mean, Ikoyi Club all the time. I know what I'm saying. So those ones are connected.
Choma, you know me, I love you. Sometimes when you start talking, you can be a breadwinner, you can be this one in your family. I hate it too. I love you the way you are. Do not pretend to anybody. How can you be claiming things like that?
But sometimes you don't know. Miss Doopsy, I speak like that because I'm humble too. I have life experiences, because sometimes you don't know where you'll find yourself in life. Life is not always rosy. You may not end up with like Dangote.
You always claim it. You always tell me that you want a rich guy. You don't want
No, you
somebody
always
that
said
will
you want someone that is comfortable. And if God has
exactly
made
now.
that your destinated husband,
Yes,
you
now
will
why are
be
you
the
changing your
breadwinner.
mind?
You
Do you understand?
want to
right?
make money.
But nothing is written in stone. We have to be realistic. Life happens. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But
you
still,
know,
Chama, stick to your baby girl. Don't be
sometimes
changing
life can
mouths.
humble. No, sometimes life can humble you when you think you're Bianca Juku. God will just paint your face
Yeah.
black like that just to
Yeah,
humble
that's
you,
true.
and then you
That's true.
end up suddenly with a midget. You get my point?
No. When you settle with that midget, maybe that's who God destined that's who you're going to marry. But you have no choice.
But on this platform, Chama, who do you admire apart from Kulata? I know Kulata is your crush.
Choma,
Apart
why
from
you?
Kulata, who do you admire on this platform apart from Kulata?
Why do you even?
No, I just want to know because now if I'm looking for somebody for you, I just want to have an idea.
Tony
I think I
Africa now.
found that
Tony
person.
Africa.
I think I found that person. Tony Africa DPT.
Not Tony Africa, not Tony Africa.
Tony Africa has been talking smooth tonight now.
I feel like I think we're low key having a slumber party. This session is like a slumber party.
No. Chama, apart from Kulata, who again do you admire?
My question: why do you have to bring up his name though? Why? Like, why do you?
No, because I know Kulata is your crush now. I know.
Oh my god!
Hold on, but Kulata is married.
Kulata
is happily married.
Yes, I know that fact. But I said apart from
you're only managing Mike now. Mike
No, I don't think Mike can Chama gels on any level. I don't think
the only thing you have to accept is Orisha.
No.
That's it.
No, I don't think Mike can Chama Gigi. I don't think so. Let Chama say it.
But Ms.
I don't think he's Mike.
You know the show is all fun and games. You can't take everything too seriously, you know? It's all fun and games.
Gen Z body. VIP all the way. Tó bá di ọlọ́sàn ẹni tó máa gun kẹ̀kẹ́ ló máa lọ fẹ́ o.
Chama, you know what? Me and you, we have to meet one of these days, especially
we
in
have
Nigeria.
to. I'll have to give you my info. We have to meet.
Yeah, we have to because I just want to roll with you. We have to go out, have a great time.
Yes. Oh my! You sing it to my ears. Yeah.
You see?
Yeah. We should even hang out in Nigeria now. Yeah.
I think so. I think Nigeria will be the best place so that I can just see you in that your natural form. I don't want you to pretend or tell me what you are not.
Lucy, I promise you, I am so different in person. You're going to love me. You're gonna die laughing. Oh my goodness, you're gonna die laughing.
I'm curious though. In the hospital where you work, is it that you don't like that environment in terms of shopping there? You know what I'm talking about, like dating in that circle, or you just don't?
Maybe they are not up to a standard or something. Probably.
No, this is not Choma session. No, I don't have relationship issues. Or no.
No. Choma, okay, let me speak in Igbo. One of these days, you got be a man or even the sojourn no.
I don't have. No, I'm not looking. No, I'm not looking for. No.
Choma is looking. Choma is looking. No.
She said she's not looking.
She's looking. Don't mind her.
No,
she's looking.
No.
And that's why I'm asking that question because in case I see, I'll just link Choma through one man.
But to be honest with you, Choma, this is my advice for you. Oh, you know, Tony, I had the one
Me, I can't hear.
Mo fẹ́ ní pé kò gbádùn Tony, but ẹni tí mo wò yìí kò gbádùn rárá. Ó máa pa Chioma. Ó máa pa Chioma.
No. Kì í ṣe irú ẹ̀. Chioma pọ̀ jù eléyìí lọ náà.
No.
Ó pọ̀ jù.
No.
Ó pọ̀ jù eléyìí lọ.
Mom, Chioma, how about kí ni orúkọ guy yìí?
I'm not. Why you guys are turning this into Choma's
no, it's after section. You know, it's after hours. So after hours is always spicy. It's
No,
always spicy. You know, Dupsy came in and we came in to welcome her in. So let's.
no.
I heard Chama's voice first.
We're not doing trauma session. Let's go back to the main topic.
Ah! Okay, so
Let's go
Choma, now
back.
the topic is let's switch it up. This is something I want to ask.
Okay.
What
Like you
was
said,
it you asking me?
no, let's switch the topic of
In general.
Dupe, is it wrong for a woman to be the breadwinner of the family?
I don't think it's in me. Oh, I always say, even when I was younger, Adama, I can never be wet for a guy that I feed. I don't know. I can't be. I can't have anything to do with you. Sincerely, it's just me. I can't be. I can't even get romantically involved with that kind of a guy. I am sorry.
What
I
is
am
it? What is it
sorry.
about you being the breadwinner? What
I
does that
don't.
do? Because I heard that women, this is what I feel. I feel like
Mm,
our men feel like women who earn more
mhm.
tend not to be marriage material.
How can they say that? I don't know who can say that. I think those are men with self-esteem issues. I don't think that should be that because a woman earns higher. But for me, naturally, I don't know. I don't think I can gel with a man that I will be any more than. I don't know.
I feel Miss Doopsy because
Mm,
eventually you get turned
mm.
off.
Exactly. I don't know, Adam. And I'm not saying people should follow what I
No,
like.
Choma,
That
what do
is
you
my
mean
own
you get turned off? I
preference.
just want to know what do you mean you get turned off?
Mm.
I mean, but see, that is why that like I said, it depends. It depends on the type of person you are. Like me, I can, if he's the complete man that I want, I can. I can still be with him if I was the breadwinner. If he's the complete man that, because money is not everything to me, you know. If I can support myself and my family financially, if God has given me that amount of wealth and I'm successful, then there's nothing wrong with that. That's for all of us. We can, we're family. That's how I see it. If he's the complete man that I want. Yeah.
Topa, are you
Adama,
still there?
okay.
Topa, are you there? I don't know if Topa is there.
She's
Topa,
here, but she's
I'm here.
yeah,
okay.
Topa, did you hear the question? Why do you mind being the breadwinner of the family? What is your opinion on that?
I mind though, big time. I believe in support. He should be able to bring in his own contribution to so that I don't get burnt out, because that's where the frustration starts and the so-called disrespect will get in.
But he is making his own money. So, the only difference is that you make him more. So that's where you're the breadwinner. You get my point?
That doesn't make you
It's a
breadwinner, man. Because you make more doesn't
it's a
mean you're not a
case.
breadwinner.
I thought it was a
My,
pan.
my,
I thought it was a panny. I thought the guy was a panny.
no, the guy is also working and, bringing home,
Oh,
income.
so it's
It's
not
just
a
that
panny.
you make more.
Oh,
Your
it's
What?
not.
income covers most of the bill because he's
Oh,
not
okay.
earning.
I thought
Yes, as
I thought the husband was a panny. No, if the husband was a panny, then that's my scenario will play in. But if he's working, I just believe obviously if you do more, put in more, and I believe in togetherness as a family as a whole. I'm big with trying to build together.
Exactly.
That's it's a big thing for me. But over the years, I've realized that men don't actually feel that way. And I'm not generalizing it, but I've observed that some men don't actually feel that way. That idea you have as a woman when you're getting into a marriage, thinking, oh, we'll plan a future, we'll plan a this, we'll buy this, we'll do this, we'll create wealth together. The man, on the other hand, ain't thinking of that. All they're thinking of is them, them, them. Focus on this. If they're buying a house is for them. If they're doing this project is for them. You're not part of that equation, and there's nothing wrong in it. To them, it's still a marriage. But on the aspect of the woman, a woman will rather build together something, build wealth with their man. I rest my case.
So
Mike,
yeah,
what's your opinion? Go ahead, Shoma, I'm listening.
about what? The question?
Mike, what is your opinion on the question I just asked about a woman being like she earns more than a whole lot more than you? Her earnings pays 60 to 70% of the bill, and the other 30 you can cover. What do you find it as a man? Do you think is a problem?
So are you saying the man doesn't earn enough to pay the bills?
I'm saying that he doesn't earn as much as she does because in terms of her gap, like let me give you for example, she earns $600. He earns 150.
$150.
Yes.
Ah, well, okay. Generally, this is what I think. Who earns more doesn't necessarily mean you have to pay all the bills. To me, I don't believe in that. I think, I mean, whatever bills you guys have, just work it out. Whatever it is. It shouldn't be about who earns more. If you, to me, I would believe practically that you both earn enough to pay the bills. Let's say the guy earns enough to pay bills. Now, because she earns more doesn't mean that she should pay more or something. I don't believe in that because somebody earns more now, the person has to pay more bills. I don't believe in that. I just don't believe in that. If you start earning more money
What
than
are
me,
you
it doesn't
talking
that make
about,
you?
Mike? If you
No,
earn more, you're going
no,
to
no.
pay more
You see,
now.
what I'm saying is this. Okay,
What are you? It's just
if
logical
okay,
now.
okay, let's say
The
this.
person that
Let's say a
earns more
man
will pay
earns
more.
100,000. Okay, bills is just rent and all these things, right? In most cases, the guy is earning enough to pay the bills, but now because the woman is not earning way more money, that doesn't now mean that
No,
now
it's
you
not
stop.
earning enough. It's not earning enough to take care of all the bills. Is the cocoa of the matter. It's the woman that earns enough to take care of all the bills.
What kind of man will not be able to earn money to pay bills? I mean,
But that's
what
the
the hell is it?
reality of life. It
I don't see
happens.
that possible that a man will not earn enough money to pay for his roof, for where he stays,
Are
or
you
even sleep.
kidding me, Mike? For real?
Do
Are
you know
you
why I asked you
joking?
that
Okay, unless
scenario?
if you're talking about a case where they decide to go and buy something bigger than they are, I mean, people not cutting coat according to their side. Maybe they decide to go and buy big houses or go and acquire vehicles and things that are just beyond what he can pay for.
Now, do you know how
Then what I would
many
say,
women? Do you know how many women who are the breadwinners in Nigeria in their
oh,
families, in their
well, it may
homes?
be. Let's say this. Let's say this. This is where I'll put it. This is where I'll put it. Okay, if you get with a man, you see what he makes. You might want to cut you guys' coat according to what he earns. To be honest. If your
That's
man
your
earn money,
suggestion.
where hold on, if what a man is the man you're with, if what is earning is only enough for 2 bedroom, then get 2 bedroom. You know how much he earns. Now, if you decide that this guy only has enough to have 2 bedroom, now you decide to go and get a mansion. You make that choice. Now, if he's the one making the choice to go get the mansion, then you can say, "Oh, you are being a breadwinner," because now he's forcing you to be paying for something that he can afford. But if you now decide you want, let's say you're earning way more than me, and you tell me you want to go and get something that I can't afford, I will tell you, man, madam, listen, I can't afford this. But if it's your choice to get it, then you're going to be paying for it because I can't afford it. That's what I would tell you. Now, it doesn't make you, I don't become your problem. I'm not the one, I don't become a burden to your life because you made a choice to go and get something that I can't afford. You understand? So to me, it's how you work it out. So you can't blame the man that you are the one carrying the problem because you're the one that brought the problem. I didn't bring the problem. That's the way me I see it. But the idea of making my woman paying for my stuff that I want, I don't do that. Or saying she paid the bills, man. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I don't even think any man, I mean, or any situation should be like that because there's no man unless the man is just sitting around doing nothing. What kind of man is that? That anyone that sits around doing nothing, a house husband. Why would you marry a house husband? If you go and want to marry a man, make sure he's doing something.
It's not house husband. It's called pani.
You
Okay, why you say it like that?
Boys, it is funny now.
You make it sound so bad. You make it sound like worse than what it is.
but the thing about some people is no one is forcing anybody to be paying for somebody. I don't get at the end of the day when people say, hey, I'm paying all these things. Don't pay it. They put gun for your head, make you pay them. Some people do it. It's not only on the women's side. Some men do it too. They start doing extra for the woman, doing their paying extra, buying extra, and then they complain this woman is killing me. Take, she put gun for your head, make it a buy them. You don't do it. You don't do what you don't have power to do, or you do what you don't want to do. It's not by force. Nobody is forcing you to do anything. That's the thing with people. I don't understand. You do something they don't force you to do, and then you complain. If you don't want to pay for anything, don't the husband will not force you.
Can you bring Miss Dupsy in? I think she's out. She wants to come in. Okay, good. Thank you.
Thanks, Chioma.
So I
Thanks,
agree
Mike.
with you, Mike. You know, you're right. But me, I don't have a problem with, contributing if my man is not, the breadwinner. So I don't have a problem with that. As long as he's everything I want in a man, I'm okay. And he's
What do you
faithful.
mean everything you want in a man? Yeah, okay.
He's faithful and he's committed. That's important to me.
To me, that's something I'll teach my daughter. I'll say you need to focus on the man that's noble,
Yeah,
that's decent, that's just a decent human being. If you
exactly.
focus on that, you will enjoy the man. You are not marrying money or material. You are
Yeah,
marrying a
that's
human
it.
being.
Money is
I
not everything. Money
Yeah,
is
you are
not
not. Yeah,
everything.
exactly.
I don't think I'll tell my child that being a man being faithful should be a deal breaker. I won't, because I just believe in my head that all men cheat.
I'm not. No, there's no.
But that's you though. But that's
A
your
poor man,
belief. That's your belief.
a
All men do
broke
not
man,
cheat.
a
All
broke
men do
All
man
not
should
cheat.
men
not.
do not cheat.
I just want to have that in my head so that when surprises happen, I
I,
won't be
I feel
so
like
You see,
down.
that's why it happens. Have you ever heard of something called the law of attraction?
if you're poor, if you're broke, you have no reason.
Whatever you put in your mind is what you attract from the universe. If you always put it in your mind that this is what
I
will happen, I'm
hundred
not lying.
percent, 100%. I agree with you.
I feel
Yep.
like broke men don't have the right to cheat. That's just I feel like you have no right to cheat if you don't have your money.
No, because you know why I asked that question. I feel like women always feel, they say all the time, I want a man who is financially stable. I want a man who is financially stable. And that's what they want. Then what is wrong with a man marrying a woman who earns more than he does? Why should I have a problem with that?
Another thing some women don't do. They don't look at a man's potential. They just look at what he
Thank
possesses.
you. Thank you. They just look
Adam,
at him as
Some of
Adam
these
and
guys,
Choma.
yeah.
Yes.
Adam and Choma, are your parents married to just each other? Or do you have halves?
Oh, like polygamy, right?
Yeah.
no, my parents are married to the only person my dad has been with. There's nothing like poly.
And that's why you're talking like this.
But no, I have friends that are in polygamy. There's nothing wrong with polygamy. And I think I've mentioned that on the show several times. But I feel like there's a level of commitment when you're in a monogamy relationship. There's a level of commitment that one should have, as a husband. That you shouldn't be going around with other women. No, especially if you're not the breadwinner. I feel like if I'm paying light bill, just light bill alone, you cannot cheat, bro. You cannot.
Why?
Because you have no reason.
Why would you be? Let me start. Why would you be paying just light bill? Why would you
Why?
be paying just
Why
light
can't
bill?
you pay? Why can't you cheat? Why?
So you want to keep your own money
So
so that you
Chama,
use
are
it
you
and go and
saying
buy
because you are paying light
Brazilian
bill?
hair?
Why would
You
she
go and use
pay
it and
light
buy all
bill?
these expensive
No,
bags.
why would she pay light bill in the
Even
first
if I'm
place?
paying
Chama,
25,
don't pay light bill. Don't pay any
even
bill.
if
Let
I'm
the guy
paying
pay the
25
bills.
cents, you have no right to cheat. If I'm bringing any,
Why don't I have the right? Let me play devil's advocate. Why don't I have the right to cheat?
because
Chama.
part of my money, you're spending part of my money. That money that you're spending to cheat, you could be paying the bills I'm paying.
Wait, Chama, are you saying when he's also paying bills too? You're both paying the bills?
Yeah, you can't cheat, Mike.
Yeah, that's what she
You're
said.
not paying
That's what she
everything,
said,
though.
Mike. You're not paying. She said she only paid electric bill.
So Choma, so electric.
They are not realistic.
Choma, be real. Be realistic now.
No, I'm being realistic because I feel like you're spending my money.
The same electric you are using, Choma. He's talking about the same electric you are using.
It's the principle.
What did Mike say? Please, I missed that part.
Mike, it's the principle. If I okay. So first of all, right, I believe that a woman shouldn't pay no bill. If you have a husband, you shouldn't pay any bill. So
Please, where does that exist? Please, where does that exist?
Why?
It does.
It's
It
so
does
many
exist.
families. So many.
It does
families.
exist, and I always
Maybe
say
because
this
they are
on the show.
okay.
I
Maybe
always
you are
say
the
this.
trauma of the Davido.
No, there's so many families
Yes.
that life does
I
not.
don't even know why people find that difficult to believe. What's the big deal in that? Like, there are some people don't pay bill in their
No,
marriage.
Miss Dulce. I'm not saying it's a big deal. This is what I believe in.
Because
I believe as a woman.
my friends, none of them pay bills. My
Miss
friends.
Dulce, this is me as a woman in the house we are running.
Yeah.
Even if you say I shouldn't, there are things I, as a woman, want to contribute because I do not believe in a man doing everything 100%.
Please
So
put
Choma,
abroad
is this
there.
a man that you love, or is this a guy that
Nigerian.
you just don't give a shit about?
There's no big deal.
No, I would love you. So the point is emotions are involved.
There's no big deal for a guy to pay the bills.
Mike,
because there's
I'm
money to
telling
pay.
you, point blank and simple. If I'm paying
There's
a
no
light
big
bill,
deal in this thing.
the car
If there's
insurance,
money to
you
pay the bills,
cannot
people will,
cheat.
the man will pay it. But don't balowo wa mashagidi be Mike.
Mike,
Could lagidi lọ́nà.
Choma, I mean, those are huge. How am I doing agidi now? I'm just asking questions now.
Dulce, excuse me. Mama call all the time. Mama call to bafe baso. Mama money.
People like Mashallah Mike wants to beat me when I talk like this on this program. They want to like beat and slap me up. But if there is money though, there won't be any problem about bills. I've been married for 24 years. I don't think we talk about bills really. Sincerely. There's no way
I've never talked about bill with my woman at all those things.
That's good.
No
and
way.
you will never have a problem. But
Yeah,
if a woman is paying something,
But Choma is the one talking about bills now. Saying I won't pay this, I won't pay that, I won't. I mean,
I'm okay. You know how
Mario, I'm sorry. This is just.
You know how Tope said, "Oh, you know, I have it in the back of my mind. The man will cheat." No, you're not going to cheat if I'm paying something. Even if I'm paying on the light bill, you're not going to cheat because that's my money you're using to cheat. If you're going to cheat,
so if the man is paying for the mansion, paying for the Mercedes, paying for the and then you are only paying for life.
It's just me. This is me.
And
my
then now you
preference.
deny him every right of.
No, this is my own personal opinion. I feel
since you feel like you can go cheat, then that money you're spending out there, you can spend on the light bill. I don't have to pay the light bill.
Who told you they are spending money to cheat, sir? People cheat for free nowadays. So I don't know. We think. I mean, you think
I don't
men
know.
are
She
spending.
think you need money now to cheat.
My thing is, as long as
in this Instagram age, it's
you can do. My thing is, you can do whatever you
Do
want.
you know that most men that cheat, they didn't intend to cheat. It's just one woman that's eating on them. You know that, right? It's one girl like that, you know. Yeah?
And the thing is,
you gotta control yourself, though.
Yeah, but you're talking about it spending money to cheat. That's what I'm telling you. That some of them, it's not that they really want to
I don't realize that.
It's just one girl like that that's hiring them, giving them.
Men always
but you guys understand me. The one thing is, if you're paying for everything and you know you're just taking care of the whole family or the breadwinner, that's fine. Do you? You know, I can understand. But if I'm paying even the light bill, you dare not cheat. That's something I will not tolerate. Period.
And
I respect that, but this is my own personal opinion, and I want to say this.
Mm-hmm.
I am not one to leave the whole burden on my man. That's just me. I can't. That's just me.
He better not cheat because if he does that,
there's no burden here, madam. There's no burden. Stop
no. When I say burden, like this is what I'm saying.
There's no burden anywhere.
No. But this is what I'm saying. To
This guy is there no body now.
Listen, it is. It is a lot
So
of
working and
paying everything.
bills not body and Dupsy.
Are you kidding me?
I'm telling you, it's different from different people. You
Paying
people should
bills is
stop
not.
it.
It's not.
It's not burden. You do what you can afford. That's what
You
we need
wonder,
to.
okay, God forbid if the man
Yeah.
drop dead. Okay, God forbid if the man drop dead. This woman doesn't even know how much mortgages. She doesn't even know how much
Yeah.
electricity this thing is. She doesn't even know.
Yeah.
No. Every woman
Let me
needs to
tell
know
you.
how much it takes to run
I'm
their
not
home.
telling you. I'm not even telling you I don't know. I said I don't pay. You're not listening, or that mic. You're just arguing.
Deuces, so
I
what do
said
you do
I
with your
don't
money then?
pay.
So what do you do with your money?
She used it to
I
buy
spend.
Brazilian hair, all her stuff.
And
Gold.
there's nothing wrong with that. She takes good care
I
of herself.
spend.
There's a lot wrong with it, Choma. That's called
No,
irresponsibility.
There's
she's
nothing.
looking good for
No.
her
It's not
husband. She's
irresponsibility.
looking
I'm
good for
telling you,
herself
it's
and
not
for her
irresponsibility
husband.
at all. It's not, and a lot of people argue that. We've got businesses together, we've got investments together, and we run it like that. And there's
Period.
no
Yeah, so you
problem
make
with
money together. Okay,
money.
so you pay the bills
Yeah,
together.
you're not paying. I'm not paying any bills.
But Duke,
You're so
but
funny.
Dupsy,
So you are
but
paying bill like you
Dupsy,
want
if
to
you
deceive
own
Choma.
Dupsy, but if you own a business,
Hi.
Dupsy, but if you own a business
Yeah,
together, so
yeah.
you basically run the business together. If you own a
We
business
do.
together,
We
so that
do
means
run
you are paying the
businesses
bills
together.
together. So
I don't
so
know.
the bills
I
are
don't
Listen,
jointly
know.
paid.
no,
It's
Let
Dupsy,
just
me
that you
tell
are not
can
you.
I tell you
responsible
something?
Let me
for
tell
paying
you.
the bills.
No,
Let me
Dupsy,
tell
let
you
me tell you
something.
something.
Since I've been married,
I'm
I've
just saying,
never, maybe because my husband doesn't look at my account. I've got my own personal account.
Well, he
Maybe because
does
he
the
doesn't look
paying.
at it. He doesn't have anything to do with it. I do everything I have with my own money that I want to do for myself. So it doesn't bother me that this or this, because there's no need for it actually. If there's need for it, I'm not saying, and I'm not advocating it, that people should live like that. It worked for us. Do you
Yes.
understand? That is why we are doing that. I'm not advocating that that's how it should be. No, I know it's not easy. I know people help each other, and that is fine. But me, I always say that is how it has been since 24 years ago, and it's still working up to today. I'm not advocating it for anybody. People shouldn't get me wrong. I'm not
Yeah.
saying it's the best. I'm not
What you
saying.
say it
I'm
works for
just
the. That's
saying
how you
it's
guys started
possible.
from day one.
Exactly.
Okay, now it
Adama.
makes sense. It makes sense
Exactly.
because for
Yeah.
me, who owns two practices, and
Yeah.
I know businesses are not something. Why for me,
Yeah.
finance is important. I need to know what is going on. God forbid anything happen. I want to be. I don't want any surprise. I want to know what is
There
going
can't
on.
be any surprise because everything is insured. Actually, there can't
Yeah,
be any
no.
surprise.
I'm just telling you for
Mm.
me. For
Yeah.
me. If
Yeah.
someone comes from nowhere now and said this has been settled for me, I
Yeah.
like having that sense of security where I know, okay, this is how much we're putting out here. This is how much we're putting out here. This is how much we're putting out here. But at the same time, I feel like our women abuse it a lot when they do not contribute to the family, like you and your
How
husband.
do you
You
mean?
guys have had that arrangement. When I say they
Mhm.
abuse it a lot, every
Mhm.
weekend, like they want to start um becoming something they're not. They want to start becoming this real housewife of Atlanta.
I'm not real housewife. I work. Oh.
You see?
I'm a hard worker. I'm not a real housewife, and that's one thing people don't get too.
Yes,
I'm
you
not a real housewife.
work hard. You work hard,
Yeah,
and at the
I
same time,
work hard.
you
Yeah,
cut
and
your
that's
coat
for me.
according to your size. This is my
Exactly.
thing. For those
Mm-hmm.
women that their husband earn more and they
Yeah.
feel they don't contribute anything, they're allowed to do with whatever they earn.
Mm.
Those women, I have seen one ended up in so much debt. And I'm
Okay.
sorry, this
Maybe.
is just me personally.
not all of
Yeah.
them.
I'm not saying
Mm.
all of them. I'm not saying Chum. I'm just making it can't be everybody. This is not
It
every. I
can't
can't
be
say.
everybody. Yeah.
Yes, it
I
can't.
agree. It can't
No.
be
But
everybody.
for
Yeah.
me,
Mm.
money is. I need to know because that way, even with my own children, I train. They know. They need to know. We talk about money. What is that money going into? What are you paying this for?
Mm.
What are you? Because I don't shy away to talk about with my kids about money. They need to know the importance of savings. They need to know the importance of emergency funds. They need to know things like you need to. So I think what you said, I have no problem with it. When I said that, what is wrong with a man marrying a woman that earns more? I don't think anything is wrong with it because I feel this way. I feel like women feel so entitled to a point. Oh, I want to marry Obi Kobana. I want to marry this one. Who is going to marry the Falconizer and the other people? Don't they have talents? Don't they have, are they not real men? So that's my question. Must
That's why
everybody
they
marry
cry that
Obi
men cheat
Kobana?
when they all want the same man.
They go there
So
their
and then they
level.
cry
They
that
go
men
get
cheat.
they will get their own level now.
No, Mike, right? You're entitled to cheat if you are Bill Gates or Dangote or you.
How? Shoma, Shorty go
I don't
disclaimer and
blame
sing.
you.
Shorty go disclaimer
I
and
don't
sing.
blame you. I mean,
now.
if you're the governor of your state, Mike, please cheat. Have as many girlfriends as long as I'm number one. Have as many girlfriends as you want. But if you're broke,
You know that's what you don't understand. Those people you
dare
mentioned,
not
they are too
cheat if
busy
you're
to be
broke.
cheating.
I hate broke men when they cheat. It's like, bro, you're so
Shoma, what does it do to your psyche? It's like it takes you to where you don't even want.
It's so irritating. It's like it's like seeing a high school kid trying to toast a big woman, like, like, dude, you're broke and you're cheating. Are you kidding
Okay,
me?
so Choma, if the guy is rich, it's acceptable if he
It's
if he has
acceptable
money,
because
he can
it's
cheat.
the situation. Yeah, I mean, girls are gonna, run after
But
him.
I've noticed that it's broke men that cheat more. Have you noticed
Exactly, because they don't have. That's why they are broke. They don't have job. They're not busy. That's why they have time for women. They have time to cheat now. That's what Choma doesn't understand. You think Dangote that's running $1 billion company has time to be chasing women?
And they are the ones that and they are the ones that get a lot of many women pregnant too.
Yeah, it's
For
the broke guys
information.
now. They don't have jobs. They don't have anything else to do but to get money and check out girls all day. You know this. They are not at working from 9 to 5. They are sitting around from 9 to 5, walking around the street, seeing girls walking by.
But you
So
know
they
one
are,
thing I say. I said this to Tope the other day. Olówó sọ̀rọ̀ tálíkà ní pé òun ní idea. Like Choma, it took me there. Like Choma said, you're cheating with my own money. Like I don't get
How
it.
dare you, But no, Mike, those Dangote and all those guys, they have girlfriends, or don't let that they're too busy confused. They have time. Trust me.
they don't have time. Trust me. They don't.
Choma, tell us now.
You guys are crazy.
Choma, tell us.
Tomawa, Texas. Otibansi Dangote.
I was thinking
Choma
Zoike. Mike, you can attest to what I'm saying. They're not too busy. You know what I'm talking about.
Choma, how about
have you guys heard of
Choma, if you get Dangote's phone number right now, before you pick up your call, it take a long time. Because the man is too busy.
Have you guys heard of he flew me out on a private jet?
No, who said that? You have to gist us now, Choma. We don't know all the stories.
No.
Choma wants to lie that.
So you guys don't
know this? You guys don't know? Wait, you guys really think these guys are all busy? Are you?
No, Choma, you know their schedule. That's why we believe you. We believe you. And they will fly you to their partner airports.
That he flew somebody out of his private jet.
Huh?
Telling you, will not fly out private jet. Oh, Bob.
I don't understand that.
Dangote.
He took Choma out of his private jet.
He won't know.
That's what Choma is telling us.
No, I'm giving you guys an example. I'm giving you guys an example that Mike said these rich people don't have time to. I'm like, yeah, they do, but they do it in a classy way.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And they're not moving from one girl. They have a stable girl always. You get my point.
Like how many girls per time?
I don't know.
Lucia, are you looking for their schedule now? Let me know. What is your
it's so irritating when broke men are cheating.
I'm not
It's
looking for
so
the schedule.
irritating.
I'm not looking for the schedule. I'm just interested in this chairman's gist. That's why I said me and Chairman we have to link up because this gist is too much for me.
Choma, please, sir, give me one name. So if I go to Zenith Bank, I'll just drop that name. And
drop it for what?
I'll drop it. I'll say, this is the name I was told to give. You know that person that flew you in a PJ. So I just.
No, it's not me. No, it's not me. I'm giving you guys an example. I was speaking hypothetically. You get my point?
Okay, but Shoma, now Miss Dulcie, do you guys know women tend to cheat more than men?
You mean married women?
Yes.
Married women, yes. So I know that.
Really?
But what will make a married woman cheat, actually?
That's what I'm
Those
like.
things are deep, though.
Yeah,
If
what
the
will make a
bench,
married woman?
if the bench is not solid at home and they are lonely, if you have someone like Dangote that is always at the rig, doesn't have my time, that would be an outlet for someone to creep in.
So who do married women cheat with?
If the sex isn't good,
That's
like
what I want to know. That's interesting.
AB sex in the comment section, obviously you have to look for a replacement.
No, I'm not making this up. There's an article I wrote. I don't know if I could have Mike posted. It's about women, and yes, women cheat more than men, including married women. And let me tell you, they cheat with anything.
But what could have made a married woman cheat?
So that's why I'm bringing it up here. What do you guys think make women to cheat? Okay, look at that girl that called in now. She said she's in a relationship and she has side. Do you understand? I don't know. I just don't understand.
But but
that's what I'm saying. But yeah, that one is not married. But at the same time, women do cheat a lot.
Are you sure?
But if people just say that,
why are you saying, am I sure?
No, the way you're saying
it's not as if I don't know.
Compared to men, men cheat
more.
more.
Think it through very well before we
don't think
make.
so. Women don't just.
Women are good at covering their tracks. Men are not.
No, I don't think. I'm gonna tell you this: women don't cheat like that. I'm sorry.
That may be
married women. You're not married now, Chema. We are talking about married women.
Even with married women, they don't cheat like that. I've not had a single.
Choma, what are you? Choma, you say exactly what Dulcie just corrected you. I am telling you. You want to speak for the singles and the married one. You know,
when it comes to that, let's talk now. We listen to you now. You don't want to listen to us.
Miss Dulcie, I cannot wait to see you. I swear. Oh my goodness.
You have to listen to us now, Chioma. Let's discuss this because I'm just wondering. That's a deep one. If a married woman is cheating, that means probably somebody that is not satisfied sexually. Or somebody like Chioma that she's so pained that because she's contributing, she's paying the electricity bill. Then her husband has gone to cheat. You know, somebody like that can be paid.
Somehow because they are paying bills, you now have right to cheat. Chioma.
Yes, now, Mike. I told you. If I'm even paying
what that happened? No, Dulcie, this thing I'm showing you, I'm telling you is true. This man he's a doctor, brought his wife. They came with 2 kids. They came with 2 kids. And he wanted, the lady keep insisting she wanted another one. And he said, no, that, you guys just came settle in like before, he's busy with work. He's doctor and she's a stay home till she gets something doing. So I don't know what argument happened one day. Something just led him. He said they had to go to the hospital. Come to find out 2 of the kids he thinks were his children are not his biological children. They are not, none of them are the kids. It's his own biological brother
this kind of
that impregnated the wife.
It's so terrible. No, this is so sad. And I think there should be some kind of judgment regarding this. People should be thrown inside the jail If your
The
husband
violent, when he called the brother was yelling at him and told him, when you leave your things outside, someone will help you take care of it. This is a brother he sent to school, everything, raised this guy, and this guy impregnated his wife, not just once, twice. So you see all these people that are saying they're going home, I'm going to go and marry back home in Nigeria, or I'll leave her there and I'll stay here till her paper. Those girls are not just folding their arms waiting for you to call. Those girls are enjoying themselves back home.
And only self-esteem issues. How can you go and marry at home and bring a girl from? I don't know.
But these are stories we hear. But do you guys know there's really, really responsible women and men that came from good home? I'm not using myself as an example. I'm talking about people.
No, Chuma,
They bring them from Nigeria. They're not corrupt. They're not trying to take advantage of anyone. They're not opportunists. They're just living.
Yeah, they're authentic, decent, hardworking.
Yeah.
But the thing is, when we don't talk about these things about our women, I don't want a platform where we just talk about men. Mm-hmm. We have to talk about our own issues as well.
Yeah.
We are not saints. So we should quit portraying ourselves as saints because we're not.
But people should be careful too. When you get married to a woman, that's still gonna be a big problem to you. Probably she's sexually hyper, or she loves some certain things. You have to cut somebody, you have to date somebody so that you know their behavior, you know what they want, you know what they like. I don't know. Are you going to get married to a stranger, or you see somebody within 4 months, like the video woman showed? We met ourselves 4 months ago. What kind of wahala is that one now? 4 months.
There's
You don't even know this person.
There's anything wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Wrong with it. My darling Gen Z body, there's everything wrong with it. I always tell my boys here, you can't just go and bring a girl now. That mommy, this is a girl I've been dating for the past 4 months. I want to get married to her. No, now. That's not going to be possible, Chioma.
Hold on, Ms. Dupsy. I want to hear why Chioma said there's nothing wrong with it. Why?
Go ahead, Chioma.
Okay, so if they met like 4 months ago and they decide they want to settle down, what's wrong with that? That's people that know what they want. Do you want them to be wasting their time like the rest of the confused people in relationships?
No, Chioma, there should be some certain things to be considered here. Okay, like this story that Adama gave us now. Probably the guy couldn't match the woman with with her demands for sexual activities. It's possible. Some people are hyper, when it comes to all these activities in the bed. They're hyper. They want it all the time.
Yeah, so
and some men can. Yeah, and some men can match them, energy to energy. So you will know if you date a girl for 1 year, 1.5 years, even 6 months. You will know all those things. It's important. Then how about findings? Some different kind of diseases that people carry from their genes. People have got different kind of diseases. Some people, they've got liver problem in their family, kidneys and all those things. You should find those things out. We should know. I don't even know who said marriage is compulsory. You know me, I don't support that. So I don't think marriage is that important for anybody to go and do whatever they're not supposed to do.
Marriage is not for everybody. Marriage is not for everybody.
I'm not in that WhatsApp group. Like
I have a friend that she met her husband. They got married within a month. And they've been married for like going to 17 years now.
1 month, that's 1 in a million. Oh, Chairman, 1 month is too small.
That's 1 in a million. That's 1 in a million.
It's possible,
that
but
is
it's 1 in a million.
That's possible, but so Chairman, are you saying that you do something like that now?
No, I'm telling you, the guy had nothing. Now he's a successful engineer, inspector. I don't want to say too much, but they have money. They have everything going. Like, she saw his future in terms of she know that he had a bright future. He has potential. He had nothing. I mean, he was like, the guy was just fresh from the boat. and she knew what she wanted. He was a man of God. He was focused, and she used to be driving him to.
See, that's the part I don't like. You guys always put in the
Don't
man of
mind
God,
her. Man of
God
God.
fearing this thing. I don't know if that's a code word for you guys, or is a God fearing person. What is the meaning of that?
That's my. No, those are two people that I know personally, and it worked for them. So I'm saying that every situation in every case is different. There's people that will meet each other. 4 months later, they're married. A month later, they're married, and it works out.
I agree.
With that.
Choma, compatibility has nothing to do with God. You know that, right? You can be man of God or woman of God. Though.
I know
if it
that.
doesn't, if you don't match, it won't work out. Trust me.
Let me tell you something, Mike. I think that because my voice or because my name is Choma, you really underestimate. You don't know the people that I know. Okay, that have more powers than you.
Might be one. Mike, I'm warning you. Even though your Orisa cannot protect you.
Remember when I told you I know people in polygamy? Trust me, I know. Okay, I know traditional worshippers are very
Dupsy.
In Texas, there.
Dupsy.
No. I don't want to say too much. But I've told you.
I just love Chioma without her voice.
You can't hate Chioma. You can't hate Chioma. And if I want Chioma, don't be surprised now. She does the governor of Texas. He don't want a wheelchair.
Mike, trust me, Mike. I wish Mike knows me personally. It's going to be jaw dropping.
I know. Mike, I'm telling you, stay away from Chioma.
Don't underestimate me. I promise you, I will surprise you. Do not underestimate me.
Ah.
Trust it's not anything of threat. No, it's like we're just having a conversation. I'm just saying, I know all these things. I know. I know. If you
tell you, let me give you a secret.
Let me give you a secret.
Yes, you know, thank you. Let me give you a silly secret. You know, when you say this, it kind of take me back to what I said the first time I came to this platform. That you know this, you don't know what other people know.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? You may be looking at Mike now. Mike, like, I always caution people with that because you don't know, because we need to be mindful of that.
Yeah.
We just need to be mindful of that, like thinking that, oh, you know this. Men, real men that I know that they don't make noise. When they come in, you won't even know they're there. So that's one thing we need to be very mindful of. And like we were talking about this women thing, I was saying cheating. For me, I feel like our women, I don't want to use this word. Men has been cheating for a long time now. Women feel it's payback time. They have careers and everything. But at the same time, I don't advocate for women to cheat. If you feel you've had enough of that person, there's something called separation. There's something called separation, or if you can't separate, divorce. You can't. Do you understand? Yeah. I feel it's so wrong for you to be in a relationship and you're stepping out because I don't want to go. You can't match I don't believe in a woman trying to be a man. Like you can't do what a man does. You can't. Men can do a lot of things and get away with it. That thing they say, this is a man's word. It is a man's word.
Yep.
So the earlier women and know that everything, there are things you just have to, but no, a real man who knows your words.
But you have to be careful with that advice, Adama. You see, there are a lot of things that goes wrong in a relationship when one of them steps out. It's deeper than what we see. Do you understand? So when you say that you can't match a guy energy to energy when it comes to stepping out of your relationship, you have to be careful when you say that. Some people, their coping mechanism, how they process it in the brain and how they can sustain it is for them to cheat back. Do you understand? Let me just tell you that for a fact.
Revenge.
Yeah.
Revenge.
That's
You're
the,
talking about revenge. I must
yeah,
get him back.
yeah,
Yeah, I agree with you.
That is the only way. That is the coping mechanism that they can, match their energy with. And if they can't do that, it's going to affect their mental well-being. I am telling you for a fact today. So don't
I
let us
believe
be
what you said.
judging. Yeah.
Yes,
Don't let us
I
judge
agree
that.
with you.
Yeah, because it's very sensitive. This thing. And that's why I always say that maturity is key. This thing is not compulsory. This thing called marriage is very sensitive. It's not compulsory at all, and nobody should force it on anybody. Maturity is very, very important. Let's treat each other, carefully and with respect. When we're saying that you can't match a man, energy for energy, when it comes to cheating, women will prove you wrong. They will do it successfully more than a man. I am telling you, Adana.
No, but
So
what
that is why,
what Adama was saying is getting away with it, meaning a man who can easily be forgiven, whereas the woman, she will be shunned.
And most of
But the question is, can a woman do it and still feel? Can a woman be doing it and still have the same feeling for her husband?
I don't even know if they have the same feelings, but they do it at the inside and
That's
forever.
that's coded. That's coded on that G. What are you telling me? Coded on that G.
Forever, they will be in that marriage for the next 45 years.
It'll be there forever. It's highly
Well, if the woman can still have the same feeling, can still,
yes,
then it's fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. Just don't bring this. Don't bring bastard baby home. Go and have fun and keep your man.
Why are you like this? Don't bring that.
Let's just say, please.
But emotionally, I don't know how. That's not
Let me just finish this, Chema. Let's advocate for sincerity and maturity when it comes to this thing called marriage. Let's respect each other sincerely, and it's men mostly that steps out first. Mostly, not women. Mostly. So they are the ones that will teach those women when those women could not cope again mentally with this cheating. So that's why I advocate for maturity, and it's not compulsory for you to entangle yourself with any other woman if you're not ready. Maturity and respect is the key. Do not step out.
Okay, Miss Dupsy, do you think these men step out because their needs are not being met at home? Or they feel their home has become toxic for them to come home to?
And that is why it's important to be more mature in whatever you do. If your needs are not being met, there's a way that we can address that. So there's a way that we can go to therapy. You can go to counselors. There is a way. And that's why I say you have to be ready for this thing. It's not about showing off. I'm married or showing a ring. It's about mental readiness for this thing called marriage. Maturity to the core. Because everything can happen. So if you're thinking that stepping out, I'm a guy, I'm going to step out, there's nothing anybody can do. If you step out as a woman, there's going to be a stigma on you. You are deceiving yourself. Because those women, what is that with the Lori won't go? They will step out too. Especially all these our children, Gen Z body. They don't have time for nonsense.
I have a question. So what are women concerned about when the men step outside? What are they concerned about? Is it
no, it's not easy for anybody. It's just like your woman stepping out. Let me
no, what a man cares about when his woman is stepping out is will another man snatch out from him? Would she now love another man above him?
What you care about your woman steps them out is what your woman will care about. It's the same thing. We're all human beings. It's the same brain that we use it.
But a lot of time when these men step outside, it's not like they are going to catch feelings for another woman. They just want to smash and move on.
Women don't catch feelings as well. It's the same, one and the same.
Miss Dupsy, no.
No, Dupsy, I don't agree with that. No. Women are very
Dupsy, I don't think it's 100% the same because men
I
really.
agree with that. I disagree with you on that one.
As a woman, women don't catch any feelings. You have not seen women that are cheating. They don't catch any feelings. I'm telling you the fact. They will do it when they go do one. Women go in there to be pro in this game. Now you think it's men?
Miss Dupsy,
a lot of women catch it. They always catch their husband when cheating. Men don't know. What are you talking about? They are the pro in this game.
Mike,
you think it's men that are the pro?
Can I say something, Miss Dupsy?
Mike, my Gen Z body.
Okay, Mike, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, go ahead.
Me in particular, I don't believe, as a woman, okay, I don't believe in cheating, both in relationship. I'm in a serious relationship. I don't believe in cheating on my man or my husband.
Mm.
Now,
Why
if
are you
that
saying
ever
like that?
happens, if that ever happens, wait, why did you say it like that?
Mike, I love your effort.
Mike, you wrong for that, for real. So if that ever happens, God forbid, right? I'm done. I'm pretty much like I pretty much already left you in my head. There's no emotion. I wouldn't have feelings for my husband or my man because
Well,
my
what if he's a good man? He's really devoted and committed to
then why
you.
would I cheat on you? I would never cheat
He's
on
Bill
a good man.
Gates. He's
Well, it's
Bill
not cheating
Gates.
though. That
He's Bill Gates.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
because Bill Gates is outside, I would cheat on my husband.
No, I say he's Bill Gates. Who you're married to is Bill Gates.
And so why would I cheat?
But
No,
Choma,
that's what I'm
what do you
saying
define as
now.
cheating though? What do you define as cheating? What is cheating?
Cheating is, having a sexual, relationship outside of your marriage or relationship.
Relationship or just what about a non-relationship? Maybe you
I
just
said sexual. Anything that has to do with kissing or, getting dick
so
down.
so what if it's just maybe it's party like that? You just kiss one fine chick, just had a dance with her and romance,
That's
just add a quick tap current, all that stuff, and move on with his life. Is that
Mike, are
cheating?
you telling us from experience what
wait.
you've been
I'm,
doing?
I'm talking about from a woman's perspective, not a man's perspective. I know men cheat. They
Or you
go,
mean a woman doing it? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. I don't believe women, like for me in particular, I don't believe in cheating, you know?
For a woman or for a man?
For a woman.
Oh, okay.
If you feel hurt and you don't want to be with that man, then leave. Why would you, put yourself in that shame?
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think a woman should be. I mean, just move
A
on to
woman
another
should
man.
always have a
It's, a woman
dignity.
have no business having two men at the same time. Kind of.
Women should always carry themselves with class and dignity,
At
I
the
think
same time,
every human being.
every human being should,
I,
but
I
at the
don't have
same
I
time,
don't have that expectation on men. I'm sorry. I don't I don't put them in the same category when it
no,
comes
but
to
Miss
that.
Juicy, there's one
But
thing
but
we're not covering here. Do
but
you
Choma,
know we
most men
have?
don't cheat. You know that, right? Most men don't cheat. You know that, right?
That's a
Yeah,
darn
not all
lie.
I'm
men. I
telling
don't
you the
believe
truth.
all men cheat. I don't believe that.
In
I
fact,
don't.
most men don't cheat. That's the fact. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
it's a factual
I
statement.
agree with you. I agree with you.
The thing
I
is,
just think
the,
that
the
some women
loudest
have
stories,
this thing.
the loudest thing is the loudest story we hear is the one that cheat. Like, okay, women that the men don't cheat, they don't come out to talk about it. So you won't hear about men that don't cheat because they're,
But
for
we
example,
do say
LeBron
that all
James.
the time.
Okay,
We
for
do say
example,
that all the
LeBron
time.
James' wife,
We
she's
don't,
likely not going
yeah.
to be on. Let me say this: LeBron James' wife, LeBron doesn't cheat. We all know that for a fact. And people, they're still waiting on him to cheat. Like literally, people are after him. Like journalists, the paparazzi, they still tracing him every day, waiting for the day he's going to cheat, so they can put it out there.
First of all,
Stephen
Mike,
Curry doesn't do it.
he
But now,
probably
but here's the deal. But one thing you never see is LeBron's wife or Stephen Curry's wife going on TV shows and talking about their husband not cheating. They will never do that. But
yeah,
you will always see the story of the
because
ones that their
outside
husband
will
cheat.
give you
They will
receipts.
come on TV shows to talk about how he cheated on them. So you often hear the story of men that cheat, but you never hear the story of men that don't cheat. So that's why people think most men cheat. But in fact, most men don't cheat.
Most men do cheat. Given the right circumstance,
Where
a
did you
man
get your numbers from?
I just know that for a fact. Most men cheat.
Right?
A lot of
But I'm
women
talking
testify
about
to it that their husband doesn't cheat as well. It's not
I'm telling you,
everybody that is there.
let's just
A
say
lot
Do you
of
know where I
women
get my
they
numbers
No,
from?
no,
testify
no, 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 Chum, I
that their
don't agree
husband.
with you. I don't
Yeah,
agree
a
with
lot of
you.
I
women say
believe
I
that
that.
lot
their
of a
husband
lot of
doesn't
women. There
cheat.
are a lot of honest, honorable men who do not, who are financially. I mean, they do not look outside. Trust me. So we
Yeah,
cannot
Mm.
come
for
and
me,
just start making the
Choma, this is coming
stereotype
from a
of.
man. I'm telling you because I am around men than you. I know men like just like I can't tell you about what percentage of women does what because you interact with women more than I do. I interact with men more than I
Mike,
do, and I know literally I can
Mike,
name about 80 married men that I know, and
Yeah,
majority
and at
of
the
them
same
don't cheat.
time, and
Mike,
this is
That's
the
the
thing
number
we
I'm
need to
pulling for
know.
you. I'm
I think
pulling the
Yeah,
numbers.
they're not going to tell you.
No, but
They
Choma,
will
this is
tell me.
one thing.
They will.
They
Trust me.
will, but this Choma, this is what you need to understand. Doopsy, this is what we need to understand. We have marriages where is there's nothing happening between these two couples, and they're married, and they live in the same house. They are emotionally not attached to each other. They are physically not attached to each other.
They should
So what
divorce
do you call
now.
that?
They should divorce themselves. They're
Roommates,
comfortable.
roommates,
Prohibited. Mike,
flatmates.
They should divorce
90% of men cheat. 90%
90.
Choma,
Are you?
Choma, I agree with you.
Choma, why you like this?
Choma, I agree with
Choma,
you.
If not
Choma,
95%.
I agree. I agree with Choma
You need to tell the
on
Do,
this
truth.
one.
do you know why you
Shame the
agree?
devil.
I will break it down to you guys, and you guys will be shocked. But I will break down to you.
95%, Seth.
Choma, I don't agree with you. Me and Miss Dupsy, we don't agree with you. That your number
I
is
agree with
not
Choma.
right.
Even a
You
man is
agree with
disagreeing
that
with
because
you.
Tokwe, when you came in, you said it's been on your head that all men cheat. Of course,
I
you agree.
don't agree with you. I've been married for the past 24 years. My husband has never cheated on me.
Your husband is just one in a million.
Tokwe, no, because you guys have this thing in your mind that all men cheat.
So
So you
your own
guys
is
want to bring that
4 million.
narrative out there. Let's be honest. Let's give our men some credits here. 90%.
Adama, stop being put into shoes. You know the truth. Come on. Let's tell the truth and shame the devil.
No, Choma, listen, no. It's not about backing the men up. No, 90%, I do not agree with you.
No. Adama.
Choma, let me. Okay.
I know you want to come off sweet, but I'm speaking.
It's not about being sweet. It's not a, am I chewing gum? Am I tom-tom?
This is why in the Bible, God says, flee from temptation, meaning run. Because given the right circumstances.
Choma, you've come with this your Bible this night. This your Bible you've come now.
Choma, here's the deal. Most men don't cheat, but more women will experience cheating men. And I will tell you why. If you take 10 men and 2 out of those 10 are cheaters, right? And 8 are not cheaters. Those within a span of maybe 2 years, you put them out in the world. Those 8 men that don't cheat will end up with 1 woman each, right? And they will not cheat. Now, those 2 men that are cheaters, within those 2 years span, they will end up with about 80 women or 98 women, right? And they will cheat on those 98 women because they just going around cheating and being players. Now, if you take everybody that have had experience together, all the women they've all been with, those 8 men will show up in a room with 8 women. And those 2 men will show up in a room with 98 women. So now, 98 women, if you ask them, do men cheat? They will say yes. Only 8 women will say men don't cheat. But guess what? The actual fact will tell you that most men don't cheat because those 8 men are higher number than the 2 men that went around causing the chaos, wreaking havoc. So that's where we are coming from. Most women end up getting cheated on because most women go for those 3% of men that are going out cheating. But few women end up with the majority of the men that don't cheat. That's the statistic right there.
Mike,
Mike, can I put in a word, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's funny how the world has turned into. So it's a pity that a lot of women believe that it's all men that cheat. And I heard someone I don't know whether it's Choma saying that 90% of men cheat. That is completely and totally wrong, and can never be you can never kind of justify that with any kind of research or whatever. But based on my own experience, there are so many men many men are actually faithful. The society has made it look like as if and also the women folks also they believe that one of the best way to actually sometimes curry favor or pity is if something happens within them and their husband, they believe or there's a particular change in the behavior or attitude of their man, they actually believe is cheating. And I'm not saying this. I'm saying this as a married person. So I'm married. So I'm for some years now too. So I understand what I'm talking about. I've never cheated on my wife. So, and I know many guys, many people that have never.
What happened to
We lost
guy
him. What
drop?
happened?
This is
What
what
Guy
happened?
drop.
happens when people are telling lies.
You see, was he lying now? The God just took him out.
I'm
Was he
telling
like?
you.
The
Chioma,
guy
take your
drop.
part. Chioma, leave
He
me
was
alone. Leave me
Immediately he
he
alone.
said,
wasn't
I've
lying, man.
never cheated.
His voice is down to say
I
it himself.
remember immediately he said, I've never cheated.
I don't think people lie for good. I don't even think men come out to say that because some men see them as weak. I don't think if a man can
Chioma,
come out
why
that
be
that
like this?
I
Why
I'm
all of
saying
us
Emeka,
like
if a
this?
man can
you're the
come
one
out
that
that I
said
don't
it.
cheat, that means
Oh
he's lying.
my
Sincerely, sincerely, I'm serious. If a man can boldly say,
Hey,
because
Chioma is a
most
bad
men will
influence.
not tell you.
Dusi, I've been
You're
telling you,
bad.
I'm telling you, see this Chioma, Chioma, I'm too old for this. Leave me alone. Listen,
Emeka,
let me mind
you
my
said it. I
business.
didn't say it. You said it.
Shima, I'll be honest with you, man. Like most, like around,
Chioma is a
I'm
body.
telling you, and most of the guys I know, most of them don't cheat, and the few that cheat, they're serial cheaters, man. These guys go on like they're out there like dogs, man. So those ones, they are the
So,
one wrecking
Mike, have
havoc.
you cheated on your wife before?
How can I be me? How can I be?
Like he will admit it
Don't
publicly, and you know it's at home. Do you want
exactly. You
us to
want me
pour
on the
hot
internet to
water
be
on
talking
him?
about. Even if I tell you no, you won't believe me. If I say yes, you won't
I
believe
won't
me. So
believe
either
you.
way, it's irrelevant. My answer is irrelevant. So
Odu eti lejo, I won't believe you. Odu eti lejo, odu
I
eti
don't believe in
lejo.
cheating. I don't see unless
Dusi, leave me alone.
no. When I'm
Leave
single is
Mike
when I
alone
do
now.
my
Why
thing.
you
But
always
when I'm
harassing
committed, I
Mike
don't.
like
When I'm
this?
committed,
This one
I
just
don't do it. When I'm committed, I don't do it. Because first
uh,
of all, I won't
because
be with someone I don't respect. If I respect somebody, I won't do anything behind their back. If I'm going to do something like that, I will
Mike, I
let her know
believe
that.
you.
Yeah.
I believe you're a very honorable man. But I want to know what location,
My
where are
my
you saying
tradition
that from?
forbids it too. My tradition forbids it.
Ode nìyẹn, òun àti
Oh,
Chioma ò
then
yàtọ̀
yeah,
síra
oh,
wọn.
today yeah,
Màmá
oh. I
dáhùn,
was
wọn ò
supporting
yàtọ̀
you,
síra
not
wọn.
better.
No, no,
Please.
no, no.
Don't mind them. Òun àti Chioma ò yàtọ̀ síra wọn. Chioma tó bá yá sí, ó máa kó tó bá dùn.
So there are many men that have not cheated, that have never cheated. Yeah. Sometimes when men actually do their thing, there's a way they normally see as in men that are reasonable. I've seen men that cheat. I know men that cheat. I've met them before, but there's a way they still find a way to kind of give their wife some kind of respect, and But there are some that actually they are chronic, or they are they are chronic cheaters. It's very difficult for them to stop. But most of the time, when issues happen, everybody blow it. Society blows it out of proportion. Oh, that all men are cheaters, which is not. It's not true. It's not actually true. A man, especially a responsible one, that is other put it, that is preoccupied with providing for his family, preoccupied with making sure that he keeps himself, his health in check and everything, making sure that the home front does not suffer. He provides for his home, also take care of his career and some other things. Might not actually, but there will always be. But you have to know that men suffers a lot. I'm telling you. No, because naturally women want to marry up. That's the natural thing. Women want to marry up. So every good man will have a suitor. We have somebody that is an admirer that is trying to probably having some challenges in his relationship, our relationship, or back at home. If she's not married or she's married, she wants to find a shoulder to cry on in that man. Especially if he knows that man is a good man, is probably very probably religious, but not religious, but is cool-headed. Is someone that is relatable, you can relate with and share your problems with, and that's where men become even much more vulnerable, because more women will want to associate yourself with themselves with you. So then if you don't have a woman that meets your needs at home, you are likely going to fall into that trap. But if you look at it, let's look at it. How many women, if you look at the percentage of women that seduces men, and the percentage of what of men that are actually trying to get the attention of a woman, we will all know what the percentages are. That more women across board, whether married or unmarried ones, they always look for a man that they know that's financially stable, is emotionally stable. They can also play. He can play a shoulder to cry on, for them. To them. So they will definitely be attracted to them. So it now depends on the kind of woman that man has at home, and also himself, how he's able to hold, to hold himself together. So men go through a whole lot of things, and that's why it's good that in a relationship, or even in marriage, communication is very, very key. When a man is free to his wife and is able to relate with his wife, "Oh, you know that somebody is trying to do this to me. I mean, trying to seduce me back in my office, in my workplace, and stuff like that." So they can say, what do you think could be the reason? So they can talk it out and, of course, joke about it. And also, the woman also can also do that as well, because it happens to women. Also, we know it happens to women, but most of the times,
Talk it out, but continue.
you said,
Most men will
you said.
not talk it out. They'll be too busy feeling themselves.
No, it's not all men that does that. It's not all men that does. Okay. Let me not tell you. Why is it that when men take decisions, why is it that when men take decisions, most of the time when men take decisions, people attribute it to what, the influence of the woman on the man. Don't forget that women have a lot of influence on men. You have to know that. But whether you are married to that woman or you are not, men go out of their way to please anybody that they feel is very, very important to them, that they love. So a man that loves a woman, and everything starts from foundation. I normally tell people, you see, all this marriage thing, is about the foundation. What did you build that foundation on? A guy that you meet in the what in the
Yeah, that's the key word. Foundation. Everything is foundation. That's true.
you meet a man at a disco party. You meet a man in a club. Come on, call me the crap. You can't come here and be claiming all men are what? All men are cheaters. That's a big lie.
No,
You
you
already
can't.
know the kind of life men
But good
in
men
that
go to
kind of
club
place.
too, Sha, sometimes, So I mean, don't
You can't
Men
judge
do
based
come
on
to
that.
that place.
Don't
The past is just
discriminate. There's people that meet
no, I'm not
in the
discriminating.
club
I'm not
and
you can meet
discriminating. I'm
any
just saying
person
that
anywhere.
their submissive
you
wife
can
and
meet
they
anybody
say, "Oh,
anywhere. But
hmm?
let me tell you,
Where are you
some
supposed to
women,
meet? Where are you
Do you
supposed to
know,
meet the
Dorothy, do you know the
person?
worst place to meet
Where
a
are you
person is in
supposed to
church?
meet the
it's in
person? Church,
church.
Abby
It's
Mosque.
the worst place."
Where
Do you
are you
know
supposed to
Mike,
meet the
even in
right?
church,
person?
My friend, right?
even
I
in
have
church,
Church
a
or
close
mosque?
friend.
even in church,
My friend met
let
her
me let
husband
me
at
let
the
me let me
Only
say something.
that jam attitude to my in Nigeria.
This,
Where are you
you see, most
supposed
of
to meet the
the
person?
Mike, my friend met
mm,
her husband at the club and he owns the club. She ever since they met, she never goes to the club. He goes there all the time because he works there. He owns the business.
Oh,
You
ta
get
ló
what
ṣe
I'm
tí
saying?
ọba
And they
kìíní
make
kò ní dáa
money.
fún?
He's a submissive wife. You get
I'm
my
not
point.
saying that
Well,
it's 100%.
leave baby
What I'm
alone.
saying is, what I'm
Mike,
saying
you
is, you
get
can
my
even meet
point,
a man
right?
in the church. You can meet a man in the church. You can meet a man in the church or in the mosque, and even
Okay, so
can still cheat.
Mr. Dotty,
Dorothy, where's the best place to meet a good
yes,
person?
so
Tell us.
I have a question for you. Are
Okay.
you
Church
trying to
husbands are
say that?
usually like the worst men ever.
Are you saying that a club is not where you can meet a decent woman to settle down with? Is that what you're trying to say?
You can even meet a decent woman online. I've seen that before.
It's possible.
You
I'm not
can
saying
even
that
meet a decent woman in a swing club.
It's true. Because
it's
it takes
possible.
the right
It's
person
possible.
to make
But,
one
but
person.
let me tell you, but let me tell you,
Mhm.
during the time of courtship, you see, one of the problems I normally have with people is this: everybody hides the truth. Nobody wants to be accountable. So even if you meet a woman in the church, like for example, there's a doctrine probably in the Christian world where they will say, don't go to the guy's house, don't go to the husband's house. I'm a Christian, but I will still tell them, no, that's a lie. You got to get to that person's house, no matter how what is going to be. Because there are certain things you see when you are actually courting. It only help you to bring down the percentage to at least of you knowing that the probability that this person will actually cheat might be a bit low. So most of the things that women complain about, they already saw it in what during the courtship. A guy that is already cheating you, you would have seen some snipers. But most of the times, even for men too, some men also know that, oh, this girl is not actually into me fully. But they might like be deceiving themselves. You will change. You cannot change anybody. Just know that. But the fact is that you go with what you can live with. There's some women they don't mind going with you. How do you explain that some women love men that would abuse them? I've seen that several times. They go for men that abuse them.
Okay,
Even
but
I don't think they love it. It's just
Mr.
it's not
Darcy,
because
I
I
don't
don't think they
agree
love him
with
because he's
you.
abusing them. I think it's another reason why they love him.
Mr.
But
Darcy,
no,
I
but
don't
you
agree
can't
with you
use
at
that word.
all.
No. I don't accept that. I don't
Mr.
think
Darcy,
you until you've been in that position or no, women do not love men that abuse them. That you just don't. Let me tell
and
you.
They just freeze. They just freeze and are stuck there.
and I
No,
do
they
believe
are
that
in that
people change.
abusive
I do.
relationship.
I
And
am
you
a
see,
firm believer
talking
that
about the
people
beauty
change.
Dorothy, what we are
until
saying is
something
that
bad.
she's not with him because he abuses her. It's a
Of
different reason.
course,
She's just with him
it might be money, it might be money, it might be fame, it might be
She may
you get it
just be
now. That's some
stuck.
guys.
She may just be stuck in there and freeze. People freeze because of the trauma. Some
Yeah, that's what
go
I'm saying.
and buy the
It's part of
person. Others
you are
just
right.
freeze and remain.
So, and you see
No,
yourself
but
talking to them that, oh,
no.
how
But
can
this
you
is
be
the
in that
thing.
kind of relationship situation
Yeah,
to
that
see
no,
things?
what Tokwe say, I kind of the thing is the society. Let's use our African society for an example. Why you're talking about women that abuse their love their man? No, the society does not give them the support they need if they say they want to leave this man. The number one people that will show up are family and said, oh no, you need to forgive now. Look at all these kids. Do you want your children to grow up without their father? They'll start, that is the problem. So for you to say a woman stays with a man because she loves him and because he's being abused. Let me tell you, one of the most difficult people to help and seek help for or encourage to leave a situation are abused women. Abused, they're not even in their right frame of mind. It takes a lot of counseling, encouraging. You have to make them see things. And that's why most of them end up getting hurt in that relationship before they leave or that marriage. But at the same time, we need to promote more and encourage our women that is not okay to be in a relationship if you know you're being abused physically. It is not okay. Because take for instance now Africa, Nigeria. If you call your parents and say, "Oh, this guy is doing," they will say, "Hi, he has changed. He was never like this." They'll start giving you all kinds of excuse. So at the end of the day, we as society need to learn to encourage women more who are going through this. And let's learn. Do
So
you know one thing I noticed
what
with
about abuse in the West? What about that?
Oh, Prince Daddy TG.
Prince Daddy's up.
Finally.
Oh no.
You guys are moving the pastor. Hey.
So that's
Guys, I'm going to bed.
No, Prince Daddy, you're up now, so you can. So what I'm saying is that we need to learn to support these women, and at the same time talk more about it and
Prince
stop
Daddy. Chairman
stigmatizing
say
it.
90% of men cheat. Okay, how
Ah,
many of us men here cheat on this platform? Sooner guys, do you
Tunaija is
cheat?
here.
Okay, let's take a vote. Okay,
Adana
let's vote here.
Tunaija is here.
Let's see the percentage. Chairman here. Let's see the percentage. Sooner
Okay,
guys, do you
let's do the
cheat?
part. Like
Okay.
Itulaja will tell you if you cheat. Even you, Mike, if you cheat, will you say it?
Nobody will say it now.
Nobody
No,
will say,
no,
why you're
no.
not foolish
We
now.
will tell you, man, we don't lie. That's the thing.
Me, I'll tell you, I've cheated.
So
I've
okay,
cheated in my
okay.
prior
1 second,
relationship.
guys. So it's not trying to expose ourselves. So the question is, what would be a deterrent in a relationship that prevent a man from cheating?
A nagging wife.
That's not
A
even
third.
enough for me to sleep.
I don't think
I
it's
don't
enough.
think there is no deterrent. Any other deterrent apart from getting yourself further hurt, or the deterrent that the world has given us is check out of the world, check out of the world of the place. But me, I'm not actually interested in the deterrent like that
Maybe
because
she's
I know
overworking, you know.
the deterrent somebody it comes with some consequences. I think it should just be better if we can set that's come. This thing you don't have to watch, you don't have to preempt it at all. Because sometimes do you know that I even discovered that in this part of the world, like in Africa, it is now a big deal that everybody already putting into the minds of the young ones that are about getting married that come, your man is going to cheat. And and they are already having that premonition that this guy is going to cheat, but I'm going to show him pepper. So now the man actually is just a normal guy, and I'm holding the stakes for responsibility. I'm not talking about there are some useless guys, of course, that cheat around, and we already know them. People know them now. Even people that normally marry them, they know them. They saw them. Okay, for example, look at it. A woman marries a guy that drops a friend for her. So what do you expect? Within a twinkle of an eye, or that are befriend three of them. Eventually, you finally became the wife. So what do you expect that man to do? Yeah, that kind of man to do in marriage. So don't come and cry, Kumbaya, that he's cheating. You already know that he dropped your best friend for you, for him to pick you up, or two of your friends to pick you up. You already know what he's going to do. But it's better that we actually prepare the men that come. But make sure you do your own homework, do your own assignment, and
Okay, so but Dottie, you
do
said all those things. You said all those things. My question to you now is, where do you think is the right place to start in finding a good woman? Since you've made up all this narrative, which some of them do make sense, some I do not agree with. But where, like Mike asked you before, where do you think is the right place for a single man who is responsible? If you're looking for someone to spend the rest of your life with, where should
Well,
they start? Please don't say church.
hold on. Is
Okay.
that for
No,
Darcy,
no.
right?
I've
One
seen
sec.
people.
That
I'm not going to go through the church thing. I've seen people meet on the street and they got married. I've seen people meet online and they got married, and they're having an excellent relationship and a good marriage. What I think people should do is you have your own principles. I mean, things that your principles that you hold dearly, and your background also matters. You have to understand that. Background also matters. The kind of principles that we hold depends on our background. For somebody that has parents that go through some challenging times in their marriages, they might also need some reorientation. As for me, I never went through that. My parents were together, and I saw my parents also being together. They were faithful to themselves, and I never had such thing happen between them. I never had such thing happen between my parents also. So I already know what I wanted in my woman. So, and I also normally say this. Okay, you want the person to be able to have a good job, a decent job, to be honest, and there are some certain things you'll have tested each other with. Even as a lady, you test each other with it. You check on one another. That's the reason for courtship. You ask questions about your past. Open up to yourselves, because those are the places where the issues comes up. So if you're able to open up to yourself, you see, everything in marriage is about um, your tolerance level. What you cannot tolerate. When I was getting married, my wife told me some certain things that come. I don't want you to do this. Do not do this to me. And I also told you, do not do this. We already had an agreement. I already knew the things that I wanted. She already tick. You focus. Don't come here and say, oh, you want to tick 100%. You will never get married. You want to tick 100%. No. But there are some germane things. Okay, the person is enterprising. The person has a good potential and is hardworking. Is truthful. You know that this person is honest. So you're able to what? Of course, you look at some of his principles as regards marriage. Does he what? Does he tally with yours? So far, you are able to find a middle ground in none of these things. You can go ahead and get married. So, but if you have not ticked those boxes, not 100%, it will never be 100%. We have to know that. We have to be sincere with ourselves, except you're not going to get married. So if you're able to tick the cogent ones that you know that, oh, these ones I cannot live with this. This has to be settled between us. Then if you're able to tick that, then let's go on that journey. But don't forget, even the ones that you tick along the journey, a whole lot of things happen. A whole lot of things happen along the way, which might actually erode the confidence you have in that those principles that you believe that person held on to. Probably you see that the person is shifting grounds across the board, whether the man or the woman. So then that's where communication, set in, and that's why at the beginning of any marriage, communication is very, very germane, very, very germane. Ability to call yourself to order, as even as a man, as a man, you must have a woman that can actually call you to, that can actually scold you, can call you to order. I mean,
Sorry, excuse
it-
me.
it-
Excuse me. Prince Daddy.
yeah.
Prince Daddy. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Chairman.
Go
Yeah.
back to what you were saying. We asked you a question about men cheat. You were trying to say something on that, right?
But I think Mike was asking that. Well, someone said 90% of men they cheat.
Yeah, I
Um,
said that.
oh, you said that.
Yeah.
Um,
I
I, I,
was even being generous. I was gonna say 95%.
I thought actually
Well,
said
we have
95%.
we have Chama Loco. Prince Daddy Sideo. Prince Daddy Mama.
The way Mike understood what I was saying, he was thinking I was saying all men. I didn't say all men. I said 95% of men cheat, and
Well,
it's a
Chairman, I
fact.
can agree with you
Actually, you
that
said 90.
95.
I was doing economical.
I can agree with you that 95% of men have the propensity to want to cheat, but I don't believe 95% of men cheat. I don't think so.
You could
Not
be the
because they don't want to cheat.
5%. You could be
Huh?
the 5% that doesn't cheat, but 95% of men cheat.
Well, let me, I think this is it. I mean, of course, I'm a man also, so men can easily compromise. It appears that's one thing I would say. Mike said something earlier. By the way, I was listening to you guys all along. Mike said something earlier, and he said, "Oh, if is the women that get the men to cheat. So if a woman comes to a man and the man does something with the woman, that it's not really the man's fault. I think that's what I was trying to say. See, but that doesn't jive. Just like the saying goes, it takes two to tango, right? So it doesn't matter who comes first or who comes to you or who tries to seduce you. It's totally irrelevant. If you partake, you cheat. Yeah. So, but men overall, it's most. I would say 50% of men would not want to cheat. But if they put in a position or if they compromise, I think they would do it. Men are naturally weak. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much for men to be aroused, just like you guys know.
Exactly.
And unlike the women first. Women can detect, I believe, detect who they want or who they're attracted to, like hours, days, even before they engage that person. I don't think women easily get into that mood. I don't think it's their thing.
Exactly.
And so for that reason, um, you know, cheating. It's. I mean, it's something. Well, obviously, I don't indulge in it right now, but I would say, as a man,
So when you say
men.
you don't indulge in it right now, were you indulging in it before?
Well, let me talk. What? No, when I was married, but when I
95%. I'm telling
no,
you.
when I was
Hold on, Prince Daddy. Let me say this
much
real quick.
younger, much
Choma, you
younger.
have to understand something as well. The neighborhood you live in as well. Maybe the culture of that.
Mikey,
Hold on now.
what
Hold
does
on.
my neighborhood have to do with
Wait now. See, it also depends on the neighborhood you live in. Maybe within that neighborhood, the kind of men they concentrate. Uh, in that neighborhood, that's what they
Mike, you're
do. You
about to lie.
understand?
How can neighborhood do what does
I'm
neighborhood have to
serious.
do with
Like some
cheating?
communities.
Why you like this?
Hold on now. Adama. Okay. Especially places like United States, for example. Like they tend to create one community for like convicts and all kinds of low life people. You know,
Yes,
am I lying?
yes. Like
They do now. Yeah, I'm serious. Those guys can't live anywhere else except those kind of places, right?
Yes,
Because,
that's true.
yeah. So if you're a woman, end up renting a maybe living there for some reason, I don't know. Those are the kind of guys that be approaching you
You'll
all
be the
day.
honey of that area. Yes, yes. I agree.
So I got a point now.
Mike,
okay,
Well, if you go live in an upclass, a better neighborhood where most of the men that live there are decent men that went to school, they're doing well. So so the experience is going to be different. The kind of men that will be approaching you will be men that are decent guys, educated, smart guys. Because they were decent enough to be able to live there. But then we live in a neighborhood where these people have been relegated to live only in our community because they're a bunch of convicts and low life guys. They only do hip hop, sack their pants, and those are the men that be approaching you all day, and all your experience is gonna be. It's gonna be.
And when they see Choma, they'll say, "Yo, shorty."
Well,
and then exactly, and then you'll be like 90%, and then based on your experience there, you'll be like 90% of men are deep because 90% of the men that live there, they are a bunch of convicts.
Adama, do you know that Mike has been waiting for this moment to tell me I live on Bissonnette? That's all he wanted to do. Yes. He's trying to call me for 2 days.
I mean, for you to say 90% of men, that means goddamn, where do you live, man? For 90%.
You put your my piece on it. Mike, you better leave my sister alone. You better stop.
Come on, you go to that place with clubs to go and meet those guys, those crazy guys.
Oh my goodness. No, I live in
Daddy, after you, I think we have Tunaija here. We want to hear his voice. Tunaija, welcome to the show. What is your contribution? We're talking about men cheating. And Chioma said 90% of men cheat. Do you agree with that? 95% of men cheat. Do you agree with that?
To start off, greetings everyone on the panel and the chat and the viewers. I don't like the term cheat, and my own take on everything tends to be slightly different. The term cheat is like doing stuff to cheat against somebody else, and I think the way it's like if a man doesn't cheat, it's almost as if he's in a world of torture to an extent, because you are kind of fighting against. Hold on.
Thank you tonight.
Did they say torture? No. Repeat that part. Did you say torture?
Yes, kind of, because you are fighting against your natural instincts.
Exactly.
Because the truth is that it's like a woman telling a woman not to breastfeed or something. It's like weird.
Tunaija is a dog.
No, I am not. I am not. It doesn't mean I am. I'm just trying to be straight on this.
And
I'm just trying to be
So those men that don't cheat, they are in torture. Is that what you're saying? Those of us that don't cheat, we are in torture, right?
He's not thinking of himself in particular.
But you know what? You're here, Tunaija, do you hear what Miss Gypsy said? Yes.
Feeding to cheating, that's a traumatized human being. That person should go and see a therapist.
So you say Gypsy's husband is in torture? She's been married for 20-something years. Her husband has never cheated on her. So are you saying the man is in torture? What are you talking about tonight?
No. If the man is
I don't get Tunaija making all these things. Tunaija, so you're saying there are no honorable men who are put together, educated, very good income. And I'm not, no, Chama, listen, your example is not making, I've told you your example is too drastic. And I still repeat it, 95% of men do not cheat. Maybe like Mike said, I'm still suspecting you now. Let me go and look for something in Bissonnette. Matter of fact, let me stop by there now.
Tunaija, continue. You're making sense. You're making a whole lot of sense.
I think to say that 95% of men don't cheat, I don't know. The point is that most men, especially if they are successful, they have multiple partners. And the idea that just because you're in the West, they don't have multiple partners no, it doesn't bear resemblance to reality. Most men that are successful have multiple partners, and the system that they've created because of Christianity to say, okay, one partner that is.
Thank you tonight.
Naja, do you come here to attack? Just come here to be a contrarian.
No, it's just the fact of the situation. Am I like what I'm saying? Most women desire
I
men
don't
too.
understand. I don't understand. You're saying the more successful they are, the more they have more women. Are you saying that from experience? Are you saying that as you are successful, you tend to have more women? Are you really saying that? Is that what you're saying?
It's not. It works both ways.
It
You
works
have
both
more
ways.
women, and more women come after you. It's
Exactly.
just that simple. Women are hypergamous. They desire men that are successful, that can afford things for them, and are strong. So
Exactly.
it's just how it is.
Even the
And
broke men are the one that will go and look for the woman too.
that's why most of these successful men,
So Tunanja, who cheat more?
most men desire
Successful men or broke men? Who cheat more?
All of them is equal.
if
95.
I
I
say
think
who cheat more.
successful. I think
You can say all
successful.
of them cheat more.
I've not done the numbers, but
95%
my
of
instinct
men.
says that women tend to make themselves readily available to the successful men. So
Uh-huh.
it's just a fact
I
of the
think
situation.
Are you kidding me? You're
I
saying
think
all these nerds that don't know how to talk to
Guys, allow me.
money
I
because
think
they are
a
successful,
more
women
pointed
want them.
question
That's what
is:
you're telling me.
listen, what qualities in a man can prevent the man from cheating, can resist cheating? Because of course, Ducey talks about a husband, but there are no. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for a man to be seduced or enticed and a man to resist cheating. Now, what kind of quality of such a man would do that? Maybe Ducey can help us to start that conversation because she has experience, right?
Her husband is
Thank
the
you, guys.
5% that don't cheat. Even pastors, you know.
Successful men that are successful don't see those barriers that you described.
Eléyìí, ó máa wá síbí láti wá attack
They
me.
they
Prince
don't see
Daddy.
the barriers. The idea that a man has to rein his natural instincts in. Yes, I agree with that.
So Tunanja, you cheating on your woman right now? Tunanja,
Hold on.
Mike, you don't have to go on YouTube.
Tunanja, tell us of your cheating life. Explain
No,
to
no,
us.
I'm describing it from a more like
Tell us about your natural, how you respond to your
personal.
natural
This is
instinct.
this
Tell
is
us.
not this is not personal. No,
How
I'm
many
a very
bills you smash for London there?
I'm a
But
very
tonight,
decent
I'm
person. I'm
kind
a
of
very decent person.
disappointed. I'm kind of disappointed in you that you portray not just being a man. You know, quite frankly, not all men cheat.
Stop this emotional blackmail. He's being truthful.
No, Choma, I've been telling you. Listen, I'm just being on. Listen, we cannot.
Chioma is
You
attracted
cannot.
to cheating men.
Thank you. That's what you were.
Nice.
You want to come to that lady?
You're
Under
part of the
Dangote, under Kini,
95%.
and it's on the club, under Nitashe, number your pogon.
Mike is part of the 95%.
You see? So tonight, the point we're trying to make is this. I personally don't think all men cheat. And at the same time, we have marriages that are successful. They've been together. You can't come out here now and say, so tonight, now the question, I'm posing this question to you. Do you cheat on your woman? Is a yes or no?
No answer. No answer. It's obvious now. I'm not going to answer that.
No answer.
You do, right?
You do.
And I'm not
I'll
going to
answer for
answer.
you.
You can give me
You
your
do
answer
because of the
and
way
you
you
think.
came in. The way
I'm
you
just
came
going
in.
to give you my opinion about the
Ó
topic.
wá attack me ni Adana. Decide tí n bá ti wà kò ní sí níbẹ̀. He's an attacker. Please, let me
No,
talk.
I'm not attacking. I'm just trying
Let me
to
talk.
shed
Because
light.
Prince Daddy asked me a question. You didn't allow me to answer him. Prince Daddy, a good man, asked me a question. I'm not here for men like you that cheats around. I'm not here. I'm here for people like
Talk. Let's hear you. You married an honorable man, with how many years?
24
How
years,
dare
my
you want to
sister.
cheat with Dulcie?
I don't even understand.
Wàá gé orí ẹ̀ dànù. Èmi tó mi àbọ̀mọ̀ ẹ̀
But I think what Tunanja Chioma is saying is that the men they are talking about is like maybe young guys like 20.
all these Gen Zs,
No,
and you know,
because
and another thing,
young
Mike,
boys.
all these jobless men, I want to
I agree totally. Because if you're busy, you won't be cheating around.
If you're busy,
It
you
won't
won't
be
have time for a
natural
woman.
instinct. Like this guy put it, it won't be a natural instinct to you. Like breastfeeding, comparing breastfeeding to cheating. That person should see a psychiatrist.
What is the difference?
Tunanja, you going to compare breastfeeding to cheating? Tunanja, which kind of man you be, man? I didn't know you had this. I didn't know you had this rugged, though. Tunanja.
If you go now, you know that you can tell that like some people man's press. Ọyàn ló fi ṣe example. Tó bá lọ sí like ọyàn ló like.
He hates women. I've noticed him. He comes here all the time to come and attack me. Breastfeeding to cheating. How can you ever say that? You should apologize for what you have just said.
It's too sick. Breastfeeding, Kini. Okay.
How can you ever compare necessity to breastfeeding? Who does that?
I don't know why that is getting you so cross. Because it's a physiological thing.
That's an insult to women. That's an insult, brother.
I agree.
It's physiological. It's not. I'm not making it up.
It's actually 4 people that agree with that statement. Tope, 2 Niger, Prince Daddy, and me.
Yeah,
because
Yes, between statement. Agree with what? Don't even put let's know what we are agreeing on. Which statement?
95% of men cheat, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Good for you guys. You guys came in here, not even before we started. You guys said it. Even did you hear Tokwa's statement? Oh, she said
Chema, I didn't agree to that. I didn't agree to
that she knows a man has cheated.
Prince Daddy didn't agree to that. Choma, why are you lying on the man?
Thank you, Prince Daddy. God bless you.
Which part did you agree on then?
I said, yeah, they had the propensity to want to cheat, but I didn't say they cheat.
Potentially, they're going to end up cheating anyway.
No, and I didn't qualify that. I didn't qualify that.
Let me change the dynamic. Prince Daddy, my question to you.
Has a story to tell. You guys listen to Tokwe. Tokwe has a story to tell about this cheating. She was hot, I think. So she wanted to tell you guys you did not listen to her. That is why she kept quiet. Okay, let's hear Tokwe. Or if Tokwe is not talking, then Prince Daddy can go.
She's talking.
I'll just talk briefly. I believe men cheat, and it's also a coping mechanism for that I suggest one passes on to one generation to the next to avoid kids going into depression and getting suicidal because of love case. Once you have that expectation when you are getting into a relationship that there is a possibility that this can happen, there won't be any surprises when it does happen. And 99.9% of the time, it does happen. Even if it's just one time in the lifetime of that relationship, men cheat. Women also cheat. And I believe you can love more than one person. Even I don't care what others are thinking. I believe you can be married as a woman and still love somebody else. That's me.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you, Miss.
The thing is,
have you heard?
I'm not even finished my this thing. I was just trying to say
don't
something.
use breast.
Yeah,
I'm not. No, I just found out that.
And I said it. When there's a problem, when the man did not mind how he behaves, in a relationship, women can be hot. And I told you they can go out, never to return back to that house, and they will still be in that marriage for the next 50 years. I said that earlier. So you should be careful how you treat your woman. It is important to lay that solid foundation of trust between a man and a woman, instead of the man philandering about comparing suckling of breast to cheating. That kind of a useless man
Wait, I think that part is the one that is hurting you. That part of the sucking of the breast.
That woman will come back to her eventually. If you're faithful to a man and the man will start comparing suckling of breast to cheating, then that woman will start cheating in that relationship. It's guaranteed. And let me tell you, brother, that woman is a stronger than you. She can do it more than you. She can beat you in that game.
See,
so
can I explain that point?
Don't explain yourself.
No. I think you are a little bit misunderstanding where I'm coming from with the last statement. What I mean by that was that I just found out last year that women's bodies do respond physiologically when their child cries. Because they are breastfeeding, that their body actually responds to it. So if you are that hardwired to respond to a child crying, and men are also hardwired to have certain tendencies, how can you pretend as if that those tendencies don't exist?
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. And
Tonight, yeah, we're not created to fulfill every weak tendencies. I don't think I buy your logic or your argument. Men may have a higher propensity to want to cheat, but the fact that you
You can't.
concluded that it's natural for us to do that, I don't believe that. I think it's more rooted in our orientation and the orientation in society. You know,
And this,
it's literally tied to your physiological being. Literally, you can't escape that because
dude, you're not
the reason
cheating.
why.
No, it's not cheating as tight. It's your naturally you're attracted to women, and women just like you're attracted to women, but that doesn't mean you have to sleep with them. You can
exactly.
There is a
discipline
I think you
yourself
get
reason
it
and
all
say, okay,
why.
convoluted.
yeah, that woman there looks
Given
good,
the right
she looks sexy, but it doesn't mean
it will
you. But
happen.
you, as a mature man, as a decent man,
Yeah,
you can make that choice. To say, okay, I won't do that. You can still make that choice.
No,
Because
of
are
course,
you saying
I'm not saying you don't
unless
have a
you
choice.
are God forbid rapist or something? I mean,
No,
what?
I'm not saying you don't have a choice. I'm just saying that the tendencies are there because there's
But
a
no,
that's
no,
not
reason
no,
what you
not,
why.
not,
just
no.
said. You
You change,
said
no, you're
cheating.
changing it now. You're changing
My
it. You
point
said,
is
now,
that
you
No,
said,
no, no,
no,
no. Now you're changing it. That's not
you're
what you
changing
said.
it.
Now you want to shift the goalpost.
Either
I'm
No,
not
no,
way
no,
shifting the
no.
goalpost. Just
but
like a
either
mother
way
that
it
can
goes,
choose not to
given the right
breastfeed, it's the same thing.
Ah, you started now. You started with that breastfeeding thing. We just
No,
warned
because I'm
you.
just trying to tie it to how people
No,
respond
don't
to
tie it
But
to
the
cheating
mother
breast. Don't
has
tie
it
it
has
to
tendencies.
to
breast at
breastfeed,
all.
but
Don't
you don't
tie it
have
No,
to
to.
they
skin.
don't have to. She doesn't have
Tunaja,
to. It's
no,
not my
they
No,
fault. So
hold on.
breastfeeding
no,
If
is
baby
more like
needs
a
milk, now
necessity.
Tunaja, what
It's
are you talking
necessary.
about?
It's a necessity. It's a
Western women
natural
don't. What are
tendency.
you talking about? The natural face? They
Oh,
completely
hold on.
reject
See,
it all the time.
tonight, breastfeeding is like a natural tendency to satisfy the need of somebody else, not yours. Cheating, the other way around. It's you trying to satisfy your own lust, your own greed and selfishness. Okay,
This one
especially
Prince
if you
Daddy,
are
God
married.
bless you. God bless you
It
for that
doesn't have
comment you just made.
anything it
Tunaja,
doesn't have anything
that
to do with
natural this thing you're talking
physiological
about. Are you talking
response.
about Tunaja, that natural? Are you talking about the desire for sex? Is that what you mean?
Yes, and the
But then
ability
why can't you
to
go do this
also
sex with your wife then, or your woman?
no, we're
because
saying given the
see,
right
let me
circumstances, he
explain
will sleep.
societally.
Oh, but I think we're misquoting to Niger. To Niger looks like a polyamorous person.
See, oh, what does that mean? Is that supposed to be
No, I'm
characteristic?
just saying. I'm just
I
saying
don't
that
mind.
no, there are people like that. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. That's your lifestyle. It's nobody's. Like if you want to be polygamous, whatever, so long as you can take care of those people, your wives, it's none of my business. The thing is, we need to say it the way it is. If you say you're someone, your appetite is as big as this whole house. That's how your appetite is. Just so long as your partner, whoever you are engaging anything with, is aware of the kind of person you are. Who am I to say you shouldn't do that?
You see,
Tonight, before you continue, some people want your car, your nice car. They want your nice house, your money. They want everything that you have. Okay, but they don't deserve it unless they come to steal or rob you. If they want it, they have to go work to earn it. Okay, so because a woman looks attractive or beautiful, it is not a qualification to say you have to sleep with that person. No, no, no. We are here, especially if you're an adult. Even children can resist urges. You can resist it. We all like to look at nice, beautiful things. Yes, we do. I mean, if you're a man,
We're not talking
but
about
but you don't have to
in
engage in
general.
it. So the notion that you reduce everything to cheating, that men do cheat because they no, I think you go about it the wrong way.
I describe it as tendencies for a reason. Is because you do have control over it.
Tunaja, you better start controlling yourself. Before you go catch a monster, man.
Just like somebody that
Before
takes
you go
drugs
and catch something,
has tendencies for being able to
Tonight is
control it.
right. Generally
God.
speaking, 90, like I said, generally speaking, 95% of men cheat. 95.
And that is true. The
Who say
idea is that the idea is that people think that because the rules are in place and men are told not to do this because they call it cheating and all the rest,
Yeah,
that they will prevent them. They do it anyway. And
exactly.
marriages
Yeah,
sometimes
there are some men that do it, but you're talking about 95%. That's what we're
Hey,
arguing.
well,
They
Mike,
don't say
you
So
men
now
that cheat don't
let's
exist.
flip the question,
5%.
Chioma. I agree.
Mike,
I'm
Mike,
going to agree with what you said
Mike,
now, Chioma. The
you are in
question,
the 5%.
okay, yeah,
Yeah?
hold
Does
on,
that
Chioma.
make you
Now the
feel
question is to Niger.
will you stay with a woman that cheats on you?
You know, I don't answer personal questions, so
No, I'm just asking you. You
I
don't
wish
Why
have
are
to
you?
answer it.
It's not personal
I would like
question.
to answer,
That
Because,
was
answer personal question.
it's
that's
not.
it.
It's not personal. They're not asking if your woman has cheated on you. They're
I said,
asking.
will you stay? It's not personal. Will you stay with a woman that cheated on you? Is a yes or no?
I think it is possible.
Hey, that's what.
It
Now,
is
Mike, will you
possible.
stay with a woman that cheated on you?
Láyé,
Mike
ọmọ
No,
would
ọmọ ọmọ
never.
Èkó.
Of
I
course,
won't
you're going
see.
to
I
say
won't
that.
be with
Don't
her.
worry, you will.
Mike would
See,
never.
you see, people
I
say
told
this
you,
stuff,
ọmọ Èkó.
but if you see, when you are faced with certain situations, you can say whatever you like. But if you know the broad spectrum of situations that can occur, you will stay. When certain situations occur and that person cheats on you, you will
No, the
stay.
thing is,
So in other cases, you won't. So
here's
to
the deal.
assume that you just absolutely reject somebody just because they cheated on you, you don't know the circumstances.
The
You
thing
don't
is,
know.
I don't. Reason why I say that is because I'm not a kind of guy that will give a woman a reason to cheat on me. So, I mean, the only thing that will make my woman cheat on me is if she
It's
doesn't.
the effort. It's the effort
No, if she
Mike
doesn't.
is
If she
putting in
doesn't like, if she like
into his
another guy,
relationship. I
if she,
think that's why he said that. It
huh?
depends on the kind of effort you put in into that relationship. I think that's why
Yeah. Now,
it might
what I
be
think would take my woman to
unforgivable
cheat
to
on me is
Mike.
if she's like just in love with another guy. That's the only reason I think my woman will cheat on me. Because I don't think she will go out because I'm boring or because I'm treating her bad or anything. But the or anything I would lead I don't even think my woman will consider that. But whatever will lead her to do that, then that's definitely not my woman, man. So.
I
But
think
if I know if it's something, maybe I become boring or something like that, and then she just go out and do something. Maybe I can consider that okay. If what I can do is to fix it for me to become more lively, and then I'll stay and I'll fix it, and then that will stop. But if it's just that she just have that feeling for another guy over me, then I'll just let her go with the guy, man. Because I'm not gonna.
see, if women cheat on you, generally, when women cheat, it tends to be tied to, from what I gather, emotional
Yeah,
connection
yeah,
between
emotional for the most part.
but and the other person, while the men tend to be more casual about it. Hence, and you would think so women will understand that, but they would just think, oh yeah, you are sleeping with my that's the end of it. But when women cheat, it's more serious. And if as a man you just say, oh, just because she just cheated, it depends on the situation. And if you are, I personally, no other man will make me feel so insecure that I will look at the woman, oh, the man slept with her, so she's completely somehow changed. So you have to look at the situation according to what has happened. And personally, this idea that from the conversation I was hearing earlier on about something happens in a relationship, and the first thing you want to do is look at bolting through the door. I think it's because we are tying marriage to our own personal interests. Marriage goes beyond that. It's societal and it's generational. You can't just look at marriage and think, oh, yeah, it's because of my cheating them, this in numbers and all the rest of it. You have to be careful about how we describe this. And I think our society has to take that into account, because the West have made that mistake of thinking selfishly and individualistically about marriage, and has wrecked their system because of it. And I just think that women need to look at these things a bit more carefully. But in Nigeria itself, from what I see in Nigeria, Nigerians they are really doing quite well in Nigeria from what I can see. And the marriage structure seems to be very, very intact. The way they raise their
Nigeria
children,
that has high level of paternal frauds.
yeah, they do. They do have that. But no,
Thank you,
hold on now.
Mike. Thank you.
Tonight,
No, that has
Thank you.
nothing to do with
Niger,
it now. That's not
You
marriage.
see that? You see,
Hold
Tunaja,
on.
Niger,
Tunaja.
I think
Oh
you're
boy,
lost
I don't know
tonight.
why
My
you are like
point
this.
I need
now.
to push. I
Hold
need
on,
to
guys.
push back on
I'm saying
Tunaja.
marriage is
Niger, I
different
think
I
you're
need
from
to
reading
push
Nigerian
back.
Nigerian history from 1852. I don't think you know what
marriage
you're
is
talking about.
different. No, I'm saying that marriage is different from those. I just said it just now. Those things you are describing as the reason the marriage. No, marriage is a different institution from whether somebody cheat or paternal issues.
I need to push back
Exactly.
on.
I
I need
think
to push back
Tunaja
on
is making sense.
Niger. I need to push back on Niger.
Of
To
course, Choma,
Niger.
you make sense to you.
To,
You
to,
make sense.
Yeah,
the,
Tunaja is right
to
because we're
Niger. I need
talking
to push
about
back.
marriage,
You don't. I'm okay after you, Choma.
Yeah, like most Nigerian marriages are like strong institution, even in polygamy homes, they're not they're still together, and every weekend Nigerians are getting married, and they're still staying married despite what you hear, you know, on the news and all that.
Chama, please define strong institution that you're talking about in Nigerian marriages.
Because the families are involved, the families from both sides,
Liar. A lot of this marriage is called marriage. It's
And
not
are you
marriage.
sure it's not that? Are you sure it's
It's
not for
marriage. It's
online
not called
and it's
marriage. What are you talking
transactional?
about, Choma?
You
Choma,
guys,
what
you
are
guys
you
are,
talking
you guys
Please,
are,
about?
you
please,
guys
I
are
need to,
pushing
please,
Just
I
say,
need
oh,
to
then,
push
but
back.
me, I mean,
I
no
need
be
to push
lying, so
back.
no.
You
I
guys,
need to
I mean,
push back on to
you guys,
Niger.
no.
oh,
You
let's
guys
be
need to
realistic when we're
leave.
having this
No,
conversation.
Please,
Adama, no. Leave social media alone.
let me talk.
All your
Push
news.
back
Social
on to
media, I'm
Niger.
too busy. I don't have so. You are the one that keep up with
No,
your
you're the
social
one
media.
that's
I
getting
don't.
all your news from social media. In the
Let
real
me push
world,
back on to
people's
Niger,
marriage are
please.
lasting. People are
Please,
getting married and lasting longer in their marriage.
It's Instagram marriage now. It's Instagram marriage.
okay,
You say
please.
it.
To Niger, you had practically giving the impression as in, um, if a woman cheats, you can, that will end it. But in the Nigerian setting, that's not the real deal. Oh. That's not being realistic. If you're a real Nigerian African man, that is DS. I've been a victim of it my younger days. I'm proud to come out and say it. I have no issues because we're being open right now and being realistic. I was in my younger days in university, I was involved with someone that would have led to marriage. One thing led to the other. Um, Obviously, he was doing his own cheating. When I'm not around, bring somebody. When I'm around, you know how men do. They hide their friends staying with them will hide the girl onto through the back door and all that. It was happening. And I went. I think I'm not. Was it to serve or something? And I got involved with someone else. And I came back. We should have gotten married, and he couldn't take it. He just couldn't phantom it, and then he got to the.
Sorry, Topper. You told him yourself, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did. I had friends who pushed back on that. See, talk till you die on your dying bed, you will always deny it. That's what you were meant to do. You will deny it to the man until he goes to his grave. You never admit that. But I was like, you know what, to hell, I'm not going to be in this deceitful thing. Whatever it is, it will happen. So he got to know, and I didn't deny it and said whatever. And the tables turned. It was not about me. It wasn't about him doing it. It was now my own case. We got to the point of actually meeting my parents, but he tried. Okay, let's forget about it. Like just tonight, that is trying to claim he can do that. Forget about it. He also tried to forget about it. So when we now got to the point of having intimacy, I have no idea how that happened, but that became like a turn on for him for one good, unfortunate reasons that I still can't explain today. While during intimacy, you be hearing him ask me those questions. Is this how he did it? Did he do it this way? How long did he go? How did you like it? Was it harder? Was it softer? Was it longer? Started saying all those stuff, and that became like a turn on for him to kind of get to the point of him, coming. And I now noticed the pattern and I was like, oh my God, this is what I'm going to have to deal with for the rest of my life. This isn't going to go away. This guy can't deal with this. So we broke up, no communication for 25 years. And then I ran into him. Was it during COVID? I heard he lost his sister. So I called him and then we started talking. And, he couldn't, we tried to talk because we're still friends now. He just couldn't deal with it. So men can't women can, we can, and that's why I'm standing for that thing, that I can leave my man for, it could be domestic issues or other things, even financial, if it's to the financial point that it's a point where is a no good person and is just on me. Yes, I can do that. But for another woman, I won't. The man will. Men can't stand it. Leave that story. To Nigeria in Lala world. If it
Okay,
happens
let
to
me.
you, you leave that. You
Can I
leave that
just
woman.
respond to that? I think I hear
Hold
what
on,
you are
tonight,
saying.
just hold on tonight, just for
Go ahead.
land before you come in. Let me land. So, well, thanks for sharing the story on top, but actually, see, I'm guessing your boyfriend we're talking about was in his 20s, okay? And
No, he
actually, I
was
agree
in his
with.
30. He was in his 30s. I
Okay,
was in
even
my
30s.
20s. We should have gotten
Okay,
married, just so you know.
yeah, I heard that part. Maybe even in his 30s, right? But I think I can agree with you, Naja. This issue we're talking about here is really highly dependent on timeline, like what age bracket that you fall into. Not because you can deal with it 100%, but I think you have a better way of maturity in dealing with it because of your experience as a grown adult, a grown up man, right? So it is
Mhm.
possible that if somebody cheats on you or cheated on you, you can still accept that person, just like Tuna just said. That guy, by the way, your ex that you're talking about here, at that point in time, whatever he was doing, it was simply expressing his animal instincts, to put it that way. He was just being trying to be territorial in dealing with you, but up there psychologically, he couldn't deal with it. I don't think myself I would have been able to deal with it at that age. But being much older, I think
Yeah,
I
yes,
can I can.
you got that part right, because he, you guys always, the gray areas of breakup, you guys always want to talk about it for some reason, and that's why I avoided him for 20 years, because each time he always wants to talk about what went wrong, we're so good, what went wrong. So over the last few years, when we're talking, it was the same thing. We're so good, but and then the question came that I could have handled it better if I was more matured. I was in my 30s. That was what he said.
Uh
He
huh.
said he
Well,
said, but that makes sense to what you're saying now. I know he did say that maybe if I was much older, I would have handled it that because after you, worse situations even happened with other girls.
yeah, yeah. I agree with it. One second, Tunaja, I know you want to comment. So actually, I agree with him. So it's and at an older age, quite frankly, after maybe you or the lady may have given an explanation. At my age, it's something I would dismiss because I don't think there's sufficient justification or explanation that will really satisfy me getting back with that person. It's just me accepting the fact and just move on at that point in time. So it is possible according to Sunaja, but Sunaja, go ahead.
Yeah, the reason why I think it is possible, if the man is, like you guys said, mature. It's like I think I wouldn't say mature. I think if you just have an insight into certain things, because sometimes you can be young and you do have an insight into it and understand that the relationships you have are unique, and just because somebody has a relationship with some other person doesn't mean it affects your relationship with that person. And so it's something that I learned a long time ago, and I kind of, I didn't like do what he did, but I just tuned off somebody, and and felt like, okay, what was that all about? That wasn't even rational behavior when you think about it again, and that was didn't take that long for me to figure that one out. So I think just because somebody cheated on you doesn't mean you start obsessing over the relationship with the previous person. After all, there is something to be said for that person actually being with you at the moment while the other person is somewhere in the wilderness. So it's one of those things you calculate and look at. Okay, is this person gonna be
Please,
with me?
I'll say something after the
Yeah,
submission of the current speaker. I don't know his name. But after the
yeah,
submission of the current.
yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things you look at from the point of
Don't
view.
say
Sunaja,
his
what's
name
your
is
real name?
Sunaja.
What's your real name? This
His
Sunaja will
name is
call yourself.
Sunaja.
Is that a Nigerian name? Sunaja, what's your first name?
Nigeria
Let's
is
talk.
there. What
If
is
I
your
tell you
problem?
I don't know
Nigeria is there.
somebody's
Is that not
name,
good enough?
If I tell you I don't know somebody's name, that means I'm dragging that person off. It's not
what's
if I don't know the
your
person.
Ukwani name?
Yes.
So
The ladies will rather call you by your real name. Man. What's your real name?
yeah, you know I won't share that now. So
Security, 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 security.
it's not about security. You know, there are people around me that deserve their privacy too. So I try to, respect it. But the point is, relationships are unique, and I don't think if I feel like somebody is with me and they are actually with me and our relationship is unique and I know it's going to go far, why would I sacrifice that because of a fling with somebody else? Especially if there is no significant emotional investment in that person and you know this person, you and the person is going to go far. I don't think it's logical to quit. And I think many marriages, they quit too quickly because they give up on the other partner, maybe because something happened. And maybe the men, they do that too. Because men often, especially most of our men, we evolve to start thinking from the point of view of we have to be manly man and all that. We forget that women, their connection to you tend to be emotional and the way they relate to you is different. And for me, it's instinctively, and the truth is, most people actually do it. They pretend as if they don't do it. Many men out there, it's not because their women haven't cheated on them. They just don't make it public. If their women cheat on them, they will find a way to cover it up. Maybe 10%, 20% of men, that probably happens because of shame.
The women ignore it subconsciously.
Yes,
Yeah, please, I
because of
want to
shame,
say something
they will
about
hide from it.
what I want to say something about what Prince Daddy said about maturity in handling things like this. I don't even believe in maturity. I believe in how human brain process stuffs. Just like the way they will talk about trauma. I and Chioma might be siblings. I might be the older sister, and Chioma might be the younger sister. Do you know we have different kind of trauma through our parents? We processed how our parents treated us differently. So people process stuffs in their brain differently. It doesn't mean that it doesn't have anything to do with maturity. That guy, that's the way he can actually process cheating. And that's why I would say cheating is bad for both female and male. So the way a woman will process her husband cheating is by committing suicide. Have you seen that before? By committing suicide. I'm telling you the fact. So that is why I always talk about this thing that is very dicey for both genders. It's not for one gender. Because people will think that we women take it easily when the men go around, they can actually accommodate that. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's about your brain, how you process stuffs. And it's about this mental health, how it's balanced, it differs the way it balanced. Some are more balanced than the others. So the way Tokpa's ex-boyfriend can process that is just to behave like an animal. That's his coping mechanism for that. He could not just think about another man being on bed with Tokpa. That's the way he is. It's not about maturity. The guy is going to be like that 80 years old. It will remain like that because he can't even think about it. So exactly the way a woman might not be able to process cheating in her head. So that's why I always tell people, nobody has monopoly of worry. Everybody only worry. Anybody that doesn't understand Yoruba, they should translate that one there.
Go see how weary.
Nobody has that monopoly
Dupsy,
of worry. I'm telling
Dupsy,
you the
Dupsy,
fact. Let's
Dupsy,
respect each other.
go see how weary.
Go see Yahweh, my dear sister. Let's respect each other. I really believe in maturity and respect when it comes to marriage, especially. I'm not even talking about boyfriend and girlfriend. Marriage, this thing called marriage. Let's respect that institution and let's keep it safe.
Can I throw this
Go
question
ahead.
in?
Go ahead.
Dupsy, not everybody has the ability to have that thing called respect for their partner. Some have turned respect to a thing of entitlement. Okay, you just said something now. Treat your marriage with. Re- Not everybody has the ability, and we've been saying this all night. Marriage is not for everyone. It's not a must. You must be a mom. It's not a must. You must be a dad. It's not a must. You must be married. So there are some people mentally, psychologically, they cannot handle it. It's not, I'm not trying to talk down on anyone that is going through it or whatever. Marriage is not meant for everybody. And when you see people who say they don't believe in getting married or anything, leave that person alone. Quit imposing your own feelings on other people. Respect people's opinion. You don't have to like it. It's not your life.
Yeah, but in regards to cheating, for men, it's not really emotional. So I don't know why anyone should be committing suicide because the husband
Trevor, you
is
know what you don't
cheating.
understand? Trevor, let me tell you something. I don't know if you've been around Asia people. Okay, I'm talking about the Asia, the Korean, Chinese, the
Yes.
Hong Kong. These are people, they are very conservative. A lot of their women don't date. When they date, they take it serious.
Yeah, that's women. I'm talking about men. Sorry.
No. I understand you're talking about men. The part I'm coming in is if that person they are dating cheats on them, some of them go as far as killing themselves. Yes, it does happen.
Okay, so
I
it's
think
so
the Asians. Sorry, let
so
me just add something. I think
Not
the
only
Asians should
Asians, oh,
refrain.
Not
Adama,
only
even
Asians, I'm
Nigerian
just
No, no.
giving her
women.
a part of
I
where
Nigerian
they
think
are
we should
very
be
women.
speaking
conservative.
about
Some
the
It's
they take
okay.
it
Asians.
so personal.
If you are talking about
Let's
the
respect
Asians,
people's mental health,
let
please.
me just add
Even
quickly.
Nigerian women commit suicide because of
Yeah,
this. I'm telling you today.
the Asians you are referring to, I'm thinking that is the Indians because the Chinese, most of them, their wives are busy marrying out constantly. As a matter of fact, they fear that their own population is being decimated. Most of the Asian men and women that are in America, the women go on to marry into other races at the highest rate in any group. And the Indian ones, they are very protective of their women from the point of view that they don't want to compete with other men. And they have this thing that they have massive rape culture now in India. So they have their own issues that they have to deal with.
So now to Nigeria, what is our own issue? Talk about Nigerian men. What is our
Our
own
own
issue?
issue is our own issue that, as I see it right now, is that we are gravitating towards trying to copycat what is going on in the West, where we start breaking down our family structures. And like like what you said just now, you said marriage is not for everyone. Yes, it's not for everyone, but it's often tied to what the society needs. And if you are in a society that needs a structure in terms of marriage for stability, you better have marriage. If you don't have it, it's like somebody is in a country that is in a war. Yeah, you may not like to want, it's not for everybody, but if you are in a war, you have to prepare for it. And chances that you be called up. So the idea of marriage is that it depends on its function for society. Like the West now, they are quite successful. They have the room to allow for marriage to be a little bit loose. It doesn't mean a poorer society will go and adapt such a system. If you do that, it's going to damage you. It's like the child of a rich man and the child of a poor man living the same lifestyle. That poor man's child will suffer the consequences because it's not the same thing. If police will find them, they will treat the rich man's child different, and the expenses and it costs to maintain that lifestyle is different for the poor man and for the rich man. So we as a society have to know where we are and adapt our system that way. My concern is that, like the way you are sounding right now, we are trying to copy a system that we are not part of. And we have to be careful about introducing those things to our society. We have to look at what we are asking for our society and say, okay, do we want
There's
marriage?
nothing that Adama said that we are copying anything. We're talking about
No,
human brain, mental health. Brother, listen, I don't know your name, but listen to what we are saying. I don't know you and I don't want to know you anyway. What we are saying is that
Dupsy, Nigeria alone now.
Now,
You
just
need
tell
to
us
see
your real
how
name,
it
so we
sounds.
know you.
Dupsy, you're pissing to Nigeria, you're pissing to Dupsy. I don't like it. I don't like it. Please.
Adama, imagine this guy came in one night like this. I think Mike was there that day. This guy was categorically telling me that I am, those people, the way they categorize some women that support Kamala Harris. I don't know how you guys term it in America. That I'm amongst them, people that, women that hate men. Do you know they categorize them somehow? I don't know how they that hate
Madam, come
this guy
on, man.
talking
You need
here
to let that
was
go
saying
now.
that
Eh?
this guy was saying that I hate men, that he knows me very well.
I
And he
didn't
has
say
spoken to
that.
me very well. That hates men. This boy is
To
talking about
Nigeria, to
Madam,
Nigeria.
I didn't say
Okay,
that.
Tonight,
Okay,
I
Dupsy,
apologize
please,
and let's
on
move
behalf
on.
of us, can you please forgive to Niger, please? You see how he just he wants to sneak in his insecurity stuff in the subject we're having. He brought war
Imagine,
into it.
imagine.
He tied to everything. He's tied to
Kí ni war
everything.
ṣe pa family? File,
I,
ó sọ war.
if we use many words to confuse us, if you are not very well grounded, Adama, if we use many words to confuse this conversation, I know him very well. I know him.
Oh, I thought you didn't know him. I'm glad you know him.
To Niger, anything about war or insecurity in our topic, we are going to let it go. Nothing. We are here having family conversation. So agreement or no agreement?
Is
Do you
Tuna just
agree
trying to
with
talk
this?
about security today?
No,
Don't bring out your
I
security
didn't. I
rubbish.
was just, you see, I was just trying to
No, he was
say that
saying that
sometimes
you're copying
society
mental
requires
health.
something of you that you may not be just,
Don't
you don't
bring
have
that
the
to me
natural
and
tendency to want to do.
rubbish.
But no. What Tunaja is
Okay,
saying,
tonight,
we're
get land so I
copying
can come in.
mental health statistics and all that stuff from the Western. That's not what we're used to, you know.
Yeah, and in Nigeria, what I see on the ground, I think the people there is something quite precious. We should be careful about just advocating Western system to come and replace. We can look for ways to improve our system to do better for the individuals involved, but without necessarily going the whole hog and start copying what is going on in the West, because I think that would do us damage. We are not in the stage that they are at right now. They are, remember, this system they are creating for themselves. They are not, they didn't think about the black community when they are creating this system. It's for their own, for themselves. So
Exactly. Like
we
for us
shouldn't copy them.
Africans, most of us, our families are in polygamy. You know, we have, fathers we have 3 step moms and all that stuff. So men are married to like 4
Exactly.
wives. So we have to consider that aspect. That's what Tunaja is saying, that everything is not like Western style. We can't just copy
Mm-hmm.
it. We have to consider our own culture and where we come from.
Yeah, I think Tunaja is very, very right. Look at the Indians. Indians, anywhere they are in the world,
No,
you see
Doxy,
them.
can you wait? It was Prince Daddy turn before you came in. It was Prince Daddy turn to talk. After him, you can go next. Thank you.
Oh, no problem, no problem, no problem. I'll allow you.
Prince
Yeah.
Daddy, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, 1 second, Dorothy. I was going to say quickly, Chairman, I can agree with you that most men don't cheat because of emotions, but some do end up cheating because of emotion. Actually, may not be a large percentage, but nonetheless, um, they fall into an emotional state, if you want to put it that way, and they end up cheating.
Yes.
Unlike just going out there and just wanting to sleep with anybody. No,
Yeah.
just like women do, it probably took them some time,
It's a
and they
gradual
fell
process.
into the hands of some caring woman, quote unquote, and they end up, maybe cheating or breaking their own marriage. It does happen.
Yeah.
So it's not always the case. It's not always the case that men are like callous or just stoic people without feelings or emotions. I would say that.
And
And Madam
some
Dusu,
men are in love with their side chick more than they love their wife. You know?
Dupsy,
well,
Dupsy,
because
Dupsy,
because
Dupsy,
in
Dupsy,
that situation,
Dupsy,
What did Chioma say?
Dupsy, Dupsy, Dupsy. Chioma ti dé o, ti dé o, ti
Hello,
dé o, ti
sir.
dé o dé. Ó ní pé what they love more is their side chick. Chioma ti no go to side chick no no no
Chioma,
badia. Chioma.
Chioma,
Oh, this
I
Chioma.
didn't get it. Chioma, tell us more about that. Let's listen, Adana. Let's listen to her. Okay, Chioma, educate us more about that. Let's hear.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
about the side
interested.
chick. Let's hear.
I'm interested
I want
sincerely.
to learn today. Maybe I
Yes,
want to learn what it takes to be a side chick. Start talking.
exactly. And how can a married man love a side chick more than his wife?
because
Please, I'm really,
I'm
yeah.
saying, like, there's a movie I watched, the man fell in love with his side chick in the movie. I mean, he provided everything for her, just emotional attachment. I mean, he doesn't even want the side
But
chick.
providing everything for her doesn't mean that he loves. Some people have money. That's one thing people don't realize in this world. Some people have money. So providing things
I'm
is
saying
just
he cares.
normal.
I'm
No,
just,
he
but I don't
Yeah.
know the feeling. I'm having this feeling that this
Yeah.
thing Choma is saying that is a movie. Kò ń ṣe
Yeah.
movie, nǹkan tó
No,
ṣẹlẹ̀ lóòótọ́
movie,
ni.
conscious movie,
Kò ń ṣe movie o, kò ń ṣe
A real
movie o,
life
kò ń ṣe
experience.
movie. Ó kàn
Real life
package yẹn ni.
experience. Spread them.
Mama, tell us a life story so we can go and do
No, what I'm saying,
Michael, say
no, what I'm saying, even the wife has been fighting the side chick. Everybody knows the side chick in the family. Isn't that, Yul Edochie that ended up marrying his side chick? I mean, let's be factual and truthful. A lot of married men fell in love with their side chick, and their side chick is now the main chick. I'm sorry, Doopsie, that's a fact. And
I'm not
it's
even
unfortunate.
discussing that. I'm just interested in knowing how.
It's
Probably,
unfortunate. I'm
yeah.
just saying that, what I'm agreeing with what Prince Daddy said, actually,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
men, when they sleep out, and when they cheat, they end up, it's also emotional. So
Yeah,
yes.
for everyone. I don't know why you people think that
So
it's not
some of these
emotional for men.
some of
Yeah, for
these men,
some.
yeah. So some of these men, they fell in love with the side chick, and they
And
end
they
up
got married to the side chick.
100%. It happens all the
Yeah,
time.
I believe that.
Yes, I
believe that.
believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
Very, very
That.
high quality woman. They are
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
well put together side chick. The ones that they put in PJ and tell them, come and meet me at this location. Choma, I support you. Now the other question is, what does it take to be a side chick? Like, do they have
Exactly.
to have qualities? Like, is there something these men are looking for specifically? We know about
Yeah.
the boobs, we know about the ass. So anything else, and I know the way they present themselves, they have to have etiquette on anything they do. People
Sex,
like
Sometimes, you
sex,
guys are
sex,
seeing,
sex.
okay, so you guys are seeing things in, like, aesthetics, physical. It's not always physical. Sometimes most of our women, they get so comfortable with their husband, the see finish behavior, they start talking to him anyhow. So that side chick might be seeing your husband as, oh my God, oh
these
God,
women, Choma, I
you know,
support what you said. These
they're
women,
like,
they don't have
oh
respect
God,
for their
oh God,
husband.
pata, pata, they just treat your
Our
husband like,
familiarity.
yeah,
Odogu silencer.
And
Odogu
then
silencer.
and then all they hear morning to night, oh, the boys' school fees, the girls' school fees,
you.
this situation with the activity. That's what they just hear. She'll be nagging and nagging.
Yeah, because
The
this
side
side
chick
chick,
will be
they'll be like,
giving them hot and spicy.
yeah, they'll be like, oh, darling, I love you. How are you doing?
May Chioma never be my husband's side
Office.
chick. This boy is gone last night.
I bring you lunch to the office. I mean, let me tell you something. These side chicks, they have lunch with your husband in the office. You're at home preparing a goosey soup. Side chick is having lunch with your husband.
Yeah,
So
I don't even bother to prepare any food, so I won't be in that situation. So
I know,
I'll be
even
ever
they
ready,
probably didn't
batch
prepare
ready.
it. They probably bought it, but it just they're giving that man attention, emotional love that they're not even getting at
Exactly.
home because of the see finish behavior that we get accustomed to as wives. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like
And that's why it's very important. I always say it as a wife you always get helper. Don't be overwhelmed with the house chores, with taking care of the children. You have to always have time for your man. So you
Yes, and
can
you know one thing
never.
I don't understand, though, but don't see the
Yeah,
thing with this subject. Wait, hold on for 1 second. The
yeah.
thing with this side chick is, I pray they marry this man they date. I really do, because you know why? They will end up coming in, and another side chick will take their position too.
Definitely, it happens like that.
So that's
most
one
of
thing
the
I like
time.
about this side chick behavior.
Yeah,
It's turn by turn, turn by turn.
turn by turn. Yeah,
Yes,
I agree totally.
it's not about marriage. It's not about marriage.
Can I chip in something? You said something that I really like this evening, and I love this conversation actually. Sometimes like the see finish thing, most women actually do that. and most of the time it's not their fault actually, because of the deep affection they also have for their children, the call, the bonding, and it's backed by hormones. I hope you know that. So there's a heavy probability that you look like, let me just, I have to concentrate on my what on my children. Like I normally tell my wife, I tell her, come, you see these kids, I'm giving them 15 good years. 15 years, these guys are off our neck. Why do I say that? In 15 years, these guys will be probably out of the out of the out of their high school. So they are going that once they step out for their university education, you're already losing them. So and that's why communication. I said something the other time. Communication. The woman wants to probably take that side. You as the man also, you can actually call her to order, and probably you can see counselor. You can a counselor
Then
to
you
let you
too,
know the
Dorothy,
most.
don't just be saying you have to help her too. If she needs help,
Yeah,
are
that's
you
what I'm
giving
saying. That's what
money
I'm
for
saying.
that help? Are you doing the necessary stuff so that she won't be too
Exactly.
overwhelmed with the
But
house
Dulcie,
Exactly.
chores
at the
and the
same time,
yeah,
what Dottie
yeah,
is saying makes sense. Some of our
yeah,
women are incorrigible. You can't
yeah.
everything you see them every time. All they say, my children, my children, my children.
No,
And you
but you have
ignore
to
that
also
man,
help them
and you ignore
too.
not just ignore that man.
You have to help
They
them
let go
too.
of their physical appearance,
I
taking care
agree.
of themselves.
I
What they
agree.
need to do as a
But
anytime you see them, they look like something I don't
if
even
you
know
love
came
your
out
wife,
from
you
where.
can still help her through that too. That's what I'm
But
saying.
Dusi, listen, in
Always
order
help
for me to
them.
help
Always help
you,
them.
but
Yeah,
Dusi, in order for me to
yeah.
help you, you need to acknowledge you need the help first.
I agree totally to that.
Yes.
But you
Yes,
can.
You must
I
you
will
acknowledge.
leave
have
Laura
to.
to
And
you
I
can
might
answer
just
that.
add to this.
And
Some
one
of the
second,
women,
and 1 second also, Madam Dupsy, don't think also that the men have the skills or the ability to even help in the first place. Because sometimes,
Yeah, if
we
you
can
can
help.
help, then you shouldn't go into that thing, especially in the Western world.
Well,
Because
we all don't have all the skills in the world and
no,
all the
not all the
ability to.
skills. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't say all the skills. I say help is not all the skills. We are not talking about all the skills. You can't just be looking at her being overwhelmed and being,
No, 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 to be
too
specific,
bothered about all the things that she has to do on her own. You have to be
I'm
able
talking.
to help her.
I
That's what
agree
I'm
with you, but
saying.
I'm talking about what Adam was saying. That look, if the woman lets herself go, like she doesn't dress well, becomes lose her shape, whatever, and you think the man has the ability to encourage her or what to do to help her is not always the case. I
Yeah,
mean,
you should. You should be able. I have my one of my husband's friend always
I
tell
can
me, Dupe,
agree.
we are getting fatter. He's a very slim guy, and he will always say that to me. We are getting fatter. That's his wife is getting fatter. We are going to the gym. He follows his wife. It depends on how you love your wife.
That's what I'm saying.
He was actually
It's
following
not
this
about
girl to
love
the
in this
gym
case. It's
all
about
the
the skills
yeah.
and ability. Yeah, that guy is
Yeah.
doing the
So
great thing. He's doing the right thing. He's doing the
he
great
is
thing.
actually, I even admire him.
No,
It's
and
something
not
my
just
Yeah.
that,
my own
not just
husband
that.
cannot do.
This is the thing we need
It's
to
something my
realize
own
as
husband doesn't
women.
do. Yeah.
Yes, and this is the thing we need to realize as women. Our women tend to put their children first before their man, their husband. And it makes no sense to me. I have no problem you liking your child. But you cannot obsess over your children that you neglect your own physical, like take care of yourself mentally. Start with that. Start with your
no,
appearance.
I,
Start
I,
with
I think that is
Choma, Choma,
not
Choma,
fair. I
please,
think
can I
that's
ask
not
you a
fair.
question?
Darati, hold
Can I
on.
ask you a question?
Darati, hold on.
Okay.
I think that is not fair to say that women put their children first because they are supposed to. That's what, and the men too should also put their children first. And just because you are having, a side chick or somewhere or another, doesn't mean your duties to your family should be kind of neglected. So any man that does that, obviously, he should be called to account. So that's how I'll leave it. I just think that just because you have side chick doesn't mean you should ignore your
Uh,
responsibility. Sometimes the women don't
sorry,
even care.
sorry, tonight, guy.
The women don't even care
Naturally,
about the men. They are
oh,
focused on their children's welfare.
tonight, guy. Naturally, we want the easy way out, the least path of resistance. What you're saying makes sense, is logical, but in reality, if we're not held accountable for what we do, we're more likely to take the path of least resistance. It is true that yeah, the man should participate and try to help the woman and the family to make sure they have a balanced life with the children and the marriage. That's idealistic, and that sounds good, but it doesn't happen so often in reality. So what do we do when somebody
But
recognizes
it
such
does
such
happen in
issues?
reality. It does
Huh?
happen all the time in Nigeria, where all these people that are polygamous, they do it all the time. Even if they have other partners, they still maintain this in the previous relationships in a solid way. They take care of the children and they make sure they are there for the children. So I've seen that happen. So it's something
Should
that
I
I
tell you,
think we
keep
have
saying
lost.
back home. Should I just make an example of here in the diaspora where you literally pay
Ah,
for everything? You pay for daycare. No. Tonight we have to be realistic. As a woman, you get up, you get the kids ready. You pay, you have to take them to daycare. You and your husband, spouse, both know your schedule. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that women shouldn't make their children a priority, but I am saying that you need to realize your husband has needs. And sometimes he
Okay.
doesn't want to walk through the door and all he's seeing you is in a wrapper, or you're tying one thing rubbish in your head that I can't make sense of. You are looking so unkempt. You are chasing this one with toy. You are doing this one. I mean, what nonsense are we talking about here?
I agree with you, especially if the
Toma,
man
Toma,
truly wants
Toma,
that
let me
woman.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, please, and everybody can talk about it.
That's Adama.
What is the
This
reason
is
for
Adama.
marriage?
This is Adama talking, not Shoma.
Adama, okay,
Yes.
okay. What is the main reason for marriage? For me, the main reason for marriage, I don't know about that, and I want to hear other people's opinion as well. For me, is companionship. That is the first thing. So every other thing, because that companionship will definitely also it bats or it comes with other things. Okay, procreation to make sure that the world goes on. But the main reason for what, for me, my own, no, the way I see it is what is communication. I mean companionship, and at the center of companionship lies communication. And I don't know, but some people, some women, even some men do it too. I hope you know that. Some men prioritize their woman, their children over their wife. Oh. With their children tell them something, they will do it. They do. They might not even look at their wife that is existing. I have seen some men that also probably fall into that category, but it might be little compared to women. It's about the kind of idea of a marriage that we have in our head, and that's why I normally see it from courtship. Check the words, check these things, check it and test it.
Yeah,
Not only check it, ask and check
Madam Dusi,
with
you
the
should
other
answer
person.
that question. Companionship. Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody has their
yeah,
own.
and
Everybody has their own reasons for marriage. But continue.
yeah, yeah.
Hold on,
You see
Choma,
this
what did you say? I
argument.
didn't hear what Choma said. Choma, you said what?
I mean, I said his is companionship,
Companionship.
and that is why he said he wants to ask everybody, because some people have their own belief for, I mean, their reasons for marriage. So yeah.
What is your own reason, Chema?
Choma, what is your own reason, please? I'm interested. Just tell
Ego,
me and Dixie.
ego,
Yes.
money.
For me, well,
Money.
for me, I don't believe so much in codependency type of relationship. Companionship can happen. I mean, you can meet your friends, you can meet different type of people, even your family, your mother, your whatever. But I mean, I feel like for me in particular, I like a sense of security, knowing that a man is in a house, someone that can protect me from armed robbers, someone that can fix stuff in the house, someone that can pay the bills. I need security. I need a man. You get what I'm saying? I'm not looking for a bestie. You get what I'm saying?
Baby girl for
I'm
life.
very coded.
Baby girl for life.
I don't need a buddy buddy. I don't need a buddy buddy. I don't need someone to gossip
ẹni tó
with.
gbé uber ló máa
I'm
fẹ́.
sorry, Dorothy. We're not gonna be
No, no, no.
gossiping together.
I like that. I like that. I like that. It's very funny. Because
Yes,
my own
Shoma,
definition
you're
of
so right.
companionship
I mean, your
is
definition
about
makes sense.
what you're saying.
Keep going. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Keep saying.
Because here's the thing, life happens. I mean, nobody know when anybody's gonna die. So I don't really attach myself so much to a human being, only to God. So I don't do this codependency type of. I'm the kind of person I don't feel like I need a man to survive. but I need a man.
But you need security. You need security,
You
though.
need
You
security.
want
You need
financial
security, right?
security. You need
Yes.
financial security.
I need a man in the house. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you feel me?
But
Because I'm not those women that will commit suicide.
Choma no Adama no lane.
You guys want honesty, right? You want honesty. I'm
Honest bunch. We're
that's my
honest bunch.
that's
Yeah,
my own view.
yeah, it's interesting there.
okay,
I
the
think
man,
what you said, there's nothing wrong with it. Let me ask. Can I ask a question?
Not just a security man.
Can I ask a question?
Not just work for you.
Oh, Choma, I
Can
have
I
a
ask a
for you.
question?
Tonight, I say security man. He will walk perfectly.
Hold on now.
No, it's just because Dupsy is talking about mental health. I'm not those women that you'll be finding thinking about which pills that will kill them when the husband cheats or going to fight side chick or gonna
No,
commit suicide.
Choma, don't make fun of them. Oh, that's
I'm
the
not
way they
making
are.
fun. I'm just saying that's that
But Choma, wait
Okay.
right there, Choma, before you say what you want to say. Just because you have that mental capacity where you have it, like you know who you are, does not mean everybody else have it.
That's true. Can I ask a
We should
question?
always acknowledge
Find a
that.
hobby.
Yes, we should always acknowledge that.
Can I get my
Because
question
here's the
out?
thing, I have a routine. I go exercise. I don't need a man to follow me to the gym. That is annoying. Like, get off of me. I'm that.
I know, because so long as your bills are paid and he tells you, and the time his paycheck is coming, forget it. You don't mind
Adama,
it.
why you enabling it now?
No, I like me and Dupsy knows Choma. Stay out of it,
Let me ask a
No,
question.
baby girl.
Let me just ask a question. For all that stuff that you said you like a man for, what are you offering in return for that? If a man is to provide all these things, so what do you offer back?
Tonight, God bless you.
Are you asking
Now you're listening.
Companionship.
She will tell you she has a body body. The nyash and the breast. Nyash and breast.
No, let her answer now.
Are you asking Adama?
No, I'm asking you about what do you offer in return?
I'm offering all of this, boo. Like, that is enough.
But you see, that's a problem. You see, the thing is,
No,
people
that's
before
not a problem.
now.
That's your problem.
No. I'm just trying. No. I'm just trying to shed light on something here.
Mhm.
Women before now, when men do all these things, that's man's man that you talk about. When men do all those, take all that responsibilities, they offer the men all the stuff you talk about. They offer the men children. They offer the men loyalty. So all those things come in. But if you don't,
the only difference is I'm giving you guys in details what I meant by security. You get what I'm saying? Because see, Mr. Dorothy said that he wants companion. He wants a buddy, like forever, someone he can relate with for the rest of his life. And I'm saying that's not a big deal for me, because I just want a man in the house that can do this and that. We might not get along, but as long as I have a man in the house that I can depend on, that's more important to me. You see what I'm saying? And that's also
you are depending on him, but you are depending on him now.
See, it goes back to what I was saying to Ms. Dupsy and Adama about when we come to gabbing, like toxic relationship, and I was like saying that, as long as there's no physical abuse, you can yab each other and play and stuff like that. It's like, it doesn't warrant divorce, because my thing is always about security. As long as the man is in the house, I'm good. That's just how I see it.
I hear what you are saying. I think the debate that people are having in the West about this is that women just say they want certain things from men, which is fine. That's what they are supposed to demand from men, and men are supposed to provide those things. The question is what they offer in return. Because if the men they are successful men, they can easily afford these things, or some other person can give it to them for no extra commitment.
Exactly.
So you have to offer them something that is beyond what they can buy.
I don't have to give you the details. Obviously, I have a uterus. I have a vajayjay. I have a job. Like, do I have to list all the things it comes with?
Somebody can get it now for as cheap as anything, or it might be as expensive. Yeah, what can get it can go any level to any length to get it. Whatever any woman has,
Tinaja, it
whatever
sounds
any
like
woman
you are agreeing with Kevin Samuels. Are you like with Kevin Samuels, or what do you
No,
think
no,
about Kevin Samuels?
it's not Kevin Samuel. Sometimes it can be obnoxious, but he's trying to highlight something that has led
What
to
does
issues.
What does Choma think about Kevin Samuels? Are you one of those ladies that hate the guy, or
I don't know who that is.
Kevin Samuel is
oh, you don't know?
condescending.
Oh,
He can
wow.
be quite condescending, but he's quite smart too. I think what he has
I'm
discovered
not
was
into
that
so much social media.
mm, what he has discovered is that
Okay,
there's a mismatch
Kevin
between
Samuel,
women's
I don't
expectations
think he's
and what is real
smart.
out there. No. I think what he was saying, basically, the summary of Kevin Samuel is that there's a mismatch
I'm
between
surprised he
women's
doesn't know it. Kevin
expectations.
Samuels on Houston
Can
too.
you
I
stop
mean,
interrupting constantly? There's a
man,
mismatch
gosh,
between.
I don't come with this your
I'm
Shut
just
rubbish,
here
up,
man.
man.
trying to.
It's 30 seconds. I just want to summarize it
When
because we are
somebody
going to.
just
Yeah.
interrupt you, it's like someone sees your oxygen. You start acting like they
God.
just
Eh?
like running your mouth, man. God damn.
You
But
see,
you're
you started
something
it.
else,
Mike,
Mike.
Mike, just
Yourself,
start
leave to
now.
thy
Mike,
belly,
just
I
start now.
beg.
He just likes to interrupt people. I don't interrupt you. Come on.
No, you
Um,
just like talking. That's your problem. Like you're addicted to talking.
30 seconds. 30
It's like
seconds for
someone
you.
It's
take away
not,
your
it's
crack.
not as if this guy is addicted to talking, Mike. He's
Is
addicted to listening to
is
his
that
own
guy
voice.
still alive? The
He's
Kevin
Oh my
Samuel.
God.
addicted to
You
listening to
want me
his
to keep
own
quiet?
voice.
I'll keep quiet then. Fine. It's all
Please
right.
allow
It's not my
Tunaja
fault.
30
Tunagi
seconds,
was trying
please.
to explain who Kevin
So
Samuel
like
is.
line started coming.
Yeah, the idea is that he believes that there's a mismatch between what women's expectations of men and what is actually realistic out there. Because some women prefer like some of the description that Choma just made, but what they have to offer and their place in the pecking order is mismatched sometimes. So that is basically his whole his whole gig. And when I watch him, he seems to be a little bit condescending towards women. That is what I saw. But that point is actually accurate. I think the expectations are often is actually mismatched. So yeah, that's it.
So what women
to
want
Nigeria.
and what they need from men changes with time and with age and maturity. That's one thing. If we are a human being, we evolve. So you can't expect Chioma at maybe 20 something or early 30s. What is expecting his man to be now is not what her expectations would be in 20 years down the line. So it's going to change because we evolve. Is
Okay,
that not how
that's a
human
good
beings?
point.
Yes. So we are going. It's going to change over years what she expects a man to be and how she expects a man to relate with her. So it's not going to be constant. We're
That's
human
a
beings.
very
But
good
So
point. That's a good
yeah,
point. But at the same
yeah.
time, even though it's a good point, she needs to be realistic with
exactly.
what you said is so true. You know, they say the older you get, what I did in my 30s, 20s, 40s is not good. You have to be realistic at the same time. But I get what Choma is coming from, and let's let people enjoy their life and live their life whichever way they want. You know, to your question, for me, if you to answer Dorothy's question of what does marriage, what did you say it was, what does marriage mean, or what do you want from marriage? What was your question
Yeah.
again?
I said, what is the idea? What idea of marriage, people
Mm-hmm.
have determines what they actually get or how they respond at the initial step, throughout the last span of their marriage and how they evolve in that marriage, just like Dupsy said. So I said, my own mind about marriage should be a bit of companionship, and I said it comes with a whole lot of other things. I mean, I just said there are a whole lot of things, but
Mm-hmm.
that is where communication is centered. If there's an issue, we
Mm-hmm.
should be able to talk about it and get along.
Okay,
Not
let me give my answer to Dorothy.
Mm-hmm.
everybody just say, "Oh, this." So that's my own.
Prince Daddy, you can go next, then I'll go ahead, Prince Daddy.
Yeah, I'll say my answer will be the same as almost the same as Dorothy's, except with a caveat of companionship with projects, and that project can be children, can be business, can be going on vacation or trips, adventures. So always, doing something, not just companionship and just following each other around and sitting down doing nothing or just being, So yeah, companionship with projects, and that keep things exciting and stronger. I believe greater than.
Exactly, Prince Daddy. That's what I'm also talking about. I'm
Papa, what
taking a
is yours?
project. I should be able
Yeah,
to
Tokpa,
relate
what
with
is
you.
yours?
I should be able to, I mean, I should be able to relate with you. I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing this project. You with me. We share ideas. We have a vision. No, you have your own vision because I have my vision. You have your own vision too. You are doing yours,
Okay.
and
But
probably
Dottie,
putting some
let
effort and stuff
okay,
like that.
let Tokpa answer her own. Tokpa, what is your own answer to that question?
Companionship. I'll need a handyman. That is key. That's number one. I'll need a plumber, an AC guy, water heater guy,
But why don't
um,
you say maintenance man?
a
No, no,
mechanic
no.
guy.
Ẹni tó bá
That's
bá
why
ẹ
I
ṣe
said.
heater, ẹni
That's
tó
why
bá
I said
ṣe plumbing, ẹni tó
handyman.
bá ṣe kí ni
That
problem yẹn gan?
Eto koshe. That's why I said handyman. Did you hear? So
Tokpa, why
the
don't you just say you need the whole 24-hour service?
that yes, now you know the companionship will do that aspect. Now you the companion is there 24/7 now.
So
But
what
the
are you going to offer
but
him?
he just can't just be there as a companion. He also has to be the handyman. And
Okay, so
then
what do you have to offer?
and then with this stage in my life,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not my lifestyle, I'm not too extravagant. A constant social security will be fine. That I can
Eh? Èwo
that
ni
I can
social security? Ó fẹ́
that I
ẹni tó bá
can
máa fi
change.
lọ ẹ all of him gba
I'll
benefit yẹn
just
ló
change
fẹ́
it to
sùn.
naira. I'll just change it to naira and be living like Agbabola in Lagos. That's
No, okay,
good for
Tokpa,
me.
I don't understand that social security one. You want someone you'll be collecting their benefits,
Ah,
like they've worked hard and you'll be taking their payments.
aren't we now companions? We'll share it together. What are you
Oh,
talking about?
Otto.
What are
Okay,
you
so what
talking
will you
about?
offer him? What will you offer him?
Ah, but at that stage, all that one beauty is skin deep. All that one trauma is saying maybe because of her age. All those breasts and all those punani, all that, everything go down dry by that time on my own side. So I'll offer companionship. I'll be doing the Igbo daddy. I'll be rubbing his legs, his chest, carry a
Thank
bottle
you,
of
Daddy.
I'll carry bottle of
Just
beer
thank
beer
you,
in front
friend,
of
for the trying this.
I'll carry bottle of beer.
Chama,
I'll carry bottle of beer
Chama,
or palm wine in front
Chama,
of TV.
Chama. Thank you.
What you
Thank
say?
you. We thank you. We heard you.
Mike, I didn't hear
Okay.
you.
Let me give my own opinion.
What's
I
funny
think
now? Why are you people laughing now?
no, we agree with your opinion. It
You
makes
are
a
being
lot of
real now.
sense. Yeah, you
You are being
agree.
real. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
you're being real. For me, at this stage in my life, I think for me, I love traveling. I love to travel, and my kids are grown, so it's just two of us. So it's all about us. So, and
Companionship.
I think what help is at the initial start of marriage, you need to make each other a priority from the beginning. From the else, you both have to realize that there comes a time it's just going to be you two. I mean, when my kids were baby, they had their own room, everything. They were not allowed to sleep in my room. It was a no-no. It was a no-no. So when I see toddlers sleeping with their parents, I frown on that. I'm not a big idea of that. But
Yes,
do
I'm
what
guilty
works.
of that, Adam.
Do
And
what
stress it.
yeah, do what works for you. But for me, at this age, I just want to have, a good take me there to the hilly of the valley and bring me
Okay,
back.
we know where you're going, but
Yes.
so here's my
South
thing, right?
no,
Because
it's
I
not
feel
Lily
like
of
a
the
lot of
Valley.
you guys.
Adama is not Lily of the Valley, south of France, okay?
Okay, no, I know where I'm going.
So
Yes, Shama, what was your question again?
I feel like I noticed a lot of men they love this companionship thing, which is good, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is where they have a whole control over the woman. You can't even like, let's say you're going on a road trip with your man, your husband.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even be on the phone. Let's say you guys are driving at night. He'll be
Mm-hmm.
complaining, "Oh, you're texting instead of talking to me to keep me awake." Like, small
Because
things.
Achoma, yeah, because you're looking at it from that angle because you've not come to that stage in your life where you realize that when
Mm-mm.
you're with this person, it's just about you two.
No,
So if you
there's some men that want you around them 24/7, and
But
that's annoying.
but Choma, why do you care when why do you care about all those phone and all those trivial stuff when the cocoa of the day he's doing the handyman work?
No, I'm
No, but
talking about companion in terms of companion. Just like
I
she's talking
know.
about companionship.
like I like
But
to miss a guy sometimes, but it's like I want you to come home at the end of the day, do what you got to do.
No, at certain stage in your life, you need that companionship.
Yes.
no, not even just that.
Well,
Choma, let me tell you.
Chama,
you will even need
companionship
somebody.
doesn't mean
You will even need someone you'll be fighting with. Don't you get it?
No, but this is the
yes.
thing you guys are not
I agree
realizing.
with
What
you, right?
I agree where
Com-
Choma is coming
companionship
from.
is not
But
being
some
needy,
people are obsessed. They
it's not
just
being needy and having somebody there all the time. That's not companionship, not at
No,
all.
but I think, Choma, the problem you're having is maybe the person you're with. I'm just this is an example. I don't want you to take serious. Maybe the person is overly obsessed with you because they didn't think in their lifetime they will come across a woman like you. And so men like that tend to obsess with women like that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but in my own case, my kids are grown. So it is like it's just me. And you just have to realize that two of you, the time you spend, every time, everything you guys do together counts. We'll go on dates, we do things, we travel, we make each other a priority. Both of us are people who are busy with our career. He's a surgeon, I'm an anesthesiologist. We just both of us are in different world. So when we are together, our time we value.
and it's even more romantic when it's spontaneous.
Yes, because I like when you come, you just pop up the champagne, turn on the grill. We are back in the deck. We're just relaxing. Just
Adama, what are you talking about? Do you think Nigerian men, or do you think two Nigeria is understanding what you are talking about? He's talking of a security. You are talking of popping champagne.
No. That's me. No, I'm no. My
It's not
description of
fair.
what
That's not
marriage
what you
means for
say.
me shouldn't be what
It's not
to
fair.
Niger words. Is my own. I'm talking about my own. My vision shouldn't align with two Niger because we're not together. He's not my man. So I'm talking about what works and has been working for me. So we're sharing our opinion. What does marriage mean to you?
So my
So
thing
for
is,
me, yeah, for me on the onset, huh? Go
I
ahead.
like couples that do their own thing but still come home at night.
Yes, because
Do
both of
what they're
our
supposed
schedule
to
is
do.
crazy. It's crazy. So whenever I get to see and we spend time, is so important to us. Traveling and another thing I like
But that
gifts.
and that's what I'm saying. I didn't mention companionship because some people, when they get married, they see their husbands and their wives as their best, which is a friend, which is good, right? But that's not my style because I still want to keep my friends. You get what I'm saying? Some
I
men,
know that you still want to keep your friend, but there
thank
comes a
you.
time in life. Let me tell you, Choma, there
They
comes
have
a
to.
time
Those
in
friends
life.
have to go
No,
sometimes.
comes a time in life. There was a time in my life. All I did was host parties for surgeons, doctors, like do things like I was a host. It wore me out. I couldn't do that anymore. It's like these are things you have to be on this function. You have to be. I can't do that right now because I'm not in that phase. I can't. I've had that shit and I've enjoyed it. But the point I'm trying to make is if you both do not set those rules and that boundaries of making each other a get, the older your kids grow up and they've left the house, you're going to be lost. You won't know what to do with each other. Just like I said to you, take me down there, the lily of the valley, and bring me back. It's very important to me. So, for
Okay,
someone like you,
and that's
Choma, yeah, for someone like you are like, oh no, do this, do that, do that. No. I am not interested in all this plumbing, this, and I can change a light bulb. I can do the
I can't
toilets.
change
I
a
can
light
do those
bulb. Oh.
things.
I need
That's
a
your problem,
handyman.
but I can. I can do an oil change. I can rotate,
I can't.
like
I
I can
can't.
take out tires because
I can't.
that's the kind of person I am.
I can't. I need a handyman.
That's
Oh.
you,
Oh.
though, but that's
my
you.
thing.
I'm
Like
a
I'm
woman who
very
does those things.
so I'm mentally independent. Like I want a man there for his responsibilities, pay the bills, take care of me, blah 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 blah.
But
But
Shoma, this is the thing. For
That's a
men like
marriage.
I
I
have, no,
That's
no,
a
still
no, no.
marriage. Choma, that's a marriage you're
But
asking
I
for.
asked you a question. Tonight I asked you a
so
question. What are you offering? For
I'm
me,
the kind of person. I'm the kind of
Mhm.
person I would in my marriage I would like to call Doopsy and like hang out with her on the weekend. That's it. You see what I'm saying? And then still come home and be a
That's
married
my baby girl. I love you so
No, no,
much,
no, no, no,
I'm
no,
not
darling.
no.
gonna be
Dupsy,
like,
no,
I
you
love
need
you
to,
so much,
before you
my
got
darling.
married, you should
husband
have
is
hung
my
out with Dupsy as
companion.
much as you can.
I love
You
you.
get
No,
my point.
seriously.
Wait,
No,
I
no,
know. Let
no.
me finish though. I don't want to be like, oh, my husband is my companion, and there's things I'm going through. I don't want to talk to my husband. I want to talk to Dipsy about it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just how I am. I feel like women, we can support each other and become stronger. You
No,
know,
but this is the thing.
sometimes when
Choma,
we
like,
get
I think
married,
it's the
men like to
stage.
no. Men like to pull us all the way away from friends and just things that will make us happy in the name of marriage. That's why I don't like that,
Mm.
codependency.
No, 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 but Choma,
Yeah,
Choma,
the
this
man
is the
shouldn't
thing.
be too
I
selfish,
like
you
my
know.
men. Listen, though, I like my men
Yeah.
to have his friends. He can
Mm-hmm.
talk to when he's pissed off at me. He can talk to his friends or whatever. We don't always have to hash things out together. You get what I'm saying?
Choma, this is the okay. This is the challenge I'm going to give
I'm
you.
the kind of person I like a spicy relationship, not just like
Mm-hmm.
a
Of course, you like it
traditional.
pepper them. You like the
No,
pepper
let
them.
me finish. I like a spicy, spontaneous relationship, not the one is face me, I face you every day. Like, no, I like that, it's spontaneous, it's sexy, you don't see him until
No,
like
Shoma, listen. I want you to understand this. I want you to really listen to what I'm going to say.
yeah,
The age and where you are in life plays a very high, it plays a big role on how you look at life.
yeah,
So for me, that is not, and another thing is who you're with, what they do for a living. Do you understand what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
It plays, you see all those things, we can say all those things, but when it comes to being down to business, being for real, let's talk about make it happening, all those things you're saying is not going to you, then you start realizing things that matter. So, like I said, if you guys are not used to going on a date, making each other a priority, sexing it, taking a shower with each other, things that are inexpensive. Like my house, I can plan a date in my own house, set up everything, cook. I love to cook. That's my thing. It relaxes me. He cooks. So you just have to know each other. And given that I know the schedule he has, is a busy schedule. My schedule as well is busy, not as busy as his. It makes it like a balance that when we are around each other is like it's just that's just us,
But
so we
that's a
cherish
given.
those moments.
That's a given for every relationship. If you guys are in the same household, you guys will have a time to bond. That is a given. But what I'm saying is leave codependent type of relationship and you can have friends. You can do you can have a good time. It's not just like facing me, I face you. It's like you're stuck with
Yeah.
each other. You get my
I
point?
agree. I agree with you. Dempsey, I want to hear what is your opinion on the question Dottie has. What's your own opinion on that?
Which one? That
What is
oh,
marriage to you? He said his is a
everything. Yeah,
companionship. Yes. What is your
yeah,
opinion?
yeah. Like I said, it evolved with time. I
Mm-hmm.
got married at the age of 26. So actually, I'm going to be 50 on Sunday. Actually, September 1st.
Happy
So I got.
birthday.
Okay, sweet 16.
Okay. Doop 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 doop. Oh my
So
God, it's okay. Bye. Oh my God,
yeah. So I'm gonna be 50 on Sunday, 26.
Oh,
I
that's a
had
big
so
one.
many, yeah, I had so many things I put on my list then. It evolved with time. Now, I don't know. I just love to relax with my husband most of the time. That's what I do most of the time now. Although my children, they love to intrude. Anytime we want to go on holidays, they will just, make sure they're there. Even if we don't want them to be there, they will still come with us. So I can't actually say like Adana that the way I'm not wired that way. I'm somebody that I've inconvenienced myself because of children. Yeah, I've had my boys on my bed. They love, boys. They love to hug, so they come sleep with me for a long time
So,
before they
Niger,
will
do you
return
like
bed.
to hug?
Yeah. My boys, they're huggers.
What is your problem now? Can Dupsy finish her? Leave to Nigeria alone.
I just had to
Go
say
ahead,
that.
Miss Dupsy. Don't interrupt Miss Dupsy. Talk, but just hold on to your question.
So I'm somebody that can actually inconvenience myself for children. Not necessarily means that if I want to if they want to be on my bed, then I have to suspend it. You know what I mean? So it's not as if I have to chase them away. No, I actually did a lot of that sacrificing for them. So now there's nobody that has to come and sleep with me. Or if me and my husband wants to go on a short holiday, we can quickly go and relax. And that's what I enjoy most actually. He's a very busy man. So we always make sure there's a time for that space. And he's not somebody that likes to socialize too much with too many people. So it's just me per se for my husband. So it's different. Me, I'm a social bird. I love to socialize. He doesn't. So I have to create that time for him. So it's me that is his social this thing. Is either he's relaxes to watch movies or travel. So I'm the traveling partner and I'm the one he wants to talk to when he has the time. It's not somebody that wants to go with friends or things like it's me that have loads of friends and I want to meet up with my friend at least once in a year. That's why I said, yeah. And that's why I said Chioma can actually be
I'm a
amongst
social butterfly.
yeah.
Yes.
So
I'm
that's
the
why I said
type
I'd
that
love
even if
to
I'm
meet
married, I'll call up my friends and we'll have a good time.
yeah. Now, I love to meet Chioma because I love to meet my friends up like that once in a year. So that's
Yeah.
why I said maybe I want to put Chioma in that group so that we can actually always meet up at least once in a year to have that kind of social gathering. But my husband doesn't, yeah. So he's just somebody that wants to be with me whenever he's free. So
Adama,
mm.
I hate typical Nigerian marriage, like that boring lifestyle. It's sick.
Oh, Choma, don't even describe it. I don't even want to think
Trust me.
about it.
That is
Please,
why when
please,
I hear
please, please,
companion,
please.
I think
No,
about
I
People
know
can
where your
spice
mind
it
went.
up.
I know where you are
it
Igbo
just
girl. I
wants
know.
you
I
to
know where
stay
your
home
mind
and
went.
cook egusi
Bring it back.
amala every day.
Daddy,
People can spice
daddy,
it up. You can spice it up
daddy,
too. If your
daddy,
husband is like that,
Okay, so now
mommy.
this is the star of the moment. Is our two gentlemen, which is True Niger and Mike. We'll go with True Niger, then Mike last. True Niger, how do you view marriage, and what do you like? What do you do to keep it? You know, whether you're married, this the way I'm hearing
Um,
you, Seth.
He won't tell you.
I'm
It's
starting
personal.
to
It's
suspect
I,
you.
I,
personal. It's personal.
I think marriage is an institution that you do to protect or it kind of signify your commitment to somebody, isn't it? And in terms of that spontaneity and chemistry, I think as some people will refer to it, it's something that one has to be careful about because sometimes it can come and go, and you don't use
Wow.
that to define your marriage. That's why I always said marriage is a totally different thing from that. And but it's a gift if you have that chemistry and you want to work with it. Yeah, it's one of the greatest things you can experience in life. So it's all good, but you shouldn't make that a stipulation for your marriage, and you shouldn't use that to judge the quality of a marriage because marriage is a lot bigger than that. There are families involved, there are children involved, there are all kinds of other aspects, generational wealth and all the rest. So I see marriage for what it is. It's one of the greatest inventions that human beings have ever done, and
So
it
that
is
why are you giving your
very.
submission
What
like
what
you're
what
reading
what,
from
what
one
kind of
book?
theory? What kind of
I'm not.
theory
What
are
are you
you
reading
giving us
from? So
now?
that
What
why
kind
you
of
like this?
story is this now? What
Why
kind
are
of
you like
theory is this?
this?
What kind of book are you reading from?
Are
Which
you
book
sure
What do you
are
that's
you
want
not
me
what
reading
to do
from?
now?
Machiavelli
What do you
wrote
want me
that
to
you're
do? What do you
reading?
give back to
Are
me
you
Reading.
now?
sure it's
Like,
not
What
what
kind of
Machiavelli wrote?
Google?
You see
What
my
kind of
problem with
Google
you.
book? What kind
no,
of
no.
Google translation are you giving us now?
I'm just saying. Okay, I'm saying that marriage is something you do to show
You are
that
dancing around it because you don't
Tonight,
want to
is
reveal
that
anything
I want
personal.
to be
GPT
personal.
answer?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
Chat GPT answer?
No, no.
He,
I try to keep this
he
different.
doesn't want to give you
Keep
anything
personal.
personal. That's why he's dancing
Yeah,
with
but it's
theory.
not. It's important. Marriage is important, and it's a very
No,
very
that's not
powerful
what you
institution.
just
So
heard. Every one of us, we just described our personal what do you do as a man to keep your
No,
distance
he
spiced
is
up?
not going to.
Papa,
No,
you can't speak
I'm
for
not
him.
going to do that now. I'm not necessarily going to do
You know,
give you
you know that cannot
that is
kiss or
personal.
hug somebody when we asked him now.
How do you know? How do you
It's
know?
a
Do you
great
want
thing.
to kiss
See,
and hug him?
exactly. See, my point is that it's all those things are good things to have. Like I said, if
To have.
you can glimpse from what I said that it's one of the greatest.
Chineke nale.
Those things are good things to have. Did you hear that, Ama? He said those things are good things to have.
Choma,
Hi.
my sister, the worst thing I would do to you is to
It's one
allow
of the
people
greatest
like
things.
Tunaija marry you. God forbid, kò lè
Ah,
ṣẹlẹ̀ rárá. Kò lè ṣẹlẹ̀ rárá. Make
to
sure
fear
that
Aqua.
Why do you know? I like what you see that aspect of chemistry that was mentioned.
You
It's one of,
you that you don't like women with wig. Eh? You.
yeah.
You.
See, most of our women don't wear wig. Oh. It's all these elite women that wear wig. Let's face it. If you go
Don't
inside
talk about wig.
Nigeria, most women
Please
don't
don't
wear
talk
wig.
about wig because you
So
upset us again.
our women are very, very beautiful. I don't know why they think that wig is going to help. Is helping. Wig is actually diminishing their looks. So, but that's a different matter altogether. I actually believe what Chioma said about chemistry. It's one of the greatest experience you can have in life. That is true, and I think that people should cherish that when you have it, it doesn't always come, and you can, and it's dangerous to chase it, to
Oh.
chase that in every relationship, because it could, lead to very, very terrible situation. Because sometimes you may have it with somebody, but that person doesn't rate you that highly. So you might be misinterpreting the way in short, the relationship will be unbalanced. But when it's happening both ways, it's one of the greatest experience you can ever have.
I agree with everything you said. Please just tell ChatGTP that they really came up with a good version that you read out to
Yeah,
us.
at least it wasn't secure. We didn't hear security.
I
So
don't know
that
Please,
what
let's hear
just
Mike.
said.
Let's hear Mike. Mike, please, you're next.
You said nothing.
Thank you. Don't mind him. Say, Mike, you're next.
So let me. You want me to be honest with you? See, first thing first, as a human being, you have to know the reason why you exist, your purpose why you exist, and once you know the purpose you're existing, you whoever you're going to marry, make sure the purpose that person exists align with the purpose why you exist. And secondly, you have to like with me, I'm a traditional person. I'm accountable to my deities. Like you have to make sure it's the person that the oracle chose for you. You understand? And the oracle never
Miss
get.
Ducey, I just want to check. Are you there? Are you there? I'm sorry, Mike.
I am.
Miss Ducey, are you hearing?
I
Mike
am.
said he said the
Don't bring Lucy
oracle.
into this one. No, she was come on, being.
Oh my God.
Let me if I invite my lady here, she'll come and tell you the story how we met. See, if you want a man,
how do you know which oracle is to bring for
it's a
you?
oracle now. If I will tell you your man. If I will advise any woman, if you want the husband, the kind of man you want, go and ask Ocean. She will direct the man to you. I'm telling you.
Jesus Christ. Eh?
That's how my woman found me. She
Eh?
It's the same problem. The
in
person
fact,
is
I
calling
was
the
delivered to
father,
her house.
and the person that is calling the father
Ah,
is still the same
deliver
disease.
now.
It's
Give
still
it
the
to
same
So you
disease.
got
Mike. Will
you
you
got
give
your
You're
wife
still
her?
at
from
the same level.
Oshun, from
Why
Oshun
are you
River.
guys like this?
No,
Why are you
she,
guys like this?
Did they wrap
I'm
you
not
in
lying. No, she asked or she asked Oshun that same year the kind of man she wanted, and on her
And you
on her
appeared.
birthday, gone.
They wrapped you in a gift
I ended up in her house.
But I don't know why you so surprised. Don't you
in a
listen to
gift.
church
Did they
people
wrap you with
that
ribbons?
that they have
No,
a dream that this is the sister they're going
let
to
me.
get married
I'm
to?
telling
Or the
you.
pastor told them that God said this is
I
the
will
girl
invite
you
her
marry
here. She
for
will
me.
tell you the
It's
story.
the
She will
same
tell
same
you how.
narrative now.
And she
It's the
gone.
same narrative.
It was so
Please,
funny.
we need to have a segment, Mike, with you and
We have
your
been
deity,
saying that for
deity
the
and
long.
your wife,
Okay.
honestly, to educate us and
If
the
you want,
church.
if you want your perfect match, you have to go this
It's
spiritual route.
still the
You guys
same
are
thing.
wasting all these.
Mike is as brainwashed as Shoma. So it's still the same thing.
I've only been in love with one woman in my life. That's her, man. She's the only
That's
one. No
her.
other. Yeah, only one
That's
woman.
good. Shoma, are you
So,
listening? Do you see we have good, responsible
Do
men?
you have you ever cheated? Have you ever cheated on her?
No, just
No
Don't
way,
you
no way.
listen?
no, just because a
There's
man
no even she will even encourage me to
Adama now.
do what I want. She doesn't even bother thinking whether I would cheat or not, and I don't do it because
Wow.
I just love her too much, man.
She's so
Our
good.
spirits align. Normally, two people's head align. Like when you always see somebody, you're just always happy and smiling.
Adama, what's the difference between Mike and Chioma? What's the difference?
There's
no difference.
Do you know?
My
let
woman,
me shock you
doesn't
now.
even
Let me
mind
shock.
if I cheat. Well, I don't cheat, She
Let me
doesn't.
shock you now. The difference you don't know. Do you know two Niger too is a spiritual? So three of them. Look at. I'm telling you, go
Tunaja is not spiritual. I mean, Tunaja is.
How can two
Christian
Nigeria
have
be
been Muslim.
spiritual?
Oh,
Muslim
Look at him now. Two Niger, please unmute. What do you believe
Two
in?
Nigeria
Please
is a
unmute.
If you think I'm
Scientology.
lying,
Is a
if you think,
Scientology.
No, you
Adam,
can't
I'm not
answer
lying.
for
No,
him.
if you want the kind of man, the particular man you want, ask Oshun and give her something.
Mike, you know
What are you going to give her?
Mike,
Oshun, if you know what Oshun is, she's a beautiful mother.
I listened to you over
she's
the
a sweet
weekend.
goddess, man.
You said you had a dream, Mike. You said you had a dream, and your dream usually come to pass, right?
Yeah,
You said you had a dream that somebody passed away on this platform. Let me tell you how dream works. Dream is usually meant for for that dreamer. The dream is usually meant for you, not for anybody else. That is the way dream works. So you have to pray against any form of death. So don't even think that dream is for somebody else, because people are so arrogant in their minds. They believe God will leave somebody else and come and show you what will happen to somewhere. That's the way exactly the arrogance in Christianity is the same with all other religions. That God will leave that person that dream is meant for, will come and show you as a special being. Then that's delusion, actually. It's delusion in my own opinion. Because I don't know why God will show you something that wants to happen to another human being, and God will leave that human. I don't know who ever told you.
Ducey, you are missing it up. He said it's not God. He said it's his Oshun. He's this.
I didn't say
No, it's not Oshun. He said it's his shrine.
Adama, you weren't here that time. He said it one night. When we're
So I don't know what showed.
What did I say?
You believe in.
Okay, Choma, let me ask you something. I understand what are you trying to say? What Mike said? Dupsy is trying to say what Mike said was all in his head.
No, she's saying that he needs to pray for himself as well. That he needs
exactly.
to pray. He's not just saying that to us. Yeah, he has to pray and intercede
exactly
for himself or whoever the dream
whoever that you see.
Because
that
it is
thing is
actually
for
a
that
dream.
person. Yeah,
it is a dream. It's not something that Mike was just saying out of his mouth. It was actual dream. So
that's what I'm saying. That God, if it's God, if it's Shango, if it's Ogun, that person has that dream. You are the only you own that dream because you saw it. If it's distorted or anything, we wouldn't know because you are the one that actually saw it. So it is for you, not for any other person. That's the way it works.
So for you, Dipsy, that don't believe in anything, Mike believes in this.
That's what I'm asking. According to what?
Yes, how will you fix something like that? If let's say you had a dream like that.
Okay, if I have a dream like that, I'll pray that this thing shouldn't happen.
You said
yeah, she can rebuke it. No. Just because she doesn't believe in going to church doesn't mean she doesn't.
No, I believe in God now. I always say
that's what I'm saying. So she prays in her heart.
Yes, I believe
she's not
in God.
Always a church goer. Doesn't mean she doesn't have a believer.
Yeah. Okay, now I make sense. Yes.
I won't come with that kind of confidence that because I heard Mike that day with all.
So what are you accusing me of, Dupsy? I'm trying to understand.
I'm accusing you that when I'm accusing him actually. What I'm saying is that don't come with that kind of arrogance in you next time. If you
Which arrogance did I come with?
Yes, now that I saw somebody.
I don't think that was arrogance.
Prince, that you have a dream and you express your dream, is that arrogance?
No, not at all. That's
the arrogance.
That's a great explanation.
Mike, I see where Miss Dupsy is saying because you didn't want to mention name. He's like, I don't want to.
Well, if I mention name, then I'll be arrogant.
No,
No,
no, no, no.
that's actually good if you mention name because that person.
Even if you don't,
No, it's not good. It's not good.
don't mention anybody's name, sincerely,
And
because it might cause
actually,
problem.
Mike said the right
Don't.
thing. He said he was going to pray for the person. That's the
Yes, I heard
ultimate.
that.
That's the
I
ultimate.
heard that. But please always have it in mind that whatever you believe in will not show you some other person's death.
But
Always have
sorry,
that in mind.
hold
Lucy,
on.
please
But
explain to
Yeah.
me
Madam
what the
Dulce,
arrogance is. I'm still
you
trying to
don't have to
understand.
be a
Me,
Christian
I
or
will
Muslim
mention names.
or you try worshiper to dream. Dream is for everybody. It doesn't
No, next
matter.
time, please don't. No, don't, don't,
No, I
please.
wouldn't. No, I wouldn't say it the way Mike said it. But I
No,
would.
they
That's
shouldn't
I would.
it.
mention
I would listen.
anybody's
I
name.
had a
Or
bad
don't.
dream about you. I think you should pray.
Okay, now I see what you're saying.
No,
So,
I
do,
really.
Okay.
do you agree with
Chama.
Joma?
I don't,
Uh,
Chama. I don't, because
so I
all
will
those
call on
things
the
that
show
you
and tell
see.
somebody that almost had a dream that you I mean,
You
come on.
don't have to tell them.
I don't,
Mike,
Why are you like
listen,
this?
Mike.
we
If
should
Why
it's
always
are
be
you
if it's
like
careful,
me,
though.
this?
We
if
should
it's
always be
me,
very
I would like
sensitive
to
about things
know.
like that.
If
I
it's me,
don't
I
agree.
would like to know, and so I can pray for myself. Because I ain't got time for you praying for me. I don't know if you even gonna pray for me.
Okay, but Miss Dusa, this is where I have a problem with what Mike does now. Like,
Okay.
why do you feel like are you questioning what Mike believes in? That's where my confusion is.
Well, me? Are you talking to me, Adama?
Yes, are you
Yeah.
questioning what
I
he's
don't.
believe in?
I question what all of you,
Dulcie, do you
what
want
you
me to
believe
tell you?
in.
Do
I
you want
don't
me to tell
believe
you how
in
he played out
anything.
that day?
I believe
Dulcie,
in God.
Do you want me to tell you
Yes,
how he played out that day?
I'm listening, Gary.
While I was
Yeah.
watching that show, it was that when I called in, right? I fell asleep as I was watching that show, right?
Okay.
The same show, on that same show when I called in. And within that moment, I fell asleep. That's when I had that dream. And it felt so real that when I opened my eyes,
Yeah.
hold on,
Go
hold
and
on, hold on.
study dreams scientifically. You
Nisuru
will
now, Nisuru
understand
now.
how it
I,
works.
I
Yeah.
almost, I was calling on the show to announce to people on the show that this person just passed away. That's how I really felt. That I had to think twice. Like, hold on. I was calling in to actually announce on the show that that person passed away to break the news down on the show. That's how real it was. It felt. And then I'm like, whoa, hold on. No. Then I had to hold it back. I was like, and then when I thought about the way the dream happened, I'm like, let me just announce on the show that, hey, everyone should be careful on the job because it happened on that person's work, where that person was working. So normally you get message. Usually in where I'm from, I usually get message for people and different ways I get that message. Is that through dream or through divination? Like, oh, you have a friend, and then I find out. Like for example, I'll give you one that happened like 2 years ago. And I did a divination, and then the oracle told me that there's a woman within my family that has something stomach illness, right? Something with stomach, that has to do with stomach. And then I announced to my family, asked my brother, hey, your wife or do anyone have stomach illness? Tell me. You understand? And I announced it, but people, some part of my family believe in the tradition, some don't believe. The ones that usually believe in tradition, when I give that message, they come to me and then we do further divination. We usually find spiritual solution to it. But I ended up being my uncle, his wife. They were trying to have a kid and they were trying to they did something, the stomach, whatever. They were trying, I don't know what it did, they didn't really break it down. And then it happened to be her that had it, and then she passed away. And I was like, wow, I announced this. I literally got that message. And sometimes I would dream with something, somebody.
Message from where? Where is this message coming from?
Everybody have their own gift. That's just it.
Oh,
Like
okay.
my woman, for example, even she has that gift. I remember she had a dream of her having an accident. And then that next day, she needed to travel. And normally, when we have dreams like that, in our tradition, we appease Ogun because Ogun is the protector to protect us on our way. You know, so she didn't appease Ogun because she was so in a rush to travel. And then she got in an accident on the road, man. Man, she was so lucky, you know. And then even me, I had a message about her, like about something. Well, I can't go into that one detail
When
about
you say message, I don't get. What's that? Where is it coming from?
Dafa now. If I always tell us.
Oh, okay. TNA.
So
Ifa.
yeah,
Look, Sorodayo.
no man,
It's
for
take the same
he,
419.
he
I think
tell us
people will
things
say
ahead of
Jesus
us,
Christ. It's
things behind us,
419, I
and
say.
things in the present. So
Hmm.
yeah, so if I put it out there, if I put their message out there, and that person happens to be a traditional person, woman or that fan and if I were telling you want any 10 years or maybe that person might have been seeing that message, the sign too, but the person may not be taking it seriously. So now the spirit world will try to use me to see that picture too, and then I'll put it out there. Yeah.
But my question for you is, how did you get into this? Was it a family thing, or it was something you were, you know how they pick, they say you take after your like, was there someone that was an Ifa in your family before you?
Uh, well, I would say I come from a family of the tradition, but um father left it. He actually started from my grandfather. I started mixed doing both Islam and tradition at the same time. So my father left it, but then the oracle chose me. The oracle was disturbing me because I needed to go back. So the oracle chose me to come back. So that's why I went back. I was having a lot of problems, man. And the divination told me that I needed to be initiated. I needed to be a priest. So that's why I went back. And then my family deities were disturbing me, man, because
May
I,
God help us all.
that was
Mike.
what I was supposed to do in this world in life, to be be a priest, Babalawo. So that's what.
May God help
Oh,
us.
no,
Can I add something?
Madam Dupsy,
The
see,
idea that
Madam Dupsy, hold on,
Prince Daddy,
you know I'm a
hold on,
Christian.
Prince Daddy, hold on this time. The idea that you gave people a health and safety warning, and then that's divination. It's all good. I don't have any problem with that. We have to be careful about just thinking that just because somebody says somebody's going to die, then we all start panicking. We are all going to die. Face it. And sooner or later, one of us is going to fall. We all fall, and
Yeah,
you
there are
have
some
to take
untimely
meaning.
ones.
Who says what is timely and untimely?
Uh,
Because
Who
nature
put the
decides
timing on it? Who put the timing on it? I
exactly. It's
don't
the
know.
creator. The creator, in his own
Ah,
wisdom, decided to
people
create
are people are too
whatever.
funny. When they
Tunaja,
talk,
when they have a illness that's about to take your life, say don't go to doctor, just die now. That's
Don't,
so genuine.
no, you do what you can to prevent it, but you
please
don't.
let
That is what's the
let me
difference between
listen
what I
to
did.
Prince Daddy. Prince
Yeah,
Daddy
but
wanted to
it's the
challenge
same as
this.
that's why I said
I had a dream about someone being careless on the job, and the person ended up getting an accident and died on the job.
exactly.
Mike,
And then
who is it? Tell
no,
me.
no, no,
Tell me.
I
Health
can't
and safety
don't
warning. If
do
you
that.
want to
I want
listen,
to.
put forward. If you've dreamed that somebody died, then
By accident.
if it is prophetic, then the person will die. But if it's not
No,
prophetic, it's
see,
basically
What's the
Tunaja,
meaning
hold
of
on
That's
now.
what's the meaning of
fine. That's
prophetic?
good, but don't shove
Hold
it down
on,
my
let
throat.
me finish
What's
what
the
I'm saying.
meaning of
If
prophetic?
Mike,
it's not,
write
if
it on
it's
the private
prophetic, it
chat.
means it's already happened.
Now, Chum, I can't
And
say.
then it's
no, see,
happened anyway.
Tunaja, you
But if it's
delving
not prophetic,
into the
then you
realm you know nothing about. Tunaja, you are
hold
delving
on.
into
Now,
the
let me
realm you know
finish what
nothing
I'm
about.
saying. Don't worry. When you don't know, let me finish what I'm saying. If it is prophetic, then it's already happened. And if it's not
Okay, that's
prophetic,
your belief now,
hold
but
on.
don't
Now,
tell
let
me
me
my
finish
own
what
is
I'm
wrong.
saying. I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm not. I'm just saying that my
Okay,
own
but
point
Chunaja,
of view.
before you question him or challenge him on what he said, what do you believe in?
What I believe in is that you do what you can to survive this world, and we are all going to die. That I believe that, and the creator, this thing has created the world sometimes to take some people and to keep some people, and we navigate it accordingly. The idea that we have to be careful about just because things are emotive in terms of when you hear about death or sickness, and then you just start believing stuff without any concrete evidence to it. That is my concern. Truth of evidence is very, very important in our march forward. We have to learn to do that, not go with superstition at all. So I will leave it at that.
What is that? Is superstition in what?
Superstition is stuff without evidence.
So I had a dream, and you're saying it's no evidence.
A dream is not evidence. A dream is your brain synapses firing
Or
while you are sleeping. So stop
That's that
equating
this
thing.
guy, man.
Yeah,
Like, it's just because
exactly.
and that's why Miss Doopsy was talking about the arrogance, because Mike made it a thing. Like it's a big deal because of.
I didn't make it a big deal. Tell me I made it a big deal.
Okay, let me
I
chime
wish
in
you
real
can
quick.
replay the video. You were
One
like,
second.
"Oh man, you have to take
No,
this."
the way you talked,
Okay.
Mike, you should go
Because
listen to yourself.
everything that
And
I
that's why I
did
can't stand
was
pastors and prophets. I
Let
can't
me chime
stand
in
them
real quick.
because of this
See,
arrogance.
you know,
Yeah.
I'm a Christian. It's a newsflash to no one. Everything what Mike says and his spirituality, I actually believe in it 100%, 100%. I don't worship what he worships. I don't follow what he follows. But the notion that if you had a dream, it's supposed to be just for you is not true. And teenager, just like I said earlier, you will delve into the realm you know nothing about. Because you had a prophetic dream, it didn't mean that it was going to pass and there's no recourse. That is not true. For example, if you go to the book of Isaiah, right, when you know about
Please, you are
the man
not
of
allowed
God.
to bring book of
Hold on
Isaiah. No,
quickly.
no, no,
You
no,
know the
no.
man of
You
God
are not allowed.
Hezekiah.
Don't come and debate this conversation
No,
to
no, I
book
don't
of
want to debate
Isaiah.
anything. I just want to give a
It's
concrete
not
example.
everybody that have time for that shit. Well, Freedom, you know I
I,
love
I,
you now.
I,
I
I
don't have
understand.
time for that nonsense. When you start
I
bringing
know
in
it's
books
not
that
personal,
I
madam.
don't know,
It's
that
not
I don't
personal.
even know who wrote the motherfucking book. Please,
hey,
I
don't bring
understand.
that book.
I,
Don't
I
bring that book.
understand it's
I
not
don't like
personal.
it when I'm involved in your conversation. Then people will
I
start
wish
bringing
we
that
can
book
have more
that
of
they
this
don't
nice
have
I
anything
understand.
to do
See,
with.
in the book of
You know.
Isaiah,
Queen is
38.
professing what we've
Oh,
had.
One
Prince
second.
Daddy. Hey, you have started with this, your
No,
Prince of.
don't bring that book here. Let's just have this conversation peacefully and go to our various homes. Abi.
Yeah,
Let's shut
in the
our
book of
system down.
Isaiah 38, the Ezekiah was given a prophecy by the prophet Isaiah that was going to die. The man prayed, and his death was he had a recourse. God sent the prophet back to him, and he told him he was going to live an extra 15 years. My point here is that because somebody prophesies or had a dream about someone dying, doesn't mean that they have to die. If you can pray or do something about it, you can always get a recourse. Not 100% of the
But
time,
you
but you can
cannot
always get a
prove.
recourse.
You know what they
So
say that you
so
cannot prove the
so
counterfactual.
don't
You
come
cannot
here
prove
with
that the
some
person was
hold on.
meant to die.
Let me line. Don't come with some scientific postulation that is your synopsis in your brain and all this nonsense. No, don't you dream?
But it's okay for
You,
Tuna to believe what he believes now. If you think it's not in his
don't you?
brain, that's
Oh,
fine
hold
with
on, tonight. Do you not dream yourself? What's so strange about dreams? Do you not dream?
Dreams are a way of your mind. Yeah, I dream like everyone else. The dream are a way of your mind.
Well,
Kind of.
then you know there are three types of dreams. There are three types of dreams. There are dreams
Yes.
that you can be as a result of your. It's actually well documented in the Bible that a dream you can dream that can be as a result of your daily activities, right? It can slip into your dream. That you can. That's when you can apply your scientific stuff about synopsis and all the stuff. And there's some dreams like Mike had that was prophetic. Okay, it had nothing to do with him personally. It had something to do about giving a message or getting a revelation. It was more like a, a revelation kind of a dream. And there's a third dream also, a dream that can be a manipulative dream from the enemy. So it's a much deeper concept that I know you don't have a grasp of it. I know you're a science guy, but you don't have a grasp of this dream or the spiritual world. And so if anything, what Mike has is advice for for the person that may be affected by it, and the best they can do is dream or find a spiritual way to avert that situation.
I hear what you are saying. I'm not saying that I understand every aspect of the human mind, but we know enough to know that when we dream is one of the ways the we transition from this in what is short-term memory to
this is long-term memory, and we also use it to run a kind of simulation in our minds, because in this world all you experience is creating concepts. The reason why you understand the world is because your mind has created concepts of the world.
Dude, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier, man.
I think he wants to talk about things that he thinks I don't have any idea about. So let me try.
No, we're not interested in your explanation of we don't care about that.
Fine. Let me just go with the direction that he is going. My point is that you cannot just assume stuff without evidence. You can't just say somebody dreamt stuff and
I didn't say my dream is. All I said I had a dream. What was the difficult thing about that? What was the problem?
That they brought a prophet into it. See, you cannot prove. Let's say if I say
I cannot prove they had a dream.
Hold on.
The only problem with your dream, you don't want to mention names.
You can't prove anything. If I say one
Come
man,
on, here's the deal. If the person,
let me finish what I'm saying now.
Bro, we don't want to hear your. Okay, finish your.
Don't be rude. See, the point I'm making is that if I say one man's channel is going to close down overnight, if it doesn't close down because one man said, how dare you, then you just say, because he said how dare you, that's why it didn't close down. You can't prove the counterfactual. In other words, you can't
prove what?
If something didn't happen, they call it counterfactual. If something didn't happen, you can't prove it. If somebody says somebody's son is supposed to die in the Bible and the person didn't die because the prophet did something else, you can't prove that the person was supposed to die.
Okay, that's fine, man.
My point.
So let's not fight over these things that we know. Okay, fine. Yeah.
But to Niger, dreams are like meant to foresee the future, so it doesn't have to happen now. It will happen in the future.
It's a lie. There's nothing like that. It's a lie. It's not. Just don't let them deceive you with all this Isaiah that madmen wrote all these books. People that are not okay in their mind, very sick and a psychotic set of people. Don't mind them. It's a lie. There's nothing like that. Our brain, they are like camcorder. They record stuffs unconsciously, consciously. Things will be there at the back of your brain. So that inactive part of your brain that works while you sleep comes up with different things that you can't even remember that your brain recorded during the day. So it will be there. That's
so
what
about my past dreams that I dream and they all happen?
Yes, that's what you've gone through or what you're going to go through in future. You can.
And what about everything the oracles told me that all came to pass? Everything.
Oracle
not a single one. Not a single one.
I'm a mother. I have mother instinct.
No, I'm just telling you. Like, hold on. There's difference between. Maybe you guys should.
Instinct.
Maybe go and. No. There's difference between people doing Bible thing and we.
Yes, I don't want to model it.
With the oracle people, the oracle tell us exactly it happens.
There's nothing. It's still the same 419, my brother. There's nothing the oracle is saying it to anybody. It's still the same 419. Somebody that is quoting Isaiah.
Taking Dava. I start telling you things about yourself that you're going to be like, Mike.
Somebody that
Mike, now.
Somebody that could tell that
that's a good one. Yeah. I just want to say good.
You better be careful. You guys better.
I have a 4:30. Y'all have a good one. It was so good seeing you, Miss Dupsy.
All right. Bye now.
Nice
talking. Thank you so much for coming.
I gotta go in. Bye.
Oh, take care, Adama. So that's what I have to say, Prince Daddy. Mr. Isaiah 440. It's a lie, still a lie. And Mike that is saying some things through Ogunoya and Shongo is still a lie. Shongo and Oya they died a long time ago. They are not talking to any human being. So you guys should go and rest. You should go and rest. They're not talking to anybody. So you guys should go and rest. Stop putting that air of arrogance around you. I had it.
Mike, you don't believe my Christianity.
You know how he said it. He said, whatever I dream, it happens. Just like
that. You're not a nice girl. I was like fuming. Well, I sat in my basement. I was all this. Why is Mike behaving like Prince Daddy? It's these people that have this air of arrogance around them that will be behaving as if it's only them that God talk to. They can see what God is saying. I didn't
mention I was God that said anything.
Anything. Yeah, Oshongo, I don't know if anything that must have said anything to you.
I
It
didn't say
feels
this.
like being
If I have a
Mike
dream,
has been arrogant too. Mike's been arrogant
yes.
like the Christians.
So the way I cannot listen
Deuce
to
is one
anybody.
being arrogant now. She's one.
Enrique, me, I'm not. I don't believe
She's being arrogant towards the gods.
Mike, Mike, it's the way you said it with so much confidence.
By the time they start showing you sign, you go know how far.
But Mike,
Dude, I will give you something. I'm when you if you put it on your eye, you begin to see some things. You'll be like, yay! You know what? Igbo people call UFO. UFO.
I don't want to. You know, most of
Mike.
these people they run mad at the end of the day. I don't want anything that will tamper with my brain. No. Let my brain be intact. That's why I don't do religion. Religious people, they are not okay in their minds. So that's why people will think Isaiah 4:40 can work for somebody in 2024.
No,
Can you
don't buy
imagine?
into that. Don't buy into that. I think people what tends to happen is that because people kind of assume that correlation equals this is causation. Where just because you predict something, when it doesn't occur, people don't remember is when this stuff occurs. That's when they think, oh yeah, the prediction is correct. But you don't know how many predictions that have not gone that has gone without fulfillment. So we have to be careful when we believe things without necessarily any concrete evidence to it. You have to have proof for things.
Tunaja, come to my shrine now. Come
Hold
and
on
doubt
now.
something.
Where were they when we were getting colonized? They should know when the Oyibo man is coming with all their Gatling guns
Who
and
told
tell
you?
us to clear the area. Don't pretend as if we didn't
You
get
see people like
colonized.
this Tunaja, they will talk all this rubbish. When they see shrine, they go away.
You want to start with this your
They see,
denial again, that we didn't get colonized. We didn't get
and when something start happening to them, they will say, "Oh, is that old woman in the village?" That's when they will believe.
Mike, stop pretending. You know, if this is were real, we will not
If it's not real, keep it to yourself now. Why are you coming to debate with me whether it's real or not? What's my business?
no,
Whether
I'm just saying that you should do
am
better.
I coming to you to tell you that something is real?
You know the people that were existed
No, am I coming to you to tell you that something is real? Am I interested in whether you know it's real or not? I don't.
No, you are telling us that it's 100% correct.
No, I'm not telling you anything.
In your life. So
Bros, I'm not telling you anything.
See, in your life, you are
doubt
saying
it, no. If you have problem,
am I wrong? You
bro,
said
here's the deal. Listen. The problem I have with people like you is this: you come and be telling us that, oh, yeah, you guys are, and then we'll tell you, okay, enter the shrine now. You never go there.
I don't have any problem with not going to a shrine.
Show me a video of you walking into a shrine and go and disrespect the deities there. You never try it.
I wouldn't want to go to somebody's.
I have someone talking like you in front of me, and I say, okay, come, wait, step here, and they're scared to do it. That's why I don't. You guys should just shut up, man.
Do it. I'm not scared to do it, and I'm not just going to go and start looking for trouble. Where they come on, man.
Okay, so why you? If it doesn't exist, then why is it trouble then?
No, because you are just going to disrespect people. That's the point.
No. It's not. The person is asking you, okay, enter.
Oh, I will enter if they ask me to enter, and they will.
Liar. Okay.
Why would I be scared?
Show me a video of you entering a shrine and then go.
I've been to shrines in Nigeria and I've
enter the shrine and spit on the. And tell them that it's not. See, the spirit don't take over you.
Come on, man. Mike, you see, the people that existed before you, you can excuse them.
Dude, forget it, man. Let's not get into this.
You have exposure. What is your excuse? You have
exposure to what?
Things that require higher quality of this proof to believe in it. But you are still believing.
What other proof can I do? I don't need to show. I'm having experience of something. You're telling me proof. What the heck?
Your experience doesn't necessarily amount to proof.
Are you dumb?
Individual experience. You don't know that.
Tunaja, I'm talking to you right now. You hear my voice.
Yes.
That proof that I'm talking to you. That you hear my voice.
It's proof that you are talking to me. Yes.
Exactly. So if I'm in my shrine, I'm talking to my own deity, and you're talking to me, I'm hearing the voice. So what is that not proof to me that it exists?
I'm sorry, people. People hear voices. When people hear voices, they put them somewhere.
No. I'm not talking. I'm not talking about voice in your head. I'm talking about actual voice, like I'm hearing you right now.
Somebody has put somebody behind it. This and trying to deceive you. Boy,
these guys are dummy, man.
You may be getting scammed that you don't even know it. Sorry, go ahead.
Did I say in my own shrine? Okay, who's scamming me in my own shrine?
I'm sure he's joking because you're smarter than that, Mike. I'm sure you're joking. So I'm very, very sure you're joking.
It's not
You're
though. It's
hearing
not
voices.
Prince
joking.
Daddy, didn't I bring a video here of
But
Orisha talking?
but no, spirituality things are real. Though. This Ifa stuff is real.
Of
Matola
course,
de Choma.
spiritualism is real, but
It's
it's
just
unknown too.
because we have not experienced it for ourselves, you know. But
Just say you are not in a tradition, you don't practice tradition, so you don't. How can you
I
know if
mean,
you're not a member of the tradition? So what the heck? Yeah.
I believe
I'm not
in
gonna say
God.
and
I
argue
don't
with you.
believe in
If you
anyone.
want to know something, go and be a member of the tradition. Then you
If
can talk.
something doesn't have any effect in the real world, can it be
How
said
do
to
you
be
know something
spiritual?
doesn't have effect? What the hell are you
Because
talking?
this stuff had a chance to change our fate, but it
So,
couldn't.
no, it's not the job of the deity to change your faith. It's your day. It's your duty to change your own faith. They don't exist for you,
Actually, the belief in a God is tied to the ability to change people's fate and make their lives better.
bro,
Not
bro,
because
bro. I'm explaining to
nobody
you.
worships a God that
It's
says you
not.
are going to be doomed.
It's what?
Nobody worships a God that says your whole belief is you are doomed. You see what I mean? So they worship their
What the
God.
hell are you
The
talking
God
about?
gives them this is prosperity, helps them for fertility, helps them
No,
for
no, they don't tell you that. No, they don't tell you they're
God.
here to help you do anything. No, they don't tell you that it's their job to do something for you. No, you have a part with them, and what it's a relationship, and whatever they can do for you, they do for you. Whatever they can. So don't
Okay,
come
no,
here.
so
It's not Christianity. They tell you
your
that
thing is that
it's
your
God's
thinking is
job
that
to give you
the
money,
God,
give you everything.
like the God doesn't want to defend us against colonizers, so they
Well,
just
they'll defend me against whoever. If you mess with me, you know how far.
but if your God abandons you for people to
No.
this oppress you,
Who
then
abandon who? Did they abandon me? Maybe no. Did they abandon me?
no, I mean your people now, the people that
Who
you
people?
are not the first. You are not
They
the
don't.
first. Now,
I've
when
never.
the people hear
Who did they? Which devotee did they abandon?
the entire kingdom of
Which
devotee.
kingdom? Did they tell you that the God of the kingdom?
What do you mean, a God of the kingdom? What are you talking about? If some people are worshiping Oshun or Shango or whatever, that whole community, if they are become subservient to other groups of people that believe in
Subservient to who?
something else.
Subservient to who?
We not colonized, Mike. Were we colonized or not?
Colonize. What is colonize? What was colonized? What was that about?
Colonize is other people coming to rule over you and make you worship
When
each
did
other.
other people come to rule over us? Over me?
Okay, now we are against secular argument here. Can you believe where we are going here now? Mike, I can't
You're not making
debate
sense.
with you because you are not even meeting me halfway.
We had our own deities back in the days, you know, like in
Is there people come to colonize? Did the British come there to shoot up my shrine or shoot up my people and force them to colonize them? Was it not collaboration? Did we not welcome them in?
So that's why you turned into Muslim and Christians, eh?
Did I turn into Muslim and Christian?
You didn't.
Did anybody put gun on anybody's head to become Muslim or Christian?
Became those, isn't it?
Who? It's not personal choice. You're not making sense, man.
Personal choice because one argument won over the other.
Okay, so is it the deity's responsibility for you to use your brain the way you choose to use it? If you choose to be a dummy, do you blame the deity? Like I told you, they don't control what you do with your life.
The point is that human beings create the
If I wake up today and I decide that okay, I want to do whatever I want, it's not their business.
Human beings are part of the creation and giving the deities their power. When we do that, so if that deity fails, is the human beings that are also failing. Like
Which deity is failing? Which deity is failing?
The deities are the people that worship those deities created.
The deities are not people worshiping deities. What are you talking about, man?
See, if you create a god, let's
Who
say
created a god? How can you create a god?
Because the people that worship those gods believe in it. Let's say, okay,
nobody worship anybody, man. People just have relationship. That's all.
Okay, let's say they have their
Just
relationship.
say you don't know. You using Christian sense to approach them. You just say you don't know anything about my tradition. Just say you know nothing.
Okay,
and that's my problem with Nigeria. You speak from ignorance. That's the problem.
No, you're arguing with something you don't have any proof of. You speak without proof, and that is not.
Tell me I'm speaking without proof. What am I saying without proof?
You are saying that we're not colonized. You are saying that your gods are.
What is colonized? You have to define colonized. What is colonized?
Question you don't want me to answer.
The colonized are talking about the British presidents in Nigeria. Was we welcoming them in? We had it's more of an agreement.
No, you didn't welcome them in. When they went to Lagos, they conquered, and when they went to Ijebu, they conquered, and a lot of the other people surrendered, even without a
Who
free.
surrender? When did they? This guy are talking. When did he bring?
You know. Stop acting as if you don't know. This is not even an
Okay,
argument.
whatever interaction is between the people and the British, whatever the people, it's between the people and the British. You got nothing to do with the deities. You got nothing to do with the gods.
It's tied to the gods
It's
because the
not tied to the
gods we
gods. Did the
worship
gods tell you that it's
is
tied to them? Did the gods tell you that it's tied to them?
See, it doesn't matter. The gods
It does matter.
Miss Dutzy.
Oyibo people don't worship Shango, do they?
Miss
At least as we know.
Really? You don't know why people that worship Shango?
Not the way
I
we worship
informed them,
Shango. Their
and
own
I
Shango is
told them
different from
to give
ours.
me a number.
Their Shango is different from ours.
So,
This guy don't know Jack.
has he given it
No.
to you?
He hasn't given it to me yet. So
He will. He will.
but I know
knows
he
that.
will. He's probably
Yeah.
sleeping.
Yeah, he will.
Because
Definitely.
we
So,
need to catch up, you know.
yeah.
To just
Yeah.
have a
We
good
need,
time.
we need to. So
Yeah.
because it will be easier for us to chat all the time that I won't be
Yes.
here. So instead of you to just be expecting me here, it's just good for us to always catch up on WhatsApp.
It's so easy.
Yeah, that will be easy. I'm sure it will do that. I'm sure. One mind, if you're listening to me, please forward my number to Chioma so that me and my baby girl can bond
Yes.
better. Yeah. So we should leave Mike and Baba. What is
I
name?
think Mike
To
will
their
follow
wala.
us to go too, because I don't think
Don't
Mike
mind
wants to
Mike.
argue with Nigeria.
He likes to argue blindly, and
I'm arguing blindly or you're arguing blindly. You're arguing against something. You're arguing about something you know nothing about.
Mike, I have experience with Mike.
To
It takes him
Nigeria,
4
no,
hours to start
to
making sense.
Nigeria though, to Nigeria, you have to respect. This is Mike's traditional belief, and you have to respect that. You can't talk bad about it. That's
Well,
what
I understand that. I
agree.
understand that. I just hope that he tries to a kind of know where the boundaries are, and because I actually believe
Which boundary are you talking about?
the boundaries where your belief.
But
You have to realize that
Mike,
it's
don't
Well, my
don't be
belief is
behaving
what
like look,
did I
don't
come
be
to you
behaving
today?
like
Did I come to
Christian.
you like Jehovah Witness? I should come and join my belief.
And not only that, you can't, and then too, Nigeria, you can't knock it because you have not even stepped foot in a shrine. I mean, even
I
with
have.
your profile, you have.
I have. Of course, I've set foot in shrines now.
What did you go there to do?
I've been in shrines. You know, sometimes when things get lost, people will take them to shrine to go and find out who's
Where? Yoruba
You
land? Which
will
one?
find.
Yoruba land?
You know now. Come
What
on.
were
You know. Come on, Mike.
losing? What did
In
you?
Yoruba land?
Hold on now.
I
I'm
want
not.
to hear this. To Nigeria, what did you lose? Did you lose
No,
your wife?
don't be. The point is that something get lost, and you see that people.
Was the wife listen?
And no, that was a while ago. No. I'm talking about my experience in Nigeria. So you go to shrines, and you find out that the different shrines they give different answers. So you begin to wonder, where is the
That's your equal on the land now. You're in Delta State there. I don't know what you guys do.
Oh my God! See, Mike. See, you need to study the Enlightenment. What happened?
Bro, I don't need bro. Don't tell me.
Understand what I'm talking about. You don't.
You don't know what you're talking about because you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know nothing about what you're talking about. That's the problem. And that's what make me sick, like by you people.
Mike, I don't have four hours with you today. You know, Mike, we have a history of having long conversations. When Mike starts making sense, it's 4 hours. After 4 hours, he starts making sense. That's Mike. So I don't have.
You never make sense, man.
you make sense, but it takes 4 hours for you to start.
Mike Alagidini, I abuse Christians as well, and you join me anytime I'm abusing them. Now it's your turn. You are using this defense. Don't mind him.
No, I'm not defending anything. It's just like people speak out of. At least with Christian, we know all we all know. It's not like we're talking out of ignorance. We've been to the church. We know the pastor. We know the book. We know the. But our own, this guy knows absolutely nothing.
See, we invented religion. I think it's also incumbent upon us to actually know how to navigate this world.
Who's we? Yeah, you. We are not.
Hold on now. Let me finish my point. Let me finish the point because I think this point is important. Because it pertains to the future. We have to know how to navigate the world better than the rest of the world is doing it right now. Because religion was one of the ways we kind of dominated and spread all over the world.
But we don't do. I don't do religion. We don't do religion.
Hold on
our stuff is not religion. Okay,
it's religion. You want to
it's not religion.
Call it. What do you want to call it then?
It's not religion.
See, okay,
Can you
fine.
define religion?
You just like to argue with every single point. See,
I'm telling you, what we're doing is not religion. We are not worshiping or we are not doing any of that. It's relationship with nature. That's it.
It's not just relationship with nature. You worship, you make sacrifices, you do all kinds of things. That's
Okay, is that worship? What is sacrifice?
you
Giving?
do sacrifices, and that's the meaning of
Yeah,
religion.
so we
Right?
give
You
sacrifice.
give
Is
and
life
worship
not about
the
sacrifice? So,
supernatural power
so
of
if I'm giving sacrifice to you, is that worshiping you?
yes, because you believe in that supernatural
No,
power.
no, no. You too, not just the person. If I'm giving you something, am I worshiping you?
No, if you start worshiping me, yes, it's a kind of this thing, but you are not worshiping me as a
Can you
supernatural
explain what you mean
being.
by worship?
Worship is if you believe in the power of that supernatural being and you give difference and you pray to that supernatural power to solve your problem, you make sacrifices to that supernatural power, you seek blessing from the supernatural power. So all those things, that's what religion is. You have traditions and practices that you fulfill every year towards that supernatural power. That is religion, and that is exactly what is being practiced here. My point is that we have to have a way of navigating the future that is better than what the West have accomplished so far. Because that is why we are able to talk from different parts of the world without this thing that being in the same room. Because these people understood something, they made a breakthrough that allowed them to do that. Because they have to have ways of making sense of the world that they are in. We need to take that and march forward. Because this idea that is always backward. No, the backward part will take some of it, but we also need to create a totally new concept of
And what is
understanding this
backward
world.
exactly? What exactly is this backward?
The backward thing is that we say let's just go and embrace our old gods and all the rest of it. Our old gods
Your
were
old God. What
invented.
is old God?
Hold on. Our old gods were invented. They were groundbreaking at the
And
time.
who is your new God, by the way?
You that's what I'm talking about. You need to craft something
No,
different,
you're not making
something
sense.
better. It's a way of life. You don't okay, fine. Maybe you don't understand what I'm trying to say. Point is that we have to have a better way of navigating this world that is better than what people have right now, because that's what they've invented.
Well, the way they're navigating the world is basically they choose to be productive and they choose to practice material science where they take materials from earth, they put it together, they think what they can mold together to create objects, create material equipment, and that's all white people are doing. And we Africans, you guys are too lazy, you're not interested in that. They send their scientists to a lab to go and do research. If you take this metal and this metal, you mix it, you use fire to uh, mold it, use whatever. That's what white people are doing. That's what the
No,
Chinese
no,
are doing.
we are
And you
interested in
create
those things.
material, you create products, and you market it. You sell, you make money, you get rich. That's what they're doing. Nothing special.
We are interested in
They didn't have to go to their gods to
calm
tell them
down.
to come down and come and show them. That's it.
We
So
are, we
if you are
are
not doing that, it's just you being a lazy black man. That's what it is.
it's not about being lazy. We are interested in those things. I
It's
think
lazy. If you want to
the
advance
difference they
technology,
made, let me
instead of
finish.
being spending time on YouTube
The,
talking crying,
the,
go and build a science lab and
the difference
start
they
doing
made.
research and figure out how to make
How do
things.
you know
That's
I'm
what
not doing it?
black man
How
need
do
to do.
you know I'm not doing it?
You can't
See,
blame. You can't say it's your spiritual belief or whatever. It's your problem.
Mike, you
It's
are
the reason you are
talking,
not
you are
advancing.
not shedding light. Let me hide.
Those of you
That's
you
one
will
point.
blame your African deities or tradition for reason why you're backward. You won't blame yourself.
What?
But
See,
you've been away from
I
your
just said which
tradition for
one
how
it
long?
is
You're still not
because
advancing. So why are you still blaming your tradition?
you don't listen. You don't listen, Mike. You really don't listen. You just want to say, see, the scientific method that they created is the reason why that they are more advanced right now, because they have a way of qualifying their knowledge. They decided that
Nobody creates
not,
scientific method, man. It's just
oh boy,
something that already exists. It's a matter of curiosity. You have desire to make something, and you go and put in the work and make it.
the scientific method is a
Their
method
their brain evolved to that stage.
that
You should
involves
realize that
clarity, that
they
involves
have done all these things that you guys are doing. They have done it. They have tried it. They dumped it at the end of the day. That's why they have advanced into science. So nobody is doing deity or church anymore. All this
exactly.
Western world, they have dumped all this nonsense. They know there is no God that will answer you anyway if you don't use your motherfucking brain to invent what you want to invent and stop using one Orisha
But
to
no,
look
but
for a
nobody
wife
says
or what.
Orisha. But Dupsy, we don't believe
Yeah.
it's Orisha that we invent something for you.
Eh,
Did I ever say that? Or did anybody, and this accusation, has anybody in the tradition come to tell you that? Wait now, wait. Has anybody in the tradition come to tell you that is the Orisha that we invent something for you or help you to make
Yeah, you can predict everything that is
to
happening in
make
your life
airplane?
accurately.
No, you use it in a different explanation when you're talking about looking for your partner.
Exactly. Choma is a very brilliant lady when she wants to do ofofo.
I think Mike doesn't seem to understand that it is tied to everything. When you say Ogun is the god of iron, and it's also tied to smith, blacksmiths, and all the rest of it. The reason why that is because they infuse religion with the scientific method. So, in other words, and then there's also superstition that is involved in religion that is also contaminating the scientific method. In European societies, this was a problem for them too. They had many scientists burnt at the stake. Many of them died in house arrest. Some of them poisoned, all of the rest of it. Then they started becoming rebellious towards the church. This is why they are mostly against the existence of God, when in reality there is existence of God. When they started separating what is superstition from what is actually real, what is scientific, so that they can be able to question it. And because if you say something is true, some other person has to be able to prove it that it is true. So, and that, to me, that is the best religion you can ever have. I thought religion was about the truth. So they did that, and they separated from this in the religion, and look at where it has gotten them in the last 500 years. So that's what I'm saying, that we need to invest our own new way. No, Mike will be back. He'll be back now.
Okay.
He never gets enough. Yeah. I think he's I came late anyway, so everybody should pack up.
I think we should go and sleep because this argument, I am not for it.
Miss Doopsy, when are you going to have your next show? Your
maybe not Sunday, actually, not Sunday. Maybe Upper Sunday. Sunday.
Yeah, that would be nice.
You have a particular topic in mind? You want us to
No,
discuss?
one man always sends the topics.
Yeah.
I'll look for something.
Yeah, if you have something interesting, we can discuss it.
Yes.
Too. Yeah. So we do it Upper Sunday. Mike, stop using Agidi. Agidi or wrong. Agidi or wrong. Don't use it Agidi. Agidi is too much. Agidi or wrong.
Which Agidi am I using here?
That's
Mike, I'm trying to give you a gift, Mike. I'm trying to tell you that whatever you believe, try to kind of make it more advanced. Something that is beyond.
I don't need advice from you.
You need advice, so because
you go and believe what you want to believe. Let me believe what I want to believe. Okay.
You are doing the way you are doing it is not going to cut it. You need to really take things this up a notch. I think that's the direction we should be heading. If
you want to advise me.
Yes, now, I advise you all the time now. Like, stop acting as if you don't take advice. I advise you all the time.
If I tell you that my students, people that are coming to learn from me, they are white people. Majority of them are Igbo people.
I think that in a little bit
most of my customer, my client, I come to me for divination. They are white people.
Of course, that's what gets into your head. I make you think that it's
Igbo. The same white people that you worship, they are your masters.
Why would I worship them? Am I crazy?
Majority of people that come to do the session from me, they are Igbo and Spanish.
I didn't realize that.
Ignorant people that are just looking for a way to feel in touch.
I didn't realize that.
Huh?
No, it's not about money. So just
But only customer, I didn't realize that
you people are just.
He's taking money from gullible people.
Mike is a babalao. Mike, are you a babalao?
Mike.
Yes.
That's corny.
Oh, yeah, babalao.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Babalawo mowa bebe.
But are you guys even sure? Mike has.
Mike, you are seriously taking money from people to do divinations for them.
You just need me take money.
So they're just coming to you for free.
I feel like
go and sleep, man. Don't worry about me.
I feel like you like to brag.
Before my deities get angry with you, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I'm saying for your own safety. I'm next to a shrine. They are hearing you. You might have a bad dream tonight.
See, your deities are mine, myself. We are on the same page. You are misunderstanding your
Trust
deity.
me, if I open my mouth and say something will happen to you, it happen to you. Trust
I
me.
didn't
You don't
hear
know
I
your
won't
you.
do
deities.
that.
You don't know your deities. That's why you think you do.
Trust me. Trust me. I have a share in my mind. If I say something will happen, it will happen to you. I will never do that, sha.
I say this to you that I say this to you that
That's what
just
I'm telling you. Just leave it
understand
alone,
your
man.
deities.
Just leave
You
it.
know your
Miss
deities more
Lucy,
than
what
you
did
do.
you say though? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said, Chioma, and you people, you Christians are just the same way with Mike. You talk alike. Very
Oh,
arrogant set of people. You just
I
believe.
know. Because the way
You,
Mike's like, I have customers or you want people, the ones who worship. I was like, okay. I'm like,
Chioma,
are you sure this man has customers? Because the way Mike likes to brag, you know?
He has customers of you. He asks whether he charges them. He tries to
You
hide
know,
that one.
I really enjoy listening to Mike. If you hear the way he
Chioma,
brags, he
I
doesn't
heard,
understand how funny it is.
I
Like,
heard when Mike was telling one man about that. I was so annoyed that why is Mike behaving like the Christians like this? Why do people think they have the monopoly to God or to whom or whatever they believe in? I don't like when people talk like that. We're
said
all
he,
human.
you know, Miss
God did not.
Lucy, you
This
know,
God
even
that
even
we serve.
he even scared
Yeah,
one man. He even scared one man. One man was like,
I
Choma,
think
make sure
so.
you
Yeah.
ask Mike to forgive you.
Boy, it's got nothing to do with me. Like, it's just me seeing the sign. I express my sign.
And I heard, Choma,
One
I heard
man
your boyfriend.
actually,
I heard your
huh?
boyfriend say it now. Kulata was like, I think it was shaking in his mind. Mike, say it now. I was like, I can't even
They were all
imagine.
scared.
I can't imagine a man getting scared of that. What did Mike say? That's his own delusion. Maybe he has taken something. I don't know. Maybe, my Mike sometimes taking. So maybe he has taken something.
You see, how do you not take it, bro?
I think it's really adorable of Mike. I think it's
I'm
very
serious.
when he does that. I think
But
it's really cute
but
because
Choma, you know me.
he
I love
wants us
Mike
to be
now.
so
Mike is my
afraid of
brother.
him.
I don't even attack Mike. I don't go against Mike. You know that he's just my brother. I love him. But
Yeah.
sometimes Mike can be so arrogant too. I was like, what is all this stuff? And they were asking him, say it, mention the name. Like what? Why are you even giving that an attention in the first place?
Oh,
It was really annoying to me. I said, I don't like the. If I said I had Mike's number, I would have texted him that,
my
bro, what's
goodness.
all that?
But
What,
but
why
but
you?
but it's not necessarily about you, than Mike, because Mike felt like he didn't have it in him to name anybody. So the whole thing came to him, according to him anyway. So, but your reaction to it felt like you just want to know whether it's somebody you know or whether it's you and stuff like that. For personally, I don't feel the need to know because
I
I don't.
don't as well. I no, I'm not even asking him tonight. I was like trying to correct him that Mike, things like that is for you. You saw it. It's your business. It's none of us. It's none of our business. It's you that you saw it. We don't even know if it's distorted. Sometimes you might have a dream before you wake up. You might forget part of the
But that's
dream.
why I'm not saying his name
Do you
now. Yeah,
understand? You might
Juicy, all
forget
I
part
say is
of the
I had a
dream.
dream.
Yeah.
Juicy, what is wrong with
Yeah.
you if you have a dream? Come and share your dream with us.
No, Mike, you weren't talking like this, Daddy Ochoma. See
I
Mike's
was
tone
saying
of
my dream
voice.
now. I said, dude, I had a dream.
Say his tone of voice this morning
Yeah,
compared to
this
the way he
morning he
talked.
sounds more humble.
More
This
calm.
time it was
Do you
more
understand?
like,
More
whatever
Oh my
I
humble.
god!
say happens in my
I said I
own.
had a dream, and this is what I dream about. That's it. So
Hey,
No,
I
he
only
said,
said it so that way I don't. If something happen, I don't regret. I didn't say it because there was a time in the past
I think
where
it's true what you just said.
there was a time in the past where I similar thing happened. I kept to myself, and then something happened. I feel like maybe I should have at least put it out there. That's why. That's the only reason. Even though that's the only reason I just put it out there
Yeah,
because
but the problem,
typically
Mike, though, the problem with all these things, I hear exactly
that's
what
the
you
only
mean.
reason. And
What
the
you're
whoever
saying.
it is, that
Let me
person will probably say
let
another
me
sign,
add to
and
what
that
you are
that
saying.
person wrong with it.
Let me just add to what you are saying. I think I get
If
the
the
reason why
person
you
was
asked.
a
Can you just
traditional
let
person
me
like me,
finish one
then
statement?
I will tell the person directly. But the
Mike,
fact that everybody else, none of them is a
I didn't think I could do that, Mike. But it's good that I can shut you up. See, point is that um, I think it's a good thing that you're able to say it because you had the need to say it. Otherwise, if something happens, it will seem like you didn't say it. Because I've seen cases like where some people say that they had a dream and they didn't say anything and something goes on to happen and they regretted not saying it. One thing I know that is weird that I've heard people talk about, like if somebody dies, that or just at the time the person dies, that they will have a dream that they will see the person and the person will just walk by and not say anything, and then the person is dead. And I've seen cases where people say that multiple times. I don't know whether there's some truth to it. Maybe there's something going on, a phenomenon that is going on that we don't necessarily understand yet. Scientists have found that human beings are able to find where the source of food above average without any instrument. They can find the source of food. How did they know that? Because there are things that we still don't understand about ourselves. But it doesn't mean it's supernatural. It's just that we don't understand it. That's all it is.
Just like the way children were dying en masse when they were being born because of hygiene. You know, Yorubas or Nigerians associated that with Abiku. I think it's Yoruba culture. Because of the hygiene. Because those children die, they weren't handled properly or in a very hygienic way when they were born. So they will say because some people killed them or they I don't know how to say it in English, that some people called them back to the dead. So that's why those children were dying. But when human brain evolved to how to have a child with that hygiene, that total hygiene, you have to scrub up, people has to be in a neat uniform to have a baby, a neat environment. There are a lot of babies that were alive. So that's the involvement of human brain. Human brain will still evolve past all this nonsense. And that's why we encourage people, drop this motherfucking shit. There's nothing like deity, there's nothing like Jesus Christ, there's nothing. Human brain has to evolve. Evolve.
I don't.
So that
Hey,
we understand
Dusi,
what.
did I tell you my story? I told you that my father left tradition and they disturb me. They disturb me to the point I had to go back. And you are telling me
So I have to
they don't
clock you.
exist.
I have to
How,
clock
how
you.
did I go
Man,
back to my tradition?
I have to
Did
clock
I
you
just
right
did I just
away.
wake up one morning and decide to go back?
What
Oh,
substance do you
I
take?
don't pray you find yourself in
What
trouble with
substance? I have to ask you some certain question right away. What substance do you take to relax? Like what do you socialize with? What kind of substance do you socialize with? I just want to know.
well, it's okay, sir. It's okay. There's no
No, I
like
just
that's why
want to
we don't waste
know.
our time talking to Ogberry. You know, I would because I'm not sorry. It's like they always advise me, why are you talking to Ogberry people? Just stay away from them, you know.
No, it depends on what you socialize
We
with
the owl
Ogbe.
people, we stay away from you people
If it's,
because
let me know if it's alcohol, ego, or loud, whatever. So I'll be able to explain to you when you hear voices in your shrine. I'll know the kind of effects all those things has on your brain. So I'll be able to understand you better. But if you don't tell me your history now, you're just saying some people are disturbing you. That's hallucination. So what kind of thing was actually talking to you? I want to know. So if I know the substance, I will know the effect of that thing on your frontal lobe. I'll be able to say that this is how this thing has effect on your frontal lobe or your medulla oblongata or that area of your brain where that thing is affecting. I'll be able